You stop a nigga like me, nigga. Nah. You never be fly as me, nigga. Nah. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Yeah. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. Hey. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Hey. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Yeah. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Yeah. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. Hey. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey. Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tags. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. Nah. You never be fly as me, nigga. Nah. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Yeah. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. Hey. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Hey. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Yeah. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Yeah. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. Hey. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. Yeah. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer.
Yo, Marky Dan, what's up with it? Big historian in the house. What
Don't
up,
shit stop a nigga like me, nigga.
Shout out to the panel. How y'all feeling?
I used to put down a P,
feeling
nigga.
good.
Just to run up me
What's
some
good,
cheese,
man?
nigga.
It was a good day of boxing yesterday, man. Good day of boxing. You know what I mean? We got Danny Garcia, Jose Benavidez this Saturday. What's good, man? Y'all excited about the fight?
Saturday?
Oh, yeah, that's this Saturday. Danny Garcia, Jose Benavidez Jr. Y'all excited about that matchup or what? Y'all fucking with it?
I mean, like, yeah, it's a crossroad fight for like both of those guys. Like, whoever loses that fight, like, that's it for them. Like, don't expect to see them contending for a title really ever again in their career.
I concur.
What you say?
Oh, I said I concur, man. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's going to be competitive. I know people are saying Garcia is most likely going to be favored, but I think that yeah, I don't think that he's all that great to be honest. I mean, he's a decent opponent, but I think Benavidez has a chance. You know, it just depends on how things play out. If I'm a betting man, I might bet on Benavidez as an underdog because Garcia could lay an egg in this fight, man.
Yeah, he could. He ain't never fought that heavy before. Even though I think Benavidez has only been a 147 pounder, right? Like,
oh yeah.
So he only fought at 147.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got to slightly favor Benavidez because he taller, he longer. and he bigger.
Yeah, bro, you didn't watch that nigga last fight. Benavidez was getting his ass whooped by a bum.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
But I heard that.
He did. And but that's how much I don't think of what's his name?
Danny Garcia.
I mean,
Danny Garcia is a good fighter though, TBH.
He was a good fighter at 140. I think he was average. He was okay at 147. I just don't think he's that special like that.
I don't think he was ever really that special. I think that he's flat-footed. He has decent hand speed. I don't want to say he's an overachiever, but I just think he was a decent fighter. Still, I think he could beat Benavidez.
Danny Garcia did an interview on Fight Hype, and Danny Garcia said that fighting at 154 pounds, he's bigger. He said he's stronger, and his stamina is better. That's what Danny said. What y'all think about that?
He didn't say that when he was at 140, when he moved up to 147.
I'm saying he just said that today. He said that during the interview. He said that he feels stronger. He said the stamina is gonna be better at 154. You know what I mean? What y'all think about that?
Yeah, no, I was just saying like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the same thing you said when you moved up to 147.
He won a championship though. He was still able to win the championship.
He won a belt at 147.
Yeah, against Robert Guerrero. He beat Robert Guerrero for the WBC.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, that's how Porter got the belt. I forgot.
No, not Porter. It was
Garcia.
No. But he got the belt from Porter. Got the belt from him, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, because they fought for a vacant belt. But Danny Garcia, he beat Robert Guerrero for a vacant WBC world title when Floyd Mayweather retired. Floyd Mayweather retired, vacated all the belts, and Robert Guerrero and Danny Garcia, they fought for a vacant WBC. That's how he won the belt.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta see it. I gotta see it too.
Quick question for y'all, real quick. Boxing historian and Mark, what do y'all think about Bob Arum saying that Terence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence will not happen? And he said it's because of illegal streams. He said that's what's holding it up. That fans are illegally streaming fights, and that's the hold up. He said they having the same problem making a fight that he had making a fight. The same issues that he had making a fight with Crawford and Spence is the same problem they got going on right now. What do y'all have to say about that?
Yeah, I think that's the same thing Joseph Heron was saying the other day. So, I mean, like I have a hard time trusting Bob, but it's not the first time I've heard that said that the illegal streams.
But hey, listen, that we got to hear from both sides of the story. We heard from Stephen Espinoza, Showtime.
Cross my fingers and pray the fight happen.
Yeah, Stephen Espinoza and Showtime. We heard what he had to say, and now we hearing from Bob Arum why the fight hasn't been announced yet. What's y'all thoughts on that, bro? What y'all got to say about that?
Yeah. I was just saying. Wait, Steve, you cut out a little bit. What you say about Stephen Espinoza?
No, people were quoting what Stephen Espinoza was saying about the fight, why the fight hasn't been announced, or what's the hold up with the fight, giving us the update on the fight. We heard from Espinoza. Now we just heard from Bob Arum. And Bob Arum, he's saying the same problems that he had trying to make this fight is the same issues they got going on right now. That's what's holding up the fight. Do you guys believe Bob Arum, or do you feel like Bob Arum is just hating, on the fight because he's not a part of it?
I believe him.
You believe him? What makes you believe him? Why do you take his word for it? Some people feel like he's a liar. You don't feel like he's lying about this?
I mean, there's no doubt that Bob Arum is a liar, and he certainly could be lying about this, but Joseph Heron came on here and he essentially said the same thing, that the illegal streams are having a big impact on the revenue and the pay-per-view buys. So usually in the past, a fight like Bud and Spence, that fight might do like 1 million or 800,000 buys, but now today, me personally, I think it might do 400,000, maybe 500,000 at most. So that does impact the fight a lot, especially when, and I don't know what Bud Crawford is asking for, but from what I've heard, he's asking for a lot. So illegal streams that does impact like the revenue, and that in turn impacts how much the Showtime wants to pay Crawford in his guaranteed purse. But yeah, overall, I do believe Bob Arum when he says that.
For sure. Bob said he don't think the fight is gonna happen, bro. So do you still believe this fight will happen? Or are we just capping? Are we just fantasizing about this fucking fight?
Steven Espinosa said there's a deadline in like a week, right?
Shit, I don't know what the fuck he said. He said some shit. He said a lot of shit.
Yeah, I remember him. It was last week. He said that he got a deadline in like 2 weeks to get the fight done, and he hadn't even spoken to Bud Crawford in like a week or two.
Facts. Hey, TBH, you there? Historian, my guy. Okay, but yeah.
I hope TB is there. I'm about to pass over a dead spot, so I'm gonna cut out.
Okay. Well, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely going to be a big fight. Everybody want to see it. I don't know why. You know, what's holding this thing up? According to Bob Arum, it's illegal streams, you know, fans still in the fights, not buying the pay-per-views, and that's what's holding this thing up.
Hey, man, but these niggas, they've been stealing from us for years, so they deserve it. Like, they deserve well, like, I know that's like that's a double-edged blade, because on one hand, like, when we stream shit, it's because like they've been feeding us a bunch of dumb shit for years, like Luis Ortiz and Charles Martin on pay-per-view, Keith Thurman versus what's his name versus Barrios on pay-per-view, and for years we've been asking for Bud and Spence and couldn't get it, and so it's only natural that people are going to say fuck you, I'm not paying for it, and they start streaming.
Yeah, but this is a big fight that people want to see. That, you know, that didn't stop Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder from fighting each other. They still made that fucking fight. Yo, what's good? Hey, Go Tyson. What's up, bro? Are you Go Tyson? Come off mute.
Yeah, salute, guys. This is actually Tricky Nicky. Let's talk next. I'm old school. You guys talking about this new age era is awesome. I just really wanted to pop on and tell everybody in the chat, hit the likes. I'm hoping boxing comes back as a community, because I grew up watching Buster Douglas knock Tyson out. I was 11. I was born in 79, you know. So I grew up with the old school boxers. Haven't really followed the new age, but I'm here for any old school questions, you know. Salute to the panel and the chat.
Thank you. For sure, bro. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. So, old school questions. Who's your favorite fighter?
All-time favorite fighter definitely was Lennox Lewis.
Okay. Hey, shout out to my boy Get the Smoke in the comment section. Hey, y'all keep cooking, y'all. I'm gonna do some work. Hey, Historian, if you there, cook, Historian. I'm finna go back to work. Y'all keep going. Hey, Jonathan Simon Smoke, join the panel real quick while I go back to work. Y'all keep going.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to pass over a dead spot, but you said Lennox Lewis is your favorite fighter, and you got a picture of Tyson up.
Well, the thing about Tyson is that I loved about him, that was my childhood hero. You know, I played him on Nintendo, you know, and he was the hardest boxer, the hardest puncher ever. Like, people feared that dude. Lennox Lewis, I thought, was more skilled. Honestly, it would be a tie between Lennox and Evander, in my opinion, for most skilled at the heavyweight. But I do love Tyson. Like, he's got that fear factor like he used to put on. I like the way he's become a man in his older years, but I didn't like how he handled, you know, Gus Ferrado and all that, dying and passing, how he, Yeah, I don't like a bunch of that BS. But yes, Tyson.
Hey,
I mean,
but think about that though. At 20 years old, you become like a 10 million. You become a millionaire. You become the heavyweight champion. Like at 20 years old, and then your father dies. Like, bro, anybody will
and
go
it was his
crazy.
father. Right, and that's the thing. I think most people make mistakes in life in general
Mhm.
in their late teens to early 20s, and then they figure it out. And I just wish, he didn't have to lose Gus, and he might have been one of the greatest of all time. But I mean, you can go back to Rocky Marciano being undefeated, right? I think Tyson possibly could have done that
Right.
if he hadn't lost to Buster and bitten Evander Holyfield's ear off twice. Um, it's just he had a rough upbringing. He didn't really have a true dad, and when he finally met his true dad, it was his trainer, and he passed, and he met the wrong people like Don King and people like that.
Yeah, he didn't have, on top of being 20 years old and losing your father and having all this money and power, you have like, he had shitty people around him. Like he had Yes Man and he had Robin Gibbons, who I already know she was fucking with him all the time. And you had Don
Oh,
King.
you're talking about his first wife that he ended up going to prison, or he had a
But you,
domestic or something.
no, but I'm just saying in general, I know for a fact she was on the list of things that probably fucked with him.
Right, right, and she was fooling around behind his back too, to be honest, you know,
Yeah.
and he couldn't take it because he's a young kid growing up, had nothing, wanted everything, and he fought like he wanted everything, and then when he got everything, everything came crumbling on top of him, which, you know, he's a good man today though. That's what I like about him. I like him in his
Mhm.
movies. I just like him generally today, the way he talks. If he still follows.
Right. Yeah. They say they're making a biopic of Mike, or not, or they making a biopic and a TV series about Mike Tyson.
And they should, because it was a generation of fans that grew up watching him. He was like a hero. He was bigger than Michael Jordan at that time. Michael Jordan didn't even exist until he started winning championships.
Yeah.
Mike
You
Tyson
heard,
existed in the late 80s. He existed in the mid 80s. He was knocking dudes out within
hmm
20 seconds. Within the first round, what was his name? Mike Johnson or something like that? That dude just got popped, you know? I love it.
yeah. They said I remember hearing that Michael Jordan was fucking around with Robin Gibbons, and that him and Mike were gambling, and Mike got up in his face and let him know that he was gonna fuck him up right then and there. And they said Jordan was begging and trying to calm Mike down, and was saying, "Oh no, you got it fucked up, Mike." Man, they listen.
Well,
Mike
back in
Tyson,
that day, yeah, I
yeah,
believe that. Back in that
shit,
day, yeah, Mike Tyson, he wasn't he
he was
wasn't the guy you
angry.
go. Yeah, he had so much
Yeah.
anger built up. He wasn't the guy you go up and walk up to and say something like that. You know,
Oh, Mike Tyson.
nowadays he might just laugh at you and walk away. You know, but and then again, maybe he won't. Who knows?
Now let me ask you this: based off of Mike's entire career, where would you put him in the all-time greats? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't have him in my like I could put him in my top 10, but I don't have him in my top 10 just because he didn't really beat another like one of his rivals. Like Holyfield beat Bo, even if it was only once. He beat him, and he beat Tyson, and he beat Michael Moore. He beat all those guys. So I put Holyfield in my top 5. But where would you put Tyson?
He's. I know you said all-time career, right?
Yeah, yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah.
but if you were to say prime, I put him number one. But all-time career, I would have to start with Ali, to be honest. Then I'm gonna go Frazier.
hmm
I'm gonna go Foreman. I'm gonna go. I know Marciano was undefeated, so I'm gonna give it to him. That was the beginning of the boxing. But then after that, I got to go with Vander Holyfield. Then I'm gonna listen. I'm saying Vander Holyfield was a bad dude. He really was.
He was. Holyfield is my favorite fighter of all time.
And Lennox Lewis, I got 6. And the reason I like Lennox, though, he was a smart fighter. He just didn't have the power, really.
Lennox has the power.
He had power. He just wasn't a devastating puncher.
Who, Lennox Lewis?
Oh no, I thought he said Evander Holyfield.
Oh yeah.
No, Lennox Lewis had one of the hardest.
Your motherfucking ass out.
No,
you see how he knocked out Hakeem Rockman?
Yeah,
but Tyson
one of
is
the hardest
7.
right hands of all time.
I got Tyson at 7 for the reason that he did have a great career. But we're not talking about guys like Roy Jones Jr. or, Mayweather. We ain't talking about those dudes. I'm only specifically naming, heavyweights. If you want to say number 1 all time out of any weight class,
like pound for pound,
yeah, you could make the case for what's the boy's name? I don't.
What are you talking about?
The Hispanic fighter. What's his name? God.
Canelo?
Nope.
Chavez, Duran.
Sweetest taboo.
God.
Carlos Monzon.
I'll think of it. He dominated for a few years, but Mayweather and Roy Jones Jr. to me are 2 of the best of all time in any weight class.
I agree. Yeah, them 2 dudes, they had just thinking about like reflexes and athleticism. It's Floyd and Roy. Them and guys like Sugar Ray Robinson and Ray Leonard. They just on a different level.
Marvin Hagler was awesome too, but I
mean,
are you talking? So the discussion is the most talented boxers of all time.
No, we're talking about pound for pound best, but I'm just making I'm just noting that Floyd and Roy had reflexes and athleticism like just unbelievable.
His name, guys, though, if you can help me out, because now it's gonna bother me. It started with an M.
Monzon?
No, Macchia. I can't think of his name.
Marquez Morales? Manny?
Yeah.
Manny Pacquiao. Oh, Pacquiao. Yeah,
Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, he's Filipino.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's a bad motherfucker, too.
That dude could box. Like, he's scary boxing,
Yeah. Man, Manny would destroy you. That shit would be ugly. I remember what he did to David Diaz. David Diaz said he thought Freddie was in there hitting him, too. You know how bad you getting your ass whooped? You think it's 2 people in there hitting you?
Right.
But
I love Butterbean though too. I'm not gonna lie. Like if you want to go, like,
Butterbean.
Man, come on.
No, I like him. Though. I do like
Butterbean.
From Michigan.
Hey, Butterbean can beat up a regular dude, but
I mean he got his ass whooped by an old Larry Holmes.
I'm not saying he was a star. I love he reminded me of the average guy, the average Joe.
Yeah.
That would knock people out, and he was big and he was fat, and I love.
Hey, you ever see the Jackass movie where I think it was the first one where Butterbean beats the absolute fuck out of Johnny Knoxville in a glass china shop.
I might have. I'm not sure, so I'm not gonna say yes. But
that was the funniest shit
I
I've
like
ever seen.
Jackass. I like their movies and their shows. But who is the Mark Wahlberg? He starred in
Warrior, something like that, or it's about Mickey Ward, right?
Yeah, Mickey Ward. Yeah, that was a good movie. There.
I ain't seen it, but I know about it.
Yeah, and you should watch it. I'll try to find it. I'll look him up. But yeah, it's a great movie because he was down and out. It was during the Depression, and I'm not talking about Mickey Ward. Russell Crowe. Was it Russell Crowe? Might have been. But Mickey Ward, yeah, that was another good movie with Mark. Hold on, I'll look it up. You guys tear it up.
Okay. Yeah. What's another great boxing movie other than Rocky? They say they're making a. Hey, TBH,
Yo,
bro. I was thinking about this shit the other day. What if they make a Netflix TV series about Clubber Lang's life?
that wouldn't be bad.
Man, bro,
But you're
that's
gonna
the
have to. Oh, god damn it.
All right, I found it, guys.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? Hey, here's the thing, though. If they did, they better find a very charismatic motherfucker that can play Clubber Lang. Oh, I got you. I got you one. I got you one, but he's a little older now. Rampage Jackson.
Hey,
yes, that's perfect. No, fuck it, that's perfect. That's perfect, my nigga.
It
Well,
was.
who they gonna? What you said?
It was Russell Crowe, but the movie is Cinderella Man. My bad.
It was Cinderella Man. I thought you were talking about the one with Mark Wahlberg.
No, I do like them both.
That was a good one, though.
Those are old school. Cinderella Man.
What's his name? James Braddock?
Yeah,
Jimmy Braddock. Yep, Jimmy Braddock.
Yeah,
he was pretty good for his, he was
the
pretty
Rocky
good in his
movies. I'm with you guys on the Rocky movies. Like the Creed movies are even better in my opinion.
I think the
I love Creed movies.
You know what's crazy, bro? I keep hearing that they're great, and I've never seen not one of the two.
Dude, you gotta watch it. Like they like to say, oh, you know, reboots are bad, man. Creed is great. It's great.
Yeah, people have been telling me, bro. I've been hearing it.
I was lit.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan in Creed 1 was awesome with Rocky.
Hello? Y'all hear me?
Yo.
Yeah, we hear you. Are you there? I don't know what's going on. But anyways, Michael B. Jordan was awesome in Creed 1 and 2. And against Drago, that was epic.
Mm-hmm. That shit where Drago walked into Rocky's restaurant and Rocky said, "That's you." No,
right.
I get chilled. Yeah.
That was amazing. You're talking about the scene where he challenged him to fight. He wanted Creed to fight his son, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was epic. That was good.
Drago was a bad dude too.
You got to watch that, dude. If you haven't seen Creed 1, Creed 2, Creed 3 is already out.
Creed 3 is out?
I'm pretty sure it came out. Like, you could see it on, there's other sites you can watch it on. But with Mike Tyson as a trainer, yeah.
Oh, Mike Tyson as a trainer?
Not Mike Tyson. You know who I'm talking about, Mr. T.
Mr. T?
Yeah, Mr. T's boy.
Oh,
Mr.
shit.
T's boy in Creed 3. They're actually doing it like backwards, but it's the same way. Now it's Mr.
Wait, so
T
it's Clubber Lang's son now? That's who he's fighting?
No, it's not his son. It's just who Clubber Lang is training.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't have liked that if they just kept doing the whole the son of Rocky's old enemy. I wouldn't like that.
And we all know they can't do Tommy Gunn, so I don't know if there's going to be a 4 or not. If Rocky's even going to live that long, but
I heard they was gonna that Rocky is that he was gonna meet up with a Mexican kid in like Texas and he was gonna train him or whatever.
Yeah,
I heard that was his idea.
That was Creed 2.
No. I'm talking about a whole different like they were planning a whole different storyline.
Oh, okay.
That didn't involve Creed.
Okay. Yeah, I thought you were talking about how they went to the desert in Creed 2 to refocus because he just got his. I don't want to ruin the movie if you guys haven't seen it, but like how he got his, you know what I mean, his butt whooped, I should say, and then he had to go retrain, kind of like Rocky did in Rocky 3, after Mick passed. But
yeah,
great movies, guys. Watch Cinderella Man. I'm not joking about that one with Jimmy Braddock. That was an awesome movie. good actors in it too.
Yeah, I've heard about. Yeah, I know about the story behind Cinderella Man. I've never seen like the actual movie, but I've heard. Yeah, I heard the same thing. It was great.
You know, I don't know if you like Russell Crowe at all, but like
I love Russell Crowe.
Yeah, the Gladiator, like he is epic in this one too. Everybody,
he's awesome.
Everybody in the chat, hit those likes, subscribe, hit that all reminder bell.
Hit that like and subscribe button. All right.
Well, let me ask you a question, and this is something that Smoke goes to war with people about. Do you think that Sylvester Stallone should be in the Hall of Fame?
Fuck.
Sylvester Stallone, yeah. He was Rambo. He was everything.
Yeah, as an entertainer.
No. I'm not talking about like the movie or the Academy Awards. I'm talking about the Boxing Hall of Fame.
That's not what I care about.
No.
That's not what I care about. No,
wait. Let him go. I
don't care if Sylvester Stallone. And it's not about Sylvester Stallone. It's about Rocky. Rambo shouldn't be in the Boxing Hall of Fame. Rocky, if you're going to put a fictional character in, who else would you put in besides Rocky?
Oh no, it would have.
Well, did they credit Rocky? Smoke?
Yes, it's Rocky that's in the Hall of Fame, not Sylvester Stallone.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Okay, so if you're asking me Sylvester Stallone from the movies Rocky, and you're gonna put in a person that's a non-boxer, I would say yes. And this is my opinion only, and the reason being is because he created so much attention for young kids growing up for boxing. Like he actually did a lot for boxing. People enjoy watching boxing because of watching those movies. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Vinny Pazienza we wouldn't have Vinny Pazienza if it wasn't for Rocky. That's literally what got him into boxing.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys from that grew up. That's from that that's from the 2000s and 2010 generation that grew up on Rocky. You know, that was and also too, guys like Vinny Pazienza, man, motherfuckers was inspired by that shit. You know. And don't get it twisted. Those first 4 movies were golden.
You guys can't lie. I mean, I grew up on Rocky, and I remember being in the backyard. Hold on, I remember being in the backyard though, running around. We had a couple of geese and a couple of chickens. I remember doing stupid crap like that, thinking I was gonna be Rocky one day, even as a kid. I've never boxed, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Hey, that the second movie is my favorite. When he beats Apollo Creed, like that, like it was so many moments that gives you goosebumps. Like when his trainer and manager was talking to him, talking about, I saw you hit that man and beat him like no man ever got beat, and he kept coming after you. We don't need a man like that in our life.
Right.
I get chills when I hear that shit.
You know, another thing though I'd like to say about Sylvester Stallone though is he actually produced and wrote those movies. So in my opinion, you got to put him in, maybe.
Right.
There's a story that he actually stole Chuck Wepner's notebook or journal or something like that, and that's how he came up with the movie Rocky.
He also got.
I know it was based off Chuck Wepner, but I heard he actually stole the man's his diary or something like that.
Well, I'm gonna say this. He also took.
He interviewed him. He talked to him a bunch, but didn't credit him. And Wepner was fine with it until he wasn't, and then he sued him and won.
Yeah, and also too, they also got ideas from Joe Frazier as well. Him beating the meat bag and doing some of his training montage that you see. They also got that from Frazier as well. So yeah, they did get some inspiration from Wepner and Frazier as well.
Bro, imagine you one of Joe Frazier's students and they putting up a statue of this white this white man who ain't never boxed a day in his life. Oh, what's good? What's good, man? What's good?
Never boxed. It's all good, bro.
No, man. I love you, dog. I love you. I'm just saying it.
You're missing the spirit of the thing. It's not about Sylvester Stallone. It's about Rocky.
No. But Smoke, how you feel about like Rocky getting a statue and then Joe Frazier don't get a statue in Philly?
I feel like that's.
I know he's a pop culture icon, but come on now.
I feel like that's indicative of Philadelphia politics. racial politics, and a whole bunch of other stuff, sports politics,
right?
A ton of shit.
That's crazy though. That you got to think though. Get the smoke. That is crazy that they do have a statue of Rocky fucking Balboa over a motherfucker that actually was the heavyweight champion.
The nigga who beat Muhammad Ali.
Well, I mean, not just that. Like there used to be a Fraser Museum that got closed down.
Smoke. Do they have a statue of Dr. J in Philly?
I don't know.
Yeah, they do.
I don't think so.
I don't know, but like my thing. I'm not a Philadelphia guy. I'm not a Philadelphia guy, but I do. I'm a kind of an academic, right? So I remember, they
got a statue of Dr. J. Yeah,
okay. I didn't know for sure.
They had this sociological study, the very first one using empirical evidence, was called The Philadelphia Negro, done by W.B. Du Bois, like 1890 or some shit.
W.D.
He just kind of William Edward Burghardt Du Bois. He broke that, like they did an entire fucking study on like the conditions and the micro and the macro culture that Black people had to navigate in fucking Philadelphia. It doesn't make it. It doesn't, like, for me, like I said, I didn't grow up in Philly, but yeah, it kind of makes sense. It tracks.
Yeah.
You guys, can I say one thing quick though? Think about this. This is kind of crazy. The reason I will say Rocky Sylvester should be in the Hall of Fame is he's been doing this, creating movies for 6 decades, since the 70s. You got the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. You got the 2000s, you got the 10s, and you got the 20s, and he's still making Creed, producing them. 6 decades he's been getting it out there like boxing's a great sport. I don't like what happened recently, but I hope it makes a comeback. I think part of that's UFC and all that, but
okay.
I'm saying 6 decades.
All right. So haplotype. Hey, salute to Shaw and Moore, and salute to Bun Loya. Salute to everybody in the chat, and haplotype as well. Let me just say this. We can keep the conversation going. Frazier has a statue now. Stallone would always say he should have one. They made the Rocky statue for Rocky 3 and paid for it. Frazier has one now. Okay.
So wait a minute. So who paid for the Frazier statue?
I would guess probably the city or maybe a foundation, something. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. It was probably the city.
I mean, if Sylvester Stallone paid for Rockies and Sylvester Stallone said they should have one for Frazier, like, why didn't Sylvester Stallone just buy one for Frazier?
Shit.
Maybe he ain't got that. Bernard Hopkins paid for it.
I'm pretty sure Sylvester's money is a little bit longer than fucking Bernard Hopkins.
Shit.
Oh yeah. No, that's for damn sure.
I mean, you're right, but come on, man, don't be doing my nigga B-Hop like that.
Oh no, B-Hop's one of my top 10 favorite fighters all time. But he don't got that kind of bread.
Nah, hell no.
I mean, that motherfucker's still making royal. Think of this. So this motherfucker, Stallone's still making royalties off the damn Rocky movies and the Rambo movies. Just that alone.
Yep.
Shit, that's all he need.
Shit, man. Hey, Rambo First Blood. That's my motherfucking movie, man. I watched that shit 20 times a day when I was a kid, bro.
Yeah. Nothing is finished. It wasn't my war, but it was yours, or something like that.
I know. Hey man, when he rode up to wherever that place at in Bubba Fuck Washington, where this motherfucker took a damn M60 and just lit up the whole fucking city.
Listen, they picked the wrong day to fuck with somebody. They picked the wrong day. They could have just let this motherfucker walk on through, but no, they want to fuck with him, and they got what they asked for.
Y'all know what fighter had a cameo in Rocky 2?
Roberto Duran?
Yep.
Yeah. Stallone said if him and Duran ever actually fought, that Duran would knock him out in like 11 seconds, and that includes the 10 count.
And just think about that, Marky. When Roberto Duran had that cameo, that's when he was at his peak. That was right around the time
He was having that run at
He
130.
was getting into those super fights with Ray Leonard.
Yep.
It's like you're out there like the late 70s, going into the 80s.
I got a question for the panel. Who would be considered the greatest Philly fighter of all time? Would it be Hopkins or would it be Smoking Joe?
Oh, it's Joe Frazier. Wait, no. Hold on. I mean, you might have to say Bernard. I mean, that nigga got. That's a good question, Sheldon Moore.
Yeah, you can't say because of the undisputed, because Joe Frazier was undisputed heavyweight champion as well.
I mean, Joe Frazier beat Muhammad Ali, so that might, I think that alone might make it, just make it.
Joe Frazier got to be at least in the top 10, bro. The reason why, because, I mean, I'm going to say this. If you really look at it from that era, if we're talking about who resume for resume, I would say he's number 2. He's number 2. Because the reason why I say number 2, even though Foreman destroyed him, all right, destroyed him both times, by the way. Foreman didn't fight every single guy in that era. Frazier damn near fought all of those guys.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
The only guy he didn't fight
Ken
because
Norton.
they shared trainers, that was Ken Norton.
Ken Norton was a bad boy.
Ken Norton.
Let's look at the names. Let's look at the names he lost to. He lost 4 fights. He lost to George Foreman twice.
And Ali twice.
He lost to Muhammad Ali twice.
That's it.
That's the only 2 guys that beat him. That's the only 2 guys that beat him.
Frazier was the closest thing to Mike Tyson. He was.
Yeah.
Seriously,
Only thing is he didn't have like the feet.
Punching power.
I mean,
he had the feet of Mike Tyson. Yeah, he didn't have the feet of a prime Mike. Right.
No. But here's what. Let me break this down, because how Mike Tyson was because is the reason why I became a boxing fan. Right.
Thank God. I love you, brother. Me too.
Right. Hey, one Mike Tyson fan to another, man. I love Mike Tyson back in the day. It was, and mind you, I'm a 90s baby. I was born in 91. I watched a couple boxing fights before that, but that Mike Tyson fight with Holyfield, that fight really got me into it. But here's the thing with because I hear a lot of guys from that era, from the 80s, compare him to Joe Frazier, and they say he's a better version of Joe Frazier. Yes, he's physically more gifted than Joe Frazier.
He
for
couldn't
sure.
take a punch like Frazier,
but here's the thing, though. Let me break it down. Joe Frazier and Mike Tyson were outside of the bob and weave and then being short, 5'11", 5'10" guys. They have 2 different approaches to the game. Tyson started fast and wore down after the 6th round. Joe Frazier, on the other hand, was notoriously a slow starter, but when past the 5th and 6th round, he started coming at you, and he started throwing a lot of punches, especially the left hooks to the body, and wore guys down.
That's right.
And here's the difference between Mike Tyson and Joe Frazier. And people think that Mike Tyson, if in his prime, was unbeatable, but the problem with Tyson is that he fought a guy with a good jab. When he fought a guy with a good jab and that can move, i.e. Tony Tucker, Seth Green Mitchell, Quick James Tillis, and a couple other guys, he had a problem. He had problems with those guys. On the flip side, Joe Frazier gave Ali hell because his style was tailor-made for destroying, and he had great stamina, great chin, and all the other stuff. Right. But he had a great style against the boxer mover type fighters. That's why he did well against Jimmy Young, Jimmy Ellis. Who else did he do? He did well against Joe Bugner, who had a good lateral movement and a good jab.
Buster Mathis Sr.
Buster Mathis. Oh my
Buster
God.
Mathis.
Buster Mathis
Ali
gave Tyson. Listen, brother. Let me ask you.
And another thing too, just to finish off what I was saying, Joe Frazier was he from what I remember seeing, in the footage, his head movement and his defensive guard was great at parrying off the jab. to get on the inside. And I don't think that there's too many guys in the history of boxing that could do what he did, bro.
Right.
And Tyson, here's the thing. Joe Frazier was a pure inside fighter. Mike Tyson was a swarmer. He wasn't actually a real inside fighter like
right. I was going to add to that. You're right.
Exactly. And he was great at finishing guys off the ropes. Great. He was great at that, but he was never great at cutting out the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Well, look, did Mike Tyson did he really have trouble with those guys you named, or was it just they went the whole 12 with him?
He had trouble with those guys.
Yeah,
he had trouble because they could hit him with a jab.
No, I mean, because I watched those fights, and I didn't never recall him. Buster Razor Ruddock gave him more trouble than any. Now, but Buster gave him trouble, but Razor Ruddock gave him trouble. But I don't tell many of them guys really didn't give him trouble. To me, they just won a round or two and just was able not to get last a little longer.
Well, listen, Mike won those fights decisively, but what we basically saying is he wasn't able to dominate like how he usually does.
Yeah, I get that.
And he had trouble doing what he usually does.
What we're saying is when you get to the good boxers like the Holmes, the Alis, the Lyles, the guys that could really box, the prime Michael Dopeses, those type of guys that could box and move and had great jabs, they would have gave Mike trouble and probably beat him because, like the historian said, if you can keep the jab on him and keep him off for 6-7 rounds, Mike was notorious not to have a gas tank. 6-7 rounds, he done.
That dude's speaking facts right there. I just want to say that he is speaking facts. 100%.
You get past the 5th, 6th round with Mike,
the historian Shelton,
and he loses his power late rounds because. I'm going to say this right now, like with the Buster Douglas fight, his first loss, he lost all his power by the end. It was over, and he didn't have the stamina to even box with him anymore.
And that's what Holyfield understood when he fought Tyson. He just clinched with him, walked him around, worked him on the inside, and eventually Tyson was just too tired. He couldn't take it.
I love how y'all using here some Ohio names, man. Buster Douglas, Ron Lyles, Michael Dope.
This nigga.
Michael Dope.
Ohio names. Man. Hey, let's talk about Michigan, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, those type of dudes would gave him trouble. And the thing is, because like Ali said about when he fought Foreman, he said, y'all talking about how Foreman gonna stop me and knock me out and beat me up. All I gotta do is get through the first 4 or 5 rounds. Because what's going to happen when George hears round 9?
Hey.
What's going to happen when George hears round 9? Round 11.
Shelton.
Round 13. George ain't never been there. I'm going to take George places he ain't never been.
Shelton, I watched that fight with Ali and Foreman. I ate an edible and watched that fight. Let me tell you something. Yeah. That shit was fucking wild.
Yeah.
Bro, I swear to God, it felt like my whole room was shaking, like listening to the Africans scream at the top of their lungs.
Yeah, yeah.
And that, especially the 5th round.
Yeah.
When it looks like Ali done, and then he backs this nigga up.
That's when he hit him. George say Ali grabbed him behind his head and said, "Ooh, George, you running out of gas, and it ain't a gas station in sight. You in the wrong place to be tied."
That was a great movie with Will Smith, by the way. Great
To answer that question that you had on the panel about the Philly, who's the best the top fighters in Philly, that was a good question because I remember talking about this the last time I was on here. I was talking about how a lot of people are scared that cover their state, to put them, make a rankings list because certain fighters are so sensitive, when it comes to that stuff. But you got to put it out there, man. And I think to me, Frazier is definitely up there. He's definitely up there when it comes to Philly fighters of all time. He's definitely up there. But I would put Bernard number 1, not because he was undisputed. It was because of his reign, how he defended those titles. 22 title defenses, and not just that. But he had a great resume. He beat some good names, and he went out on his shield. The man was beating young studs at damn near 50. Like, you don't see that often, man. So
hey guys,
he was taking on the young guns, and he was, set.
I think Bernard was more accomplished because he was in the lower weight class.
Hey guys,
he had the opportunity to move around.
What do you think of when it comes to impact on the sport, though?
crazy.
Right, like B-Hop, like I feel like most people, like, you know, people still do the, you know, the bob and weave, try to get underneath the fucking jab and let off with the, you know, left hook, maybe a gazelle punch. I feel like even Georgie Benton has like a more of an impact and influence on the way like fighters fight.
What about Jersey Joe Walcott? Like, you know, like he used a lot of sneaky shit. Like he would be pulling up his pants.
Jersey Joe was from Jersey.
He was
Jersey Joe.
A lot of the way that George Foreman fought, he got that from the old mongoose.
I thought I read he was from Philly.
What do you guys
Joe
think
Walcott
about,
was from Jersey.
Yeah, he's from New Jersey, and his name was not Joe Walcott.
That would make a lot of sense, though.
He's from
His
Newark.
name was not Joe Walcott either.
Oh, I went out. My bad. Did y'all hear me? Where did I get lost at? I think I went out.
I don't know.
You guys. Rex Q made a good comment. I kind of like it. It says, I know people will blast me for this, but I always found Roy Jones somewhat overrated. He did have an exciting style to watch, though, which is probably why. What do you guys think about that? Who did Roy Jones Jr. actually fight?
Bernard Hopkins and Tony.
James Tony, and beat the shit out of both of them.
And beat the brakes off of both of them.
Yep.
But Bernard Hopkins, he beat B-Hop too.
He beat Bernard Hopkins.
Check it out.
He beat James
I
Tony.
say this all the time.
He also beat Virgil Hill.
Go ahead, Jay Simon.
He also beat silver medalist at the Olympics, Virgil Hill, that was light heavyweight champion. Beat him.
John Ruiz.
He also beat the end of the line Mike McCallum.
I say this all the time, fellas, and Smoke will tell you I say this shit all the time. At 160, when Roy was at his peak, nobody beats that guy.
I'm not fighting him. No way.
Nobody beats that guy. And I love me some Marvin Hagler. I love me some Carlos Monzon. I love me some Bernard Hopkins.
I think Monzon beat him.
Hold up a second. Is it fucking Roy Jones is from Florida? He's from Pensacola.
Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't talking about that.
From the same place.
We're talking about the skills of Roy Jones. We ain't talking about where he's from. I'm saying nobody beats that guy. At 160, he's unbeatable.
Well, it's two guys I think who can beat him.
That's exactly why I'm huge on Roy Jones too. It's because when he was at that weight class, nobody could beat him.
Wait, beat who? Beat who?
I still got Sugar Ray Robinson. I don't know about LaMotta and Robinson.
No, they don't.
I think Carlos Monzon and Ray Robinson.
He's too athletic for Carlos. He's too athletic for Carlos. He's too athletic for Sugar Ray. Nobody beats that guy.
Too athletic for Sugar Ray.
I don't think there's such a thing.
I give Roy that credit. He's the greatest athlete of all time. But man, Sugar Ray.
Yeah, I don't think there's such a thing. I think that's impossible. Actually, I don't think all the athleticism in the world don't get you past the craft, right?
Oh, hey,
that's what I'm saying with Monzon.
I mean, hey, let me say something about Monzon, though, right? Monzon had good hand speed, though. He did have good hand speed, and he had, of course, really good punching power and really good body punching.
He's just tall as fuck. And he spent the most of his career in fucking Argentina. Like he had a couple of wins at the end of his career, but those guys were at the end of their careers too. It's kind of like I don't know.
Well, I mean,
like a little bit.
Wait. Let me say something. Get the smoke, but here's the thing, though. Before Archie Moore could get a damn title shot right at light heavyweight, he went 120 some fights. A lot of his fights he was fighting down in South America.
Yeah, I know.
So we can't sit up here and knock a guy for fighting.
Yeah, we can. No, we can. Like, listen, the same way we knocked fucking the same way we knocked Canelo fucking Alvarez, the same way we knocked Devin Haney. If you fight a whole bunch of fucking people you've never heard of in these countries, that you don't know what the fuck you're getting. You can't then like extrapolate and be like, oh yeah, that's a great resume.
Well, I mean, what came out was a nigga who dominated for almost a decade.
He did beat Dino Benvenuti, and everybody heard him. He beat him.
Beat the fuck out of him in Italy.
Yeah, the Benvenuti fight was at the end of his career. Like I was saying, Benvenuti was at the end of his career, and so was fucking
Benvenuti was still on top, though.
Hold on, brother.
Listen, I'm just talking about the end of their careers.
Listen, brother, I think it's really hard.
Of course, he knocked his ass out, send him into retirement. Then in the second fight,
at the end of a long career. Like if you knock out an old dude, like yeah, sure, you can say AJ. Hold up a second, Marky. You could say that AJ retired fucking Klitschko, but so what? It was after 69 fights, and the dude was 40 fucking years old.
Nah, but that's different. Well, go ahead, then I'll respond. Go ahead.
I'm a press. Hold on. I just want to add this. I'm a fall press mute. I think it's really hard to be critiquing Archie Moore and Sugar Ray, because I've seen a little bit of stuff on YouTube or whatever, but I wasn't alive to sit back there and say who's, because for them, the way they was jumping up, and especially Sugar Ray jumping up in weight, that's athleticism, the way he was moving around. So I don't think we can sit up here and critique them when we wasn't back there in that time to really know what was going on.
Sugar Ray is a top 10 fighter of all time. No fucking debate, bro. I'm tired of this fucking hate for Sugar Ray Leonard, man. Nigga, come on, bro. Stop it.
Talking about Sugar Ray Robinson.
Oh, Sugar Ray Robinson. Okay.
Yeah, if nobody was around, we wasn't. If he was around, that's different. But it's hard to critique a time and a generation.
Sugar Ray Robinson was a bad motherfucker, man.
Hey, I'll fight. A couple of real.
I'll fight all you guys in fight night right now. Let's fight.
Fight night.
I used to have fight night, man, but then the UFC started coming in with their game.
But that new fight night is great.
See, y'all forget that right? Sugar Ray Robinson, as great as he was a 47-pounder fighting at 60.
Yeah, he might be.
And you know what's crazy? And let me say this too about that, right? His best years, right? His best years was at 147, and there's barely any footage on his 147 career. You go look at
no footage.
No, there is no. I know, no. But here's the thing, though. I know some guys that had the footage, but it's very, very, very rare, bro. Like,
they say arguably he could have been the greatest welterweight.
No,
they said for boxing historians.
It's between him and Barbados Joe Walcott. But
how many times? Hold on. BH, that's a question. How many times did he win the middleweight title? 3-4 times?
Like 5 times.
5 times he won the middleweight title. And all the times he won the middleweight title was after he was 32 years old.
Bobo. He beat Bobo. Then he beat Ray Turpin the second time. Then he beat Jake LaMotta the first time. Then he beat Carmen Basilio. Then he beat somebody else. I think it was Bobo Olsen again.
Tony Zell. Probably Tony Zell.
Okay.
No, it was Gene Fulmer.
Gene Fulmer,
yeah.
Now look,
that's 5 times.
Now look, Mark, and all these times that he won the middleweight title, this was after he was like 32 years old.
I'll do it.
Yeah, that's the fucked up thing about it. We even with the film, the film of his middleweight years, that's not his prime.
Yeah, he was in his 30s. He was like 32, 33, 34, 35, and he's winning these titles.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, man. Ray, look, I know, guys do their different jump ropes, but I'm gonna say this though: of everybody that's ever jump roped or has filmed themselves jump roping, I think Ray Robinson has to be the most unique and probably the fastest I've seen of everybody's.
I like Floyd Mayweather a little better, but that's the.
No, I'm just talking about how fast it was. The way.
No. You right though, because
Rocky was faster.
The fuck,
Marciano?
Come on, man.
See, that's just like the Ali argument, fellas, and I stick by this. The guy Cassius Clay that fought from 60 to 67. Nobody beats that guy. There's nobody that's gonna beat that guy.
But they said
from 79 to 78, you might have a shot. But from 60 to 67, nobody beats that guy. Nobody.
I mean, Henry Cooper almost beat him though.
Almost don't count. Almost counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
I mean, he had that nigga out.
Yeah, that was the first time.
He had to cut his gloves.
He did not have him out. He
had the nigga out. Did you see him in the fifth?
No, he did not. No, he did not.
He got saved by the bell. I'm just saying. I'm not shitting on Ali.
Sonny Liston took a dive in the second fight, bro.
Hold up.
It doesn't matter. He lost.
He was not.
I mean, who gives a fuck? He stopped listening in the first fight.
He was not. Listen, you're the one that said he was out. He was not out. He got knocked. He got dropped.
No. When I say out, I just mean he was hurt bad. That's what I'm saying.
No, he got dropped at the end of a round, bro.
Look, man.
Can we just stop talking over each other?
Hey,
guys, hold on 1 second, bro.
Hold on, brother Bob.
Come on.
Yeah, one at a time. Go ahead.
Okay, like I was saying, he dropped him at the end of the round, came back, and beat the entire fuck out of him in the very next round. There's no way that this dude was out.
Hold on, brother boxing. Listen to me, brother boxing. Listen to me, brother boxing. You can make up all the crazy youngster stories you want to make up. I'm telling you, I watched this man's whole career. From 60 to 67, nobody beats that guy.
No,
Yeah,
I don't believe
yeah,
that.
this
I don't
idea
believe
that-
nobody beats all
yeah,
of them.
this
From
idea that Mike
70 to
Tyson had a better
79,
prime.
you might have a shot. But from
Yep.
60 to 67, your ass is in trouble.
Look,
Yeah, the idea that Mike Tyson had a better prime than Muhammad Ali is ludicrous.
No, bro.
No,
Mike Tyson- Mike
it is
Tyson was
ludicrous.
beat up
You know
on
why?
Buns,
Hey, let me
bro.
say something.
Mike
Hey, real
Tyson
quick.
was
Hey,
beat up on Buns, bro. Let's just be
Hey,
honest.
brother Boxing. No, let me say this. Let me say this though, and you got it. You got the floor. Listen, Cassius Clay defeated everybody in that era, and you can think of any style of fighter you can think of, right? He whooped their ass. He whooped
Archie Moore, Bob Foster, and shit like
Archie
that.
Moore. Okay, listen.
No,
We're talking about during
Cleveland
that
Big
first
Cat Williams.
Cleveland Big Cat Williams. Hey,
Archie
he
Moore, we
fought
can't
it.
forget about
He fought,
Archie
wait, hold up, big brother Boxing. He
Oh, you
fought.
never get about Sonny Liston.
He fought. Yeah, I said Sonny Liston. He fought a Mike Tyson style. The first guy that cussed him out of training that style, which was Floyd Patterson twice. He beat Tony Zell. Was it Tony Zell?
He beat Jimmy Young too, huh?
Yeah, but no, I'm talking about the first run. I'm talking about the first run. So
You talking about what classic?
he also beat Henry Cooper, Brian London, Hall of Famers, right? He also defeated who was Zolly Fora. All right.
Zora Foley.
Zora Foley, excuse me.
Zora Foley.
Dialect right now. He also beat who else he beat? He beat
what was the dude that was
Ernie Terrell. Ernie Terrell.
Yeah,
Ernie Terrell, George Chuvalo.
George Chuvalo. Yeah, he beat up all those guys
He
from that.
beat up all them guys, man.
All those guys, bro.
But my favorite heavyweight, it gotta be Tim Witherspoon, bro. That's my favorite heavyweight.
He's one of my favorites.
Guys, give me 1 second here. I gotta
What's up?
check out. I just want to say I'm glad I found this show, this panel.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, H-Mob, for everything you do. Everybody in the chat, hit the like, subscribe. Tricky Nicky is out. Tyson
Shanae?
is the GOAT.
You got a channel?
Tyson is the go. Hey, don't be a
I'm
stranger, bro.
I'm on a lot of Nick shows most often,
Mhm.
but I gotta hop on one now. I'm not trying to be rude, but I want to say good night to everybody. Everybody hit those likes, subscribe, hit that reminder bell.
Good night, brother.
Man, much love to you.
talking
I hope you
boxing
come
with
back.
Yeah, don't be a stranger, man.
Bro, we gotta go who the top 5 best heavyweights of all time is, bro.
Okay.
Okay.
My
Give
list.
me your hold on,
I
stop. No. Hold up, stop. Let's get Brother Boxing. Your top 5 first.
Okay,
You go first.
I got Ali, right? I got
Mhm.
Sonny Liston. I got George Foreman. I got motherfucking Joe Frazier, and I got my man Joe Lewis.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah, that's a good
Marky
list.
Dan, you go next.
I got Ali, then I got Joe Lewis, then I got Lennox Lewis, then I got Larry Holmes and Evander Holyfield.
Ooh, that's a nice list.
Good list. Next
Yeah.
man up. Who is that? Is that Smoke?
Yeah, I'll go in chronological order. Jack Johnson, Joe Lewis, Muhammad Ali, Lennox Lewis.
What?
Number
Why
5.
Lance
Give me your
Lewis
fifth
got
guy.
everybody top 5?
Oh shit!
That's
Then,
Corey.
sorry. Then chronological order.
I was confused.
Chronological order,
Everybody loves Lennox Lewis.
sorry, Evander Holyfield, then Lennox Lewis.
Okay. BH, go.
Hey, and after this, I got a question for y'all.
Okay.
And the question would be after I get my top 5. The question would be whose resume is better, and who do you think is more overrated, Mike Tyson or Rocky Marciano?
Okay.
Shit.
That's a hell of a question. Go ahead. Give me your top 5.
My top 5.
Yeah.
Now, Muhammad Ali, Cassius Clay. All right, either which one. Number 2. 26 title defenses, still the record in any other weight
Joe
class.
Lewis, the Brown Bomber.
Brown Bomber, one of the hardest punches in history. Number 3, dominant reign, has a chance against any heavyweight in history of boxing. All right, Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis. All right. So number 4. Damn, man. Number 4. Who had a nice?
I can't forget. I can't niggas.
Wait, hold up, brother Boxing. Hold up.
You said Holmes, Holmes, Holyfield. You said either of those guys.
Wait. So okay, Holmes. I got Holmes. And
That's
then number
4.
5. And then number 5 would have to be. Oh man.
George Foreman.
Jack Johnson.
I can't niggas.
Okay.
The most
Here we
underrated
go.
heavyweight all the time is Big Daddy Bo, man.
Let me give you my top 5.
Stop trolling.
I gotta go like smoke. I gotta go in chronological order. Number 1, the first black heavyweight champion of the world, Jack Johnson. Number 2, the second most impactful man in the history of the sport of boxing. 26 title defenses, Joe Louis. Number 3, the most impactful man, has impacted the sport since the day he entered, and even in passing, he still impacts the sport heavily today. The greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali.
The greatest sports
Number
figure of all
4,
time.
the second, in my opinion, the second longest reigning heavyweight champion of all time, Larry Holmes, 21 title defenses. And number 5, I gotta go with Big Lennox, man. Lennox Lewis, he beat them all. He beat them all. He beat them all.
The 2 most underrated heavyweights of all time gotta be Sonny Liston and fucking Riddick Bowe, man. Them niggas,
Sonny Liston is underrated. Riddick Bowe is right where it needs to be.
Yeah, Riddick Bowe's top 30 all time, bro.
Niggas is
No, Bowe is top 20, but I ain't putting him in top 15 or top 10.
Riddick Bowe fucked himself because his career was cut short because he couldn't control his weight. We never got to really see the best of Riddick Bowe. We saw we saw prime Riddick Bowe for one fight, and that was against Holyfield.
Hey, someone said Wilder knocks out your top. Man, get Wilder. Listen, Wilder had a nice little run, but this is just coming from just
Wilder could knock everybody out.
Yeah, the last every heavyweight since Lennox Lewis was very fortunate to be born in the era that they were in, fighting in the era that they were fighting.
Damn right.
Yeah. Yes.
No. Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say. Everybody that was born during the time of the Klitschko's reign, they're I would say they're fortunate because at least there was some competition back in the early to late 90s.
I'm trying to tell you, Lennox was the last real one.
No, who said that there wasn't no competition in the late 90s?
No, I said there was a competition between the two from the early 90s all the way to the late 90s.
No, I heard
yeah, but we talk. If niggas talking about the Klitschko era, bro, you couldn't name me one heavyweight outside of Chris Bird.
Chris Bird, Lamont Brewster. You can
Ross
Beardy,
Corey Sanders, David Hay.
David Hay.
Well, David Hay got his ass whooped. Actually,
come on,
but Tyson Fury and AJ.
Yeah, but see, them niggas was
nah, but that's their own era.
Hey, you know what?
Got beat by a bunch of nobody. That's what I'm just the Klitschko.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let's go back. But first of all, let's go back to BH's question. Who's more overrated, Mike Tyson or Rocky Marciano?
I wasn't around. I would say Rocky, but shit, I wasn't around when he was boxing, so I can't.
I got to go with Rocky, but Mike Tyson's a fucking close. He's right there, like Cus D'Amato. He's fucking that man. That is.
Hey, Cus is smart as a motherfucker. Cus knew how to build a prospect.
I mean,
if Mike Tyson didn't if Cus D'Amato didn't die, bro, Mike Tyson be top 5.
I'm not even gonna say that because listen, Spinks. You know, you talk about that weight and size and all you want. I mean, Spinks. Wasn't nothing to sneeze at. You can talk about that. That's another conversation. But he wasn't.
Spinks was beat, bro. I was in the army watching that fight. Let me tell you something. Spinks was beat 2 weeks before that fight was even fought.
My brother,
Spinks was scared to death.
Nobody's seen anything like that.
Hold on.
Hey, think of this though. He wasn't. Here's the thing though. He wasn't scared of Jerry Cooney big ass, right? But he was scared.
But listen, let me just say, listen, man, listen. That's a part of sports, man. That's one thing about sports too. Like when Tom Brady got the ball in the fourth quarter and he down by 2 or 3 touchdowns, the defensive is nervous. That's a part of the aura of greatness. One thing I hate about sports is when people want to take away what people have accomplished and create narratives to take away what they. I mean, Spinks was.
No, we're not taking it. We just
I'm just giving my opinion, bro.
You wasn't there, but we was there. I'm telling you, I was there. I was in the army watching that fight. The man was afraid.
All I'm saying
is
it's one thing to be around, right? Like the in the Jungle got me into fucking boxing, but I was a kid, right? I was a baby,
right?
Fresh out of fucking damn near fresh out of kind of shit. But it's a whole nother thing that's just talk about, Sweet Pea and fucking Julio Cesar Chavez. I was balls deep by that point, right? It is what it is.
Hey, man, listen, I'm just saying, brother.
And then if you know boxers,
I'm gonna give you one more scenario that I'm cool.
Yeah.
George Foreman was a way more murderous puncher than Mike Tyson.
Well, I ain't gonna debate that. Foreman's a bad.
Way more murderous puncher.
I'm not gonna debate that because Foreman.
Everybody in the world, Smoke, you can verify this.
He didn't have
everybody in the whole world thought Muhammad Ali was gonna get killed. He gonna die.
Bro, like if you want to talk about like ferocious punches, nobody ever
but they said the same thing about Holyfield against Tyson.
When you talk about
what did Muhammad Ali say?
But here's the thing, though.
Scared of what?
Yeah,
that motherfucker puts his pants on the same way I do.
Okay, but let's go around. Okay, but real quick, hold that thought though. Let's go around. Let's go around the table because look, we can pull up both resumes because if you really think about it, him and Mike Tyson's resume is very, very comparable. There's a lot of very good wins on their resume, but there's still questions. Well, this guy, with Marciano, people say, well, Ezra Charles Moore, who else?
Jersey Joe
Well,
Walcott.
so here's the thing: if you start saying that shit, there's one name that's missing from this whole thing, and the key is, it segues nicely into this whole idea about ferocious punchers. Then that's Bob Satterfield. Right, like if there is no Bob Satterfield on Mike Tyson's opponent's resume. Like there's no guy like that. Like it's just kind of like
Marcus
Frazier. It's kind of, like when you talk about when you break down their opponents, right? You have to look at who their toughest opponent was of the opponents.
But what you guys miss is this.
And like who's Michael Spinks?
He fought the guys that was there.
I got
Rocky Marciano fought the guys that was there. Mike Tyson fought the guys that was there.
But we're doing it. This is not blaming them. We're not calling them ducks. We're saying that we're comparing their opponent's resume, right? But if you're comparing their opponent's resume, when you start looking at who's the best opponent of the opponents, right? You got Bob Satterfield dusting off everybody.
They both had the same problem, Smoke. Because Joe Louis, hold on. Joe Louis had already beat everybody, so there was nobody left.
No, I'm still making my point. If you look at Bob Satterfield, he's better than
with Mike Tyson. Larry Holmes had already beat everybody.
Yeah, but
Lewis did nobody left.
Right, but you're still missing my point. My point is, if you're going to look at the oppositions and rate the oppositions, you have to rate the opposition's opposition, right? And the opposition comes up with Bob Satterfield, right? And then if you go to Mike Tyson's opposition, then what you come up with? Fuck.
You gotta make all them oppositions.
Larry Holmes.
Man, that's too much.
Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Is Larry Holmes? Hold up a second. Would everyone agree that Larry Holmes is the most accomplished of Mike Tyson's opposition?
Yeah.
Larry Holmes is
that's the best guy he ever fought. Yes.
Right. And is Larry Holmes' his best competition either Michael Spinks or like James Jones or Smith?
I disagree about Larry Holmes.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. And for me, Bob Satterfield is better than both of those dudes. Right.
Okay. Now listen. No, here's the
better than Larry Holmes.
He might have got his ass.
No, but here's the thing.
His biggest.
But here's the thing, though, right?
He ever been in the ring with.
No,
but let's deal with it. Let's deal with it though, right? So let's pull it up, and I still want to go around the table because we got Shelton, get the Smokes take. Marky D, who do you got? Because I want to get through this topic and then we can go on to the next one. Marky D, who do you got?
Me personally, I think I'd probably say Mike Tyson is a little bit more overrated. You know what I'm saying? Just because, he would run out of steam and he could never catch a second win. And then there's just questions about, Mike's just mentally, how strong was Mike really? Because you would see Mike start doing some dirty shit, or he would even like he would just like start to quit on himself. Whereas with Marciano, like that nigga, the type of punishment he could take, and then in the late round still keep going and knock your ass out all the way into like the 13th or 15th round. So yeah, I would just say Mike Tyson is a little bit more overrated.
Okay.
Yeah, the only problem is the guy that he was doing that to was like.
Hey, I came in late on this. Hey,
Okay.
I came in late on this. So what are you
Yeah,
guys
I'm about to get to
Mike
you.
Tyson? Was Mike Tyson overrated? Is that what y'all asked?
No. So the question, real quick. The question is, who is more overrated? Who's a more overrated heavyweight, Rocky Marciano or Iron Mike Tyson? And I'm going around the board. And I'm about to get to you, Jonathan Simmons. What do you say?
I think when it comes to Mike Tyson in his career, he has some question marks in between his career. Them years he sat in prison. That was the beef of the heavyweight division. Because after he lost to Douglas, you know what I'm saying, that was pretty much the end of him for the time being when he was a fighter. And here comes Holyfield, and then you started getting these other heavyweights that started emerging, and Mike Tyson was incarcerated. So we really never got to really see how he would have really fit in that group of heavyweights that all started emerging once he was gone from the sport for a minute. So he gonna have some question mark. But as far as Marciano, I would put him above Marciano when it comes to career. I'll put him above Marciano.
Okay. And now, real quick, like I said, I want to get through everybody's. I want to get everybody's take. Sports heaven, and then we're gonna go to method.
Yeah, I can't really speak on Rocky because that's I wasn't in that era understanding what was going on, but there was a lot of speculation with mafia activity for him and shit like that, and I don't I think Mike he lost to Evander Holyfield and Lennox Lewis, and to me they're both in my top 5 of all times, and ultimately as well. So only thing I can really do is just take them two in my mind and put them in a ring together, and I think Mike Tyson knocks him the fuck out. But that's just my opinion.
Okay. Method, what you say?
Mike Tyson's more overrated than Rocky Marciano.
And do you have any statements on that? Just
I mean, he drugged up. He did a lot of drugs to ruin his career. Ali was out of boxing, came back, became champion again, and beat the shit out of guys. There's really no excuse. When it came to him stepping up against the other top guys, he got his ass whipped. Marciano was losing to Jersey Joe, and he pushed through to get the win. He beat Joe Louis. Beat Archie Moore. He beat a lot of Hall of Famers. Like when it came down to him fighting Hall of Famers, it was always an excuse that, he was on drugs or he did this. So was Ray Leonard. There was many other guys who did drugs, and they dug deep. Ryan is another example. Partied all the time, ate, and he rose to the occasion. It's no excuse for Mike Tyson. I'll say Mike Tyson's more overrated.
Okay. All right. Detail the truth. Was what you say on this? Yo, Truth.
Yo, D. You on mute?
Yo, Vince Carter.
Uncle D.
Vince Sandy. Okay, we'll get back to him. Buckle Up Boxing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
you good.
Go ahead, Uncle D.
Yeah, you good.
Okay. First of all, I was saying, man, hey man, today my birthday. That's why I ain't been on here with you guys.
Happy birthday.
Salute to the
Happy
panel.
birthday.
I was cooking.
Happy birthday, youngster.
Hey, salute to the panel, man. I ain't gonna even say y'all was cooking. Man, y'all had a cookout. Y'all was toasting. Y'all went all the way into the morning, man. I woke up to y'all this morning. So salute to the panel for doing what y'all do. Hey, as far as Mike Tyson and Rocky Marciano, I'm gonna say this. Rocky Marciano fought in a whole different time, man, where I know it wasn't as many, fighters, but at the same time they did fight each other. And I got respect for what he done. He the first heavyweight that was undefeated. Mike Tyson has even been on record to admit
that, you know, he won a lot of his fights on intimidation. And I kind of agree with a lot with my man. You know, I always mess with Marky Dan. I tell him he like my protege, man, because it's like this dude think like I think. You know, Mike Tyson, man, I'm gonna say he was overrated because the reason why I say he was overrated because he beat people mentally. They were already beat. They were beat before they went in the ring, and he even admits that. And the first time that he got into the ring with a fighter who happens to be my favorite fighter, Evander Holyfield, somebody that you're going to have to beat, man. He's not going to just go away. And that's why I say to these young guys today, everybody always talk about who they fought. Hey, man, it's about getting in there with a fighter that he's not going to go away just because you hit him hard and it hurt. He's going to fight. And that's why I say Mike Tyson is a little bit more overrated.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
So
then,
for me, go ahead.
I just want to go to Buckle Up Boxing, and then you got the floor. Get the smoke.
Buckle Up Boxing. Come off mute.
Oh, y'all ready? Okay. What's going on? What's up with everybody on the panel? What's going on?
What's up, brother?
What you were saying? You were saying who more overrated between Rocky Marciano and Mike Tyson?
Yeah.
I would say I'm gonna go with I think I'm gonna have to go with what Method said. I think that Mike Tyson. I am a big fan of Mike Tyson. I do like Mike Tyson, but I'm straight down the middle with everything. And when I go over the resume, and as far as back, and I think it was tougher back then. I mean, with fighters. I mean, everybody got their opinion. A lot of people think that these fighters, but I think the fighters back then would crush a lot of the fighters today. George Foreman, Ali, Joe Frazier, and them. I think if you match them with these fighters today, I just think they would beat the fighters of the day. So I think that Rocky Marciano, I think his resume definitely better than Mike Tyson on the fact that he beat the big fights. Like Method was saying, Mike Tyson took he took big fights, but he lost a lot of the big fights that he took. But I still like Mike, but he was probably more overrated, just on the strength of what y'all talking.
Right. So my issue, I think, with this idea of just looking at the fact that they're Hall of Famers is not taking into account that they're like 40 fucking years old and older. Like when you talk about these guys like fucking Archie Moore and Ezra Charles, like come on, man, like these are old ass fucking men. Like
but see, we wasn't doing that though, Smoke, because the reason I ain't bring the age up like that, I ain't want to interrupt y'all earlier on that because somebody brought up Larry Holmes on Mike Tyson shit, but I ain't want to say nothing about Larry Holmes' age. I just thought y'all was just talking about.
But here's the thing: the difference. Like we can bring up the age because that's really the heart of the matter, right? And Larry Holmes was a champion after that, right? And he wasn't on the other side of 40. When I say old, I don't mean like you were outside of your prime. I mean you're objectively old.
Well, what you got to remember though, Smoke, is the fact that you omitting is that back when Marciano was champion, there was only one belt. So to even get a fight with Marciano, you had to be one of two things. You had to either be mobbed up or you had to be the number one contender.
Well, that's a big
So
thing.
these old dudes that you're talking about fought their way to the number one contender shot and got their shot.
Hold on a second. But even getting yourself to the number one position was some fuckery you had to go through.
Yeah,
right?
that's
like,
what I'm saying.
And that's why they were so old. That's why they were so old in the first place by the time they got there.
You can't mention the mob and ignore the fuckery. You can't mention the mob.
No, I'm not ignoring the fuckery. What I'm saying is, Smoke is trying to say they was old men, but them old men were still beating the shit out of them young men.
I respect that because it's the same concept with the mental thing. So I don't want to take nothing.
They were still beating them young motherfuckers to get their shot.
I don't have no problem with them being old because I don't want to take nothing from Rocky for beating old men, but that's my mentality about people mentally scared of Mike Tyson. I don't want to take nothing away from somebody because of some excuse. That's what I'm saying.
Right, well, it's not even. There's the thing about it. There's not an excuse. There's not an excuse if the guy's on the other side of 40. Like if we're trying to assess strength of schedule, right, to see if the resume is worth it, then yeah, then you have to talk about prime fighters versus outside the prime fighters versus fucking old fighters. It's one thing to be old and then like you got beat by Marciano, but then you went back and whooped somebody else's ass because you just weren't as good as Marciano. It's another thing to be so fucking old that you can't whoop nobody's ass after like Marciano's your big shot. I mean, you fought your way to earn the shot, but you weren't really in the position to like physically take advantage of it against Marciano or anybody else in the top spot.
Now, with that point being said, I want to address this because I was just thinking, man, like the reason why I brought it up, and it was a brain, it just popped up in my head just like that. But the reason why I brought this up is because look, both of these guys, of course, world heavyweight champions, but people, whether they're Marciano fans or Mike Tyson fans, have always said, "Oh, well, this guy's the greatest of all time," based off of this, that, and the third. And we look at their resumes, right? And then there's other people that criticize the resume. Now, for me, if you ask me, there was a point in time period where I used to always say, man, Marciano's overrated. Had he fought all these other guys, they would expose him like Ali or whatever. But when I had to actually delve into the actual era, and I was one of those people that thought that he actually did duck Sonny Liston and Floyd Patterson when they were coming up. But the thing is, the truth about that is that they actually were coming in when he was going out. And when I looked at his resume, I was like, okay, you know what? This guy right here, watching dudes that he actually fought. That we're not talking about the Hall of Fame. We're talking about the guys that were contenders. This guy's pretty good right here. Rex Lane, he's a pretty good fighter. This guy right here is a pretty good fighter. I'm just going back from when I started researching certain of these guys, and I was like, okay, you know what? He did fight more. Ezra Charles, he did fight Joe Louis, who was 35 at the time, who still was a dangerous opponent, mind you. He fought Jersey Joe Walcott, all right, Ezra Charles, Archie Moore, all right, and he beat all those guys, all right. Yes, they were past their prime. Yes, they were not in their physical prime, but at the same time, these guys were still all-time great fighters at light heavyweight, moving up to heavyweight, all right, and they were very skilled fighters that he figured out how to beat. Now, I will say this: Moore was screwed out of that fight when he knocked down Archie Moore, and the referee. It was some weird, like that little mob shit that somebody was saying. It was some weird shit going on.
Oh yeah, I brought it up.
That screwed him out of that damn fight. So I will say that. But outside of that, when I look at his resume, okay, this is actually an all-time great resume. When I look at Mike Tyson's resume, it has all the accolades because he's the youngest undisputed heavyweight champion. But I will say this though, and he's had some wins, but I look, Frank Bruno, Pinklin Thomas, Trevor Berbick,
Razor Ruddock, his best win probably.
I agree,
Michael Spinks, all them guys, right?
Hey,
but here's the thing,
hey, TB, I don't mean to cut you off, but let me say the reason why I just said what I said, and which is the same reason why I said he's overrated. Razor Ruddock is his best win because that's really the only person that went in there and wasn't going to fold and wasn't going to be afraid of him, and he beat him. He beat somebody that wasn't afraid of him.
Razor
you understand what I'm trying to say there, TBA?
At the time, though, we can't. At the time, Razor was a monster. At that time, though.
Yeah,
he was very good.
But I think you're missing my point. I think TBH, you know where I'm coming from when I say this.
Yeah, no, I know
it's
exactly
where you're coming from. When a man want to fight you, he's not afraid of you.
Now, real quick to finish my point off real quick, and then get the smoke and say what he wants to say, because I also want to address Con Shonery's thing. When I look at Mike Tyson's resume, like the guys I just mentioned, these guys are definitely were really good wins. But when I look at it from an all-time standpoint, when he fought Holyfield was older than him. He came out of jail. You could talk about all this stuff. He was the one that got rid of Kevin Rooney. Now, it was his fault getting rid of Kevin Rooney and listening, and dealing with that fucking, that punk bitch. I'm gonna call her what she is, Desiree Washington and Robin Givens. That was his fault, and he should have stuck to his guns with Kevin Rooney. He got rid of him. He fucked his career up, and he fucked his career up fucking with those two, lanes, right? can't look. We're all grown men. We can't make excuse for that. As much of a Tyson fan as I am, he was 28. Holyfield was 32. Holyfield beat him both times. He beat the dog shit out of him both times. And another thing too, I want to address about that as well. Every time he fought the best guy, they strategically, because of what happened when they sparred in the amateurs with Lennox Lewis, they didn't want him fighting no damn Lennox Lewis. And when the time came, yeah, they gave him the fight with Lennox Lewis, because Lennox Lewis, by that time, it was over for Tyson, but they strategically kept him away from certain guys, especially someone like Lennox Lewis, because of what he did to him in sparring when they were 16 years old. So when I look at it from the full standpoint, I say that Mike Tyson is overrated. Marciano, I think it can be questioned, but it's a little underrated, especially when you look at some of the other contenders that are not well known that he actually defeated and that he actually put away and he knocked out. So that's
look at the guys, BH, that wasn't afraid of him. Pinklin Thomas was not afraid of him. Tony Tucker was not afraid of him. Evander Holyfield was not afraid of him. Razor Ruddock was not afraid of him. Frank Bruno was not afraid of him. The rest of them dudes,
Frank Bruno
was scared of him.
That's bullshit. Some of them dudes was afraid of him.
No, Frank Bruno was afraid of him, but he was afraid of him, but he rocked Tyson in that first round. The
reason I say Frank Bruno wasn't afraid of him because he fought him twice.
Okay, you can say
he
that.
got paid. He got that money twice too.
Exactly. He wasn't afraid of him. He wasn't afraid of him.
Yeah, I don't think Frank Bruno was afraid of him either. And we all know Buster Douglas wasn't afraid of him.
Buster Douglas didn't give a damn about him. Buster Douglas didn't give a shit about him.
Buster fought a good fight, man. In the matchups,
Buster beat his motherfucking ass.
And this is what I say. What you said, Shelton, Mr. Shelton, what you made the statement earlier about Tyson struggling with the jab. I will agree with you because the Prime Holmes might would have beat him, because at the end of the day, that jab would make him have to reset.
Exactly.
I just don't understand how we're flattening the curve. Have you guys looked at the birth dates of these guys that you're giving Marciano credit for? Motherfucker, Archie Moore was born in 1913, bro.
Hey, brother, you know me. Brother, you know me. If you make the ring walk, hold on. If you sign the contract and you train for the fight and you make the ring walk, no excuses.
Bro, we're talking about
Archie Moore was a strong contender at the time.
Hold up a second. We're talking about strength of schedule, not making excuses for the result.
So does
if you got, how are you comparing guys who are
you making excuses? You made them when they was old. If they was old,
I don't know what you mean by excuses. I'm talking about win, lose, or draw. Even if Archie Moore won, he was old as fuck.
So does Cassius Clay and Floyd Patterson?
He wasn't too old. He got in the ring.
Hold up a second. Nobody's talking about too old to get into the ring. We're comparing strength of schedule. One guy's fighters to another guy's fighter. Hold up a second.
You're saying the same thing. I'm trying to figure out why can't Marciano get credit?
Can I finish my point? God damn you! I'm not interrupting anybody. Why do you feel like you need to interrupt me?
Why can't Marciano get credit?
Hold up a second, bro.
Wait, one at a time.
Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, Smoke.
If you're comparing guys, right? One guy, we say Larry Holmes is old, right? Larry Holmes is like 35 years old. And then you say, hey, Archie Moore is 43 years old. Do you think that that should be taken into account?
Again, Archie Moore went on to be a champion again at light heavyweight. Then he went on to go fight Floor Patterson, right before the heavyweight.
And he lost that fight.
And then he went on to fight Ali later on.
And he lost that fight too.
Why can't Marciano get credit?
I didn't say he couldn't get credit. We're comparing guys, not discrediting guys.
Right, but
Archie Moore was on like a 20-fight win streak and was a strong contender at the time.
I understand that.
The best guy
comparing guys. Again, you guys keep going. You guys keep going to this place that I'm not going. We're comparing Mike Tyson.
Where you going, Smoke?
I keep trying to tell you. We're comparing Mike Tyson's opposition to Rocky Marciano's opposition. We're not discrediting Rocky Marciano or saying that Archie Moore was a scrub. I'm simply pointing out that he's fighting guys
who could, yes, he went back and got a light heavyweight title off of a fucking scrub. I'm not good, but that's a different subject for another day. We can talk about those fucking guys. But when we try to, since we're talking about heavyweights, right? The idea that you're going to compare Larry Holmes.
Man, y'all be quiet and catch this smoke now.
Right. The fact that you're comparing Larry Holmes to Archie Moore, and your rebuttal to that thing is, well, Archie Moore did better at light heavyweight. Well, guess what? That seems to me that that would compare favorably for Mike Tyson, who is just fighting heavyweights.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. But I'm not really even getting into all the old shit and all this other shit. Archie Moore got in there, he lost, went on to be a champion again, challenged Floyd Patterson, came up short, lost. Ali even fought Archie Moore. So I really don't want to get into all the other shit. But we're looking at Mike Tyson when he was in his 20s, he lost to fucking Buster Douglas. He got knocked out. Holyfield, he got knocked out. Fort Lennox Lewis, he got knocked out. You see what I'm saying? Then he lost to several other guys, and he was younger. He was younger. He was younger than a lot of other guys. You see what I'm saying? But we're looking at right. I mean, when we hold on, because you go on a tangent and you keep saying the same thing.
I'm not going on a tangent.
As a Charles is the same age. I mean, Holyfield was still kicking ass. You see what I'm saying?
So, again, those guys are
Lewis was 35.
Bro, and you're talking about kicking ass in different weight classes. Yes, he fought fucking Floyd Patterson. He lost. Yes, he fought Muhammad Ali. He lost. He was not a credible heavyweight anymore. He didn't beat anybody at heavyweight after Rocky Marciano. Nobody.
All right, but
yes, he went back down to a different weight class and was winning. But what the fuck?
Marciano won. I'm saying he won. Mike Tyson went up there and lost to Buster Douglas.
Well, let me add.
And I'm telling you that Archie Moore didn't win.
Hey, get the smoke. I got one question, right? And mind you, Joe Louis was the number one contender when he fought Rocky Marciano. Now listen, name me one guy that's on Mike Tyson's resume that's better than Joe Louis.
The Joe Louis that Rocky Marciano fought?
Yeah,
not the guy because nobody thought that Joe Louis. Okay, first off, Joe Louis was a balding fucking man, right? That dude was male pattern fucking baldness, old as shit. Right. Like, what are we talking about for real, bro?
Right. Again.
Now you're trying to get lifetime achievement fucking awards. Like for real. Like you can give guys like how much respect do you give Ugas for beating Pacquiao? How much respect do you give?
He was going to fight if Errol would have beat Manny Pacquiao, you'd have been salivating out the mouth.
What the hell? Like nobody thought either. Nobody
thought would have beat Pacquiao. You'd have been celebrating out the mouth.
I mean, why would I have? I thought that Errol was going to kill this man. Why would I be celebrating about this?
Hey, okay, watch this. Hey, watch this. So here, okay. So I said I typed this in. How old was Joe Louis when he fought Marciano? He was 37 years old, right? It says on October 27th, 1951, the 20-year-old Marciano took on the 37-year-old Joe Louis. Coming into the bout, Marciano was a 6.5 to 5 underdog. Marciano upset Louis in the latter's last career bout, but he was
after he got dropped. He got dropped. He got dropped in that fight too. Joe Louis dropped his ass.
Back, and he had to come back and show his championship grit in that fight. That's true.
Exactly, and that was a brutal knockout he had on Joe Louis. Now he was an underdog in the fight, so Joe Louis was a still top dude at the time, even though he wasn't the same guy beating Billy Conn, Max Beer.
What did Joe?
Bro, you do realize that those betting odds are based on popularity, not based on whether or not that guy's actually going to win.
Marciano, he was popular back then.
More popular than Joe Louis? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. All right.
I mean, he was just as popular.
Smoke is biased against Joe Louis. I mean, Marciano.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to get a rational fucking comparison. Like you're going like, oh yeah, like Archie Moore became a light heavyweight champ. Oh, okay, what the fuck? Yeah, doesn't that mean that like that favors betterly comparative
for the older brothers
to Mike Tyson?
For the older brothers on the panel, let me ask you a question, y'all. Did Rocky Marciano cry and hug Joe Louis and out of his own mouth said he knew that in his prime he couldn't beat him?
Yes, he did say that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, but that's why I'm saying I don't overrate Marciano. Now, some people have him in their top 10. Some of them people have him in their top 10 all time. which I can see that.
I got him in my top.
He
I can
deserves
see
to be
that
there.
from a certain standpoint, from a certain criteria.
We can make this. We can make the same argument. We can see it. We can make the same argument the time Larry Holmes and Trevor Berber fought Ali. Was that the same Ali?
Exactly. Of course not. Like, of course it wasn't.
Oh yeah, Leon Speak when he fought Ali, it was not the Ali that.
Yeah,
fought.
I mean that's what all I'm saying is like, why are we not taking this into account? Why we're just like, oh well, he could make the ring walk. Like this dude had Parkinson's.
Okay, but
we're not talking about Ali, Smoke.
No, what you just said. As long as you can make the ring walk, no excuses. Great, the guy got Parkinson's.
You trying to sit here and say that all Marciano beat was old men? And he didn't beat.
That's who he beat, bro.
He beat the top guys who was there at the time. Smoke.
They were old men.
It's not his fault. He was born after Joe Louis beat everybody.
It's not his fault. It's not Marciano's fault that the Mafia was putting him in the ring with old men.
We're not assigning blame. We're just comparing resumes, bro.
I'm saying he was 20 years old when he fought Joe Louis, man.
Hey, OG Shelton, I got you. OG Shelton, I got you. Hey, real quick, let's do some facts. Let's do some facts real quick.
To end the debate, all we gotta say is Buster Douglas knocked this nigga the fuck out. That ended all right there. We want to see resume. This nigga got knocked the fuck out by Buster Douglas. It ain't nothing else to say. It's nothing really else to say, bro. You cannot. There's no tiptoeing around that. Buster Douglas hit this nigga with an uppercut. Put about 4-5 of them up on this nigga, knocked him out. That nigga trying to find his mouthpiece. You seen Marciano get his ass up and put niggas to sleep.
Yeah, I mean that's a good
niggas. That's the greatest of all time. Niggas be film study on. I don't get the angle of that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, Mike, he could never catch a second wind. Like after that initial burst of violence.
All right, so you're saying that getting beat by a prime fighter is worse than beating up on an old fighter.
That's what he's saying.
Okay, so again, right? Historian just pulled up, right? Joe Louis was the favorite and he lost, right? Buster Douglas was probably the biggest underdog in history, right? Got put on his ass, got back up, and did something that Marciano did and knocked this motherfucker out. We talking about resumes. We talking about when once that nigga get in the ring, that's on your ass to beat this nigga ass and win. I really don't want to use the excuses that the guys was old because they was punishing his motherfucking ass, man. And he found a way to win.
All right, so if you have to come back and get knocked the fuck out, like almost getting fucked stopped by and this is and I'm not even talking about that we don't have like they didn't have standing 8 counts then. There was no neutral corners back then. So if you dropped the motherfucker, you just stood over him and wait for him to try to get up and knock him down again. Like I'm with all of the differences between the quality of fucking fights, all of that shit. All I'm saying is like the way that we talk about guys past their prime and old dudes seems to be getting thrown the fuck out the window when it comes to this comparison.
That's true.
Well, how old was Holyfield when he fought Mike Tyson?
How old was Holyfield when he fought
38?
35.
How old was he fought Chris Bird?
38 and juiced up.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is that the same guy?
When Mike Tyson,
you know what?
Evander Holyfield, they pretty much from the same era. So they was around the same age.
Like, I mean, I don't hear people falling over themselves trying to give fucking Monster Inoue credit for knocking out old ass fucking no need.
Okay, watch this. Real quick. Let me just say something to Smoke, man. I want to make a point. So this is Joe Louis, right? So, all right, look. After his loss against Ezra Charles back in 1950, right? He went on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 win streak and won against a top contender back then, Jimmy Bivens, to fight Marciano. So he still was a live fucking dog, bro.
Okay, so let's talk about Jimmy Bivens, the guy who was 5'7" with 84-inch fucking arms. Like that was the guy that was the big dude. And shout out to the Cleveland Spider. Ohio runs boxing, just missed it. But whatever. All I'm saying is really, bro.
Now we're
I get it. I get where you're coming from.
Now somebody's stature plays into the count of heavyweight boxing. I got you.
Yeah. No, I'm saying Jimmy Bivens is, he is what he was, right? my point is that was the level of competition that dude was going through. Like, I feel like Buster Douglas, even if you look at Buster Douglas, that dude fought some real fucking killers. Like, the knock on Buster Douglas was that you could press him hard and make that dude quit, or maybe he would gas later on in the fight. But Buster Douglas could fucking fight, and Buster Douglas was. I'm not done, bro. I'm not done. I'm almost done. But Buster Douglas was still in his fucking prime. Right, and that night he was supremely motivated. But the idea that he was a fucking like he couldn't fight or something like that, like nah, bro. Like I'm not with that one.
I get it, right? You're trying to find an escape route to make your point valid.
No, you're just trying to make it about me because you don't really have arguments.
Mike, no, because you're the only one. You're the only one.
Yeah, but you're the only one making a personal attack.
You're the only one.
You're the only one making a personal attack.
You're the only one.
And you're the only one talking about me.
People picking Marciano.
Yeah, now you're talking about my feelings. You're the only one making personal attacks.
Because you're saying, well,
you're literally the only one making personal attacks.
How can we say Marciano is not overrated because he fought?
I didn't say that at all. I didn't say he wasn't that. I didn't say that.
That's legitimately the only reason you're speaking right now.
That's not the only reason I'm speaking. I'm only talking about our metrics. How are we not taking into account the fact that these dudes are old as fuck?
All right, so you just said, right, Buster Douglas was motivated and he won, right? Marciano obviously was motivated when he got his ass sent to the canvas and got up and beat these legends, right? Because they could have easily been St. Joe Louis, based on resume, was still kicking niggas' asses. Then he got his ass beat by Marciano. That's the most motivated guy compared to Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson go in the ring and he got in there with Buster Douglas. He got knocked out. Went out there to fight Holyfield, got knocked out. Then he bit this nigga ear off. How is he not overrated, bro?
I'll tell you. I didn't say that.
That's some real shit. Like nobody talks about that.
Bro, nobody's talking about whether or not.
Biting the nigga's ear off in a boxing match, man. That means you quit, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the same as no mox.
Nigga bit him.
If you guys don't, for some reason, you guys don't understand this fucking conversation. The question isn't whether or not. The question is not whether or not they're overrated. The fact that we're having a conversation is about we're saying, but both guys are overrated. We're just talking about comparing them to each other.
I'm not saying Marciano's overrated. I'm saying
that's what this conversation is about. That's literally what the conversation is about.
Right. He asked who's more overrated. I don't believe Marciano. I don't believe Marciano's overrated because he did what he had to do. He got up and he showed he was a champion every time. I didn't see that with Mike Tyson. Like, nigga, that's what everybody. They try to find people always try to find an excuse to bring Mike Tyson to the conversation.
Okay, so all right. So if the conversation is who is more overrated, that's already saying you think both guys are overrated. So if you don't think he's overrated, the reason why Rocky Marciano is part of this conversation is because for some reason people think he's overrated. Why do you think that is?
Smoke, ask Shelton, Mr. Shelton. He brought the question up, so let's ask Mr. Shelton. Do he think both fighters are overrated?
So what's the question, bro?
Mr. Shelton brought the question in that. So Smoke just said he brought it up. So I'm asking Shelton.
No, I mean it's definitionally.
No, I'm asking Mr. Shelton. I'm asking Mr. Shelton. Does he think both fighters are overrated?
I think that Marciano fought the guys that was there. I think he gets a lot of credit for being undefeated, but he beat a lot of guys who weren't that good.
So you saying both fighters were overrated?
Yes, Mike Tyson was overrated because the same shit. Hold on, folks. Let me finish. The same shit I say about Danny Garcia and Sean Porter, I could say about Mike Tyson. Every time he stepped up, he got his ass kicked.
Not just that, Uncle Short. He didn't flush out his era. And it started with Buster Douglas.
Exactly.
From Buster Douglas to Evander Holyfield to Lennox Lewis. You have Reed Mercer, Riddick Bowe. You have all these guys that he wasn't able to fight and flush out. He fought Holyfield and Lennox Lewis. And you see what happened in those fights. But that was his era. That he would have had to fight if he wouldn't have had that prison time.
Right. And that's the point I make all the time when I talk about greatness.
But would you say the prison time?
This is what I say about greatness. Hold on. This is what I say about greatness. Greatness is when you clean out the heavyweight division in the 60s. You're banished from boxing for 3.5 years. Yeah, you come back in 1970 and you clean the motherfucker out again. That's greatness.
That's the point. That's a great point. You're right.
Yep.
Hey, Smokes, what do you think about Marciano being 188 pounds? Right? What do you think about Marciano being 188 pounds, being probably one of the most undersized heavyweights?
that's why I made the statement about, I can't speak on what was going down in the 50s, but I can speak on matching it up. But back then, motherfuckers wasn't as big as they are now. So, that's what I was talking about an era when I wasn't born or around to know what was going on.
I'm going to say something about that weight shit. And guys, because I know Get the Smoke referenced the size of certain guys. Look, understanding that boxing is about technique and skill, and physical attributes do play a factor. But the thing is about that, when guys look at the 188 pounds, 190 pounds, well, 20 years prior to that, there was guys that were weighing excess of 200 plus pounds, like Joe Louis, like what's his name, James Braddock, who was the dude that he fought, Max Beer.
Primo Carnera.
He weighed about damn near 300 pounds, damn near. All right, 280. Rock solid. I think that when it comes to the weight and the size, back then guys didn't give a damn, because if you knew how to box, you had skill, like a Marciano, skilled puncher. All right, skilled body puncher, a great heart, great chin, great conditioning, and knockout power. I think that when guys look at how small, like in terms of weight and size and whatnot, a lot of what we see today with a lot of these guys, and it goes just back to athletes in general. The reason why a lot of these guys may have 220 pounds, 230, 250, 260. Some of these motherfuckers are just plain overweight, like 40 fucking pounds overweight. That's why they motherfuckers having a damn belly and titties and shit showing and whatnot. But regardless of the fact, a lot of that has to do with the fact that during the late 70s and the 80s, a lot of these athletes that we see today were eating that shit back then, going up into the 90s. The human growth hormones that was in all this food, people that cry about Canelo eating over there in Mexico.
And the needles.
Yeah, there you go. And the needles and all the other extra shit. A lot of these motherfuckers are going to weigh a whole lot more than motherfuckers back then, because they didn't have all this human growth hormones. They didn't have all these steroid up fucking meat that motherfuckers eat today. That's why these guys weigh so much. And I always say this because guys bring that silly shit up. Let's go. You just go look at the data and go look at the math. If you guys are 2 inches taller and they weigh about 40 pounds more than what they weighed back in the 40s and 50s on average. If you put guys from that era into this era, all you have to do is do the simple math.
Mr. Shelton, how many guys did Rocky Marciano? I think he's a top 10 worthy fighter. But Mr. Shelton, how many guys did Rocky? How many guys fight that's making his resume great? That was 200 pounds and plus.
Hey, Sheldon, you're muted. You muted, man. Muted.
Jersey Joe Walcott was over 200 pounds. Okay. Joe Louis was over 200 pounds.
Okay.
A lot of those guys he fought was over 200 pounds.
Okay. Jess Willard was a 6'6", 236 pound dude.
No, there was no guys like that back then in the 50s.
No, I'm saying Jess Willard. I'm saying Jess Willard was a 6'6", 240 pound guy.
Yeah, and Jack Johnson weighed 210 pounds. Jack Johnson weighed 210 pounds.
I wasn't talking about Jack Johnson. I was talking about Rocky. That's why I asked what I asked, because was 6'5", 6'4". Holyfield was 6'2", 6'3". So I was just asking how many people did Rocky beat that was like much bigger than him.
Most everybody he fought was bigger than him.
Okay, all right.
I think Holyfield was in that time. Holyfield, I think, could fight back in them hours. He could fight back in the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s.
I think Holyfield would have been good in any era.
So you think that Rocky Marciano would have been able to stand up in front of Tyson and take that?
I think so. I disagree, but I respect that.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say this: those guys back then, because you gotta understand, Marciano was banging a damn 300-pound heavy bag daily. It's not about the weight. You could just tell that those guys were fundamentally footwork way better. And even if you were to match up them guys today, physically they're stronger than those guys that we see today. Size does not equate to strength.
Here's a tidbit for you. Check this out. Now this will show you how guys back in the day that we talk about, me, Smoke, BH, a lot of guys on the panel talk about. Marvin Hagler was a top 10 middleweight for about 15 years, BH.
Yeah.
Marvin Hagler worked a construction job 10 hours a day for about 12 of those years.
Yes. Yep.
That's why we say
he
guys
also
back
walked
then.
5 miles to go to school.
That's why we say guys back then was built different.
But think of this though. Let me say something about that, right? Here's the thing, and salute to Nonito Donaire, Rachel Donaire. Salute to y'all. Salute to the champ. Look.
What's up, Rach? What's up, Nonito?
Yes.
Salute.
Here's the thing, though. That's why I hate it when guys use that term cab driver. Cab driver, and Rach about to come on right now. The term cab driver is the most ignorant thing that can be said about any fighter of any combat sport, especially. But people use it in boxing so much. Guys back in the day if you wasn't the champion, they had to have a second or third job to make ends meet. That's why you that's why you have the whole term cab driver in the first place. Most of these guys that you see today, they're not the top dogs. They have to have a second job. How else are they gonna get their income to pay for the gym membership, their gym dues? It is what it is.
I disagree with that.
But cab driver don't really mean that. They're not really talking about the cab driver like that.
It was a different time back then. You can't compare that. Different time.
Yeah, because if you want to talk about like Rolly is a cab driver. For real, he should have been a cab driver, but he so happened he boxed. But really, he boxed like he a cab driver.
I mean,
Is Rach in the back? Is Rach in the back, BH?
Yeah, Rachel's actually right on.
Okay,
right
I'm gonna drop off. I'm gonna drop off and jump in the chat so she
You
can
don't
jump
need
off.
to drop off. Why are you scared of me? I'm just chilling.
What's up, Rach? How you been? I ain't talked to you in a while, Rachel.
Hi guys.
BG could imagine what the average fighter back then was getting paid per fight.
$700
to fight so much.
$1,000.
Yeah, but
$800.
$1,000 then is a different than $1,000 now.
Right, exactly.
Rach, jump in this conversation. Go ahead, give us your thoughts. Jump in this conversation, Rachel.
I mean, okay, so we're talking about weight, we're talking about purses, we're talking about
we talking about back in the day to up to now, like how boxing was back then, the fighters, the roughness of the fighters, who tougher.
Yeah, we saying that the guys in the old days were built different, Rachel. What are your thoughts?
Well, okay, so back in the old days, like this, you have to remember that this was a sport that literally was down and dirty before. And the amount of money that they were making then isn't what they're making now. They did have to have other jobs to sustain their families. Now it is, we see it. We see it in a lot of the contracts. We see it in a lot of the, purse negotiations and etc. A lot of these fighters, unfortunately, they should be able to retire or have amount of means after they box. Unfortunately, right now we don't see that. Still, it's a mentality of I box, so I should only have this. They don't have an SNEG. They continue to spend in the exact same amount of means as back in the day, because that is what is supposed to be known. When it comes to that, like I feel like there's a different chin. I guess I don't know what other word to say for it. But it was just a different time, because you took what you did and you fought your grit out, and then maybe the next day at 6 a.m. you were still cooking and flipping burgers and making eggs. That's not what it is now. That's not what it should be now. But at the same time, like these guys, they think they shouldn't have to grind. We've seen so many fighters that are amateurs, amazing talent. Yes, amazing talent. We'll never disregard that, but they want signing bonuses that are ridiculous amounts without even proving themselves in the professional ranks. They feel like they should be spoiled a bit. I think a lot of these fighters are spoiled a bit.
Yeah,
there's not Floyd grit. Started that.
Who started?
That's the Floyd. That's that Floyd disease.
Well, Floyd earned his position.
He earned his, yeah, but he started that, and they think they all could do the same thing. None of them going to repeat what Floyd did. None of that's going to be happening. That's all
I
they
mean,
doing.
I think that's I don't think that's
Floyd.
necessarily.
I don't even think Floyd was the first one. If anyone was the first one, it was Sugar Ray Leonard, right? And then maybe
Well,
Oscar.
no, we talking about. Well, please don't say that. Hey, Smoke, I know you wouldn't want to accidentally say that around Floyd. Please don't say no Sugar Ray Leonard. I'm talking about the money. I'm talking about the money.
Yes, I'm saying like they were demanding signing bonuses before they ever had a professional bout. That wasn't what Floyd was doing. That's what Sugar Ray Leonard was doing. Once he got money, man, sure. But going into the game, that wasn't a Floyd thing.
The thing is that perception is everything, and we've talked about this, right? Historically, we've talked about this numerous times about what perception is right now, and perception is I want to be like Floyd. Okay, well, if you want to be like Floyd, guess what? You better put in the damn work. You need to win. You need to set up your own promotion if you feel that type of way, and you need to be able to draw in those crowds, which takes time and effort on your personality to build outside of boxing to get that viewership, for them to quote unquote hate you or love you, will watch you.
Exactly.
But you can't just expect to be Floyd.
Right.
You know, he makes a valid point, and with Floyd doing that, listen, with Floyd doing that, it made sense. It helped boxers get paid. Like, look at a lot of these dudes after their career. They need that money just to be able to, health-wise, maintain and have a stable life throughout. They're taking blows to the head. She makes a great point, though. I like her point when she first brought up $1,000. It's a lot different than it is today. But I will disagree with her on one point. $1,000 back then, inflation-wise, these guys be getting paid about 100 times that, to be honest.
But it's the old thing, the old factor. That's what I'm talking about. They think that if they lose the O, they can't continue to make money. That's what's wrong with boxing right now. They think if you lose, that's not now your career over. You ain't nothing no more. No, if you lose a good fight, if you lose a fight to a risky opponent that we didn't know that, and we didn't know whether you could beat or not anyway, then we don't mind that loss. That's the whole point.
Let me ask you this. Who was the last old fighter to actually do something and prove an old man can win? You guys should know his name.
George Foreman.
Thank
George
you.
Foreman.
B-Hop.
Thank you.
George Foreman.
It's Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins was winning that light heavy.
What did he say?
It's George Foreman. It is. It's George Foreman. They right.
Bernard
Hey, let me
Hopkins.
touch on this.
Are you talking about heavyweight or
Let me touch
you
on
talking
this.
about in general?
Hey, let me touch on this topic real quick about the
I'm
older
just
guys
saying-
and the newer guys. The older guys, let me say this. The older guys, like whoever said it earlier, they were built different. And then when you guys just asked Rachel, and she explained to you that, yeah, it was different. They had to work a job, this and that. But not only that, man, they built different. And when a person is fighting for a whole different reason, not just money, these guys are prize fighters. You can't put no prize fighter into somebody that's in there just fighting.
True.
And they fighting. Those are two different animals.
Listen,
exactly. A lot of these contracts are falling through. A lot of these fights are falling through. For what he's saying is that it's because they're fighting for the money.
That's right.
This is it's not legacy anymore. That's a dying breed. The legacy is a dying breed.
And
everybody else is like, hey, so.
Rachel, I gotta ask you
Rachel, repeat that again. Wait, I just wanted to repeat that statement because that's so profound.
I love it too.
Please, say it again, Rachel.
The fighters now are fighting for money and not for legacy. And I've said this on this channel before, and I'll say it again. No one is going to give a fucking shit if you made 15 million fighting whoever. It's who you fought and the quality of the opponent at the time that you fought.
She's 100% right.
Hold on, I wasn't finished when y'all got into this. I know it kind of got y'all excited what I said. Y'all cut me off. So let me
go ahead, True.
let me close
I'm
out
sorry,
too now. let me close this out. The second thing was she said, you know, that she was saying if they want to be a Floyd, you know, do what you got to do to make the people hate you or love you to want to see you. Well, here's the second problem with that. Number one, none of them have come nowhere near close, and they all want to be like Floyd. That's the first problem. Number two, there's a thing called streaming. No one will never do what they did until they lower the price, like Bob Aaron was talking about in his latest interview, or they're going to stream it.
Oh,
it's a different world, man.
Right. Can I chime in?
I'm about to land this motherfucker. I'm about to land it. If they can do that, then okay, we got something going, man. But as long as that streaming app is out there, there will never be another Floyd. You're not going to pass his records. You're not going to do that.
I want to say this. I want to respond real quick, though. I want to say this real quick to Rachel. And I'm sorry, bro. I don't know your name. I'm new here. But I do want to say this. She says they're back in the day, they fought for legacy. They actually, back in the day, the reason they have a legacy is because they fought just to put food on the goddamn table. Nowadays, you got fighters wanting to fight so they can own their own golf course, and good on them. It's the way it should be, you know. But back in the day when they actually did fight, they didn't make that much money. They were barely putting food on the table when they were paying their agents, paying their trainers, paying everybody back in the day. Yeah, the promoters. They hardly made any money.
If we're looking at the economy, today, right? Bob Aaron made a profound point when he stated how the pandemic, it shook up society, right? And when we look at boxing today, like we always hear some people say, "Oh, boxers are overpaid," or "Boxers are over this," and boxers do not have a 401k. Boxers don't get any of these things, right?
True.
So again, we look at in the past times, and everyone keeps mentioning they had to fight so many fights to make ends meet. You know, so in today's time, nothing really has changed. Boxers fight to get paid, right? That's their career path. They get paid. The good glamour part for us fans is to see a champion come about. But I think we get lost in time that that's their career, right? And their jobs as promoters and all them. When a promoter's job is to hype a guy up so they can pay these guys and fans can get a thrill out seeing two guys punch each other in the fucking head. I think legacy, it has its place. But at the end of the day, they still gotta get paid. We live in a total different economic.
If I can make a real fast point,
I think that go with all sports. That go with all. I think that go with all sports.
That goes with football.
You can sit on a bench in team sports and get paid.
But you know,
can I make a quick point about Sides of the Street and Floyd? Floyd actually fought on every network. Right, he started with ESPN. He went to HBO. He went to Showtime. He ended out with Showtime. Right, he's been everywhere. There was still Sides of the Street. He was just able to get out of contracts and move over and do all that kind of stuff. And I think we are still seeing that out of a Devin Haney at this point. Right, I think that you can still do it, but I definitely agree that this whole idea about legacy in its traditional sense, what it's meant, has totally changed because of the landscape, not just what the pandemic did, but the way that people are even consuming content from broadcast to fucking to streaming kind of thing is also changing that whole thing.
But the only reason I brought up Mayweather, let me just say this. This is really freaking easy. With Mayweather, the thing is that everybody sees this is what Mayweather did, or no, I'm sorry, they don't even see what Mayweather did. They see what Mayweather has right now. And they said, wait. And all they said is, I can be Mayweather by talking shit, by walking the walk and doing, and not even doing the talk. You have to understand, what we were just talking about right now is Mayweather went through a process. He has made this over the course of how many years have we been watching Mayweather? He is where he is now.
Right. Let me say
a lot of the younger generations think that just because you just went to go buy a Maserati with your entire fight check, now you're Mayweather, and then now you're trying to live paycheck to paycheck.
Listen to this. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me just say this, and I'm gonna use the college football scenario. College, it was a time when you get an education, you can play football, great. But the college, they making so much money off these college players. The game has changed and evolved.
Right.
I respect what Rachel said. I respect what D-Money and Shelton saying. As far as the old school was a grittier time. We living in a privileged society and a self-entitlement society. So I definitely agree 100%. But what I will say is, and we got to start quoting Bob Aaron, who was they had to make rules because of his scandalous ass. Promoters have made the reason fighters had to fight and then wash dishes and cook hamburgers in the morning is because promoters have made millions of dollars off of these fighters. And Joe Louis had to get in the ring when he was he had no business in the ring with Rocky because they were so broke back in the days because of promoters. So we living in a time where these fighters that's getting in the ring they're the ones putting asses in the seat for real. They really don't need the promoters if they grow up and wake up and smell the roses. So I don't have a problem with the fighters making money nowadays because the fighters have been. Muhammad Ali died broke. Now here it is. He's number one.
No, that's not true.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
No, Joe Louis died broke. No, wait.
He died.
Joe Louis.
He died.
You think about Joe Louis. You think about Joe
Hold
Louis.
on.
No, Muhammad Ali died.
That's not true.
Muhammad Ali didn't die. Hold on,
That's
Muhammad
not true
Ali
at all.
pockets. Muhammad
Ali died worth over $400 million because he sold his likeness.
Off that Will Smith movie, you're incorrect. See,
No, he sold his likeness. He sold his likeness.
Listen,
Muhammad Ali died. He's worth like $400 million because he sold his likeness.
Can I just say this real quick? Listen, today is a different era because social media, you can have your own brand, like a Mayweather, like a like a LeBron James. You got your own era there. You can make money outside, more money outside in today's era with social media than you can make what you made in the 80s and the 70s and the 60s.
You shouldn't have to do that though. You in a ring fighting. You
Back then, technology didn't exist. Is my point.
Promoters
And-
shouldn't be walking away with more money than the fighter.
Oh, can I say something?
Go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, go ahead,
So
Ray.
the funny part is, in a lot of the management deals, whoever the hell you do, you can sell your kids off to a commercial because it's tied to your boxing name. The managers take a portion, and they didn't even try to do anything that the social media that you were going around YouTube and creating your social media likeness, they still get 30%.
What?
Yeah,
Wait,
but
what?
if you're smart enough.
What?
They still get 30%. Yeah.
You didn't hear about that?
No.
Yeah, they still get 30%. Yeah, they still get 30%.
30% of the you didn't do anything. Like, for example, like I could if Nonita was signed to a different manager, and there was, and I've seen it time and time again, where there's a clause, whether or not I put you with a brand that promotes you or anything that promotes you that actually gives you income on your name and likeness, that manager gets 30% of everything.
Right.
Prime example, Rachel. Al Heyman. Them dudes that fight for the PBC, if they get invited out to a club, say for the club say, I'll pay you $10,000 to show up, be at my club, or they get to do a commercial. Whatever they do outside of boxing, Al Heyman gets a piece. He gets a
I mean,
piece.
I can't speak to that because we're not signed with Al Heyman, so I haven't seen
he
those
gets a piece.
contracts. But I will tell you, I have seen it in this industry way too often.
Yeah, they can't do nothing.
There's a difference between not everyone who's signed to Al Heyman is signed to a managerial contract. Some are just on an advisory thing, and then some people just have like some promotional companies just have like affiliation with PBC, the production company.
They all are promoted by the same guy, which is Tom Brown. Any PBC fighter you see, any PBC fight you see on TV, Tom Brown Promotions is gonna be there.
That's not true. That's not true. Sometimes it's Cameron Duncan. Go ahead, Rach.
Sometimes they're signed with a network, which is Showtime. Sometimes it's a first right of refusal and a right to promote the next fight and first right of refusal, and it's not an actual promotion.
Yeah, some guys have promoters, right? Like Luis Ortiz has a promoter. It's not Bob Arum. It's not Al Heyman.
But if they have first right of refusal, then they have that, but it's not. They're not their promoter.
Right.
Yeah, like Dave Morrell that has a different promoter. Like whatever. It is.
Hey, that's a great point, Con. Joe Louis did get screwed by the United States government. They hit him with all those taxes. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, they did.
They were taking all his purses for taxes.
Yeah, and he died with less than $100 in his bank, man.
But they buried him in Arlington, right? So there you go.
Yeah, they buried him in Arlington. So what? He's dead.
Yeah, whatever. I guess. That's what it is to be an American icon. Pay the dues or something. I don't know.
What the fuck does that matter?
No, well, I mean, like that's the thing is that like really educating the fighters and what they're supposed to be doing. A lot of the fighters that I have run across have said like we're like how much, you know, like they're like, oh well, you know, you hear it all the time. They're like, oh well, I had to pay 40-60% over to the IRS, and I'm like, wait. Are you literally taking it in as a personal income? And they're like, yeah, the check's made out to me. I'm like, you're stupid as all fucking hell. Should have made it an LLC and protected all those assets and made those all of the write-off expenses. But you didn't. No one is educating these fighters. They allow these fighters because, listen, for the best part of these fighters, they are so heart-driven into the sport. They don't care. They literally will do what their manager tells them and their trainer tells them because all they want to do is show their talent and fight with their heart. And unfortunately, 98% of these boxers will go broke because someone's not advising them correctly on how to protect their assets and protect them from the IRS.
That's why we need
exactly, and that is exactly the reason why there's so many LLC fighters on PBC, right? Because you get taxed at a different rate, and you have a different expense, right? There's a different tax burden to begin with, and then also you can write a whole bunch of stuff on.
That's why we need Nonito and Rachel in the sport to educate these guys, because these guys probably don't know this stuff.
Yeah, you need Rachel. You and Nonino Donir need to be advisors to these because
go to sleep. I know your ass.
I mean, I mean, we see it a decade after decade. Like after boxing, most of these guys, man, they do owe taxes. You know, to the IRS.
I mean, like we've talked about it a bunch of times, and people have asked me to be their advisors. I've signed advisory contracts, and I've also, and of course, with non-disclosures, no one can say I am. But at the same time, I don't take anything from the fighter. That's a difference with me. But like, you have to listen to me. Like, listen, like this is how it's supposed to be, and this expense is totally for you and for your LLC because this is what you are. You're a prize fighter. Yes, you get your nutritionist. Yes, you get your massages. Yes, you get this. Okay, if you went to go get a happy ending, that's probably not part of the freaking health expenses and part of the LLC. Right. But you know, anything else, your housing expense should be under a trust.
A lot of people
things like that.
Hey Rachel, a lot of boxers, especially up and young and up and coming, they're not even thinking about their long-term life. They're thinking about the fame, the fortune, the money they get now. But if they don't have any money after they retire, it only lasts them 5 to 10 years because they can't get on social media to promote themselves. They're stuck. They're like a lot of NFL players doing this type of stuff. And I agree with her 100%. Like, you know, what she's doing, she's trying to teach them that and protect that. I love that.
Well, the NFL is a different brotherhood, right?
Medical bills are no joke. The doctor will charge you $100,000 just for a CAT scan.
That's a good point.
Well, I'd say the NFL, the NBA, they have a different brotherhood. We see with LeBron James and what's his name? Rich. Oh, the guy he brought in the man is Anthony Davis and
Rich Paul.
Right? It's a different brotherhood. Boxing it's too diverse and there's a lot of enmity, right? We did see
Method, we talked about it all the time. Boxing is a self-driven sport. And when they said like, well, why don't you do a union? Why don't you get all these boxers together to really fight for, you know, what's fair in the sport? I'm like, well, here's the problem. Every boxer's out for themselves.
Yeah.
How do you tell these guys like, listen, this is for the betterment of boxing? A lot of them only look within themselves and not towards what can I leave for the future? That becomes a problem when it comes to that.
And Rachel, Rachel, would you say most of these boxers are kids? They are kids, aren't they?
Yep. Yeah.
Thank you.
They are. They all totally are kids. And the thing is that what perturbs me is we are in an age of knowledge. They can reach out, they can find people that really do want the best for them, or that can or legally have a fiduciary obligation to these people that they sign with. But you want to, I understand the point of wanting to have people who have grown up with you and give them a chance, but their fiduciary obligations to the investments that you're making and how you're setting up your life isn't there. And unfortunately, with the lack of knowledge of these people and the licenses that they carry, or lack of licenses that they carry, they find themselves in different predicaments because I trusted Uncle Joe to put in an investment for me, and it
I trust
screwed me
the
up.
adults. I trust the adults, right? You're a kid.
Exactly.
Thank you. That's all I got to say. I'm going to mute myself for 10 minutes and sit here and listen to you guys chime in. Everybody in the chat, hit that like, subscribe, hit that little reminder bell. Make sure H-Mob, and I know your full name, but make sure you hit that like for him. Ricky will sit.
Yeah, boxing is very crooked sport.
It is. It just needs to be managed in the correct way. The thing is that we because of what boxing is, there's not really that much of an oversight that really cares about how these boxers are in 401ks, their investments, their insurance. For example, when you're fighting for a fight, let's just say if you're fighting for a fight and you have to pull out because of, there is no insurance that's going to cover you because you decided that not that you decided, but the doctor said that you need to have shoulder surgery. Well, now you're missing out on whatever it is, 10,000, 100, 500,000, million, more than that, because a doctor is telling you such. You're not going to get a monthly stipend to allow you to heal, to be able to do your job again. If you do not step in that ring, there is no insurance for you.
And this is why I don't have a problem with the fighters doing what they do. As a fan, do I hate that some fighters don't fight the big fights or whatever? But this is why I respect the game, because they talk about Floyd fucked the game up because these motherfuckers they've been pimping these young brothers. They've been pimping these young brothers. And they've been pimping these young fighters for years. And the game is evolving. Motherfuckers got to get their money.
Yeah.
They're still doing it 100. But I mean, like I said, and I'll say it again, Floyd has had the business acumen on how to do who he is, which is what you have to do. You have to invest in your brand, and he has, and it's paid off on dividends. Again, and I'll say it before, again and again, the fact that there is no shortcut. Floyd is who he is and how much money he has because of the business decisions that he's made. So in that respect, you can't shortcut coming out 3 years in the professionals and saying that you deserve what Floyd has. You don't deserve anything. You need to work exactly how hard Floyd worked. And if you're not willing to put that in just because you see all the flash and glory that he's putting on social media, then that's your own fault. You're not entitled to anything. You're only entitled to what we work for.
That's true, but when Floyd is just an example. You don't have Floyd is a billionaire. So
no, he's not.
Well,
I mean, he wasn't though. He worked there, right? So we can never discredit the journey.
No, I'm
not. I feel like Floyd also has some
a
advantages
lot
that
of these
nobody
brothers
really speak about.
Hold on, brother. A lot of these young guys, they put their journey in and they still get screwed and they still get fucked over. I'm not gonna compare him to Floyd's journey. He just, I hate the people here to talk about he fucked the game up.
Can you expound on that? I don't understand what you mean by he fucked the game up. How did
I never said that. No, I'm saying people say that. That's not what I say. I don't agree with that.
But why? Why are people saying that? What is the reason?
I can't speak on why people say it, but I've heard that before. But what I'm saying,
like for example, afraid to let the O go, so not fighting the best competition to maintain your record, so that you can maintain your profitability for market share.
Recently coming out and down in the belts and saying you don't have to chase the belts. All of this stuff he piles it up every time he talks.
Let me say what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say that. This is what I'm trying to say. Rachel, I definitely agree as far as working with you. We live in a generation where motherfuckers think they owed something. You know, they come out of the womb thinking that the world owed them something. I'm not going to debate that. But what I am saying is that these not all promoters, but a lot of these young guys get fucked. And we live in these young guys are trying to get their money now. And it does fuck up the legacy. It does fuck up his stuff for we want to see his fans. But I got to give nothing but props to motherfuckers that want they want to get their money. It don't have to be a 20 million for a fight, but goddamn, the promoter shouldn't be walking away with more money than the fighter.
You're not getting 20 million per fight anyway if you're not fighting somebody worthy of him even thinking about giving it to you, and they're not doing that.
Wait. Did you say that the promoter should be walking away more money than?
Should not.
I said they should.
Oh, should not. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
I think that like while Floyd worked really hard and did come from very humble beginnings, he did have a support system that was part of the industry at pretty high levels. So he was able to have some pretty good examples fairly early on. Like he wasn't necessarily like in everybody else's kind of, coming into boxing today's circumstances either.
Right, because he had.
And there's a bunch of different examples right now that any young boxer can implement or example from. It depends on who they want. We're Floyd and pretty much around, like, we're all the same age at this point. Where we all grew up that wasn't a thing. You couldn't reach out and touch someone. But now, first of all, boxing is a very damn small circle. Second, social media has made realms into where people like Jake Paul can come in and demand this type of money. There's a reason for that. So pick which one you want to do. And just because Floyd did what he wanted to do and say, okay, well, so, belts don't mean nothing, my record doesn't mean that has to be for the next person, because it isn't. Any of these fighters that are happening right now, all these fighters that are still amazing and have taken a loss, has that really put a blemish? No, because a lot of them still are pulling the viewership. So it really is, what are you fighting for? And most of these boxers, I will tell you, don't have something that they're actually stapling on, and they're saying, like, listen, this is what I want to do, and this is what I'm going to go for. A lot of them are they're really puppeteered by whoever the promoter is going to put in front of them, and a lot of them won't fight them when it comes down to that.
So how come Jake Paul come in the game and he's all in less than a year? He's richer than
because Jake Paul had a following before he even came into boxing. Jake Paul can go into golf. Jake Paul can go into freaking pool. He can go to ping pong for all I fucking care. And guess what? All these youngins who have watched him skateboard and do stupid tricks and pranks will follow him. They won't follow the sport. Because if Jake Paul leaves the sport, they will follow him to whatever sport he goes. He could never come back into sport. And guess what? He's still going to make the money on YouTube that he does. It's the viewership that he created because of the personality that he did on YouTube. And that is what I have explained, that boxing promoters are only promoting to hardcore boxing fans. They haven't put it into connection. And one of the things that Floyd did is he cross-promoted. Victor Ortiz did that as well. But when Floyd goes into a grocery store here in Las Vegas and an older woman says, I saw you on Dancing with the Stars, you're pulling in a different atmosphere and a cross-promotion that is happening. Jake Paul has done that across the generational of YouTube. So he put in the money. Here's the thing. He put in the money when no one invested into him. He didn't need a promoter to do it. He did it himself, and he grew that. So when you go into Showtime and you say one video within 24 hours gets millions of views, how do you argue with that?
Do you know how many fans like he pulled in? He pulled in millions of fans because of that.
Yeah, they don't give a shit about boxing. They just don't give a shit about boxing.
They don't care about boxing, but they'll watch boxing now because of that.
No, they'll watch him. They don't watch another boxer.
No, they'll watch him. Yes, they'll watch him. They'll watch him. And there's no arguing when you come to statistics and the numbers, when you can actually show it. Because YouTube, you go into the back end and you say, okay, this is how much I'm making. This is how much, if I post, how many hours it takes to hit 1 million and how many viewers are on it and how much I make. So explain to me why I should fight on your network. Because honestly, if Jake Paul wanted to be a dick, all he had to do is hire his own production crew and live it on YouTube, and he would make the same money.
Yep.
That's true.
He stole the boxing fans because he knew you were going to tune in because you're like, okay, now there's a stupid-ass YouTuber that thinks that he can live in our arena, and he pulled his own viewership and presented it and said, hey, instead of having it on YouTube, I'm going to bring these eyes to you, Showtime. How much are you willing to pay for people who have never watched your channel?
See, here's the other problem, though, with Jake Paul, though. I'm going to say this and be simple about it. Every boxing fan, every wrestling fan, any fan of any sport is always waiting for the guy, especially in boxing, to come up, be the guy that had a hard life. He didn't have this, he didn't have that. Come up and be a champ and just be dominant. We're all waiting to see it. But you're not going to see that anymore because everybody's so entitled with agents and with people like him in this sport. It makes this sport not so watchable. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I think that is in every single aspect. Let's talk about something as small as
you root for the hero. I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah, exactly. Like you watch American. No, you root for the underdog. You watch
underdog, the hero, the champion.
Yes, eventually. Who are the ones that normally wins on America's Got Talent or The Circle or all these other stuff? Once they start crying and telling a sob story that you feel sorry for them, we connect with, we should feel empathy. We should feel compassion towards that person. And then you feel like they are in the same place because someone who is born to just a median income, you're just like, you were given a good education, a good enough one. You had the
guy or girl that had the hardest upbringing, that was poor, single mom, single dad, whatever. We always will root for that. But bottom line, today's boxing isn't that way anymore. It's not that way.
Well,
everybody is being developed and trained at a young age, but they're not being taught any type of end game about how their career ends and how to financially be responsible after that. That's where the problem lies.
I understand that, but at the same time, I'm going to counter you on that because I do feel a lot of these boxers, you guys have absolutely no idea who they are. And I think that is the promoter's problem. The promoter's problem is 24/7 was always given towards, okay, they're in camp. Look at them running the hills and slamming a slam ball, hitting a tire. But who are they? You really don't go down deep, only to the that the production feels is enough. But you don't know.
I think I was just stating this. Actually, I think I was just stating this the other night. Like Showtime has a couple of prospects to the top, right? And I think with the financial and the backing they have, they should be putting these prospects on like episodes. You know, like whoever the prospect is, this is this prospect. Let's take you through their gym and this, instead of just having to go to social media. You know, or even they have the social media. You know, Showtime has a social media piece, PC has a social media, Top Rank has one, and they should like have little episodes. I've noticed on Top Rank they have places. So who should be the fighter for Monday? Why not have your prospects also? You know, like certain interviews, you meet them, you meet their family, you get them out in the gym, them shooting hoops or whatever. You know, they fishing, anything.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that like most of the time, I'll tell you, being in this.
Scripted. It'll be
No,
scripted.
what?
If they do that.
It's not just scripted. It's that most of the time, like, and I'll tell you every single time that I didn't drink that already. Oh, so every single time that we've done anything, the interviews come 3 weeks before the fight, 4 weeks before the fight, and you literally film everything within 2 days. You want gym, you want the run on a hill, you want whatever the hell you want. It's scripted within 2 days, and then they piece those out in little crumbs in the next couple weeks. The problem is if you want to know who the hell that boxer is, it's out of camp, and you will never. Exactly, it's out of camp. And you're not going to get that because guess what? They're not going to put the promotional dollars behind it until 4 weeks before the fight.
See, old school days, they actually promoted fighters, and you would actually get to know their personality and actually who they were. Nowadays, no, it's all about making money. You don't even get to really truly know that person and what's going on inside their
Always been
home.
that.
No. Nowadays it's different though with social media. I'm saying, like, look at Miles Bridges. Look at Miles Bridges. What he did in Charlotte with his wife. Let's talk about that, right, for a second. I never knew he was that type of guy, but the world is finding out now. But they scripted him as the nicest guy in the world. I'm saying you don't know what a person truly is.
Oh, that's a good point.
And listen, a fighter might just start to believe, well, this is actually who I am, when we really want to see as a fan, now, who are you really?
Yeah.
Right, so yeah, I hear what you're saying. That's a good
bro,
point.
like, I'm talking about Jake Paul on here, bro. Like, come on, man.
And that's when I think the
I
promotional.
don't know. I came on. I see Rachel and y'all talking about Jake Paul.
I'm like, man, this dude.
Man, wait, no. Hold up. Hey, brother Boxer, real quick, man. Hey, chill out.
I don't want to get off topic. That's why I believe the promotional company, because it's no longer just a promoter, it's a company, right? There's someone getting paid for a role. Like they should. That's why I think again that they should really start to invest. If they really take away that excuse or that escape from them not having any responsibility. Like when you have these prospects like Tiger Johnson, use Tiger Johnson for example, right? They should have like 5 episodes of him outside the gym, just him, and then Duke Reagan. Just people getting to know them more. I understand that these fighters do have their own social media, but they also fight for these networks. Bring them on to ESPN weekly. Have these guys announcing fights, paying for them to go on other things. Hold on.
Real quick, sorry. No, before I lose his thought, because Nonito's been he listens and then he'll walk out. So what he said was that before Muhammad Ali and with Top Rank hated, and they actually said that they didn't like what Muhammad Ali was doing, but Muhammad Ali went against the grain of the promoter and paved his own path when it came to the war, when it came to anything that he felt really particular about. He stood up for it regardless of what his promoter said.
And was it Top Rank a Muslim company?
What? No. Top Rank.
It's owned by a Jew.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Wait a minute.
He's talking about the first promotional company that was Muhammad Ali owned was with Elijah Muhammad's kid.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, right. And then not Top Rank. I'm talking about
and then Main Event, and then Bob Arum, and that guy went into business for themselves in a company called Main Event, and Top Rank came out of that.
Correct.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what is Top Rank?
Yeah, but Ali moved in his own lane.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. That's what he had said, is that he paved his own path against of what the promoters wanted him to do. And he stood for so many things that were very controversial, and probably unintentionally crossed himself into different promotional aspects. Not saying that they were promotional, but just the fact that he crossed into so many different political aspects, the war, everything that made him trending against what Top Rank would have wanted,
That's
which
why
is just to be
Muhammad
a
became
damn
a
boxer.
global phenomenon, though.
So we
Correct.
need more fighters like Dave Chappelle.
Rachel, I got a question for you, real quick. Simply, who's your favorite boxer of all time? I don't know.
Nonito Donaire.
You know that's what I'm gonna
You know he's dancing right here, like posing, right?
Hey, what kind of? Wait, whoa. Hey, that's a funny question, bro.
That's a dumb question.
Come on, bro.
Come on, dog.
That's like when they asked Chris Paul if the Clippers was going to Game 7.
Who? Say it again, Rachel. Say it again. Who's your favorite boxer of all time?
Nonito Donaire.
Who was the best of all time then?
The best. Oh my God.
See, it's two different questions, guys. You gotta think about that, fellas.
Yeah.
I already got.
Well, hey, no,
let me just say, just because I love my husband doesn't mean I don't like other boxers. Like one of the ones that I really became a fan was like Usyk. Best of all time.
Wait, hold on. Let her answer the question though. Wait, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that, like, you know, like just because he's my favorite fighter doesn't mean like I don't appreciate and love like that someone like Usyk. I watched Usyk live in Russia, and I was astounded by his boxing acumen, the way that he didn't fight the weight, quote unquote, the way that he's supposed to fight at that weight. Things like that really cue me into different boxers, but at the same time, like I'm not in their camps. I don't know their passions and things like that.
Answer it. Best.
Hey, hold up, bro. Hold up.
Best of all time.
I'm just asking her to answer it. She don't have to go.
Best of all time.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Yo, what's up, Ray? What's up?
What's good, champ? The legend.
Yeah, no, she can't answer this stuff because there's so many things that I mean, like for me as well, there's a lot to there's so many great fighters throughout the centuries.
Best of all time is though?
The best for me, I would go with who started it all in terms of how boxing and boxing IQ. Sugar Robinson for me. Sugar Robinson for me was the first guy that I looked into, and I was like, man, this dude is just you can't go back in that time and say, you know what? He taught himself everything. He taught himself how to box. He taught himself how to counter. I mean, you don't see that even till this day. Some guys don't even understand that stuff that he does. Even till this day, that art of fighting that he does back in the days is gone. The clinching.
Very few understand. That's why I was a fan of Manny Pacquiao. I kind of got it. But very few. You're right, 100%. Sorry.
Even the counter action. Yeah, no, but she there's a lot of things that she likes, but she's never really looked into the past of boxing, to see the overall boxing. So she can't really say that. Only
different parts of every fighter.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite heavyweight all time? I'll say that
heavyweight, bro.
All time?
All time heavyweight. Come on, Rachel.
Damn.
Say it.
Man, it's Nonito Donaire.
I mean, listen, man.
Put him up there with them heavyweights. See what's gonna happen.
Yeah, me and her, we're hookers. We're hookers. So, we're love the hooks. We're hookers.
Okay.
Wait. Hold up. Let him answer the question.
Yeah. So when she was fighting in Taekwondo, she loves that hook, the spin hook kick. She'll knock everybody out with that. And then me, I love the hook, and we love the hooks. And for me, at the heavyweight, I mean, I gotta go with Joe Louis, man. Joe Louis was just precise with that left hook, man. It was amazing how he did it. It was just amazing. When he hits it, he was gone. So. For me, I mean, there's a lot of heavyweights that you can say it's just tremendous. But for me, as a hooker, as a person that really look up to that, I mean, Joe Louis was just phenomenal in terms of just the things that he does.
Yeah, Joe Louis here.
Hold on. One more question for him, though. Just one. Who was the hardest?
Your ass got a lot of fucking questions.
I do. I'm new. Sorry. Hardest puncher all time. Guy that would knock you out in a second. One hit. Who did it?
Julian Jackson.
Amen.
Oh, Nonito Donaire. What am I saying?
No. I'm a big fan with Julian Jackson, and I was gonna say Julian Jackson, but I didn't know if you guys were talking about heavyweights. But in terms of like a guy who just put people to sleep, I mean, I would definitely go with Julian Jackson, or in that weight class, Azuma Nelson too was one of the guys. So but Julian Jackson was just like he was Mr. Sandman. I mean, he just touched people and they go to sleep.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Say Iron Mike.
Hey, Nonito, me and Julian Jackson both from the Virgin Islands.
Man, bro, come on, man. This is
Now, hold up, bro. My two picks is like Max Mellon and fucking Sonny Liston. Those are my two picks, though.
Wait, Max Mellon?
100%. I mean, like I said, man, I looked at Julian Jackson because on that time when I was growing up, I mean, that was just wow.
Those are my two picks for the hard shit punches.
But I mean, Tyson, Mike definitely, if Mike was a lot bigger than everybody else, he'll take everybody out. But with Mike, he'd come in with a couple of punches. But you get guys who just one punch and boom.
Kind of like George.
You're wrong.
Yeah.
You're wrong. You're wrong
Hey,
about that.
Brotherhood, I agree with you on Sonny Liston. Yeah, Sonny Liston, man, he's like when they talk about the greatest punches of all time, they don't even bring him up.
Mike Tyson even said Sonny Liston was like him in the 60s and the 50s. That dude was running through people.
Bro, I was listening to it.
You guys got to find out about Bob Satterfield. You got to.
Hold on.
I know a little bit about him, but
I was listening to
one at a time. Let Marky D go, brother.
Let's get all excited when he gets on.
It's a topic. It's a great topic. You're talking about power punching. I mean, there's so many people around that has great power. Great power. I mean,
great responsibility.
Yeah, great. Yeah, that's what Spider-Man and Pacquiao said. With great power comes great responsibility.
But I was just saying that.
Right now, stop it.
Wait, what? Who?
I said you're probably watching Spider-Man right now, Peter Parker. Stop.
Yep. I mean, you gotta look at Mike can punch. Yeah, the Mike can punch. I understand that, but given the fact that he is smaller in that division, sometimes one punch is not enough.
Yeah,
that's why he'll go
combination style puncher, bro.
Yeah, Mike has to throw that combination to get guys out. I mean, he'll land a couple punches.
But the uppercut was what it was about.
Hold up, bro. We just saying if them dudes touch you, you going to sleep type of power.
Yeah,
we're
talking about one punch.
I'm talking about the uppercut. I'm not talking about a combination. I'm saying.
No, we understand that Mike got tremendous uppercut.
Yeah, it's not Mike Tyson, bro. Let it go.
I'm not letting it go.
Yo, hey, real.
I'm not letting it go.
Yeah, okay. So, real quick, Nonito Donaire. Hey, I got a real quick question for you. Since we were talking about it earlier, name us your top 5 heavyweights all time. We just had this little discussion.
Yeah, damn. I gotta put my God damn, I gotta really look at all. I mean, even the 90s got so many fucking fighters that was tremendous, But then you get guys back in the days they were tremendous. Like you got Sonny Liston, even the smaller Floyd Patterson. I mean, he was great too. You got guys like what's his name? I mean, man, you get so many goddamn people, man. It's crazy. I cannot. You put me in the spot.
Rachel, I got Tyson at 7. So
you got Tyson at top 7.
Yeah, but
fanboy here, bro.
I'm saying prime, he had a punch.
Yeah, but hold up, wait. Let Nonito answer the question though, real quick. Let him answer the question.
I mean, man, I'm gonna go with what I'm very familiar with. I mean, everybody can go against it because, for me, I mean, I don't even know how to put them in place. I can't put them in place. But I'm gonna get a couple guys that I really truly love. Like Muhammad Ali. The Brown Bomber. And one of the guys that really was tremendous was Larry Holmes' amazing jabs. I mean, people can say, but Larry Holmes got the most fucking amazing jabs, And then, I mean, god damn, there's just so many guys. You know, I mean, you got Lewis, you know, and all these other guys, but then you got Tyson Fury, who has, you know, we haven't really seen that kind of fights for a long time, you know, in Ali. But even at that, I mean, there's just so many things, man. I can't put them in place, man.
I like Jack Johnson.
It's hard
Jack
to do
Johnson.
it, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
It's a hard answer though.
Too many fighters that were great, to be honest.
It is kind of hard.
I mean,
though,
look, I know it's hard. I guess I know it's hard, and I know there's so many great eras, so many great accomplishments. But is there any or maybe we can narrow it down to like your top 3 heavyweights?
Okay, that's easier.
I mean, maybe that's.
I tried to narrow it down to one.
That's
You
more
want to go
harder
top
too.
3?
If you really just
What's
say
your
that's
top
hard,
one heavyweight?
Yeah.
I mean, man,
Yeah,
that's just
just
too
straight
many,
out.
man. I mean, I love
Just
the
say
heavyweights
it.
in
If you come
itself.
off the tip of your tongue, you should know who the greatest heavyweight of all time was. Ali,
See, but
in my
that you can't put all of that. You know, I mean, you got you know you got guys. You know, I mean, there's so many things, man.
I said Ali. I said Foreman was number 2. And then I said Frazier was number 3. But top 1, Ali. You gotta go with Muhammad. Sorry, man.
Yeah, you gotta go him number 1 though. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. 'Cause that dude was.
I mean,
that dude was a
you
special
could
fighter.
He played with guys. He would laugh at them in the ring.
Yeah, but
take
everybody
his
has their own
flags,
criteria.
did
But here's the
nothing.
thing, though. Everybody has their own criteria of who they feel is the greatest. Some people feel, you know, Joe Louis. Some people feel like Jack Johnson, Joe Louis, you know, Marciano. No, but it's not about. But it's not about our own individual
about
opinion.
age
Everybody.
and
One of my favorites is Josie Joe
No,
Walker.
100%, man.
Walker,
I mean, there's so many things and so many era. But you really have to look at it like, for me, I'm a huge Ali fan. I'm a huge Ali fan.
Right.
Because one and foremost, he can box really well, and he can go out there and bang at the same time. And he is one of the motherfucking toughest guy in the whole fucking world, where you can punch him, get him and punch him and all that stuff, and he still stands up in front of you. You know, and the thing too was 3 years was taken away from him, where he could have shown a lot of those 3 years, because those were 3 years were his
He had
prime.
them 3 years, bro. It wouldn't be a conversation, bro.
Salute to
Amen.
Muhammad Ali.
Amen. Amen. I mean,
Jersey Joe Walker's overrated, underrated too.
I mean, there's a lot of guys, man. I mean, back in the days,
They made a
they
movie
fought
about
everybody.
Ali. They didn't make no movie about Tyson yet.
They
didn't make
No,
no
they
movie
did.
about
He had
anybody.
like 2 movies. Yeah, he had 2 documentaries.
There'd be a million movies about Ali. You watch 100 documentaries about Ali.
Well, you gotta love the man, because he, you know, not only that he fought for what he believed was right, what he fought for was right for him,
And
you know,
justice.
and the human rights and justice and all that stuff. I mean, like going back into it, you know, the way when he won the Olympics, I mean, he tossed the thing because there was a lot of disrespect behind all of that stuff. That you know, it didn't represent what he was, you know, and that's what he fought for, and that's why everybody loves and respect him in and out of the ring, is because. Not only that he was a tremendous fighter,
doesn't love me.
but not only that he was a tremendous fighter, but he was a tremendous human being. And that's one thing that people can't take away. He was a tremendous human being.
Hey, brother,
And that's not only that he was a great fighter, that he took away 3 years of his fucking time, but what cemented him the most and what people can really look at is how tremendous he was, how amazing he was as a human being.
Do you guys actually realize how much America actually screwed that dude, and he came back and fought again?
And he beat the Joe.
They screwed him.
Foreman, bro.
No, he was the heavyweight championship, not a boxing. He went overseas. He was the world heavyweight champion, and America screwed him. And then he came back and won his title back.
And he beat the great
Rumble in the Jungle. Watch.
I know. That George Foreman fight, man, that was.
Hey, Darnito though, but they was talking about how George Foreman was gonna kill that man in the ring. Everybody, he gonna kill him. Look,
you know what? You know what's so amazing about Ali was he not only how to fight inside the ring, but he fought everybody outside of the ring. Before getting into the ring, he was already winning the fight.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
like how he pulled up with Sonny Liston. I was at school bus, bro.
Yeah.
He pulled up.
Hey, he's the number one.
Yeah,
promo
Sonny took off on his ass. He pulled a gun on Ali.
Hey, listen, he's the greatest promo cutter in the history of any sport ever. And you know what's
I'm
cold
gonna show you how great I am.
Right.
Here's the thing, though. He didn't. And here's the thing, though. Unlike everyone else, when he talked this shit, he didn't even use no cuss words doing it.
No, amen. That's the beauty about what he was. He's very poetic. He was very poetic in the words that he said. He was very artistic in the words that he said, and the way he fought. It was all poetry. Everything that he did was so artistic. It was amazing. It was beautiful, man.
Tyson kind of copied it a little bit.
Bro, Tyson didn't copy
no. Listen, I'm not talking about social justice. Listen for a second. Tyson kind of.
No, I understand what you're saying.
Listen, people were afraid to get in the ring. Like the fight was already over. People already knew with Ali. Ali created it. The fight was over before you got in the ring with him. You were already scared.
Through his head, though.
But listen. There's a difference between what Ali did and what Tyson did. Tyson. That you want to go back to that family tree? That goes back to the Intimidator, which Ali wasn't an intimidator. He was a shit talker, and he was a guy that fucking got in your head. That's different.
Yeah.
What Tyson, the whole thing with Tyson. Wait, hold up, brother Boxing, hold up. You have to go back to Jack Dempsey, then Sonny Liston, then George Foreman, then you get to Mike Tyson. Those were that's the type of guy that he was, that he intimidated guys prior to them going to the ring. As far as Ali, if we want to trace back Ali, you go back to Jack Johnson, because he had the same kind of personality. He was talking shit before the fight of the different guys that he fought. That's where you can trace that back.
But when we talk about like that, the fact that Ali was beyond the scope of boxing, that's what we were. This is, to bring it back to where we first came from, is that the self-promotion, whether it was, you probably didn't even know that it was completely unintentional. It was something that came from his heart and pure passion for what he was going after. That's what made him great. That's what made people go towards him, because of the fact that he was not just fighting for boxing. He was fighting for different life. And because of that fact, and he was on those different platforms to speak his mind, and using the platform that he was giving as a boxer, that transcended him.
Right.
Well, to really put it all, to sum it all up, nobody does that anymore. Nobody ever goes out there.
I never heard anybody else say anybody else outside of Ali.
No, but that's what
number one boxer. Say you're number one.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like the people that was kind of in line, and going back into your old conversation, the previous conversation was that, like, say, guys who follow the line really get to a point, but it's limited. Now you get a guy who did their own thing and believe in what they can do, like Ali and Floyd and all these other guys that kind of made it out there, is because of the fact that they did what they wanted to do. They did what they followed that they can do, and granted that they have people behind them that did great, but Ali did his stuff, Floyd did his stuff, and you get these guys who kind of follow the line, and they're limited in their success.
I want to know, though, is there somebody on the panel that thinks Ali isn't number one? And say
I think he's number one. I think that's no question. He's number one. Best weight of all time.
Come on,
like Rumble in the Jungle is the fight that brought me into boxing as a kid, right? It's like
Rumble in the Jungle is the fucking best fight that ever happened in boxing, man. That's no debate.
Hey, I have a question for
I think the Thriller Manila was a better fight than that.
Yeah, but see, I think that
the Rumble in the Jungle was a war.
It was Ali Jane on the ropes getting beat up, and George Foreman got tired. The rope
bro, but you got that was
Ali was getting hit to the body, and that motherfucker
was real quick. We can get back to that topic. Real quick, we can get back to that topic. I do want to ask this question though, since it was brought up. So and this is a question to both Nonito and Rachel. Why do you believe that that kind of charisma and that kind of personality, like, and I'm not saying someone of a level of Ali, but just those individual characters that people can captivate themselves around, right? Doesn't matter what country, who they are. How come there's not those type of guys? Because even back during when you were coming up, right, there were still some of those type of guys that people today remember, but they don't have no clue of the guys today. Like Spence and Crawford are like, they're anomalies to the average American person. Like I was just in the car, like with family members that used to love boxing back in the day, right? They remember all those guys. They even remember the guys from your era, from the 2000s. But they look at these guys and I'm like, man, none of these guys are popular. They making probably more money, but they're not popular. What do you think? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that there's a lack of those personalities that can captivate people like it used to be?
And that's easy. It's because of the fact that what the hell do they stand for? Who are they?
Right.
Okay, so you're some kid, like, okay, let's go back to Nonito. So you're some kid from Oakland. If that was the story, just the story, that's it, and we didn't give you anything from that, how do you connect? The whole thing about social media and supporting someone is because you're connecting with them in some type of way. It could be you went to the same high school, you lived up in the same community, or you were in the same social bracket, or you even connected with him on bullying. The problem is a lot of these boxers don't have a stand for anything. They don't care about anything besides themselves. And there's honestly nothing wrong with that, but you have to understand the repercussions of that. If you're not willing to give back to society and open yourself up, vulnerable, to be able to connect with people, which is, why we're here on H Money. Like, a lot of people don't know who we are and how we talk and things like that. We felt like this was a better platform where you can hear us. It's not just something on Twitter that you don't know the tone or how we're trying to say things, or we're being limited to certain, characters and all this stuff. If you're not willing to do that and really show your human side, not, okay, cool, you have a big mansion and flashy cars. Well, yeah, that's what's expected. But freaking show us how are you with us? How am I supposed to be like you?
Can I give you something, Rachel? Rachel,
yeah.
Listen. Did you see what Patty the Baddie said last night on UFC?
What the fuck are you talking about?
What? Bro, hey, let's stick. Wait, hold up, no. Let's stick. Look, I'm gonna say this. Let's stick to the topic. Let's stick to the topic.
It is on topic. It is on topic.
Bro, no.
She's saying to a personal level. Patty the Baddie, UFC champion.
Oh.
One of the greatest guys in the. Listen, he just lost. His best friend just lost his son to.
Hey, my boy, are you drunk?
Yeah, bro. Hey, listen, yo, real quick. Wait, no. Wait, hold up. Look, because it came out of left field. Just hold your thought, man. I just want. Hey, Rachel, please continue. Just.
I mean, do you want to?
No, I mean, that's pretty much what it is when people can relate to you, and feel you. When people can feel that, oh man, that I support this dude because he's the same as me, or I like his message and all of that stuff. It's a different story when somebody can. It's like watching a movie, right? When you can relate to the character, you love the movie. You know what I mean? That's
Rocky.
Or when you're reading a book or whatever, like Rocky or this other movie that people can relate to. Next thing you know is number one, right? That's the thing about people is when in the same aspect of how the people and the mindset of the human being or the human psyche is that we're very tribal, and we love connection. We love to connect. We love to be part of something, and
that's a bigger picture.
Yeah.
And Ali did that.
And Ali did that. And because Ali did, and what he did was he went out there, and regardless if he had somebody to put him out there, but he was in front of everybody to make him and show him that, what, this is my heart.
And this is wrong, and I'm fighting for it. And if you're not fighting for anything that's bigger within your community, then people just throw you off like you're not.
Yeah, because she right there.
Do you realize? Hold on. No, you said I could talk next. Listen.
Let me want to jump in.
Wait. Let's keep a little order. So,
can I say my
So wait, bro, let's let Brother Boxing say what he has to say, and then you can say what you have to say.
But she's right, because everybody loves the underdog story, though. Everybody loves a relatable story. And there's not a lot of boxers that we can relate to in boxing now.
I think it's bigger, like a
Not
tad
what
bit,
she's
a little bit
saying.
bigger than
Not what
how
he
we
is
see it, right?
Wait, hold up.
When we look at the fighters today, it's nothing that I see that makes them like bigger than these rappers, right? Like in America, hip hop culture has taken over everything, right? And when we see these fighters today, it's like they're lesser than the hip hop artists, right? It's like they'll put the hip hop artists and these other beings in front of them being this champion of the world. And I always say that it's the boxer is supposed to be how Ali was. Like he was bigger than Sammy Davis Jr. He was damn near bigger than Sam Cooke. He was larger than life, right? And with fighters today, it's like they live in the shadows of other men and women. You see what I'm saying? Instead of being bigger than everything. You get what I'm saying? That's how I see it.
That's about legacy, right? So we talk about legacy. Legacy isn't just about the ones that you're fighting in the ring. It's what you leave behind. And if you leave behind just a boxing career, then you're just a boxer, and that's all it is. If you want to connect with where we are right now, and the reach is so far more than what Ali had with social media, what can you change right now that would actually make a lasting impact on the youth today and in boxing in general to keep it for the next 20 years? Because honestly, the way boxing is going, it can be a dying sport because we don't support our own.
I want to say, I just want to say, to Mrs. Daenerys and Mr. Daenerys, it's cool to have y'all on this panel, man, and I'm glad y'all on here. And I really be following y'all, and I really like how y'all rock. So I just really glad to be able to talk with y'all.
I was agreeing. Thank you, Sports Heaven. I was just agreeing with Rachel on a simple point. I'm not talking about UFC. I'm saying Paddy the Baddy. He's UFC championship.
First off, Paddy the Baddy is not a UFC champion. He got 3 fights in UFC.
He was
not a damn champion.
You're not listening. I said he was UFC champion.
No, he was not. What are you talking about? Like, come
he was a cage fury champion.
Let him finish.
Hold on, let him finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, hold up. Yeah, let him finish. Let him finish, bro.
I'm saying he came out. This is what Rachel is saying. The girl, not her husband. Rachel is basically saying like fans like to gravitate towards something. So like Paddy the Baddy came out and said he just lost a good close friend to suicide, and he wanted men to speak out about it. Do you know how many people watch that and will gravitate to that and be his fan now? I am. I've always been before, but I am now, definitely.
I get that, right? I think on a grand thing.
I think that's what she is saying. She is saying you don't see a lot of boxers nowadays come out and be personal or open up about their personal life or their feelings or what's going on in their life. He is capable of doing it. I'm saying.
No, yes, you're correct. Like you have to have a social impact. And speaking about suicide, speaking about mental health, speaking about whatever a fighter is passionate about, but I don't feel like we have a lot of passion outside of the boxing ring that transcends to the rest of our community to a point where it is conversational and it matters to other people. For example, if one of these boxers were to say, hey, this is a controversial topic, but if one of the boxers to say, I'm against, abortion. Okay, well, all of a sudden and if he really believes this and is not just trying to bandwagon on it, then his words are going to carry weight. And if that changes in the law, then he's going to be written down in history for actually standing up for something that he actually believed in. Gun laws, things like this. Like boxers have a very, like, they're just like, oh, well, that has nothing to do with me, so I'm not going to bother with it. But the thing is that where we are right now, where I know Nonito is, and our family with mental health, we're very, very key on mental health. We believe that bullying, especially with what Nonito, grew up with.
I got kids. I don't like bullies. I hate them.
Yeah, so bullying is a really big issue for Nonito, and he stands up for that. So that's a social social problem that he's willing to stand up against anyone and say his piece and go to wherever he needs to go and speak to whoever he needs to speak to change that mentality. A lot of these boxers don't feel like it's not my problem because I'm a boxer like that. And this compartmentalization is exactly what we're talking about. When a boxer says, I'm just a boxer, and he doesn't want to go into the business aspect and realize what's happening with his career because he doesn't want to be quote unquote in the business and he only just wants to be the talent, then we compartmentalize that, and that it plays to their detriment because they refuse, because it's not that they can't, they just don't want to cross over into those things that make them feel uncomfortable.
That's just good because I see guys like Deontay Wilder when he said till this day, that meant something to me.
Facts.
That meant something to me. I'm always rocking with Wilder off the strength. Spence got a tattoo of Khalid Muhammad on his arm. I'm rocking with Spence. That means something to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't mean something to other people, but it means something to me. So I don't agree. Spence got fan bases. Crawford got his fan base. Nebraska, they love Crawford out there. They got a street named after Bud Crawford in Omaha.
That's where he was fucking born at. That's where that man was born at.
Hey H, I love you, but you spelled my name wrong on the ticker. Now I'm not liking you.
Right now. My bad. My bad. Oh, my bad.
Yo, BH, you running the channel?
Yeah,
hey, Rachel, you gotta put
right
now. Yeah, I'm about to say because I was like, I ain't see H.
Okay,
so.
I'll fix it right now.
I'm just
spelling that woman's name wrong. What's wrong with you, man?
Boxers, they need to start speaking up on like some real topics, man. Like she was saying. Like
that's something that's what'll transcend you. And it's not even transcending like if you're intentionally doing it just so then you're trending. It really is something that you really have to be passionate about. And I think, with what they have, they can. I think it's again, it's compartmentalization.
Because it's kind of like LeBron James. Like LeBron James speak on topic and stuff like that. It's like he feels like he has to speak on topics. It's like, but like I feel like with boxing, like yeah, she's right. Like I rarely see a boxer speak on like a topic though.
Exactly. Why? Why is it like okay? So LeBron James, I believe, didn't he talk about something that was happening? The girl that's the WNBA player that's over in Russia, right? Roy Jones. Look at Roy Jones right now. So Roy Jones has a platform because he has Russian citizenship and he's fighting for that. I applaud him for that. But a lot of the other boxers won't even touch that. Mm-hmm. Whether or not you are for or against it, right? Or you don't believe what, whichever way, but they don't want to step on it. Well, guess what? If you can't step on it, like you don't have any balls to say what happens with this government and this country eventually. And you can't complain when your kids grow up because what? You didn't stand for anything because all you did was sat on your ass and you collected a check after you boxed and you didn't make a stand when you had the national attention. When you have a fight coming up and someone asks you a controversial question that you really do, and not you're like half-assed about something. You really do have a passion about the topic that they're speaking about. Have the balls to freaking say what your damn opinion is and don't back off of it. But if you can't, then once your fight's done, that's it. You didn't stand for anything. You stood for your fight. Okay, that's great. I understand that and I applaud it. I understand it completely. But don't have qualms when your fight is done and no one brings your name up again. Because you are not even trying to be part of this community, part of any problem within America, and you're not trying to take a stand for anything because you're okay in your little mansion. That's fine. Be there, but don't complain about it after that no one's supporting you because you're not supporting the rest of the country and giving your stance on the things that are happening right now.
Facts. That's like basically what she. Basically, because I never see these boxers on CNN. I rarely see a boxer on CNN anymore. I rarely see these boxers like really talking on news channels and shit like that no more. I really don't even see these boxers talking about anything no more.
Yeah. And I see some people in the chat saying, well, they're not business inclined or whatever. These
That
boxers
doesn't
are
even make
not.
sense.
No, these boxers have they have the means to, and I will tell you that I learned on the job. I learned it with Cameron Duncan, and I asked questions. Don't be again. I keep saying this to everyone that's in this business. Don't be afraid to ask questions. Don't be afraid to challenge. Don't be afraid to negotiate, because when you don't ask, the answer is always 100% going to be no. If you
Hey,
ask, at least you have a 50.
but see, that's the point that you're making right there, right? With these people, like it's like this, right? They like people in today's time have the means, and they have social media. They have things that guys like Sugar Ray Leonard and Hearns, Hagler, Duran, Ali's day, Ray Robinson's day, they didn't have none of this shit. But for some reason, all those guys are still talked about to this very day because of their personality and what they put out there. These guys have all the means today and don't know. Look, I'm gonna say this: 80% of these the top boxers today don't know. 80% to 85% of the country don't even know who the hell these people are, bro.
That's again, I think that's because a lot of boxers today live in the shadow of hip hop culture. They want to be the bad boy, they want to be the gangster guy. And in that culture, it doesn't breed individual thinkers. It doesn't breed men who speak out for justice. It's two different lanes. You get what I'm saying? Ali stood for justice, and when you're living a line of trying to imitate someone else that doesn't think about justice or equality or equity, you see what I'm saying? You're not going to get that. And that's one of the problems, especially with American boxers.
Well, yeah. So if you're looking at again, we talk about how many examples you can go after. You can go after every single example in boxing history of who you could emulate, and you're choosing to emulate hip hoppers. Okay.
Let's all look
he's
at.
back.
Yeah, I'm back. I say what's up. Good night to the kids. Go say good night to the kids.
Okay.
I'm just looking at it like, if you look at it, I grew up in the street, right? So when you gotta show face, right? You can't be this pussy, this motherfucker that this and this and that. You gotta, it's like, oh, he's standing for somebody, right? It doesn't work that way. It's like when you grew up with it, you gotta kind of show your face that this is who you are, even though deep inside you're not really that person. It's and that's why people it's hard for them to get out of the norm of the mentality of an adult mentality, because it was always tribal. It was always, I got to hang out with my dudes, my homies, my my gang or whatever, right? It was always like that. You got to always show something that wasn't really truly you, but it wasn't really you know what I'm saying? This is why people show up the way they do, because this is the only thing they know. For me, I was blessed that I had an amazing wife who kind of smacked me around, tell me like, you can't be doing that shit, because I was kind of like that. I was always trying to please everybody, but at the same time, I was always trying to be in line with if it's the Mexican crew or the black crew or whatever crew, I was kind of going with the flow because I was expected to, or I expected myself to do it. And same thing with, like the Broner and all these cats that they think that they gotta be like this to show up and because that's what they were told, or that's what they saw, that they gotta act accordingly so that they're accepted. Like for guys like me and all these fighters that grew up in the street, that's the mentality that we have. We don't have the mindset that, oh, we gotta learn how to do business, or we gotta do this, or we gotta do that. I'm blessed that I have somebody who kind of put me in line and made me save my money, do some business and stuff like that. While all these guys were just like, you know what, man, I'm gonna spend this, I'm gonna get this car, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and and then next thing you know, they're broke. I mean, look at Pernell Whitaker. I'm a huge fan of Pernell Whitaker. But he ended up being in the streets, and he was one of the best fighters in the world. He was one of the best guys. One of the tremendous fighters that you can say was who gave the best fighter of that time hell. You know, so that's what I'm saying, is that it's really hard for guys who is not educated, who grew up in the street, and that's all they know, how to live, how to do the things, how, you know, it's always how to please people, how to make them look at you in a certain way with respect, because you didn't have no money. Now that you have money, you can throw it all over the place to make them shut up, to make them bend to you the way you want them to. It's a street mentality.
Yeah, I agree, and I think until the champions start to redefine what a champion is, or begin to look back at those who gave the proper image of how a champion should move, you know, or get the right team around them or support system. And it won't be too many changes. We're going to always see the enmity that we have in boxing, and the diversity. And guys always thinking, I got to be first, instead of putting boxing, you know, on the forefront and really revolutionizing boxing to where it can be a better sport, but not just the guys now, but the guys coming in.
Yeah, no, that's exactly 100%. You know, for me, that's why I always look at boxing with so much respect, because, you know, I know how people, what people go through. You know, I've come to a point where I learn a lot about myself, and I'm confident about myself, and whatever the case of how things will be, I know who I am, and that's why, you know, I'll go out there and respect everybody. I'll go out there and not talk crap, because I represent boxing as something that given me everything that I have. You know, food on my table, house over my head, you know, car that I can go to. You know, everything that I have is because of boxing, and I'm grateful for that. And that's why I represent boxing with so much respect, so much love, and that's something that, you know, that's why I do 24/7, 365 drug testing, to show love to the sport, that, you know, it's a clean sport, and you know, and all of that stuff. I want to represent, and you know, I used to come in in all the press conferences with suits, you know, because it's my job, right? And you know, and I was hoping that, you know, maybe one day they will respect the sport rather than the sport giving it to them, the things that they can have, you know.
Yeah, I think that's probably the only flaw right now with boxing is and hopefully in due time, I think it's been, as far as economy wise, I think a lot of these younger boxers coming in, they can recognize that, and I think that desire is among them to respect the sport first, you know, and not get caught up in certain things. You know, some guys do get caught in that transition from, you know, we've seen it over and over again, but hopefully at least one or three of these young guys coming up, they'll take the reins of boxing and lead the way and be better role models. I think earlier we was talking about the heavyweights, and I thought about Joe Louis and how he influenced Ray Robinson, how Ray Robinson influenced Ali. And that's kind of what we need is a chain reaction. Just one man doing something differently, and the next man trying to do it lead that way as well.
Yeah, no, and that's the beauty of it. You know, back in the days, there was a lot of integrity and character. Nowadays, it's about the hip hop and the chain and the cars and the mansion and all this other stuff, man. And you know, it's unfortunate, but you know, that was the beauty back in the days. And I'm a very old school kind of person, because I love the old school. You know, they had characters. You know, and a lot of people don't have characters now. Their character is about money. Is about getting up there and you know, and however they're gonna get up there, they're gonna get up there, and that's the most important thing for them. You know, I mean, for me, there was a really prominent manager, you know, who had a really big name, who wanted to sign me and stuff like that, but in hip hop, and he was really interested in me in all of that stuff, and he wanted me to do this and do that and have controversy, have you know, he wanted me to cheat on my wife. He wanted me to do this to have controversy, you know. And even though he said, even though if it's not real, you know, we can just give it out there. Well, I know all the guys from TMZ and blah blah blah, and I'm like, man, I can't do that. That's just me. That's not my character. I'm not all about. I will never ever sell myself for money. You know, that's just how I am. I'm gonna go get it, whatever I can, to get up there, however it is, I'm gonna get it, but I'm not gonna compromise my integrity, and that's just me as a person, But nowadays, the money speaks bigger than their character, and then that's the unfortunate thing about people.
Hey, wasn't you the other guy that was just arguing with what's call it the other day?
It's throwing you off mute.
My bad.
Yeah, and integrity is definitely something that's been lost over the years. It's times. I think it's against the times, and cancel culture also plays an effect. But again, it's a lot of. I think it's a lot of fighters similar to how you think, like Andre Ward. I see Andre Wards, the Timothy Bradleys. These guys that kind of give back. They also give back. You always see them speaking out for change for boxing and try to stand on their principles. I kind of clue in on who the person was you're speaking of, just based off the scenario. But but yeah, I definitely agree. Fighters got to stand with morals and principles.
I feel like if you know what you're fighting for, if you ain't in the sport for legacy, just say you ain't in the sport for legacy. Be real. Just tell the people you're in the sport to just get your money and get out. You don't care about who you fight, impressing nobody with no resume when it's all over. And then we know how to look at you from the whole time. Then I don't gotta include you in a person that's trying to go be this and be that or whatever, because you still got those fighters that have a back in the day type of hunger that do come to the sport to wanna, win all of the belts and have legacy and beat everybody up and all of that type.
What's legacy though? Who decided that? I mean, if it weren't for YouTube, most of these people talk about Julie Jackson wouldn't even know he existed. He stayed on undercards and stuff. He never was a headline.
When you say what is legacy, what you mean? What is legacy? What you mean?
Okay, what is legacy? What does that mean?
Legacy is best of the best, risky against risky. Now.
Okay, but at the time, all things fade with time. Like I said, nobody would know Julius Jackson was who he was if it weren't for YouTube and they looked it up. He was swept under the rug. He was on undercards in his prime. He didn't get any type of recognition when he was fighting. But he was doing it. He was knocking all them guys out. You got all these great fighters from the past. They got great resumes, like Winky Wright. They don't get no shine at all after all their accomplishments and all. They beat the best of the best their whole career. So it's like I understand they got in there. They doing what they doing. They gotta do what they gotta do.
You feel like he not getting his Winky Wright if he did everything he's
Nobody
supposed
talk
to.
about Winky Wright at all. Except over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just like.
Well, but that's going back into what we were having a conversation about earlier, is that you gotta have a way to represent. If you can be a great fighter, right? Like, let me give you an example. And he wasn't, he was good, but he loses a lot. Arturo Gatti, but everybody loved Arturo Gatti. Everybody watched Arturo Gatti. He was the kind of guy that fought, and he was just one of those guys that was just out there. But he was willing to fight everybody. And you get guys.
He satisfied his customer.
He did 100%. And
that's what it's about.
And he was, he'll engage with people too. And I think that's something that people that are great in the past just never got the credential or the credits that they deserve, is because boxing to them was boxing. Outside of that, they were never really there, present. And sometimes you gotta work hard to get yourself out there. Sometimes it's your job to do it. And again, promoters are going to promote the way they're going to promote, but you got guys like Ali, who was out there, who was very enthusiastic about being out there and helping and all that stuff in front of everybody. You got to do that job for yourself,
back
man.
And you look at the tape on Ali, and it speaks for itself. I mean, the man all in people fucking back, your gems and shit all in your ear. Everything, anybody making moves in the division, that's supposed to be some type of major name or supposed to be a risky threat, this, that, to him, most of the time, 95% of the time, he want to know what's up with you. That's excitement. If I'm back in that time looking in the same way, that's excitement to me. Oh, you hear Ali went over there to blah 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 and said this blah blah whatever he did. You know Ali said this. Have you seen this? He fucking with Winston now. You want that? That's what you want. So that's why Ali get the type of recognition he get to this day right now.
Yeah, no, that's
He
exactly
did that for
what I'm
himself.
saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Is as a fighter, you
You
gotta
talking
take
about
it
the
in your
most
own
famous
hand to
boxer of
be
all
out there.
time, though. Like, it's nobody else even comparable to Ali. Like, I don't understand that comparison. Like,
Yeah,
then you got to think at the time
I mean,
Ali,
you
the
example
troubles
like
in the time he was
especially in
at.
this time, right? You look at it in this time, right? Like you get those YouTuber guys, right? Because they got followers, right? And that's pretty much what it all comes down to is when how you can relate to people and how they can follow you, regardless if you do stupid shit or say stupid stuff. That's pretty much what it is. Nowadays is different. Like I mean, just guys who come in with no experience and they go out there and get paid more than all the guys that's been boxing for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? That's just how the world in this time now works. Even in the 90s, or even early 2000s, you really have to be out there to really play the game.
Right,
Sometimes
but
you got
that's
to
kind of
market
to my
yourself.
point, though. How they turned it from a sport to like just a spectacle, made it it's got to be a show. Like they
No, at
said,
the same time, like that's like it's usually a lot of the promoters' faults because the promoters you have to understand are part of like oh geez, I don't know what age bracket you'd put them all in right now, but most of them don't understand the ability of what social marketing can do. And with that being said, they haven't changed with the times. So they're not willing to invest the marketing dollars, which probably wouldn't be anything, especially most of the fighters are, ready, willing, and able to put together a production on their own websites to have people follow these guys and figure out like who the hell is this guy or why aren't they over at this event or that event. Like these promoters don't do that. They don't even put that in. All they do is they put in the marketing dollars 3 weeks before. So I have to put partial of the blame over to these promoters because what is your only goddamn job? Your job is to promote the fighter. You got a fighter that can fight. Okay, promote him. How are you supposed to promote him? And if you can't really go with the times of where we are right now, then you're failing.
but I mean, I think that's because I think when they did the Ali Act and stuff, and the fighters got more empowered over their careers, that they was like they just
No,
stopped
no, no, no,
supporting the
no.
sport
Stop with the
in the
Muhammad Ali.
mainstream.
No, wait, no. I'm sorry. Did I have too many drinks?
Yeah.
Might have. Okay, Muhammad Ali Act is bullshit. 100 fucking percent.
It is.
I don't know how many I've seen, how many I've signed, and how many boxers I've advised where I have seen that stupid paper folded into 16ths given to a fighter and they can't see what the money was paid for the TV rights, the sponsorship.
This is how they're gonna write it.
To be announced.
TBA. In all the shit, in all the things where you're supposed to know the numbers and all that stuff. Guess what? They put in all of those fucking numbers. TBA, NA, at TBA. So there's no information. All that stuff that we've been putting, or that they're supposed to put all the information in, it's nothing. Oh,
It's
we gotta
blank.
wait for it. Oh, we gotta wait for it. You gotta wait for it. You gotta wait for it, and they never give it to you.
They don't ever put you. So how are you supposed to even know how much you're worth at the end of the day? Because the Muhammad Ali Act was supposed to be very transparent into what the promoter was getting. What is their profit margin? What are they getting in? And I guess no one ever really challenged it to why are we signing anything that says TBA? Every single time on the night of the fight. Sorry, we don't get the Muhammad Ali Act until you step in the ring. It's really cute. So that Muhammad Ali Act, they can shove it up their ass because there are no fucking numbers. And even if there are numbers, if there are numbers, it's a folded paper into 16th where you can't see what the numbers are, and they just only show you where you're supposed to sign the line. That act is bullshit.
The Muhammad Ali Act was a federal law, not it's not that's some kind of
promotional contract.
It's a law, but if they say, "Oh well, we don't know yet, it's not final,"
don't have the numbers
because they don't have the numbers, then legally, technically, they can say, "Well, right now when I'm having you sign it, I don't know the ticket gate because the ticket gate is still counting, right, on the night of the fight. So is the TV, so is the sponsorship. I don't know because we still haven't gotten the numbers. So
And
what
they
numbers are we
pay,
playing it on?
and they pay the fighter on the night of the fight.
They pay the fighter on the night of the fight.
Right.
But if you say I don't know because it's still calculating, legally, that is true because the majority of the sponsorships, the majority of the ticket sales, and the majority of the TV rights don't get paid till after the fight. So technically, legally, yes, they are abiding by the Muhammad Ali Act. But are they protecting the boxers? Hell the fuck no. Hell no. Because do you think like 30 days or 60 or 90 days after that fight, we get an updated Muhammad Ali Act that tells us exactly what they made? Hell no.
That's what I was getting ready to ask you too. They don't tell y'all nothing like 30 days later.
No. You
Damn.
signed it off on the night of before you stepped in that damn ring because you can't step in the ring without it.
Oh, they be getting some extra money though.
What do you mean extra money? I mean, literally, I don't even know how many dollars after zero or
Yeah,
after
they
to
probably
be
could, I'm
announced.
talking about they could be making more money than they be saying all the time if that's how they doing shit. Right.
We don't know if they made $10 or 10 million because it's to be announced and it's
Right.
never announced.
That's what
Yep.
I'm saying. That's
Yep.
what I'm saying. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It's a crooked sport.
That's some crooked. I ain't even know that shit right there. That's some crazy shit.
Oh, I've been plenty of locker rooms that it was drawn into 16ths, and I'm like, what the hell am I? They're like, oh, we just need you to sign here. I'm like, yeah, I know that,
That
Steven. What am I
TBA,
signing
you got
over?
me. That TBA shit got me. God, that everything say TBA. You gonna pay me, and every motherfucking thing on my shit say TBA.
Yep.
What is this?
Oh man. Yeah, what kind of what kind of shit is that?
Now get this.
Think about your money when you get your check. Fuck is y'all talking about? Hold up,
Yeah,
come here.
but get this though. There's a crazy thing is that they ain't gonna tell you about the Muhammad Ali Act, or if you don't ask, they ain't gonna give you or show you anything, and if you do ask for it, it's gonna take them a couple of days to say, oh yeah, this is what we did. There's really no information yet, or blah blah blah. But that's pretty much what it is that no one really asks about that because guess what? The fighters don't really know. And they're not gonna say, hey, you want to see all the numbers? What I'm saying?
And the thing is with the Muhammad Ali Act is it's supposed to protect the boxers into knowing how much exactly the promotion made. It really doesn't protect the boxers until your next purse, if you even know what the last fight brought. So let's just say you're the main card event and you sold it out plus, and then like pay-per-view was this much and it was like way over what they were expecting it to be, and sponsorship had came over and blah 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 blah. You wouldn't be able to negotiate your next purse without those numbers really in front of you to be able to really make a decision as to how much you're worth because of the fact that you don't have the proper numbers in front of you. And because you signed the Muhammad Ali Act the night before your fight of the last and you had two TBA, what are you supposed to go off of? You see when you walk into that ring, you see a stadium full. You also don't know how much are comped. You don't know how much are the VIPs of the casino. You don't know how much really paid over. There's so many different perspectives of this. And then again, sponsorships. How many look at the ring? You ask any of the boxers, what was the ring sponsorship the night that you fought? Who was on the ring? They wouldn't be able to fucking tell you. But guaranteed that's on the damn TBA of the Muhammad Ali Act.
Yeah. And the cool thing is that a lot of boxers don't know about that, the Muhammad Ali Act, and is obvious, the business side, with a lot of these promoters, not all, but most, and enough do. They don't let their fighters know all this. You know,
But you know what? When you come to think about it, when I'm sitting here thinking about what we sitting here talking about, think about it this point blank with jobs and everywhere though. Like, think about the whole situation. Like, who the fuck? What company tells anybody like the employee how much the fuck they make? We just worrying about, do you want to make this much? Say you go to the job and you want to make $25 an hour. You make a deal to make $25 an hour. That's all you give a fuck about if you get your $25 an hour. We really don't give a fuck what the fuck the company made that year. You might hear, if you get deep into your company, you hear your company made all these millions or whatever. That's like a prime example. Like my brother, he he works with the doctor to get shit while he operating and shit. Whatever the fuck that, the surgical tech, he do that shit with him. So he told me he felt, because he been with him for like almost 20 years now, and he just recently finding out what the fucking doctor check look like. Talking about what the doctor check look like to his check. You like, you this motherfucker, you won't believe the kind of motherfucker. You didn't know the doctor make that kind of money, and that money you making good money, yeah, but you didn't know the doctor money he could put your money around the toilet paper thing and wipe his ass with it all. Your check. Yeah.
Agreed. But then if we're talking about business aspect and acumen, then we're talking also about and we're talking about 9-to-5ers and salary and hourly position pays. You're talking about a 401k, insurance, et cetera, that they had to pay on top of. When a boxer gets fight money, they don't get taxed on it, and then they don't understand how to do the tax bracketing. In addition to that, they also don't have health insurance when they're in camp, or life insurance when they're in camp, and they have to pay their own expenses most of the time, because these boxers do not negotiate within their purse fight camp money that is non-accountable onto their fight purse. So there's certain things that when you start to look at, like if let's just say a business that has 4 employees has to pay $1,500 for each of their employees for medical insurance per month, how much of that is actually deductible against a business, and how much is it that's operating costs against a business? Those are things that actually are playing into, the amount of, even workers' comp and unemployment. Those are things that people of regular businesses have to deal with, which is something that is pawned off when it comes to contract boxers, because they're contract workers. They're just for one fight or a couple fights and all that stuff. Anything between the fights or medical expenses or anything like that isn't. And if they get injured or soldier surgery that they have to have, it's out of the health insurance, which most boxers do not have, and they have to pay it their own. So that
mostly all other sports have that, don't they? Do mostly all other sports have like health insurance and shit like that when you sign, right? Like if you play basketball and football and all that shit, right?
Correct. Yes, they have a huge, not network. They have a huge, not just a commission, but basically a body that oversees and allows them to be at their optimal regardless, and has people that check on them numerous times, et cetera, et cetera. And
if they like a boxer should hire one of them.
Again, so then we go into the problem is that they're all, there is no boxing union. There is nothing that's going to catch a boxer if he falls ill or is injured before a fight, and has an insurance that can pay out to the amount if he can't make that fight.
Now,
you know what I said, or were you just
but the difference between regular business is, it's let's say it's the doctor or this person who owns the business who takes care of all the other stuff, right? But the thing about it is, with fighters, they're getting their money from you, for the main events, right? For the guys who put their names out there, and all these people are buying seats to do it. All this commercials and networks are paying for the fight. So it really comes down to the fighter's name that brought the money, not somebody who works on this stuff. I mean, it's a totally different ways of business, But when it comes down to boxing, it really comes down to the name of the fighter.
Like generating, just as far as generating money. I see what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah, it's
So
really the boxers that you guys follow. It's not the promotional company.
yeah, because the promotion can do this, but they have shitty ass fighter. Nobody's gonna watch it. It's like, fuck that. I'm not paying for that, right?
Right.
So
Like
so
myself.
yeah. So it already I mean it all comes down to the name of the fighter. That's it. That and they're getting money. They're getting money from that. And again, all the worldwide TV rights, from commercials to sponsorships to networks to all of that stuff. I mean, equivalent to a lot of millions of dollars for big names of fighters.
Yeah, because each of the thing is like we just look at the U.S. all the time. We're like, oh, okay, so they're on ESPN or Showtime. You forget about the rest of the world. They want to show it on Japan. Okay, so is WoW picking it up or Amazon Prime picking it up? That's a different one. You want to show it in the Philippines. You want to show it in Mexico. You want to show it in Spain. Wherever you want to show it, that's a new, different demographic. And a lot of these boxers only deal with U.S. rights. For example, I'm just going to assume Crawford versus Spence, whatever the negotiation at 50-50, 60-40, 70-30, I don't know. Whatever it is, guess what? It's only going to be U.S. rights. And all the rest of the world, the promoters are just going to take in. How much is the rest of the world worth that you're not seeing? Because your thing said TBA. Because guess what? Every single one of those ones, a different one. Okay, sell it to WoW that's in Japan, and Mizuno bought an ad spot on WoW. That's more money.
Well, isn't Mizuno the people that makes them boxing shoes?
Yeah. They're one of the no sponsors. That's why I said Mizuno.
Oh, okay.
Well, the one set of numbers in boxing that will go back up if they fight, and that if Crawford and Spence fight, will be the goddamn pay-per-view numbers. That's because they'll get pay-per-view buys from a lot of people that won't buy the bullshit that they keep trying to put on pay-per-view. So they are one numbers that's gonna that I look to see be pretty good in that situation if they make this motherfucker fight.
Well, I think we talked about this before with Spence and Crawford. Like everyone's been arguing both sides. I've heard, well, this person pulled this many numbers and this person pulled this many numbers, so he should get this much and this much, and the minimum should go up and et cetera, et cetera. I've heard all these different stories. The thing is, like minimum or your guaranteed is your guaranteed. If you don't believe that you could pull the numbers with the minimum, and what I mean by that is, for example, if they're gonna throw it at $75, let's just say $74.99, but their market cap is you have to hit 500,000 homes before you get your 50-50 split that you guys keep arguing about. Can you to make that? Is that a gamble between both camps to say, okay, I'm willing to take less on my minimum. Let's just say, I don't freaking know, 8 million. Each takes 8 million, takes 50-50 or 500,000. If you don't make the 500,000, guess what? Your 50-50 is zero. Doesn't mean shit. Absolutely nothing. So would you rather go up on the minimum and say, you know what, screw it, give Spence or give Crawford 100% of the pay-per-view buys after 500,000. I'll take 12.5 million. I'll walk away. You have to know your numbers. But guess what? Without that Muhammad Ali Act, you don't know what the hell you're worth. You're literally shooting an arrow to see if someone even knows what you're talking about or if you're within the range of the target.
Well, I'll tell you with with that situation, let me ask you: do you see Crawford and Spence? Do you think Crawford and Spence do 500K pay-per-view buys or more?
Each of them have only done what, 200? 200K?
Well,
on their
Crawford,
benchmark.
Crawford done a little under 200. I think Crawford done like 150 at the most.
And what Spence's high?
Probably like 350, 300, between 300 and 350, somewhere in between there.
If the minimum threshold was 200, I'd bet it. If it wasn't and it was 500, then no.
I'm gonna be honest. We don't, nowadays they lie about numbers because they know that the numbers be so low. They might say 350 when in reality it's 200,000 people buying them damn pay-per-views.
That's what I'm saying. I would play it if it's a low threshold.
Oh yeah.
But if it's a threshold that I am feeling like this risk is too much, like can I, because you have to do the math. $75 after 500,000 divided by 2. How many do I have to make up for 4 million if I want, or 4.5 million if I want to make 12.5?
Right.
And I don't feel like that's a good gamble. I wouldn't play those numbers. Those numbers don't look good to me. So I would rather go on the higher payday on the minimum, the guarantee, and just say, you know what, screw it. I'll take the lower end of the
You would take the lower end of the pay-per-view.
Yep, that's what I would do. 500,000. It literally depends on their cap, and I don't know what the cap is. They're never going to release that cap. I've never seen a promoter release the cap. I know about it because I've been on that side, but I don't know what their cap is. And if their cap is too high, I wouldn't play.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, what y'all think? What y'all think around the panel? Do you think the fight do that? Do y'all
Hell
trust the
no.
500K pay-per-view buy Spence and Bud?
No, I think it's gonna be. You talking about Spence and Crawford? That shit's probably gonna do less than 500,000. At the most, maybe 400. I say circa 270,000. I'm just being real. Especially, I mean, the longer they prolong this fight, the longer the more they're gonna piss off the fans. So I think it's gonna be circa 270,000. Maybe it might crack 300,000. Ain't doing 500,000 though.
If it don't do 500,000, I'm telling you, I'm gonna be super shocked.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. 500, I think 500. I feel like is a high, and I wouldn't bet it. I would bet at.
If it don't do 500,000 or more, I would say boxing definitely has died.
Yeah, but how much is so? I'm looking at from a business perspective on negotiation. How much is 500 more? 501. Okay, great. We split $35. Yay. Needs to be more than 500. If the threshold's 500,000, it needs to be worth it.
Well, you would hope that the fight could get close to 1 million pay-per-view buys, but I mean, I don't know in this day and time, like right now with how boxing is, how you talking, I kind of I feel you on that side too, but like just how things are. It's just kind of shaky. I can't even guarantee this shit because just how shit be going. It ain't like it's the fucking 80s and 90s. It just was a different feeling with knowing that something gonna be real big and it's gonna do big numbers. When Sugar Ray and Hagler fought, you knew that was doing over 1 million buys. 1 million pay-per-view buys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just certain. It's just like it's shaky as shit now. Like I want to see if that shit happen. Like if they fight and don't do over 500 pay-per-view buys, I'll be like, God damn, she right boxing dead as shit now. If they don't do 500 pay-per-view buys or more.
Okay, so here's what I would do. If it was me, I would take 14.5. Tell them that I'll take 10. Tell them I'll take $10 on the pay-per-view. Off of 500,000. After 500,000, I get $10 after every pay-per-view. That would give me additional $5 million, but I already have 14.5 in the bank secured. The gamble on the other side is me giving it up after 500,000. I would make an additional $5 million.
Hey, somebody, Rachel, somebody on here in the chat say, what does Rachel think about the Garcia Davis pay-per-view? I guess they asking you, do you think that's going to do close to 500K or more if they do it?
What's the numbers?
I think they're gonna do real good because if you look at Tank's number in all his fights, I mean, again, we don't know behind the scene if those are comp or not, but he brings in a lot of people, to watch the fight, and I don't know the real numbers
Yeah,
when it
Tank
comes down
does.
to the pay-per-views and stuff, but Ryan Garcia has a lot of followers because he's a big YouTuber too, so I think that can be a really a good numbers, I think, that they can pull.
Yeah.
I think they can too. I think it'll be a big fight. I think Ryan and Tank is a pretty big fight, and that's a fight without even any fucking belts involved. So
Yep.
that's a good fight.
That's what I'm saying, dog.
But see, that's what so there was someone in the chat that said 500K buys at 75 is 37.5 million. That ain't a lot of money. That's the thing. What your misconception is that they get 50-50 off the gates. They don't get 50-50 straight off the first buy. There's a minimum. I don't know what the minimum is going to be for that fight, but 500,000, if they break 500,000 supposedly, then they would get 50-50 each is what the topic of conversation. But if it's 500,001, you get
Marquez gets
35
actually punched though.
of or whatever. Half of $75 is what you would get. So that's the gamble. $37.50. That's the gamble. You have to be able to beat that threshold. And that threshold, by the way, if there's any streaming issues, guess what? Those get refunded too. So you have to wait until the charging of the event, in addition to any refunds that have to be given back, and you have to eat that as well. So again, I would do 14.5 as a guarantee. I would say 20. I would take $20 off of every 75 after 500,000, and then I know they would negotiate me down to probably $15 or $10, and I'd be okay with that because I already have 14.5 in the bank.
Okay.
Hey Rachel, it looked like somebody else asking you a question. TBA said, "Can you ask Rachel if lowering the price like Bob is saying is the answer?" I guess he
But,
talking about the interview Bob had the other.
I think she might. I think they might have dropped out for a second.
Oh, okay.
Here they are.
Sorry, I was doing my calculator was up looking at all this stuff, and then
Oh no, don't worry. Somebody else had asked you a question. They said, "Can you ask Rachel if lowering the price like Bob Arm said is the answer?" I guess they talking about the interview that he had the other.
lowering the price of pay-per-view.
Yeah, did you see the interview with Bob Arm talking about lowering the price? Talking about they should lower the prices of the pay-per-view.
Who's the opponent? Spence?
I guess he's just talking about lowering the prices of the pay-per-view fights in general. Period. Like from $75, I guess I don't know what he want to lower them down to.
I mean, literally, we started hitting that threshold with freaking Mayweather versus Pacquiao.
Right.
So I mean, because
Bob Arm was saying on the interview that they sell tickets over in the. Matter of fact, when I looked at it, I do remember him saying something about they sell tickets in the UK for like $20, $25, $20 or something. That's what not the tickets, the pay-per-view is $25 or $20 in the UK. But I don't think he talked about making it that low in the United States. It probably, if he talking about low in the United States, he probably talking about like maybe the $40 or $50, something like that.
I think when we had Pacquiao and Mayweather, I think that's when people got sticker shock, and then they realized like, oh, people are willing to pay that. But we're also talking about Mayweather versus Pacquiao, right?
Right.
So I think what happened is when they saw that people were willing, even though they were complaining about it, it set a precedence for, the era we're in. And all of a sudden after that, then it became 64.99, 74.99 constantly, for fights that we supported the main event, but the undercard sucked, right?
Right.
And I don't think that was a good investment if I was watching the fights, because I'm like looking at it like, okay, well, if I'm going to pay 75, I better be sitting on my couch from 5 until 10 on the edge of my seat, because these fights are that good. But, just for a main event, it doesn't make sense to me. So, I mean, they started this whole thing, and they're going to have to bring it back down, and if he wants to be the savior about it, then lead by example.
Right.
Somebody said more people would buy it instead of stealing it.
I mean, look, let's be honest. I mean, $45 for a pay-per-view, for a stacked pay-per-view card sounds very reasonable. Now, of course, we're living in the era of hyperinflation. We have been for the last, I don't know, decade and a half, I guess. But even with all that being said, I mean, this shit is unreasonable. Like PBC and some of these other, people putting out their bullshit for like $75 fucking dollars. Like,
he right.
Who the fuck? People think that,
right?
Huh? Yeah, top rank too. Yeah, no, I'm talking about all of them. 75. I mean, I think these guys must live in Netherlands or something. Like, no, money don't grow on trees. The average person ain't got money like that. $75 a pay per view. Are you out of your mind?
But that's where it went, right? And then never came back down.
Exactly.
It's like, look, and they got disrespectful with it because Leonard Ellaby was the first one showing that they got disrespectful with it when he had the nerve to come be on an interview and tell us like, yeah, we gonna do they gonna be in the fights that we gonna put them in the fights we gonna put them in. It's gonna sell anyway. He gonna sell anyway. Like, and I don't like when he sit there and I gotta look at him and you like talking to me. I'm a motherfucker that be buying. He talking directly to me saying that shit. Like, when you on the interview just saying what we gonna buy. Don't be saying what the fuck we gonna buy. We ain't gonna buy shit. I ain't buying shit. You ain't giving me what I'm asking you to. I don't want to see that shit. I want to see when you put somebody in there that I want to see him fight. I'm gonna buy that shit. If he fight Ryan, yeah, you can get on there and talk that shit because I'm gonna be buying that shit. I'm gonna put my motherfucking card number in there. I'm gonna buy that shit. But I ain't gonna buy just anything. If you pull somebody out the fucking, I don't know, out that y'all little stable over there again that I don't know, and I think Tank gonna go in there and knock his ass out, I'm not buying that shit. I'm gonna watch that shit the next day.
Right. Look, it's like this for me. I don't want to string fights, that are, look, it's like this. Don't ask me to buy $75 for a pay-per-view with a shitty undercard with an overmatched opponent. You already know who the fuck is gonna win. Like that
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Like you might as well put that on show, like you said, Showtime or ESPN or something like that, man. I don't want to, like, that's not pay-per-view material. And I think they think mediocrity can sell. Boxing's not that kind of commodity anymore. And back then, it wasn't mediocre. There was no mediocre things going on. They were actually putting on the fights we wanted to see. Now,
I like them. I liked when they have the fights on ESPN. I like when ESPN, they have the free fights on ESPN and they have the little free PBC fights too. They should just run the boxing like that anyway. Make the money off the venues like y'all do, whatever. Pay them whatever y'all gonna pay them and keep it moving. Just keep the shit going. And then start making this shit more interesting and then get everybody fighting everybody right on ESPN and PBC or even add some regular TV. Bring some fucking CBS back or some shit where you got a big nice fight on national TV sometimes. Just keep doing that. Every once in a while, okay, you can slide in your goddamn pay-per-view or whatever. But slide it in on something that's going to be major from all of the shit we've been watching on all of the other channels, on the regular TV channels, ESPN and the regular PBC shit. Just let that shit build up, and then give us the two risky opponents where we don't know who the fuck really gonna win out of shit we've been watching on TV over and over. I don't know what's wrong with that.
Well, here's the thing, and this I know, and I've been saying this for a long time. Been noticing it for a long time. This trending thing. I mean, UFC they have their nice little. They're having their nice little run with pay per view. They might take a hit here and there, but they have a strong fan base, right? You know, pay per view is a shitty fucking commodity, or it's a shitty avenue, and it's a dying avenue. When the one entity that put on pay per view every month is the WWE, and they got the hell up off of pay per view, and they're putting their stuff on the damn streaming app.
Right.
You know, when you see them get off of pay per view, it's time to get the hell up off of that shit. You're not making no damn money off of that. And I guess for the PBC, because they can't find no network to pay them the money that they want. Maybe they got to get the money off of pay per views and the gate and whatnot. Whatever, you know what I'm saying. But common sense tells you that that's not. This is like a dinosaur caveman.
Thinking.
Yeah, my mindset of thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, like an hour ago.
And greed,
We're
and it's a
dealing
lot
with
of greed
promoters that are
involved
exactly
too.
the same. Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying is that you have to understand the players that are in the game that refuse to move any other different type of way. And they're like, okay, well, people will still pay, people will still pay, people will still pay. And that crossover and not having those Friday night fights and those things that, would take in, for example, just a regular guy that comes in from work at 6:00 p.m., pulls out his beer, turns on ESPN, sees some fights, starts to get interested, and then they're promoting the fight the next day that actually, whether it's a pay-per-view or not, and start following it. The thing is, it's not in front of eyes. So if you're not willing to take that risk or gamble, then you're not willing to get that additional viewership because you would have never captured it to begin with. If I sat down and never watched boxing in my entire life, turned on the TV on Friday night at 6 p.m. and there wasn't boxing on, then there wasn't boxing on. But if I put it on and they're showing a fight that I don't know who these fighters are, but I'm like, this is really interesting, and then started to get involved in like, oh, who's this kid? Like, I want to see him fight again. Oh, they're promoting another fight. I wonder what fights are on tomorrow. Let me tune in tomorrow after I get off work. But that's not the case. Tonight, when we go home, there's Dancing with the Stars.
Right. I would love to be getting off work and know, yeah, oh, that's right. They said, blah, blah, them dudes fighting on Friday night fights, little guy from Detroit and the guy from Minnesota. Yeah, they fight. Oh, I got to get home and see this shit. Yeah. Tuesday night fights. When that shit was on, somebody just had the Tuesday night fights. Tuesday night. They got to put that shit back. That shit got to be like football and basketball. That shit gotta be like that, where we just seeing that shit, where we watching that shit on a regular basis, not waiting around to pay for motherfuckers we only seen fight like 3 motherfucking times, 2 times.
Yeah, but then so now you're gonna compare it to basketball and all these things. You have college sports that are aired a lot of the times more than any of the boxing. Like Nonito, when he was in the amateurs, like he got on ESPN's like what is it, top weekend picks or whatever. But besides that, you don't see amateur boxing. So you can't even like follow a fighter unless you really know a fighter involved in boxing to follow them through the amateurs or the college, quote unquote, into the professional leagues. You only see them in the professional, and we're not giving enough space for them to be visible at this point, like basketball.
That's how I got it. That's how I know Nonito down there through ESPN.
That's how a lot of the people in even his high school, like he'll tell you he was a nerd, he didn't talk to anyone, and then he became the popular kid when they saw him, fighting for the Olympics. They were like, wait, you? And he freak. we talked about it all the time. Like, he's like, oh, I wish I met you in high school. I was like, I wouldn't have been interested in you in high school. You're fucking 90 pounds. But he was this tiny 90 pounder in high school, and no one paid him mind. And then they saw him on ESPN on one of the things on the weekend. And when he came back to school, they were like, holy shit. They're like, we didn't know that you do this. That tells me that the amateurs and anything that's coming up before the pros, you're not getting the exposure that you could and should have to support your career to going into the pros. Like, you literally have to grab your fan base in the amateurs as a social media expert at this point, YouTube, whatever, and then pull that into the pros for you. But even at that, you're still not crossing in to the general market.
Yeah. I think that's a big thing with boxing right now. Is the fact that there's no, like, back in the 80s, I like people I talk to or people I know that's from that era, they remember Mark Breland. They remember a lot of those amateur fighters from that era that was highly touted.
Sports was different. Things were so different. It was different.
It was so. Don't get it twisted. It was so much more different. I guess the amateur system, it's like it's not even promoted. Like, I remember going to the amateurs, like, going to see some of my boys fight back 10 years ago, and I was like, damn, I mean, I wish this, I wish some of these fights were, I don't know, televised on ESPN, showing the regional fights from my neck of the woods up here in Washington, because it's like, well, damn, I mean, this kid looked like he could be something, but he's not going to get no exposure because he's not going to be fighting on he's not getting that kind of exposure because you don't have, like, nobody cares about it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they play college volleyball on TV. They don't play,
right.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a certain, we don't get that notoriety until until you make it into the professionals. And at this point, like, it's far and few between. Like, they expect you to have a following by then. And at that point, like, most of these boxers, they keep themselves in a hole and all they do is box. They don't want to worry about social media and all this other stuff. And unfortunately, in this day and age, it is working against them. But BH, this guy keeps chatting, and I wanted to make sure I addressed him. Big Chop Unbiased Boxing asked if Spence and Crawford cap is $500K and it does 1 million, then they would be pissed off if they didn't get no money and took the guarantee money. I think if I'm Spence and Crawford, I'll bet on myself. I mean, that's a gamble. Like I said, like, I wouldn't, not knowing, like, if, like, it's an if and or but, right? Every single time you gamble. If you want to gamble, and here's the thing, it's not gambling on yourself. You're also gambling on the opponent you're fighting and what he can bring. That makes me question. If it's just myself and I'm saying, like, I can bring 500,000 to the Cowboy Stadium, cool. But you're actually betting also on the opponent and how much he can bring. So at that point, be pissed off at 14.5 mil. If you're pissed off at getting 14.5 mil and you could have gotten 25 mil, I mean, I guess you can cry yourself to the bank and I'm not going to feel sorry for you. I'm sorry. Not sorry about that. So there's that. And then he said, Canelo getting 50 mil, it's safe to say he's not getting pay-per-view money. I'm not sure. I haven't seen his contract, and it's never really been talked about if he's getting any percentage off the pay-per-view. So I'm not sure about that. There you go.
Cosmic say somebody got to take a rest.
Yes, someone has to take rest, for sure. For sure. But you also have to remember that these promoters have absolutely been in the game for quite some time. When it comes to a risk, and a lot of these venues have a decent little discount, if not a complete freebie, on certain, if there's a long-term contract, then what's your risk? The TV network in the US is paying you to throw on these cards. You have to pay for the security and concession you get a percentage off of, and the what is it called? The merchandising, which is nothing either. But mostly the overall head expense would be the security that you would have to pay on the day of the event. Promotions, okay, make posters. Unless they're doing a 24/7 or something like that, that's actually including a production that has to follow a fighter for X amount of days, and the accommodations and the stipends for that, plus the editing time behind the bay. 10, 20, high cap it at 100,000 if you really wanted to for production costs. What else? What else are you really risking? You're not risking your life, I'll tell you that much, which is what the boxer's doing. And after they lose, or if they get injured, most of these promoters don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. It looked like they don't give a damn.
They don't. They're on to the next one. It's always on to the next one. Who's the next guy?
Oh yeah, and and the sad thing is, and I see this in MMA as well, because like I think you brought up earlier about the lack of a fighters union, and I think there should be a universal fighters union, because like it's like this. There has to be like, and don't get it twisted. I mean, boxing or whatever whatever field that you go into. Yeah, it is kind of independent. It is kind of like an independent contract, but at the same time, if you have commissions making money off of people, that's putting on these performances for the entertainment of these people, there should be some sort of what you call benefits, just like you have on a job, or some kind of something to maybe there's a retirement or a deal or something, or something to rehabilitate, like my man Blood Boxing used to say back in the day, like something to rehabilitate some of these fighters when they're gone, because then these damn promoters, and not saying all but most, they reap the benefits and they're off to the next one, and that person that put all that money, or put all that time into that promotion or what have you, he's no longer he doesn't have nothing. He or she doesn't have nothing. And it's, to me, it's highway robbery, and it's been going on for a long time. But that fighters union, that thing has been talked about for a long time, and it needs to happen eventually, because
I mean, let's count how many fighters are actually financially stable that they can walk out of the game right now. How many can you count on one hand that can? Active fighters today that can walk out. Now tell me how many cars, how many offices, how big the square foot of the offices are, what jets they're flying on, what classes they're driving on, and how many chauffeurs and people that the promotional companies are.
should probably at least, I would say that would have to be in the 70s.
Exactly. Like there's, I mean, like yes, there's a gamble, but you have to the talent that's actually making you work, and that's why we're seeing like someone like Floyd come out and be like, okay, well now I'm going to come into the promotional side, because now I get to play in being very transparent, and that's very safe for a boxer, but you have to know what you're doing, because of the fact that when you go into a promotion or a co-promote side, now you're seeing all the money. It isn't TBA at all. You are forced to share all numbers, or lawsuits will start flying and judgments will come down, and you have to show the evidence of exactly what Showtime, HBO, whatever, ESPN paid out, without any stoppage of, oh, well, we just didn't get it today, we're waiting for it, and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
All that other BS circus, when it comes down to showing the numbers and the IRS and all that stuff, now you're privy to, where you weren't before. Like, that's the thing, is that what people are not understanding is, yes, you're talking about the numbers in the US, you're not talking about the sponsorship worldwide, you're not talking about the TV viewership worldwide, all these other things that they're talking about, like the the ringside tickets. How much do the ringside tickets cost, and how much are, all the way up to the bleachers? Do the mathematical equation, because I've done it numerous times and I've calculated it, and I know that it's worth a lot. And what these fighters, let me tell you what these fighters get. Most of them, I've seen you get 2 hotel rooms. World Championship, I've seen it. 2 hotel rooms and 3 cornermen. And the fighter, the world champion, gets a economy ticket across the world. And he gets flown out on Tuesday when he's supposed to fight on Saturday.
Wow. Well, see, and I, in my thing with that, the fighters, like, it's like this: when the people that make the money, like you were talking about, to your point, where you have people, you have like probably less than 10 boxers that can really leave boxing. Well, probably less than 5 really that can leave boxing right now and say I'm good. Because some of these guys that, like, there's certain guys that think that they can just leave out, but then 2 or 3 years are going to be broke because they're in that tax bracket and they don't really have anything else going on. But so there's probably only less than maybe 5 guys, if that can really leave boxing and say I'm good, and be financially stable. A lot of the money is going to these promoters, and they're raking in a lot of money that they could really be sharing with some of these fighters. I mean, you do have your top guys that make the millions, but you got to think about the mid-tier fighters. The mid-tier fighters not even really making as much as people think they are.
No, they're not. I mean, if you look at a $1 million fighter still has to pay their trainer 10%. Then they have to pay their strength and conditioner. They have to pay their cutman. Usually cutman 2 to 5% on the fight. And the cutman's not even there half the time. Then you have to pay all the nutrition, the gym, if they're not allowing you to use it, and you want it exclusive, you're paying for that. You're paying for the gas, and you're paying for everybody that's outside of the contract. For example, if you're doing it, like I said, worst case scenario, 3 people on your plane and you need 5, you're paying for the additional and all their food and all their expenses for that entire time. So when you start like clicking down, and the taxes, we forgot about the taxes. Right. And if it's a co-promote, guess what? Your promoter's taking 20%.
Oh, so shit.
what is the boxer, like, you guys see, like, people keep saying, oh, they made $1 million. They didn't walk away with $1 million, trust.
No.
They didn't. And that's the illusion that most boxing fans have, that they were paid $1 million, they walked away with $1 million. That $1 million check never comes. It's most likely 40, I would say 35 to 60% is what they walk away, and 60 is even high. That's if you don't have a manager that didn't get you for 30%.
Well,
so you were saying if they put out of $1 million, if they put about maybe 250,000 in their pocket, 300,000.
Yeah.
That's round up, they'd be good. That's about how much they probably would take back and take home with them, or leave in their bank without.
Yeah, on a co-promote, 20%'s gone, so now you're down to 800,000 on, and we're talking about gross, not net. And then 10% for a trainer, and then your manager, depending on when you signed with him, is 10 to 30%.
Hey,
I mean, if you're a person, if you're doing $1 million a fight, though, I could see how. That's why I could see how that could probably be a comfortable lifestyle for a person that, like in Tank's situation, but he could be comfortable with that lifestyle if his money breaking down, just like you said. No matter what, that kind of money, I know for a fact, knowing the type of personality, by us being in the same city, the type of guy he is. So yeah, so I know how a lot of Baltimore guys are. And if they was in that type of situation, that kind of money is feasible to just say, fuck it, I'm good. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to just keep doing this. And 300, I'm putting 300 away every year. Even if it's a fight a year or 2 fights a year, fuck it. So a lot of people will be saying that. But I still feel like if you're going to be in the sport, If you're gonna be in the sport because you got the fans out here still, no matter what. Even though I understand what you're saying, and we got understanding on it, like we got them fans still that want to see you go, win all the titles, do all the legendary shit or whatever. So it's just crazy, man. It's fucked up. But we know what's really how people could really feel, and might be like that. So
Well, so you're saying Haney's like he's good financially.
no, not Haney. I was saying like Tank. I wasn't talking about
Oh,
Devin
okay,
Haney.
so Tank. Well, so
Yeah, I was saying
here's the
Tank.
thing. Here's the thing. And I don't know him, but I can tell you from my experience that when Nonito didn't make even near that, he made 125 against Artinian. He made that on July 7th, 2007. I met him September of 2007. He had $10,000 in the bank. And that mindset of it's going to be there the next fight, or it's okay, I can spend this now, I'll just fight again. That's what gets them into a cycle that's problematic.
You saying Onito made $1 million and now he only end up taking 125,000?
No. I'm saying with Darchinian, he made 125. He took home 125, and by the time I met him 2 months later, there was 10 grand in the bank. That's it. That's when I met him. And I was like, you kidding? World champion, blah, blah. I was like, how much you make? He's like 125. I took home. And I was like,
Right.
where the fuck did all that money go? Did he have a house? I'll tell you right now, and he'll tell you. He had no house. He had no new car. He had a Cavalier 1997 that had manual windows, manual lock.
God.
He had
damn.
nothing to his name. So that cycle of thinking is poisonous and toxic,
You know
because
what?
if you
It's
think the
very-
next
it's
fight's
Rachel.
gonna come, the next
Rachel,
fight might not come.
It's very poisonous, and guess what? I can guarantee you, with knowing what we talked about, and I'm telling you, that's how he think though. Like I'm telling you, he thinking he just letting that, and see that's the crazy part about it. We all know that it's a lot more money to be made if you put yourself in the major situations to take them big fights. Because I think if he seen one of them motherfucking checks, guaranteed, like you was just talking about with them, if when Crawford taking 14 million, man, them guys making 10, 14, 15 million, 20 million dollars in one night. They're gonna be some happy little. That motherfucker would lose. Tank would lose his motherfucking mind. He could make that kind of money in one night. He could make it. But if he comfortable, like you said, if you want to be comfortable with how you living now, cause you living good. Yeah, you living good. He eating, he enjoying life. He showing off cars all through the city, flying through with all different kinds of shit all the time. Yeah, he having fun. So maybe he happy with that. Maybe he happy with taking that million and breaking it down, like you said, Rachel, and then going home what he going home with, and he living. He like fuck it.
Yo.
All right, that's what he doing.
Hey, now here's the thing though. Now I don't know how true this is, but I have heard and seen that I guess certain fighters from and I know that it's not just them, but I'm pretty sure it's if it is happening, it's probably happening in other promotions as well. I was hearing that Golden Boy Promotions, like some of their fighters, like Sinisi Estrada and some other fighters that they have that are marquee on their product, that they have not paid some of them for their fights. And I'm just using that as a backdrop. I'm not just talking about them, but point being though, Rachel, have you seen that ever happen with some of these fighters and some of these promotions where they fight, but they never get like a late payment or don't even see the the purse that they were supposed to make?
Yeah. Okay. Well, because I'm under non-disclosure, I can't say who. It doesn't happen with Nonito. I'll tell you that much. But it's because I literally don't play. Like I know what it's supposed to be, and I know when, and I know like you need to pay me now. And if that wire doesn't, if it's not paper, as far as a check, and it's supposed to be a wire, I'm counting. I'm like, okay, well, send me a picture of the wife, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm on it. But I have heard numerous times from different promotions all across people chasing 90 days after they're pretty much, they don't want to leave, the city that they were in to fight because they're afraid they're not going to get paid. Some of these promoters say that they have to, balance out their books and their accounting and wait for the money from the TV network. And they know that a lot of the smaller, and I say smaller, I say 50, 100,000, fighters are not going to make that big of a stink because of the situation they're in, because they're held by a promotion and they don't want to be, that person, that asshole, that bitch, that's complaining about not receiving a purse. So yeah, I've seen it. Within the last year, I've seen a couple that they were chasing, and I literally said by 90 days, I was like, dude, I will give you my freaking lawyer to go after it. And once you start talking lawyers, all of a sudden the money appears. But it really isn't where it should be. That you shouldn't, once you performed and you did your contract, that it literally should be done. You should be paid and you should go home.
Yeah, it should be paid that night, really.
You're supposed to be paid that night. The where I position myself is as an advisor and not a
Right.
manager, so I can't really push that issue as far as and I could only advise them to do, like I said, okay, I'll give you my attorney, but a lot of them are too, again, compartmentalizing who the boxer is and actually standing up for what he worked for and should be paid out, and not wanting to step on toes, quote unquote, in the boxing business to ask for what he is properly due.
Right. Yeah, I had to ask that question just because, to me, it's kind of, it's kind of like, to me, the only sport that does this, and don't get it twisted, it's not like it doesn't happen in other sports, but boxing, I hear more stories of people not getting paid right then and there when they're supposed to, and there's a lot of issues down the line. So I had to just ask, from your perspective, because of course you're way more close to the business than any of us, especially at the level, where y'all at. So I had to really see from the inside, like, is this really going on? And am I tripping? Am I hearing the wrong stuff?
I haven't really heard it from the only other fighter as a main card fighter that I can't confirm, but I've just heard was Bevel, and we already know like the whole issue with Russia and all this other fun stuff, right? I don't know how he resolved that. I haven't heard it with a main card fighter not receiving their guaranteed purse the night of the fight. Now, if there's pay-per-view, of course, that takes about 90 plus days to get settled. But I have heard within the past 2 years of fighters that even at I think one of the ones was making 8 or 900,000. He didn't get paid out until 45 days after the fight.
That's more than what? What is that? That's
month and a half.
Month, yeah.
Yeah. Month and a half? 2 months? Month and a half. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. But again, like these are things that always just come to me, and they're like, hey, we fought on this card and we didn't get this, and what do you think? And I'm like, are you kidding? Who was standing there? And like, well, I just took off my gear and I went home. And I'm like, no one had you sign a breakdown of what you were getting paid out and the check that's supposed to be handed to? No. I'm like, who the hell is with you in these locker rooms? Like, it baffles me. But like I always get asked questions when it's a little too late. Now you should start like pursuing legal actions. Like, one of the things that they first can do is after this first, at least give them a 7-day period if they did not, and then send out a demand letter. One of the things that they don't like is that you for demand for payment. Now it's a legal document that you asked for demand for payment for a service that you rendered. Boxers are not going to do that. They don't want to piss off the promoter. But guess what? You by contract, you supplied your talent and you fulfilled your job. You should get paid in accordance.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why a lot of, sometimes I've also heard, I've had to get in between camps because the trainer didn't get paid, 30 days out, and the trainer thinks that the fighter is holding out payment, and I've had to explain them, like, listen, I'm in touch with their accounting and I'm in touch with your fighter. They're not trying to run. But that causes animosity between the camp too, because there is no unless the trainer is getting a cut like directly from the boxer's purse, which most of these trainers don't. They wait till after to get a cut from it, from directly from the fighter. Then they're waiting and they're thinking that these boxers are holding out payment when if the promoter does give them a large sum, let's say 100,000, it's still going to have to take, it could take 7 to 10 business days for the bank to release the funds, and then in addition to that to have it sent over. So even at that, you're looking at all these little intricacies of banking systems and businesses and what you should properly do. That's why I said after about 14 days of not getting anything, I'd send out a demand letter for payment. And then eventually I'd start asking for interest for delay of payment. Usually demand for payment usually gets people's attention though.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they don't expect it from these boxers. That's the one thing.
I can only imagine, just how many stories there are probably on the lower level that this shit is happening now. Because,
Cambosis did make 10 million against Devin. I see you down there, Anthony Park.
And Devin only made, 2 or 3?
Cambosis made 10 million. I think Devin made 2 or 3 million, something like that. And nobody else in the 135-pound division made that kind of.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. If I'm Devin, I would have said, man, look, bro, give me fucking $6 million. There's no
That's
way
crazy that Devin took Devin. That's why I give him his. I give Devin all props in the world to take the cut that he took for him to get 10 million. Devin,
he better be the one being the A side and getting the most money because he whooped the shit out of him.
Yeah, this second fight definitely should be going his way when it comes to that money.
It's not though.
It's not.
Not in the rematch. That's what I'm saying. Like, bitch, didn't we talk about this before? If it was me, I would have just told him, like, you can go screw yourself.
Yeah.
Because where were you going to go? You going to go fight Lomachenko?
Yeah, for no belts, and that's a risk. Yes.
No, I mean, like, if Haney didn't fight him, who was he going to fight? Because Lomachenko was out.
Oh, yeah.
So 10 million of 0 is nothing. So you can come down a bit off your high horse and we can make this fight happen, or you could just wait because we didn't even know Lomachenko was trying to come back in October. He could have still been there till January, February of next year. Who were you going to fight?
Yeah. That's true.
But, I give it to him to, it's the gamble on yourself. He took that gamble. I would have done that rematch. Well, I would have done the rematch, but I wouldn't have gave him that much power on the rematch.
Yeah. He basically gave him the same kind of power on the rematch that he gave him in the first fight.
Correct. I wouldn't have done it.
So basically, they might give him. So they're going to give Cambosis probably like another 10 million and give Devin 3 again, some shit like that again.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
So you saying that they're gonna give Cambosis 10 million again and give Devin 3 again, a split like that again in the second fight?
I don't know how big the split is or the difference, but I know that Kambosos is still the A side.
So,
So, like I said, I wouldn't have. I mean, at the best, I guess I should say the worst. If I'm Haney, at the worst, I would have said we're even next fight. If it push came to shove, right? Like, because negotiations always have to have a bitter taste on both sides of the mouth. Okay, so I'm taking a bitter taste, going over there and taking a cut. But the next fight, Haney's gonna say I want A side. Kambosos gonna say no. And be like, well, if I beat you, then I should be A side. Kambosos gonna say no. And be like, all right, well, I'll do you 75-25. Kambosos gonna say no. I'll do 60-40. And then you 50-50. Fine. Suck it up. Both you guys make the same damn amount. And I'll give you Australia. Like it's literally all about negotiation. But if you, like I said, it's a bet on yourself. And just to say, like, okay, well, you know what, I'll put it online. You can have everything you want. You're still not going to beat me on the best terms that you have. Take this as a retirement check. I'm going to beat your ass twice.
So Bob said that he supposedly be making this fight happen in October.
I'm not really sure because, I mean, I don't know what the actual stipulation on when the rematch has to happen. There's when you invoke the rematch clause, there's a stipulation on how many months it has to be within. I don't know when, like, what that timeline was for them.
And that's the reason why Devin can't fight nobody right now. Because like all these people out here even talking about trying to fight Devin, there's no need in them trying to talk about that to Devin get untied with that. We're gonna get that fight done. He got to get totally untied with that situation before he can even think about he got to fight.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, the only way is if they pay off Kambosos. And if you know what Kambosos' rematch clause is and how much he is about to make, you have to make it worth his while, which I don't believe is going to be a small amount at all.
Not at all. So they might as well go ahead and get that out of the way. That's why I say they might as well let him worry about that. And like Ryan, he don't need to be called Ryan and Tank to go somewhere and fight each other. Let him do what he doing. That's all.
Yeah. Totally. BH, I gotta go. There's some boxing people calling me on the other line. That's why I keep looking at my phone. I don't know why they need to talk to me right now, but
Oh yeah. Yeah, no problem. No problem. We appreciate your time, Rachel. We appreciate Dino Donier's time as well. You know, we always look. We love having y'all on. You know, on the panel and sharing your experiences and your takes on what goes on in boxing because we need this. And you know, just you guys being accessible to hardcore fans like us, and you know, to the listeners that are out there, like you're putting game for us. Like you just told me some stuff I didn't know nothing about. You know.
What? You're the historian. What did I tell you that you didn't know?
You told me about you talking about how much like the likeness of some of these boxers, how much they're paying these promoters just for their own likeness, 20%. I didn't know that. I thought I didn't think it was that much. I didn't think they were really
you got it. Come on now, Rachel. You know you dropped some jewels.
Come on.
I feel like I know.
When you just told us about the biggest highlight the night that you dropped was the TBA.
Right. Right. Come on.
Oh my God. I think it's just because this isn't every day for us. Like I guess I readily assume that people do know or have access to it because this is literally what we go through. And so for me, this is a regular conversation. And when people are like, what do you mean the manager gets, like, literally, if Nonino had a different manager and his kids got a dentist that endorsed his kids, and he came on and he was like, I trust Dr. So and so with my kids, Nonito would get docked 20% for that endorsement because he came on as himself and used his name. And even though it didn't have anything to do with him, it was really about the kids and their teeth. He would get docked. But I've seen these contracts, and I've seen ones that even managers can take in financial instruments for their boxers, which is disgusting to me as well. I don't know. I think I've just been in it. It's weird that you guys say this because I think I've been in the game so long that this is a normal crime, and it's almost just every day, which is sad.
It's just that's what it is. You've been in it. You've just been in the industry before, and you learned a lot. You know a lot, and it's good to get the information from you, like you said. So we definitely was good chopping it up with y'all tonight again. As far as that's what I had to say. As far as y'all leaving out, and I had some good shows on my channel on my last week about the 500K pay-per-view buys we just talked about. So if you do get a chance, over there and check it out.
Yeah, for sure. I will leave you guys. Sorry, I just drank some water. It freaking went down the wrong hole. Yeah. So yeah, you guys know I'm always here, and I love talking to you guys because it's always so much fun. I could be wrong. Nonito could steal my phone and say what he wants, whatever he wants to do. But thanks for having me, guys. And if you guys ever have any questions, I'm here.
Oh, we appreciate it, Rachel. And you're always welcome. Welcome on. You already know.
I know. Well, you guys take care. Have a good weekend.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, that was great, man. That was great. Some great stuff once again.
Oh yeah, good, great, excellent information.
Yeah, that was a hell of a discussion because I mean it's just it shows you because they're accessible, they're very the Donairs, they're very accessible, they're very they're very insightful, and of course Nino Donaire is a legend, and his wife's incredible personality for the business.
Oh yeah.
But man, but see, that's it. See, but I'm glad that they're accessible like this because they can tell you about the business of things that we're not privy to as fans, and the things that go on because we hear about. It's like this. We hear about how disgusting it is in boxing, the things they do in the inner circle, but a boxing with these fighters and with these promoters. And how these guys are getting, pretty much getting robbed. I mean, of course, we see it in the UFC. Yes, H Money about to come on soon. But it's just, when you hear it broken down thoroughly like that, it makes it more and more it brings more clarity to the situation so that we all can be well informed because we hear things, but we don't have things to substantiate the things that we say or the things that we hear. Like the last question I asked, I heard about certain fighters in Golden Boy Promotions, like they're not getting their paychecks. They're not getting paid like they should be, or it's not even about them getting paid like they should. They're not getting the damn payment that they're supposed to have the night of the fight.
Right.
And and of course we understand they can't disclose certain information because part of the business, certain things. But
right,
the fact that there's an acknowledgement, it happens. It's just that little thing right there is just it can really show you and tell you how deep it really goes.
But you know what? You know what they You know what they need to do though? What they got to do? They have to also learn how to manage their money throughout their careers too, and go into other venues of business, and prepare for other venues of business because I think that somebody should school you. People should tell a young person going into the sport that this sport definitely is something that's you're not gonna be doing for a long time. Eventually you have to get out of this. This is something that you're going to get out of. And when you get out of it, you want to get out of it and make sure you position yourself in a good situation. So when you get those $1 million fights or you get those $2 million fights or whatever, maybe you want to sit down with somebody and we can talk about maybe investing into some real estate, maybe into fixing up like the houses and shit that's messed up in inner cities in your city that you live in or whatever. You might want to fix up some blocks, create a block, get into some type of get into business. Period. You just want to get something going so that when you get out of there, you got that revenue coming in. You know what I'm saying? Whereas though you're gonna be straight in.
Well, you know what, Buckle of Boxer Talk. That's a beautiful point because I was just thinking, for myself, right? Like I said, I'm trying to get back. Get into boxing. Trying to get back. Well, I'm back into training and whatnot, but I'm trying to get a fight this year, hopefully. And I'm thinking, look, I'm 31. Whatever weight class, whether it be cruiserweight or heavyweight, that's where I'm a fight at. But 10 years down the line, I'm only going to do this for 10 years, and after 10 years, what am I going to do? You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to keep just fighting. So, of course, other things you got to have, especially because certain people, it's like this. For certain people, this is all they have. And other people, this is all they have. This is all they know because they're in a certain environment, or they're not privy or have an understanding of other things. But right. Some other boxers, I'm saying, some guys, like you have said, have invested in real estate, like my guy Paul Williams before he got into that unfortunate accident on the motorcycle. He was investing in real estate.
Right.
Zab Judah, I think he's a nurse now, if I'm not mistaken. It's something in the medical field. Having something after boxing, because of course this is not, after this is it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And whatever money you make your money. You got to get up out of there. Right?
I think the two sports you get out of the fastest is boxing and football, probably.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I say this, right? If we're talking about American sports now, if you want to talk about other combat sports, them Muay Thai people.
Oh yeah.
Them motherfuckers, they get up out of there quicker.
Yeah, I forgot all about. I forgot.
Huh? Oh, my boy. Go ahead. I was just saying it's because of them damn gloves they got, man. They ain't got no damn gloves in Muay Thai.
In actual Thailand, I mean, now don't get it twisted. Like Bukwa, my guy, man, he just signed the BFKC, bare knuckle boxing. Yeah, now he's a legend, but he's been fighting for 18 years and whatnot, but the guys that fight in Thailand and stay in Thailand doing under those rules over there,
right?
They retire. I think during they start around like 12 or 13, but they retire later on, and then they can't walk. So I walk maybe at the 30, in their 30s or 40s, just depend on where they fight. So I think they might have a shorter lifespan than boxing, but. In particular, like in football too, you probably have like 3 years at the most, for most guys. But as far as boxing though, I mean, head trauma, man, I'm not even gonna lie, man. Like me, I just, I'm recovering from a damn concussion. I just had a sparring session just, like a couple weeks ago. I'm still kind of recovering from, man. Boxing, if you're, you always have to plan ahead, and if you don't plan ahead, then eventually, it's going to catch up to you. And we hear all the crazy stories, man, like, certain guys, and it'd be sad, but it's like, man, I was just seeing this dude. This dude was enthusiastic, kind of like, who was the old dude, man, that used to smoke the cigars? He's homeless now. Fucking, crazy ass, man. I think he's Cuban. You guys know what I'm talking about.
We got a lot of Cubans.
Mayorga. Mayorga's crazy ass. Yeah. Yeah, you got guys like him and other guys, man. And of course, I mean, you go back to the 40s and 30s, and those guys, man, like a lot of those guys are fucked off, man. Most of those guys were fucked off.
Yeah, back in that time, they ain't protect their fighters like they do now. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and don't get it twisted. I don't like boxing going back to those days where guys were fighting every other fucking day. Nah. I'm not saying do that. Don't get it twisted.
Right.
Those motherfuckers were Iron Men. They were tough motherfuckers. And but to me, 3 times a year is probably I think that should be the stable if guys don't get severely injured.
Or if you starting early, you real early, you got a right to have 4 or 5 fights when you you hopping in.
Right, just to get your shit going. You saying right now, like just to get your shit going, like put you in like 4 fights a year, like when you first like your debut and all that shit.
Yeah.
Well, my guy, the prospects. What's his name? What's his name? Xander Zayas. That one Puerto Rican kid. He 18 years old. He fought 7 times last year. And then you had who's the heavyweight? Who's the heavyweight that's
7 fights?
Yeah, he had 7 fights last year. Him, Bam Rodriguez had a couple fights last year. My guy Jaron Anderson had like 4 or 5 fights last year. These are all young prospects, and so that's good. Yeah.
That was good for Jaron Anderson. I'm glad to hear Big Baby had that. That's good that he had that many fights last year. That's good. That get his numbers.
Man. He's been sleeping on Big Baby. I'm glad people starting to talk about him. When I heard about him sparring with Tyson Fury, and and Tyson Fury said, "Watch out for this guy," I was like, okay,
you know why Threes?
On that
Threes, you know why? Because I heard that he was giving Tyson Fury the business. Now it's sparring. It's sparring. It's not a professional fight. But sometimes those sparring matches can tell you certain things, and I'll just say this: Big Baby Anderson is a prototype heavyweight, and he's a prototype heavyweight. He's 6'3", 245 pounds. He's not super tall or super big, but he's that prototype heavyweight that we saw back in the day. And I'm gonna tell you something, and he can knock, he can crack.
Yes, indeed.
He can crack, he can move, and he has head movement, and he has a jab. I'm gonna tell you something. He's gonna be give him a year and a half. You get him up there, fight a Jogba, maybe fight Joe Joyce, and let's see if he does beat those guys. He's right there with the top dudes. I already see it, bro.
Hey, look, when I first ran across him, when I first seen Big Baby Jared Miller, he was coming down the aisle walking, right, with the with the little shit doing this little pimp walk. That's the first look, that's the first time I laid eyes on him, right? So guess what? You won't believe it. I was like, I'm sitting in the house, we rolling up smoking. I said, what the fuck is this clown doing? What the fuck is he walking down the motherfucking aisle? Look, I said, here the fuck we go with another fucking, watch this motherfucker be a big ass clown. Watch this shit. And that's what I said. Man, that motherfucker got in the ring, Threes. I seen that man put his hands to work. He fucked my whole head up in that fight. That one fight that day turned me around. I've been watching him ever since then. That was a few years ago when I seen that shit. I said, ever since then, I said, God. And I was like, oh, yo, he a beast. Oh, he gonna be a problem. Just like he was just saying, he gonna be a problem. I said, he is gonna be a problem in the heavyweight division. He gonna be a problem.
Yeah. Buckle up boxing. You can bet your whole house on that shit.
Hell yeah. Hey, TBH, who the other guy that he was sparring with? There was Tyson Fury, Jared Anderson. There was another young prospect he had with him.
Frank Sanchez, maybe? No,
it wasn't Frank. It wasn't Frank.
No. It might have been. Was it Hergovich?
Was it Hergovich? He had a crazy name, so it probably was Hergovich.
Yeah, because it wasn't.
You talking about Threes in the heavyweight? You talking about in the heavyweight division?
Yeah, there was 2. He was there with Jared, like when Tyson Fury was preparing for, I believe, the second fight. I believe it was the second. It might have been a third, but he had Big Baby Jared in there, and he had another dude in there, and they said the other dude is who gave him the black eye, but they said Jared was giving him work. But you remember when Tyson Fury was all bruised up and shit, and they was talking about he was getting beat up in sparring? It was Jaron Ennis, and it was another black dude, man. It was another black fighter.
Oh no, Hergovich is he's Eastern European.
I can't think of who it was.
But I hear about him too. He's supposed to be another. I don't know if he's undefeated anymore, but at the time he was also undefeated.
You're not talking about Daniel Dubois, is you?
That's probably who the fuck it. Hold on, man.
It might be, yeah.
That might be who it is.
A Daniel Dubois. Because what other black dude is out there? That's
the only other black dude that I could. That's what I was trying.
It wasn't a Jogba. It wasn't definitely wasn't a Jogba.
It's Daniel Dubois.
Probably was Daniel.
Yeah, okay, it makes sense because Daniel Dubois is from UK. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, that's probably who.
Yeah, Daniel Dubois. He's athletic and he can crack, man. He just.
Well, I'm gonna tell you.
Daniel Dubois, he can't box, bro. That's the only problem with him.
I think the heavyweight division is pretty exciting right now too. It's a lot of curiosity for me right there because I don't know. I like Usyk, and I don't really. I think Usyk, if this fight with Joshua gonna get made, I think Usyk will beat Joshua again, and I would like to see Usyk fight Tyson Fury. So if
Usyk
they can
gonna watch Fury too.
Right, and I think he'll beat Tyson Fury. Like something now people tell me, they say buckle up, Fury might be too tall. Fury gonna put that jab on him. Yeah, I know Fury gonna put that jab on him. But I'm wondering I think Usyk gonna be smart enough to know how to fight Fury on the inside to beat. That's just for some reason I just think.
I'm gonna say this, Buckle. Here's the thing. Fury's footwork is better than the guys that he fights because the guys that he fight don't have any footwork. All right. And he's mobile. He's mobile for his size, but in retrospect, his mobility is not supremely fast. It's just better than the guys that he's fought. The reason why he's not, he said he will fight Joshua. Joshua is that's big money fight, but still. You still will make fights with Usyk. You still make a lot of money with Usyk. He doesn't want to fight Usyk because he knows Usyk's a bad style match for him.
Right.
People are overestimating the size and the height, but see,
Joshua more of that target, right?
Joshua's more of a target. Wilder was a target. Wilder couldn't fucking move to begin with. Wilder had that right hand, of course, but and I'm gonna tell you something. Anthony Joshua, he's gonna look. Anybody with any kind of heart's gonna knock the shit out of Joshua. I'm gonna say that right now. And as far as Usyk is just he's gonna be fighting a guy where he's not gonna know where the punches are coming from because Usyk is that really good. And don't get it twisted, Fury is good. He's good, but here's the thing: when that jab is not working against someone who can move and has head movement and has better footwork than you might by the way, and moves quicker and can box for real, unlike the heavyweights that he's been fighting. Mind you, he struggled against Steve Cunningham when Steve Cunningham wasn't even. He was a very good cruiserweight, but he was nothing as a heavyweight. All right. Hall of Famer. Future Hall of Famer, but he's not a good heavyweight. Usyk's a legitimate heavyweight. Usyk gonna give him problems. I'm not saying that Fury doesn't have a chance. He does. He's really good. But before this Wilder fight, most people, and I'm gonna say this too. It's not about overrating or downgrading or anything, because Fury does a lot of good things. But most people before this Deontay Wilder fight didn't think much of Wilder. I mean, didn't think much of Tyson Fury. I'm just being honest. I think a lot. I think because Wilder was such a easy style matchup for him, and it made him look good. Because I think we all knew that Wilder was going to have issues with someone who can box in the heavyweight division with a jab. It made him look better than what he really is, and he's a good fighter. He has a jab. He can move. He's always been able to move and whatnot. But those little simple tactics of laying on a guy, that
Well,
works
when he
against
beat
guys that
There's nothing
Klitschko,
wrong with TBH.
when
He's a
he
can't
great
beat
really.
fighter. He's a
Klitschko,
great
it
fighter.
was kind of
He
impressive
ain't
to
a good
me.
fighter. He's a great fighter. He's not a good fighter. He's a great fighter.
And
Nah, no,
to add on to the to that little smoke, one thing Usyk is going to have a very huge problem with fighting Tyson Fury is this fat motherfucker know how to move. He ain't just no big guy. He ain't no butterbean. This dude know how to dodge punches, and he also know how to drop your ass. Like we all know, Fury and Wilder have not been dropped until they fought each other. So when you dealing with people like that, bro, you're gonna have a hard ass problem. Like Usyk, the only way he beats him is by outboxing him, and that's not gonna be easy at all because Fury knows how to fucking box. He not knocking Fury out. Fury got a way better chance of knocking out Usyk.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm gonna tell you something. Fury has been dropped by almost anybody of significance, and I'm gonna say this: he can be stopped. It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy though. But can he stop Usyk? Yeah, if he can sit down on his punches and he can land them. But I just don't think it's gonna be that easy. And I think that the advantages that he has that makes him look supreme to the opposition he fights, it's not going to be those advantages not going to be there for him against Usyk. The only thing he's going to have is the size and the weight, but that only works to guys that don't know how to really fight on the inside.
Usyk struggled against Chisora, fam. Chisora is a real heavyweight. What do you think?
And Chisora is a different. Chisora is a short pressure fighter. That's a different style of different style of boxer, bro.
I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, but Fury can apply that. Fury can do the same thing as well.
Let me tell you something.
Apply the same pressure.
Tyson Fury's not a pressure fighter. He's a boxer, bro.
If Usyk
pressure fighter will pressure burst fights. That's why pressure fighters make certain fighters look bad, bro.
So he didn't pressure Wilder in any of the fights.
Who?
Tyson Fury.
No. Tyson Fury's not that kind of no. His dimensions and how he fights is nowhere near the same. Yeah, you can apply pressure. I'm talking about a short, compact guy that brings the pressure and that can fight on the inside. Fury's not an inside fighter. He can rough you up on the inside, but his technique is not based off of fighting on the inside. He
will rough you up on the inside.
That's what I'm saying. He will. I understand what TBH is saying. That's not his style.
Like,
you know that.
Size of Fury alone is gonna annoy the hell out of him. So
fuck him up.
Like even when he fought AJ, you could tell the height was annoying to him. He could still hit him and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That wasn't the problem. But like fucking with somebody that got that height on you will fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? But now you got somebody that's bigger than you on all cylinders. You know what I'm saying? Not only is he taller than you, this dude got about 100 pounds that you're gonna have over you. You know what I'm saying? He literally got bigger just to be able to knock out Wilder. And personally, when I watch that shit, I'm like, bro, Fury's never gonna knock this motherfucker on the ground. I don't care how fat he get. This motherfucker dropped Wilder 2 times in that next fight.
But see, I want to tell you something. That Wilder, I mean, him putting on the muscle in that weight that he did, he just spelled his own fucking destruction for himself by doing that dumb shit. But as far as Fury and his weight, that shit doesn't fucking really matter because when you're dealing with the heavyweights, everybody can fucking crack at that point and everybody can hurt. Now certain guys can crack harder than others, but the thing is, I mean, those tactics, like I said, man, like Fury, that's what I'm saying, bro. He looks good against the guy he goes against, but someone that looks at him, they're gonna be like, okay, why would I swing on a guy that's 6'9" to the head when his body's right there? Your body don't fucking move, your head does. He's gonna be a target for Usyk. I'm not saying it's gonna be easy, but I've seen Fury struggle against certain guys, bro. That's just they're not those typical heavyweights you see that are just tall and lumbering that's there to be hit, bro. Like those guys like Ottawa Wallin showed you that Fury can be vulnerable. You know, there's been other guys. Steve Cunningham has shown that man can be vulnerable, and nobody has ever gone to his body. His body has to be the weakest part of his probably the most open target for Fury. You saw Dillian White's weak ass just trying to throw haymakers at this dude's head. He's trying to fucking throw haymakers and shit. He ain't even going to the body at all.
Usyk gonna treat his body like a big bag. Usyk is smart that he
He's
gonna
not
treat that
stupid.
body like a bag, and he gonna do a lot of turning him like Lomachenko be doing, because they come out that same turn fighter mob shit. They're always turning motherfuckers, but he gonna do a lot of that. He gonna do a lot of body work, but Fury gonna try to rough him up and shit like that. But on the inside, if Usyk can keep it on the inside and stay on from distance off of that jab, yeah, he do got a good chance to beat Fury. I feel like if he got past Fury,
Big facts, hop
the
low.
only person that would be a problem for Usyk right now is the dude we was just talking about. If he let him get up there and he got end up fighting him, big baby Jaron Anderson, now that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother situation. Usyk and him, that I don't even know what I would be able to say on a situation like that. I don't know.
Shit, I mean, I know for a fact if they ever fight, I got my money on Fury. And I don't give a shit how many Usyk fans come up in this bitch happy and proud and thinking that nigga gonna win. But
Fury
I
gonna
see the
smack the
goddamn
shit out of him.
advantages. I see the advantages.
Usyk's a
That little
little man.
motherfucker's gonna get his ass abused and y'all gonna be looking silly as hell in this
Yeah,
shit.
Usyk's
And I'm gonna be
a
like,
little
hey
man.
man, be like, hey
You
man,
know this TBH. He's a little man. Don't matter how fucking skilled he is. Tyson Fury calls him a middleweight. He's a middleweight compared to fucking Tyson Fury. Come on, man. Man, seen
Who you
him
talking about?
struggle against.
Who you talking about? Usyk?
I've seen him struggle
That
against
shit don't matter,
cruiserweights.
bro.
Who you talking about? Usyk?
Yeah, it does matter. There's weight classes for a reason, man.
No, that's only in this generation, bro. The weight classes, there's weight class for a reason, man. Look,
AJ
there's been
Rock,
heavyweights Tyson Fury size since boxing began. That shit doesn't fucking matter, bro. At the end of the day, it's about the skills paying the fucking bills, man.
Yeah, and Tyson Fury's
Tyson
skills
got
is
a whole lot of
And he has
if
good
Tyson
skills.
Fury's skills are just as good or if not better than Usyk's,
It's not
along with
better
the
than Usyk.
size.
It's not better than Usyk. You're looking at 6'9" and an 85-inch reach, like, bro.
the fact that
That work
he
that
can
works
move.
that can work for you or against you depending on the opponent that you're fighting, bro.
So what? Wait. So TBH, I'm not saying that he's more skilled than Usyk. I'm
You
saying
just
to you
said
that
he is.
no. I said you can say. I said you can say it's on the same level, or you can say it's better than
How?
Usyk.
Break it down.
The same level on skills? Nuh-uh. Not the same level on skills. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I said it's arguable. You can argue in it. That's what I'm saying to you. If you think that Usyk's better skill wise, then I'm not gonna say no. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh,
Usyk is incredibly skilled. Man can say that his ring IQ is better than Tyson Fury's. He's got a better engine. Just simple stuff like that. There's pros and cons. I'm just saying to you, along with the size and the length. Like if Usyk was 2-3 inches taller, weighed a bit 20 more pounds, then I'm going to Usyk all day. But it's just the intangibles that come along with what Tyson Fury also brings into this ring. That's what I'm saying.
people like to undermine Wilder, bro. But like I said, dude was not put on his ass. Fury had to put on extra weight to get this man on the fucking ground. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, everybody and their mama knew from watching that goddamn fight, Tyson Fury is just a way more polished boxer than Wilder. There's nobody that's gonna tell me that Wilder is the best boxer. You know what I'm saying? We all know this shit. He has a great fucking punch. That 1-2 combo he got is fucking deadly. And that's why I love Wilder, because for whatever fucking reason, he was running through everybody with a fucking 1-2 punch. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah, bro.
He ran through everybody that he fought.
It was everybody that the people that the PBC put in front of him.
But this is what I'm saying. That 1-2, hold on. Let me finish, though. Let me finish. Please let me finish.
No,
Go ahead, Three.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Wait, brother boxer, wait, let him go, and then we go to you. Go ahead.
The reason why I said that 1-2 punch was going through everybody is because even that same 1-2 punch was able to drop Wilder 3 different fucking times. I mean, not Wilder, but Fury. He was able to put Fury on his fucking ass with that same 1-2 punch. So what I'm saying is that 1-2 punch literally was bread and fucking butter. It didn't matter who the fuck he was hitting with that bitch. He landed on your ass. You bound to go the fuck down because he fucking dropped Fury with that bitch. So
hey, Buckle, let me respond though, Buckle. Let me just say, man, come on, bro. We know Wilder would have beat them niggas that AJ would have fought. Come, this is some bullshit, man. Let's act like Wilder's a fucking bum or something like that, man. That nigga would have beat the same niggas that AJ would have beat. Come on, man.
See, come on, here we go. We got the water. I just did a water.
You
Here we go. The water coulda, shoulda, show.
Now niggas want to debate.
I agree, bro. I agree.
Listen. No, but
TBH,
please don't do this to
Well, you think
don't
Wilder would
do
have beat
this to
Klitschko?
yourself about what this woulda,
No, I
coulda,
don't
shoulda.
think. No. Wait. Let me respond to Butch real quick. No, I don't believe. No, I don't believe he would have beat Klitschko, and the reason why is because when they put him in there, when he was a sparring partner for Klitschko, the guys that were training him said that he was not ready to fight Klitschko during
we know that, bro,
2014.
But when
No, but that's what Butch asked. He asked me the question.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, thank you, TB.
Yeah.
No, but still at the same time, though, bro. I look here, man. Wilder was never a fucking boxer. I'm not sure why people wanted him to be a fucking boxer anyway. He's a fucking knockout artist, bro. He's not a fucking boxer, bro. And I already accepted that shit, bro. So he's never going to be a fucking boxer. So
well, he's a puncher. That's what he is. Ain't nobody sitting up here saying anything more or anything less.
But his power is legitimate. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can still hit your ass. You still got to watch out for that motherfucker.
No, that's why he's a puncher. He's a puncher, but as
How
far as
about we
right
get- how
now,
about, how about if I say he was a knockout artist? Wilder got his fights. He had his knockout career. We watched it happen, and I try to leave it at that. I try to ease up off Wilder. People jump in my comments under some of my shows sometimes, and I try to back up off of them. But it's some channels sometimes that come out that want to still say he the face of boxing and dumb shit that I run into, and I don't like that shit. Just leave it at that. Let us give him his respect. I'm giving him his fly. He did what he did. Okay. And then people want to go deep, and then we go deep, and then we end up deep.
nah, but see, this is the problem. Man. Like niggas did give Wilder his credit in that third fight though, but niggas wasn't really respecting Wilder though.
I mean, you got to understand. Look, I was up as a boxing fan when Wilder won that goddamn belt from Stavern that night. I was sitting there with everybody else who was probably watching that fight, probably yourself, and they asked Wilder about, and everybody was excited, like, yes, I want to see him fight Klitschko. We sitting right, yes, let him say yes, they go fight. I know. And Shelly Finkel sat there and said that man is a baby. And that shit really went down. Like I said, he a baby. Don't look for him to unify. That really crushed that. All of that shit crushed a lot. And then when it kept going on over and over, I was with Wilder like you up with Wilder. I'm like, yo, cracking the shit up. Yo, knocking motherfuckers out straight. Just you catch you right, you out of it. So we was on that boat. Then it just like after a while, I'm like, oh, like what the fuck going on? It's kind of like the same shit I'm going through right now with Tank. It's the same fucking thing. It's like, hold up, well, what the fuck is going on? Like, come on, I can't get a Joseph Parker. I ain't get the other guy that had the other belt.
But let's be honest, though, Joseph Parker, he went back there and they said, hey, they were gonna make the fight, but AJ offered more money to take the fight, though. You know what I'm saying?
But not getting those fights, it just, I don't know what it did to me. It did something to me about him because he kept saying that one face, one name, and everything.
I know, but we can't put all the blame on Wilder. It's like Eddie Hearn, it's all these fucking promotional companies. They could have came together and they could have said, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But, we just can't blame one or the other fighter. We got to blame both sides and say, fuck it. These niggas should have come together and fucking put the business aside of boxing. Them niggas both get 50-50 and fuck it. May the best man win.
I think that I really feel like in that situation right there, if I'm sitting right there with Wilder, if I'm his people, I'm telling him, when Eddie Hearn first put the $12 million out there with the PBC paying $2 million, $1 million, I'm taking that.
Bro, why would he take that? That don't make no sense though, bro. That doesn't even make sense because that fucking money's gonna fucking generate, bro. That fucking fight with him.
But listen, why not? But he understood it.
Now he wasn't gonna get no backings. That's the problem that you guys don't realize. They wanted.
But listen, he would have been undisputed. He would have brought them belts back to the United States and been the
that's what you
champion.
want. That's the problem. Why he can't ask for his highest payday? Y'all sound just like fucking Errol Crawford haters. When Crawford asked for fucking $30 million, y'all. Oh man. It's the same fucking thing, bro. It's the fucking biggest fight in fucking boxing. Why would he take $12 million? That doesn't even fucking make sense, man.
It don't make sense from $2 million.
12.
That don't make sense from making $2 million to
Come
take
on, man. It's
12.
the biggest fucking fight in boxing, bro. Wilder fucking, I can understand like 30 to 40 million, but 12? A fucking flat fee. He couldn't get no motherfucking backings or nothing like that. Think about it, bro. He couldn't get no fucking backings, no pay-per-view fucking points at all. It's a $12 million fucking
If
flat
he
fee.
really feel like he knocking Joshua out, I'm going over. I can beat this motherfucker. Man, I'm going to get this motherfucker. I'm going to take this 12 and go
Terence
take
Crawford,
you
right?
out.
Terence Crawford. It's just like Crawford, right? Crawford asking for his highest payday too, right?
But Crawford asking for his highest payday because Crawford was But listen, Crawford was an undisputed champion asking for his highest payday. It's a
Got a
different
bigger name than
story.
fucking Crawford, bro. And I love Crawford. Come on, bro. We know Wilder had way more clout than fucking Crawford, bro. That's just the fucking truth.
Wilder got paid like that.
How
So
you
Wilder
figure
got
that?
paid.
These niggas don't realize that.
That's what y'all not understanding. Wilder got paid, bro. He got that pay.
He got paid from what you got paid when? You talking about before Fury?
No.
Bro, Wilder
we
made
know
fucking Fury, bro.
He still
Wilder
got money,
made
but
Fury. What the fuck
obviously
is you
Fury
niggas
was his
talking about,
biggest
bro?
fucking payday. Obviously Fury was his biggest payday.
What you listen? Of course, Wilder and Fury was his biggest payday. I'm talking about the paydays before that. Why wouldn't you take 12.5
Wilder
or the
made $20
15
million
million?
for fucking Dominic fucking bum ass Brazil in fucking Brooklyn. He made $20 million. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Hold up, did you just say that Wilder made 20 million against Dominic Brazil? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, who paid him 20 million for Dominic Brazil?
For fucking Brazil, bro. That's the fuck you talking about, bro.
No way, bro.
That nigga
Yo, who told you that?
No fucking way, bro.
You got some terrible information. Yo, listen, the PBC, listen, bro.
No fucking way, bro.
You can look that
The
shit up, bro.
PBC never paid Deontay Wilder $20 million guaranteed, bro. All right, for nobody before Fury. All right.
Showtime, man. Showtime did, bro, because he was going to sign with fucking DAZN for $100 million, bro. Come on, man. Stop it, bro.
Yo, Wilder wasn't making that kind of money, bro.
Because Wilder became a fucking superstar after fucking the Brazil fucking after the fucking Stavern second knockout when he went fucking viral, bro.
Listen, Wilder could have
fucking superstar after that, bro.
Wilder should have took that buck $20.
He got 10 million for it, but hey, that's still
10
close.
plus million still, bro. Probably 10 plus million.
That's close enough, but it wasn't 20.
10 plus million. Let's just say 10 plus million, right? But let's just say he walked home with like 15 million, bro. Because, like Brooklyn, they sell out the Barclays Center and shit.
Whatever.
Bro, that's still way more fucking money than $12 million in a fucking flat fee. That was the fucking biggest fucking.
But he could have got 15 million. They asked him.
Man took a fucking flat fee, bro.
But the second offer was 15 million.
15 million better, bro.
You guys talking about Wilder?
The second offer was 15 million to Wilder. Yeah.
I got love for you, brother. But why we not talking how AJ didn't take the 50 million then, bro? 51 million is way more than 12.
Bro, why you want to talk about old shit?
What you just talking about old shit? What the
Listen,
both of you
that's
niggas
why I tell him, listen, give Wilder, we let Wilder, look, Wilder did what he did. That's why I said that, because they get too deep. We're trying to talk about Wilder. Listen, because listen, we can't live off of woulda, we can't live off of woulda, coulda, and shoulda on nobody's career.
Cares.
Listen, nobody career we can live off of woulda, coulda, shoulda on nobody. Like, I don't got no fighter that I'll vouch for and do no woulda, coulda, shoulda for. It don't matter who you is. I'm not gonna do that for you. No fighter I'm not gonna do woulda, coulda. If you ain't do it, that's your fault.
Another man's money, like, why do what this man make have to do with you?
Bro, we not even,
like,
you
what the
came
fuck
too
did I gotta
late,
do
brother.
with you,
We
bro?
wasn't even talking about that, bro. They asked
Right, thank you.
Yeah, you might came too late, bro, because we was talking about
That shit is weird to me. It's the only sport where you niggas be talking about another nigga's money,
back
bro.
to that
bro,
bullshit.
come on, bro.
We
That
ain't
niggas
going back
want
to
to
that
argue about
bullshit.
fucking
Weird.
money that we not even making.
Yeah, that shit is weird, ain't it?
We're not going back to
That shit is weird.
It's weird as fuck, ain't it?
Like, talking about this
Fuck
shit.
all that shit is weird shit. We ain't going back to that bullshit.
Hey, that's weird, man.
We ain't going
And
back
if
to
Weird.
And if you
Weird, man.
and look,
Yo,
and if you a tank,
historian.
and if you a tank fan,
Historian,
keep
niggas
that
ain't getting
same.
a
And if
dime.
you a tank fan,
Historian.
keep that same
Niggas ain't
energy.
getting a dime.
For real,
Tell it
man.
again for the
Niggas ain't
niggas in the back.
getting a damn nickel.
If you're a Tank fan, keep that same energy. That's all I ask. Keep that same energy about not talking about no money and don't worry about no money. If you're a
Yeah.
Tank
No, but
fan,
see,
keep
Man,
Tank,
that
fuck.
same
I
energy.
don't care about his purse, man.
You
I just
heard
want to see
that?
him fight the
I
best.
hope
That's
you
all I
niggas
want.
heard that. I hope you niggas heard that.
no, but see, Tank is a real dog. Though.
Nah,
But we
nigga,
know,
keep that same
Oh
energy.
shit.
but we
Oh
know them
shit.
niggas.
Here
But
we
we know
go.
he's still waiting to
Keep
Huggy
that
Panthers,
same
though, bro.
energy. We
It's
ain't
kind of
talking money,
sad
nigga.
that a 28-year-old man is still waiting
And
to
we
Huggy
ain't
Panthers,
talking
bro.
money. Deontay Wilder got paid more than that nigga. We ain't talking about that.
We ain't talking about money. We don't talk about no
Please
man.
don't, bro. I know. Please, bro. All I'm going to say is, bro, it's a shame for God that we not even getting this Crawford and Spence fight, bro. Fucking fight not even happening, man. Fucking they lied. Remember July 4th was going to come out the big Stein and Shard, fireworks, all this weirdo shit they were saying. I'm like, bro, the fucking fight ain't happening, man, until 2023, bro. I got
We got the
2023.
November date. We just got to make sure that shit's solidified.
Man, remember what fucking ESPN Ringside was saying they're going to fight in October, bro? They was reporting that shit. They said October.
Yeah.
I just can't believe nothing anymore what these motherfuckers say, bro.
Shit,
But
I let y'all
update.
update me on the shit. I don't even look at it no goddamn more. I just let y'all update me on it.
Well, we already know what's gonna happen in that fight. But we don't, you know, we don't have to talk about
We
it.
don't know what's gonna happen in that fight. We just got predictions.
We know what's gonna happen.
We don't know. We just got predictions.
We know what's gonna happen.
We don't know.
Crawford stops that nigga in 8.
Bro, do you really think that?
Hey man, Crawford stops at.
Hey, the nigga said, "Do you really think that?"
No. See,
Man, Crawford about to put his ass to sleep.
You know this nigga hate me so much. He a Terence Crawford fan just like me, but this nigga gonna say, "How do you believe that?" Bro?
Hey man, Terence Crawford about to
Bro,
put.
you said
put
you said it's guaranteed. Like we know what's gonna happen.
Terence Crawford about to knock him the fuck out. That's why I believe.
Gonna walk out here with a victory.
Yeah, I believe that also.
You know,
I believe that also. Terence Crawford gonna
why do they
smash him
fight
up.
then if you know what's gonna happen?
The only thing that's facts is Devin Haney is undisputed,
now,
nigga.
bro. If that
Devin Haney is undisputed.
Hey, we've been there, done that, Threes. We've been there, done
Yeah,
that.
I don't know who the hell you talking about.
We've been there, done that. Crawford been there,
yeah,
done
Devin
that.
King at 135. Devin
Okay,
King
I'll
at
take
135. He got all the straps. He got all the
take that.
jewelry. Yeah,
I'll take that. If you say Bud,
Hey, yo.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm fall back. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna drop out, man.
That's the only thing I was
salute
talking
to
about,
everybody,
Threes.
bro.
Shit.
Salute to everybody in here.
TBH.
Salute H.
Salute TBH, bro.
All right,
Salute
bro.
to the whole panel. Salute to the chat, man.
All right.
TBH.
Salute.
I think TBH was full of shit. Ain't no way in hell Usyk gonna beat Fury. Ain't no way.
Nah, bro, that's
Tell him
fucking
again.
cap right there.
Tell him again,
I don't know. Usyk fans done blew up out of nowhere ever since
Tell him
TBH
again,
came,
Rodney.
man.
They wasn't even
Fucking
supporting Usyk
woodworks.
like that, bro.
You
They wasn't
Usyk
even
fans
supporting
came out the woodworks, nigga.
Niggas probably didn't know him.
Usyk, if you don't think if you like boxing and you know what you're looking at, you can't say Usyk a bum or he not nice or he
Oh,
don't
we
know.
ain't say that. Ain't
No,
nobody up
come
here
on,
said
bro.
that.
We ain't gonna go that far now.
Usyk is an
nobody
all-time
up here
great.
say that.
Usyk is an all-time great, but
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck?
it's too much to ask for,
Fury,
man.
it's gonna be a good fight. I hope we can get that fight. We need that fight.
But I thought
want to
Fury
see
was
that.
retired, bro. Remember, Buckley, he's going to WWE, man.
But do you honestly think Usyk can outbox him?
Nah, bro. Fury's
I would just like to look. I
Fury
would
gonna
like
lay
to
on that
see.
nigga though, Buckle. Hey, Buckle.
Look, I
Fury
would
gonna lay on
like to
his ass.
see just to be curious, and if Fury beat him, you would be able to turn around and get on the show with me the next day and be like, "Did your curiosity get found?" No, I'll be like, "God damn it, damn sure it did. You was right. He was too fucking big for him, just too much for him, too much weight."
I think Fury's too big for him. See, Fury uses weight, bro.
Like, have y'all seen a man 6'9", 250 plus that can move like Fury?
Right. I know. I respect that too. You're right, and that's why I'm not gonna say what I ain't gonna say for a Furry can't beat him. That's why I said I just wanted to see. I wanted to see the man if he could complete the task he trying to complete it doing undisputed in 2 divisions.
Nah,
I wanted to see if he could do it.
That'll be some shit.
Fury's gonna use his weight, bro. We all know what's gonna happen. He gonna lay on.
Hey, but didn't Cunningham and Wallen give him his tough fight though? His toughest fight besides Wilder?
Styles make fights.
Yeah, they gave him some tough fights. They gave Furry some tough fights. Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga fought Schwartz though. Bro, I couldn't believe that nigga fought a nigga named Tom Schmidt.
We're speaking about Cunningham. When you're
got
speaking about
cut.
Cunningham, how many years ago was that? Tyson Fury's on the same fight that he is now.
Tyson Fury.
He didn't have no sugar. He didn't have no Sugar Hill in his corner. He didn't have Sugar Hill there. Come on, man.
Sugar Hill teach them how to fucking sit on his fucking punches, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Actually, Tyson Fury actually had a good career. If you go back and look at Tyson Fury and look at his fights when he was a lot younger, he took some good fights and in
He
the
fought
first like 20
Chisora first.
fights.
But Chisora, come on, bro.
He fought Chisora when Chisora was undefeated.
Chisora, bro, got knocked the fuck out so many times, bro. That nigga been asleep.
Did you hear what I said?
Well,
He
one
beat
thing about
Chisora was undefeated. Listen,
He beat him when he was undefeated, bro.
But guess what?
Chisora was a prospect at that time, though.
Bro, you talking about all these knockouts he went through, but nigga, he didn't go through them when he fought Fury.
Hey, Chisora probably got the best motherfucking resume in the heavyweight division, but he just been beat up by all the best guys.
If he would have won,
just like
his fucking resume would be retarded.
Had he won, that's what I'm saying. Had he won all them fucking fights, all that shit, he fought everybody. He fought everybody.
Niggas would have called Chisora to go if he'd have fucked around.
He fought everybody, but he hasn't fought everybody. He's fought everybody, but he hasn't fought everybody. He's fought everybody, but he hasn't fought everybody.
If he would have beat all the top guys that he had on his resume, bro,
he ain't fought Wilder.
Everybody would call him the best.
He ain't fought Joshua.
I would have to say, if we said that, and then what you saying now, I would have to say, no, Wilder ain't fight him. Especially if he beat all the people that he beat, I would say, no, Wilder been keeping away from whoever the fuck he is. Because
I can't say that because everybody was avoiding Louis Ortiz and Deontay Wilder fought him.
Niggas didn't want to fight Ortiz. Everybody knows.
Nobody wanted to fight Ortiz. Deontay.
Them niggas wasn't even saying that man's name, bro.
That's a lie, man. I don't believe that no one to fight Ortiz again. That's a lie.
Dillian White did dunk that nigga in that mandatory opportunity.
Luis Ortiz got his career just got fucked over. What happened when they Joshua? They sent Joshua and them sent the thing for him to fight, and they didn't even get his shit to they had the shit, didn't even tell a man about the motherfucking offer. But Eddie Long gave him an offer and shit.
Oh shit, boy.
Louis, the problem with Louis Ortiz, he had a bad team around him. He could have had a way better fucking team, and niggas was scared of him.
See, the problem is that a lot of promoters fucked over Louis Ortiz's career because you remember he's supposed to fall for that WBA belt if everybody remember, but he was guaranteed the winner of Joshua and Klitschko, but they fucked over his career. That's why he left Eddie Hearn, because niggas don't want to talk about that shit because he was signed with Matchroom fucking boxing. Matchroom had all the heavyweights, bro.
His promoters did him dirty, man.
Them niggas did Luis Ortiz dirty in his career, man. But he gonna beat Andy Ruiz though. That is kind of like a comeback tough for Luis Ortiz.
That's a good fight, but I don't know, man. He probably getting near that age.
Nah, yeah. But he did him and Charles Martin. That nigga did Charles Martin dirty, boy. Remember how Charles Martin was staring there for him like he was looking at that crowd. He was still in the motherfucker, bro. I ain't never see somebody pose like that for a minute, bro. He was just still. That nigga was looking at the crowd, and then Luis Ortiz was pouncing on that nigga, man. He beat the shit out of Charles Martin.
Hey, the dude in the chat say Jaron Ennis can defeat Fury, but they won't put him in the ring.
Nah, man, not right now, bro. They trying to get that young boy killed, man.
I mean, hey, you can't. Hey, Jared, put some. I know it's sparring, but you gotta take into account that them fucking gloves is heavier. Them gloves heavier, nigga, and he still bruised up Fury. So you got.
That's why Fury had to pull out, man. In that June card, man.
I mean, shit, man. If you ask me, that's my favorite fucking heavyweight for the future, nigga. Jared Anderson.
Me too, bro. I like Big Baby, man.
Oh yeah, I like him too. Oh yeah, no doubt.
But we all know, man.
Joe Joyce, you can't sleep on.
They need somebody like Jaron Ennis, bro. We need some more Americans.
So let me ask y'all something though. What the fuck is going on with Devin Haney? I mean, not Devin Haney. What the fuck is going on with yo up there with Charlo at 160?
Demetrius Andrade.
What the fuck is he doing? Cause
he probably fighting Zach Taylor, but he had an injury, so he pulled out.
It says Zach Taylor, Zach Parker.
Zach Parker.
It says
Damn,
Zach
So what
Taylor.
about the mandatory? What about the mandatory guy?
Jonathan.
Jenna back. Why he not fighting him?
Yeah, ask Andrade that, man. Good question. We need him to fight Zanabek.
Andrade just
Zanabek
tried
beat the
this
shit out of
shit,
him.
bro. Like,
Look,
Zanabek beat the shit
Andrade
out
fed
of him.
up with this shit, bro.
look, I done watched Jenna. I done watched that man put hands on some shit. Like I
Yeah.
watched it like 2
Yeah,
weeks
buckle up.
ago.
Hey, buckle up, buckle up.
I want him to fight
Hey,
Devin. I
buckle in,
want
Buckle
Devin
up,
Haney to
buckle
fight
up.
him.
Hey, buckle up. You know what Zanabek could do to Boo Boo Andrade, man. You know already. That's why I don't want to fight him. You know that Zanabek gonna fucking up.
Andrade just had the career, bro. He got with so many fucked up promotional companies. Rock Nation, he was signed to. He was signing so many motherfuckers, man. Like Eddie Hearn kind of did him dirty though, because Eddie Hearn was like he promised him all the fights, then nothing fucking turned. You know what I'm saying? And
Eddie Hearn didn't do him dirty, fam. Eddie Hearn got him, tried to get him fights with fucking Billy Joe. Billy Joe popped dirty, fam. That's not his fault, fam. You get me? Eddie Hearn got him a little 1-2 fights, man. What
yeah,
did you do?
but Eddie Hearn promised him Triple G, bro. And Canelo.
Triple G don't want to fight him, man. For the money,
Well,
for
we know
that.
that shit. So like,
Andrade. Well, I don't know. Allegedly, he's a bad bit. Well, him and his team or whatever are bad business people where they want too much money to fight these people. How much money do you think he wants to fight Triple G? How much money do you think he wants to fight Triple G? That's why the fight is not happening. How much money do you think Triple? How much money do you think Triple G wants to fight him? How much money do you think Triple G wants to fight him? Simple.
I
No,
don't
the
know.
fight ain't
Probably
happening.
like
Simple.
about
No
10
fight.
plus million.
Wasted careers. Him and
Wasted
Jamal.
careers.
Him and Jamal wasted all them careers at once. The last 6-7 days they wasted at
Hey,
once.
bro, but I remember how Andrade was coming out the fucking Olympic team. I said that nigga's like the next future superstar of boxing, bro. That nigga was cold, man. He was a cold man, bro.
And
He
I
had
know
the fucking Gary Russell.
Jamal gotta
Bro,
feel bad
hey, Buckle, it's him and Gary Russell had the two most wasted talented careers, bro.
wasted careers like, and he gotta feel bad when he when he go to a family outing in Jamel in the room. I couldn't imagine how me and my brother is. Oh my goodness. And we sitting at the table around talking about some shit like that, or sitting out back just talking about shit. Yeah,
Them niggas, hey,
I went and did mine.
Hey,
I
Buckle,
got
him
mine.
and Charlo Andrade, them niggas wasted their careers, bro. Chasing Canelo, bro.
Yeah, wasted their fucking careers.
Like that's how dumb as fucking them two dudes. They was kids chasing Canelo. Anywhere Canelo went,
Waited around for that motherfucker, yo. Ain't no fucking way they supposed to waited for him. They supposed to been running through shit at 160.
they supposed to fall fucking each other and unify the
each
belts.
other. Right.
But nobody was calling for that shit. And I told them niggas, bro, call for it. Let's make that fucking fight happen. Nah, but they wanted to save these fighters, bro. And that's the
You know what they
fucking
kept saying? Know what? When I kept saying something about it, people kept telling me, but they tried to make it once and yo ain't get it done. Andre fucked it up. They tried to make it
bro,
once.
but look how long that goal was, though, bro.
Yeah.
But why we keep on crying? Oh, but they did. That's the fucking problem with boxing fans, bro. Why we keep on crying is fucking, oh, man, but it's just too many fucking fanboys in the sport, man.
I know.
That's
It's the same.
really
Look,
killing boxing now.
it's the same shit with some people not realizing, you don't want to face the facts with Tank fans with Loma calling him out. I remember blatantly going on the Twitter and seeing Loma telling Floyd, stop hiding your fighter. And he was trying to get the fight. They was trying to fight him back then. So
That's true though, because Lomachenko did want that fight.
He
and
wanted
they was not ready
fight.
for put Tank in the ring against Loma. They was
Right,
not ready.
so they just didn't want to admit it and say you just wasn't ready. You know they did it, and then the people I watch other channels that support him, and they want to say, well, he called him out back then, and then Tank just said, and then Tank just recently said it's time, saying dumb shit like that. Like what the fuck do you mean by he said it's time? And Tank ain't say no. It's what the fuck do it's time mean? Like people just say the dumbest shit just to try
I
to
just
stand
can't believe
on
these
something.
dudes. Like, I don't know how many boxers are just wasting their fucking careers. Like, you only get fucking one career in your fucking life. You know what I'm saying? You can't get another career of this shit.
You can't get another career. You want to see the best, and you know what? I think Tank is totally explosive. I think he is a fucking beast. I think that he could get it done. He
Man,
could have been
that youngin
undisputed.
can
I
fight,
think he
bro.
could have been
That dude
undisputed
can
at
fight, man.
130.
Look, I think he could have been undisputed at 130. I think he would have beat Tevin Farmer. I think he would have beat Miguel Purcho. I just feel like he would have. But like I told you earlier, we can't give a person a career off the woulda shit.
Bro,
So
that nigga
yeah,
28 years old. He's
Exactly,
still wearing
Buckle.
fucking
Exactly,
helmets.
Buckler. Why couldn't you have got undisputed at what fucking 126, 130, and 135? Why can't that be his fucking
he
goal, fam?
he
Why?
he
Why?
wasn't at he was only at 130. He started at 130.
Yeah,
He
So yeah,
he
okay,
never started off at 120. He was always
Yeah,
okay,
he
130.
my bad.
started at
Okay, my
130.
apologies.
And look, when he was at 130, right, we was clamoring for the fight. We was going crazy. We wanted him to fight because Baltimore and Philly got a little thing with each other anyway. So we wanted him to get the fight with Tevin Farmer. Like, yeah, he gonna knock his motherfucking ass out. That's an easy belt. He definitely Floyd better get that fight made for him. We was thinking he'd get that fight made for sure. Because we felt like Tank could knock Tevin Farmer out like he did
But they
Leo
already had some beef. They met each other in real life. They already had that beef and shit like that. They went back
Right.
and forth.
So I don't know why Floyd ain't get that. Like, what the fuck is they doing? Why
That's
that
the
fight
fucking
not
job.
getting made?
They
That way
built
he
this
can
shit
have
up for
two
fucking
belts.
boxing fans. They put a little fucking bait out there for us to take it. Ain't nothing
And
fucking
look, he
happened.
could have had the two belts. He got two belts. Then you could have been an A side to Miguel Burchow. Now Miguel Burchow fight probably would have been a little rougher. That would have been probably a little harder fight. But I think that Tank could have beat
Nah,
Miguel.
Tank, because Miguel don't got no really great defense.
Right.
I think Tank would have caught his ass, just like
That's why I say
Valdez
that.
did.
I think he would have been undisputed at 130, and then he
But
would
see,
have came to
Buckle,
135.
that's what we
He could
want.
have
But
got
that you
stopped.
gotta realize that's what we want. But they don't want that shit.
Crazy, man.
They just don't want that shit, bro. That's perfect, bro. But that's how.
And I know he could have had. I know that probably would have happened and shit. It's like you just blew that shit. Yo. Like
He like them regular belts. He like the Happy Meal belts, man.
yeah, the Happy Meal belt.
The WBC Happy Meal. He like them WBA Happy Meal belts, man.
Yeah.
How the fuck you gonna keep on taking regular titles? Regular. Like, bro, you got one real fucking belt that you got stripped off of it. But
And then you go on. You go on it. Look, you go on the you go on the channel like Fanon, and this motherfucker say Fanon and say he and Tank Davis is he's a 3 division champion. He's a 3 division champion at a which name. I just sit there and look at him and just shake my head. Listen to this motherfucker.
That
Bro.
nigga
This
so
motherfucker
cap. I
crazy.
hate bro. I'm so glad y'all niggas don't like that nigga too.
Like I just sit there
The worst
and so
goddamn. Hey, when they was making them tweets, remember when Errol Spence had retweeted that fact shit? That's who the fuck they was talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Listen. I told him. Listen. I jumped in this. Look. I jumped in this comment right and said this. All I said. I said, ain't that a regular belt? He said he called him a 3 division champion. I jumped in there and said, ain't that a regular belt that he got at 135? And he said, won't you? He said, won't you not be getting back in this chat again? I'll be blocking you. He said, you can make a new name. You can make a new name and won't you be
We know how
coming?
Fanon is, bro. We know how Fanon.
Yo, I just said, ain't that a regular belt at 135?
Hey, but fuck, you gotta remember these are grown
That
men.
motherfucker face got red as a
But you
motherfucker.
gotta remember these are grown men that are in their fucking feelings, bro.
Hell
And
yeah,
they're
and
very
I had
emotional
to
about
eat
this
his
shit.
ass up too. Shit, when he had made that post about Devin Haney going at Errol Spence, I'm like, bro, what are you? You just making up
you're
shit.
Errol Spence fanboy.
You
know
making up some bullshit now.
You know
Now you
that
trying to
nigga-
make Devin
you
Haney
know
and
that
fucking
nigga
Errol
Spence
Spence
fanboy.
enemies, nigga. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
We know that nigga EJ fucking fanboy. We already know that shit. They don't got nothing to be said. That nigga, anybody attack Errol Spence, that nigga making a video, bro.
That nigga, bro. Every fucking title he got is capped. If you read the title, just know he really not even about to talk about it.
That's where they kicked that nigga out the LDBC. Remember they kicked his ass out? I
didn't even know that.
Crying, bro. Nigga was going
Yeah,
crazy.
they kicked him out.
I
They
feel
kicked
sorry
him
for
out.
Fernando, bro, because
But he still talk.
But Buckle though. Remember when BFTV lost his channel though? Them niggas went to Fanon, bro. Fanon did help them niggas out though. I don't care, bro.
Yeah, he helped them
They
niggas
kind of
out.
like backstab Fanon.
But look, but check this out. Look, he still talk right, like in that direction, like they talk, but he just not with them now.
But I
but
kind of
he
felt
still
sorry because he did kind of like help them niggas out though when BFTV had that situation. And I'm kind of like, damn, y'all backstab that nigga like that. Y'all could at least talk to that brother, bro. They could
And
at
Tank,
least like, all right, bro, what's going on, bro? Like
and
what?
Tank Davis did start his career at 126, by the way.
Yeah,
like BFTB a steady say over and over. He got a narrative. He been running for months and months. He keep on saying it. He make sure you understand. He say Tank Davis and Devin Haney run everything from 140 and down. If I don't care what nobody else tell you, I don't give a
I
fuck
don't
what
think
nobody
Tank beats
say.
Shakur Stevenson, bro. Fuck is
Listen, man, I'm like sitting there saying, how you so fucking hard to and just standard on saying what the
Yeah.
fuck they run from 140 and down, and the motherfuckers don't even fight in the division. They
Yep.
haven't even fought no top competition in the division. And then look, then he turned right around. He turned right around when Floyd come out and say, "Oh, tell Ryan he gotta fight Tank at 135." Then you run on there. I say, I want to see what his narrative. I gotta see what he gonna say. What he going? He said, "Oh, I knew he gonna say it." He say, and he gotta fight him at 135. Tank don't fight at 140. Tank don't fight at 140. Motherfucker, you just was saying 2 weeks ago, Tank run 140 and down.
Well, we know he don't
These
run 140
motherfuckers is
because
delusional as a
he fought the
motherfucker,
Mario
yo.
Barrios cat, and we know Barrios just had a regular belt. We know that shit.
Right.
He wasn't really even talking to us when the top 40 guy.
Right. Just
So they
say
went
you don't want Tank to go to 140 and fight a Josh Taylor or Regis Prograis
Prograis
or
or
or,
fucking
or,
Zapata
or Antoine or Gary Antoine
or
Russell. None of them.
Arnold Barbosa Jr. He don't
Right.
want this.
And you probably don't want to fight Ryan at 140 neither. So
No,
just say
I
you
think
don't
that
want to
hey
fight.
Buck, I do think Tank will beat Ryan Garcia though. I
And
think.
look, hey, if he could beat Ryan, I have no problem with it. That's another situation, like I said, and I can't say who will win. The curiosity is there. If the money, I will gladly put the card
So
in.
buckle up. So if Tank Davis does lose to Ryan Garcia, where do you think Tank goes from there?
Oh my God, if he loses to Ryan Garcia,
If he loses, that's a great question. If he loses to Ryan Garcia, so if he loses to Ryan Garcia,
He gets
it's up
knocked
to
out.
you.
He get he get
You
he
want
get he
to
gets
you want
knocked
to
out, or he gets knocked out, or he gets stopped, or he loses by decision. Like
damn,
there's
that's
three
kind of.
options.
if he get knocked out,
Where
if
does he
he
go?
get knocked out, he's the kind of person that's gonna disappear for a long time for a while. So first of all, I don't know if he's gonna come back. He might come back, he might not come back, but he may come back and start if they can somebody can put the battery back in his back and rejuvenate him and coach Calvin and them can talk to him and tell him don't worry about a loss and Muhammad Ali took losses, blah blah blah, come back and be better if somebody can pump it in him, but he gonna be really hurt. Let me tell you, that's why I said that's a good question. He gonna be really hurt because of how Floyd has pumped his head up now, how he feel about himself and the way Floyd making him feel like he positioned, he's gonna be highly hurt. But it'll be better if he took a loss to Ryan or any of the other fighters that we talking about Ryan, Loma, anybody, T.O., anybody, then to him take a fight. If he took a loss, if that boy Isaac Cruz got lucky and knocked him out the other day, buddy, oh my goodness, he is gone forever. You won't see that. Listen, I know that's like his blood is like brotherly blood to me in my city. That's how it is here. If Tank get knocked out by Isaac Cruz, y'all don't see Tank no more. That's it. He out of here. And
Shit.
Floyd, it been a whole bunch of shit. It would have been a lot of shit going on between a lot of people. A whole lot of shit would have been in the air if Tank would have got knocked out by Isaac Cruz.
That's
So it would
it,
have been
but
better if it happened to Ryan. It'd be better if it happened through Ryan or something like that. That's a different story because that's a risky fighter.
to a lot of people. No matter, even people don't like Ryan. Ryan is an A-level. Ryan got A-level hands. So if he lose to Ryan, yeah, that's a different story. So yeah, that's all I can say on that. But I think he could beat Ryan. He has what
I
it
got
takes
him in that
to
fight.
beat Ryan. Tank can beat Ryan. So that's a curiosity fight to me. I can't say who will win, but Tank can beat Ryan if he.
I'm saying it's a 50-50 fight for me. 50-50 fight for me.
It's a 70-30 for me. Tank winning that month.
You just got it on sheer Tank winning on sheer power freeze.
I got him outboxing that nigga too, man. Ryan ain't got no fucking footwork. I told y'all niggas this so many times. Anytime I speak on this situation, he don't move his damn feet. And fighting somebody like Tank, that's gonna be a goddamn problem. It's gonna
So
be
you
a
don't think?
goddamn bad.
You think Tank throws enough punches though to offset Ryan Garcia's poor footwork?
I think Tank knocks this motherfucker out probably the 10th round.
Yeah.
Probably the 10th round.
See
Yep,
that
chin that Ryan got, suspect. Luke Campbell dropper. So you put somebody else in front of him that can actually do some boxing and got some actual footwork and actually got some crack, Ryan ain't gonna last too long in there with Tank. And Tank already showed that he can take some hits.
I'm gonna tell you where I really looked at a really good. I watched Tank and Barrios like 2 days ago. I watched that fight again, and I see how Barrios did have a real good advantage over Tank, and he could box. I put Barrios at. I give Barrios like B minus, C plus level, somewhere in there. That's why I give Barrios. But his height, definitely he had a good advantage over Tank, and I see how Tank was really had to work hard to go around him. And Barrios got some good shots in. I paid attention to it real closer than I did when we watched it the night of the fight. But Barrios got some good shots in, but Tank like fucking counter punches and response punches that he was hitting. Yo, he was hitting motherfucking Barrios with some shit like it had fucking like the fucking fire was in his fucking arm and his shit or something. Like he
Every
was hitting.
time he hit Barrios felt that shit, bro.
Yo, he was hitting Barrios with some serious fuck. Yo, if you go watch that fight again, pay attention to that shit real closely. He was hitting Barrios with some serious fucking shit in the end of that fight. In the last five, five or
Hey, remember when Floyd talked to him, he said you losing? And Tank came out there and got the wailing on that motherfucker, bro.
And then Floyd said, and then look, they tried to get it. They thought they got a little upset, and he said, and Floyd said, He said, I'm looking out for you. Remember, I'm looking out for you. Did you see how he was saying that? Floyd said, I'm looking out for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that type of shit, how Tank could put the switch on like that, that's what makes him dangerous, bro.
So you don't think Ryan Garcia's hands are way better than fucking Barrios's, man. Barrios was having success. He's having success in the early years.
Better
He's definitely better. No doubt.
I'm not saying that at all. But what I'm saying is with Tank's counterpunching and shit like that, and Ryan not being able to really dodge because he's flat-footed as fuck. And like I said, he don't got no type of roll in his goddamn stance. He just stand there and try to block you. It's gonna be a fucking problem with Tank, bro. Tank gonna punch this motherfucker so many times he's gonna get tired of blocking. He's gonna be hurting his
I noticed that Tank kind of not scared to take a punch to get the punch in that he wanting to get. I noticed
he ain't come across no real big punches with skills. Rolly, cool. He's got some power, but he ain't got no skills to put towards the power. Isak Cruz is not even seasoned yet. He's only how old is Isak Cruz, and he's smaller than Tank, so I don't see him putting any power behind his shots. Again, he's not really a big puncher.
Cruz got power. Issa Cruz and knock Ryan Garcia ass out.
I don't know about that. Cruz's successless. Cruz's really.
You might want to watch a little more. Issa got power.
Hey,
if you watch Tank in that fight, Tank wasn't taking all the Issa punches. He was getting out the way of his shit.
I don't think Tank. But I don't know. I wouldn't say Tank's got a great chin. He's got a good defense, but I don't know if he's got a great chin because I ain't seen Tank take a real good shot from a hard puncher. That's what I'm saying to you. Big punchers like someone like Nonito Donaire and all these other guys. Big punchers that you get me that have got frightening power. That's what I'm
And
saying to you. I
Ryan
see.
Garcia is a big
Yes,
puncher. Ryan
yes,
Garcia
yes,
can crack. Ryan
yes.
Garcia is a big puncher.
He is.
Goosen and
But
even
but look,
Goosen,
hold on.
a
Let
freeze.
me just give you an example of chins being tested. If you want to talk about chins being tested, Tank's chin has been tested way more than Ryan's. And when Ryan did get a little test, it was fucking Luke Campbell, and Luke Campbell dropped his ass. So
Yeah.
you want to talk about chins, bro? The first chin to go in that fight is definitely going to be Ryan's.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
but
Ryan's got
sure.
Luke,
a
You could say that. You
hey,
badass
could say that.
chin.
But he
hey,
got up.
but
He got
Luke
up. He got up.
Campbell,
He got
hey,
up.
Luke
He got up.
Campbell can crack too.
Luke Campbell not known for knocking out motherfuckers, bro.
Nah,
You can
Luke
go
Campbell
look up
can't
his
crack.
record all you want.
Luke Campbell can't
But
crack. Buckle up, man. He can't crack.
Luke not stronger
I
than
like Luke
Issa
Campbell.
Cruz.
I like
He ain't
Luke
stronger than
Campbell.
Issa Cruz.
Look, I like
He
Luke
ain't even
Campbell
stronger than
and I like
Barrio.
Jorge Linares. I like both of them. I like Luke
See,
Campbell
Jorge
and Jorge
stronger than
Linares.
Jorge
you
is
see,
stronger
yeah,
than Luke Campbell, bro.
yeah. Linares. If you say Linares can crack, Linares can crack because he put Lomachenko on his
Jorge
fucking
is known
ass.
for knocking
He
motherfuckers
put
out.
Lomachenko on his ass. You get me? So I know he can crack for sure, and he's knocked out also other opponents also.
But
Right.
yeah, but I see what you're saying. Ryan got caught. I see Ryan got dropped and Tank haven't got dropped. So you got that anyway. No matter who it was, he got
Even
dropped. Dropped.
Goosen said that Ryan Garcia hits harder than Barrios,
Bro,
Isak Cruz,
you take
and
Luke
Santa
Campbell
Cruz.
out and you put fucking Issa Cruz right there, and he hit that punch. You see what the
Hey,
fuck I'm saying, bro? That's nigga Issa Cruz putting this motherfucker out.
yeah, but
Glass jaw ass motherfucker.
Goosen said that Ryan Garcia hits way harder than Isak Cruz, Mario Barrios, and Santa Cruz.
Like I said, Issa Cruz lands that punch that Luke Campbell landed on fucking Ryan Garcia. He goes to fucking sleep. You put Tank in there, nigga. Good night, bro. Good fucking night. I can't wait for that fight. Cause
Hey, look,
Ryan's going to
you
fucking sleep.
A3s, you 100% on if Tank catch Ryan flush with the shit that he be catching motherfuckers with. You right. I think he is sleep Ryan. But the only thing is he gotta catch him too, because he gotta catch him.
That's the
Cause
thing.
Ryan, Ryan is smart. And he gonna try to catch Tank with that motherfucking check hook because of how aggressive Tank is. Tank gonna have to pay attention to that motherfucking check hook.
But Tank
That
not
check
really aggressive. Tank will throw 6 punches in a round just to look for a certain punch. That's the type of fighter he is. Tank not aggressive at all. He
but
really the type of fighter that
he was aggressive
allows
with Barrios in them last 5 rounds. He was pressing the fuck
That's what
out
I'm
of
saying
Barrios.
because he had to because of what Floyd told that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
he felt like I ain't had no goddamn choice. But that's what I'm telling you. Barrios got way better fucking footwork than Ryan Garcia. Ryan, I don't know if y'all niggas watch this man, but Ryan Garcia flat-footed as fuck. Nigga ain't got no bounce on his toes, none of that shit. He ain't got no back foot, nothing. So when Tank get the counter punch in this motherfucker like he loves to do, that's what he's going to be waiting for. He's going to be, because like y'all know, Ryan's longer than him. So Ryan's going to be the more active fighter. He's going to be the more active puncher. He's going to be the one swinging that Tank. And Tank's going to be on the defensive, waiting on counter punches. And that's what I'm telling you. After about 10 rounds of this motherfucker counter punching Ryan, it's going to be sleep time for that motherfucker, bro. It's going to be sleep time. Because one thing's for sure, Tank got better defense than Ryan. And he also got better footwork. And I believe he got more power than that motherfucker. So when you see this fight, you better be fucking ready. Because I seen Tank knock motherfuckers out with punches he ain't even want to knock them out with.
Damn. Well, somebody say Tank versus Ryan gonna be like Crawford versus Spence, a fight that might not ever happen. Sadly.
Far as the fact that both of them can knock out each other, I give you that.
Anthony Parker say Brian gonna punish Tank and Floyd gonna cry.
Nah, hey, Ryan can't fuck with Tank, man. Nigga, Tank will beat Ryan ass, my nigga.
Real.
Ryan can't fuck with Tank, nigga.
I can't wait to see that fight.
Tank can knock the fuck out of Ryan. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I can see it, but he can fuck with him though. He can fuck with him. Don't
Man,
put it past
hell
Ryan
no, he
Garcia.
can't fuck with
Ryan
Tank.
Garcia got A-class hands, man.
Beat the shit
Ryan
out.
He
Garcia,
got A-class hands, man.
Ryan do got them
He
hands.
got A-class hands and C- footwork, man.
Yeah, and a fucking C- chin too. And his defense is garbage too.
B- defense.
Can't fight on the inside, can't fight going backwards, nigga. That nigga Tank will beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia, nigga.
He gonna be dancing around that motherfucker.
See it. We have to see it. Put him in there.
Yeah, Ryan don't want to fight, nigga. He been not want to fight, bro. That nigga capping, bro.
What about 140? What about 140 though?
Nigga, Ryan ain't never been a champion, nigga. He ain't put in no work, nigga. He ain't never won a world title, nigga.
Yeah, but they're saying that they don't care about interim titles. Then what do they care about regular belts?
We talking about Ryan Garcia. He don't care about the belts. He ain't calling out Devin Haney the champion. He ducked Devin Haney. That nigga ducked Tank. He been ducked Tank, nigga. That nigga's a liar, bro.
Probably gonna do
Well, I like his energy more than Tank Davis. At least he's come out and said, yeah. Tank Davis didn't come out and say shit.
You like that duck energy, bro? Because Tank nigga would knock that nigga out. You like his energy, Ryan Garcia? That nigga ducked Devin Haney and he ducked Tank. Come on, bro. He said
Tank.
He said he don't
Tank ain't saying shit.
He said he don't need the belts. You like that type of energy? That nigga Ryan Garcia is a bitch.
Nah, I just like him saying it. I'm just like all I like him saying is that he wants.
He's a bitch, bro. That nigga been running from Devin Haney, bro. That nigga ain't putting no work. Nigga Tank put in way more work than that nigga.
No one wants to fight Devin Haney. Who wants to fight Devin Haney?
Devin Haney tied up right now.
Who wants to fight Devin Haney?
Way more work than motherfucking Ryan Garcia, nigga. Nigga, Tank became a champion, nigga, when he knocked out Jose Pedraza, nigga. He had to fight to become a star, nigga. He kicked that nigga's ass.
He became a champion when he fought Pedraza. He get his props for that fight, but that's the only one.
That's it. Can't lie.
Ryan ain't got a single prop, nigga.
Ryan get his props for his last two fights, for the Luke Campbell fight and for the Fortuna fight. They both
he got 3 losses before that. He got beat by Mendy. He got beat by Linares, and he got beat by Lomachenko, man. That nigga was a loser, bro.
No, it was 2 losses. Yeah, 2 losses.
He lost to Mendy too. He got 4 losses, nigga.
Before he fought Ryan Garcia, 2 losses.
Champion, nigga, fuck Luke Campbell. He wasn't no champion, nigga.
Hey, I'm not talking about champions. I would like to see. I wish they would have. I would rather see Tank fight Luke Campbell or Fortuna other than Isaac Cruz or Rolly.
I'm saying
I would take that anyway.
Cruz was a top 10 lightweight, bro.
Cruz is in the top 5. What are you talking about?
Rolly was a mandatory, bro. They ordered that fight. Now, Fortuna just got beat by JoJo Diaz. He just lost the fight.
No, but they set up that Rolly fight before he was a mandatory. So forget that mandatory stuff, man.
Fortuna got knocked out by Jason Sosa years ago. Nigga,
he didn't have to fight Rolly though.
But listen, all those fighters you naming, JoJo, he could have fought JoJo by now. He could have fought
like Fortuna.
What's his name? Linares. He could have fought any of them by now. He could have fought all of them by now. Why all of them?
Ryan could have fought Linares. He didn't want no smoke with Linares. Linares was with Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? Ryan could have fought Devin Haney years ago. Nigga act like Tank the only one ducking. But with both of their situations, this is a good fight right now to make, and they can both do 500K pay-per-view. Tank and them been trying to make the fight with Ryan. Ryan didn't want no smoke with Tank. They sent them an offer.
So what's the excuse now? What's the excuse for that?
That's Ryan Garcia. What's the fucking excuse, nigga? He the one having panic attacks and shit. Bitch,
I can't ask you what the excuse is because he's the one that's saying he wants to fight.
Having panic attacks. He the one that ain't fought in years, nigga. That was him.
Well, he talking about right now, H. I need to land since last week.
Right now.
Ryan Garcia said, "I want the smoke right now. Cool, let's go."
Right now,
Tank can't come out and say shit.
As of right now, the fucking play is in Tank hands right now.
He was tapping in.
talking
Nigga,
about Floyd, not Ryan.
this nigga Ryan Garcia is capping, bro. That's all he's doing is capping.
I know you think that Ryan Garcia chat shit H, man. But
Man, Ryan Garcia don't want to fight nobody. He ain't never even been in.
why do you think that H? Why are you so like?
You for Ryan Garcia? Is that what's going on?
No. I want the best to fight the best. I just want to know what is the excuse,
then, nigga? Why he don't go fight a champion?
Because you know why. Fuck
So why's you capping for this nigga?
Haney is
I ain't capping for him.
I'm saying he ain't never even fought the best Ryan. Nigga, you acting like he the best or some shit. What make him the best? Because he got a bunch of followers?
No, he's a top contender. You can't deny that. You can't deny that.
I mean, so he was a top 10. Isaac Cruz was a fucking top 10 in every sanctioning body, nigga.
I ain't got nothing to say about Isaac Cruz. No, I ain't got Isaac Cruz is good. He's a top contender as well. I ain't never said nothing about Isaac Cruz.
He wasn't even
He ain't an eye test top 10.
Ryan Garcia was a mandatory.
He ain't an eye test top 10
in the WBC. What does that mean? He ain't fucking fought nobody.
Isaac Cruz looked like he came out the top, like he belonged in 50, between 50 and 100 somewhere.
Diaz came up from 130. JoJo Diaz came up from 130. His first fight at 135. He was beating the shit out of Fortuna, nigga. Nigga, Fortuna's trash, nigga.
Fortuna just got losses because he fought people. He fought people
He ain't fight Haney though. He ain't fight Loma. He ain't fight Tio. You know what I'm saying? He got beat by Robert Easter. He got beat by Jason Sosa. Jason Sosa knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? So that nigga got beat by JoJo Diaz. Haney just beat up on him, and Ryan knocked him out.
But these all the fighters that Tank should be fighting that you name them now. They the fights that he should be in. Why do we keep fighting these new motherfuckers that will?
Robert Easter? Who calling for Tank to fight Robert Easter?
He could have fought Robert Easter.
Robert Easter just got shot, nigga. What the fuck? He fight that one?
You don't think that would have been a good? You don't think him and Robert Easter?
135. Why would he
fighting the best?
140. Tank fight at 135.
I'm talking about he was at 135 when Tank first came to 135, though. He was still at 135.
Came to 135 when he fought Gamboa. Robert Easter was at 140. He been at 140 for a minute.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so Fortuna Fortuna got knocked out by Jason Sosa. You know, so he should fight Jason Sosa. If you fight Jason Sosa, they gonna say he fighting a bum.
Sure is. I'm gonna be the first one.
Yeah, Tank knock out JoJo Diaz. What that mean? They gonna say, oh, JoJo got beat by Gary. He got beat by Haney. And nigga, Haney didn't even get no credit for beating JoJo. So why should Tank fight him? When Haney beat him out, he came up. He was a little guy. Haney beat the brakes off that boy. Yeah, but Tank will fuck Ryan Garcia up. Ryan Garcia been ducking Tank. All that nigga do is talk, nigga. Y'all,
they just need to make that everything. They just need to make the fight that way he can get it done. And then we ain't gotta worry about saying what he could do.
Fight Ryan he capping for the internet.
So no more excuses from Floyd. No more excuses from Floyd then.
He doing that shit for followers. Ryan,
no more excuses from Floyd. No more excuses. No more excuses from Floyd.
Believe everything Ryan Garcia say.
No. He's just saying that he wants. Listen, when a fighter comes up to
Ryan Garcia been talking shit. He been calling out Tank on Mike Tyson podcast, nigga, and they called that nigga, and he didn't want to fucking fight, and he dug Devin Haney. I'm be capping for no fucking Ryan Garcia, bitch ass.
No, but I've never heard Ryan Garcia say, "Oh, I've never asked for the big." I've never heard Ryan Garcia say, "I've never asked for the big fights."
Nigga,
I've never asked for the fights. I've never heard Ryan Garcia say that though.
Ryan Garcia said, "Fuck the belts, nigga."
I've never heard Ryan Garcia say, "This is my last fight," and he still stays there with the loyal. I ain't heard him say nothing like that.
Nigga ran from Devin Haney. You over here capping for this whole ass nigga Ryan Garcia? He ain't even fucking fight nobody. He ain't even did shit. Fuck Ryan Garcia, nigga. That nigga's a bitch. He don't fight nobody, nigga. He said, fuck the belts, nigga. He said he the king, and you ain't even fucking did anything in the sport. You ain't no motherfucking king, nigga.
Tank ain't neither. And Tank ain't neither.
Yeah, Tank never said he was the king. I never said he was the king. We know
We
Devin.
already know he not the king. The record, the accolade, the record show he not the king. We already know that. Devin the only king right now. That's the one and
Haney,
only
Haney,
king right
Haney.
Devin Haney, the undisputed.
Haney,
But
Haney, Haney.
now. And that's why he the king. That's why he the king.
Yeah, Ryan not even on Tank level. Ryan ain't even nowhere near Tank.
Well, Ryan is on Tank level because Tank ain't doing shit no more than Ryan doing. So it's no different.
Tank was
It's no different.
Ryan ain't even did that.
Tank got a regular belt. You talking like Tank doing what Devin doing. Tank ain't doing what Devin. Tank ain't doing nothing.
Ryan ain't doing shit.
Knocked out Pedraza
Ryan
with a
ain't
real
did absolutely
You
shit.
talking about 5 years ago. We talking about now.
Ryan
We
been doing
talking about what is he
besides
doing
fighting
now?
niggas that ain't never
What
been
have you done lately? He ain't doing nothing now.
Ryan ain't
What
doing
has Ryan
shit.
done? Tune ain't no champion. Where
Well,
Ryan?
if that's the case, Ryan or Tank ain't done nothing, so that's why they good for each other right now.
Tank been a champion. Ryan never been a champion. That's the difference.
That
no matter when Tank did it, Tank did it. Tank became a champion. Ryan
But-
ain't did it.
But he has to become he has to fight other bigger. He gotta fight top contenders to make more money.
Ryan can win a belt, nigga.
That man, we don't want that man making $1 million. We don't want that man making $1 million a fight, yo. That ain't. We not selling it for $1 million a fight. All right. You might be happy with Floyd playing, but we're not happy with Floyd playing.
The champions. I bet you Ryan can't be no champion in the sport.
But do you understand what I'm saying? We're not happy with Floyd playing and what Tank getting far as what he getting far as financially.
Doing. I'm not
Tank should be getting a whole lot more money than what he getting right now, and we ain't selling it for that $1 million a fight to knock out Bomb.
Ryan Garcia been fighting. I'm not happy with Ryan Garcia ducking Devin Haney and ducking Tank Davis.
So that's why now, if Tank fight Ryan, he can make a whole bunch more money than the fuck he been making in the last few fights.
Ryan could have been got it. He the one that had he faked mental illness. He faked that whole shit to duck Tank, nigga, and Devin Haney.
It's like people debating about them fighting as if you're kind of worried about Tank fight. I mean, Tank losing to Ryan or something.
Tank fight. Hey, listen, Ryan Garcia, that nigga's a bitch. He ran from Devin Haney, ducked Devin Haney. He ducked Tank Davis. He don't want no smoke with anybody, bro. None of the top guys.
Well, if this year go by and they don't fight, I guess we gonna know that's the
on the
truth.
internet, bro. That's all he do. That's all he do is call out people and don't fight nobody. Do that shit.
If this year go by and they don't fight, then we
that's
going to
Ryan
for
fault,
sure.
Hey, Ryan been the one holding up the fight. Him and Oscar De La Hoya. That's why motherfucking Munguia ain't fighting nobody. None of them niggas on Golden Boy and Virgil Ortiz, nigga. They ain't trying to fight none of the champions, nigga. He ain't did shit. Ryan ain't never did shit, bro. That nigga ain't never won a championship. He ain't never been a champion. Tank been a champion. Tank was a world champion. IBF. Ain't no regular belt.
Yeah, he been a regular champion. He been a champion before.
That nigga Ryan ain't did that. Tank got more accomplishments, bro. You gotta give Tank that. Over that bitch ass nigga Ryan. I want to see Ryan go fight for a belt. Do what Tank did when Tank beat Pedraza. At least do that. Tank did
Ryan,
it.
But you already know Ryan can't go fight for a belt, so that don't make sense for you to say.
Devin Haney for the belt.
You keep saying what he could have did. We talking about now what he can't do.
Why he
you
ain't
talking
do
about
it?
what he can't? He can't do it now.
You brought up who Tank should have fought. Ryan should
I
have
didn't
fought.
say who he should have fought. I say who he should fight right now. He should fight Ryan right now.
Tank should have fought those guys that Fortuna lost to, like Jason Sosa, like Ryan. Nigga, he should have fought Devin Haney for the WBC. Why he didn't do it?
Well, you say Loma should have fought him too, right?
Are we talking about Ryan Garcia? It's a lot of fights that Ryan Garcia, the man that was the mandatory to fight Devin Haney when he beat Luke Campbell, and Devin Haney was at his fight, and that nigga decided to call out Tank, and he didn't fight Tank, and he called out Manny Pacquiao for an exhibition fight, and then he ain't fight nobody, and he went hiding, had mental illness, and faked that shit.
Right.
Yeah, that nigga's a lying piece of shit,
And
bro.
look, I can't notice I ain't debating that. Notice I ain't saying nothing about that. You got that part because I know he did that. Already we frustrated about him doing dumb shit like that. So yeah, you right about that. All right, he did fuck up. He fucked up with that kind of shit. But like what we gonna do? Are we gonna ride on it like the rest of they
Yeah,
fucking boxing careers? I mean, what we gonna
I
just stay there for the next 10 years till they
mean, he
retire
just fought
and
for
then they
Tuna.
gone?
He just fought for Tuna. You know what I mean? Who we gonna fight next? He calling out Tank, but he been doing this shit. He been doing that, calling out Tank, and all these guys ain't fight nobody. Doing that shit for Instagram, bro. Them niggas could call out anybody, bro. He been calling out Manny Pacquiao. Y'all thought he was gonna fight Manny Pacquiao? That nigga called out Pacquiao. He just called out Floyd Mayweather. Ryan called out Floyd. So Floyd got to go come out of retirement. Man, Floyd, come on, man. This nigga is a lying piece of shit. He doing that shit for Instagram, bro. He doing that shit for followers, bro. He a Jake Paul ass nigga, man. This shit is crazy, bro.
Well, you know what? That shit right there is definitely being looked at. That's why I said he only with me. He got to the end of this year and he cut the fuck off. I can't say nothing else. So he got to the end of this year and I'm done with him.
And they
This
said
year right here, 2022, December 2022, he get his notice was sent out.
And he said
December 2022, I'm done with him.
And he said the
You
belts
don't have no motherfucking fight by December the 22. You ain't in a fight with one of them motherfuckers. You come back with some bullshit. I ain't fucking with him no more because he just be talking and he's bullshit.
He been doing it. I'm telling you, gonna be the same shit. A lot of these guys do that. A lot of these guys be doing that shit, brother. But it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just how boxing is today. So Ryan gonna keep calling out everybody. He gonna continue to fight these nobodies, and that's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. And Tank, he doing what he do. Tank, you know what I'm saying? He might be trying to do some shit like that. You know what I mean? They both doing the same shit, really, but Tank accomplished more.
Yeah, he did accomplish more because he has won a belt. So you're right. He did. He has won an IBF belt at
Three
one.
world titles, though, not just the IBF. He won 2 WBA supers. He won 2 super belts of the WBA, and he won 2 regular belts. You know what I mean? So Ryan ain't even did that.
Right.
They say the belts don't matter, but Nard Hopkins saying Ryan is the most popular.
Right.
He got the most followers, and that's what they own.
Right.
That's what they pushing now, my nigga. So
I see what you're saying. Yeah,
I want to
yeah.
see Ryan against them niggas at 40 though. He fighting at 40. Get up in there with a Gary Antoine Russell. Fight a Regis Prograis.
Oh, I would love that. I would love. That's what I'm talking about. Now, if he even if he fought one of them right now, if he fought one of them like before now in December, and he was in a fight with one who you just said at 140 with one of them, oh yeah, I would be like, oh yeah, that's a good fight. There you go. Because I wouldn't know what I would at that point. I wouldn't really give a fuck what Tank Gary going to go do because I'm getting ready to just cut ties with him too. Like, just don't even worry about. I'm just not even going to worry about what he doing no more after a while. I'm not going to keep on trying to just force it and say it's Tank going to do the man. Fuck that shit.
You think he gonna fight Ryan though? I mean, I talked to Kevin.
Like if he don't fight Ryan, say some shit happen like you just said. Hey, say Ryan get a fight at 140 with Antoine. And then we gonna be happy with that. I'm gonna be satisfied with that. I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna be looking forward to that. So I ain't gonna give a fuck about what Tank do. Then what is Tank gonna do? I mean, because nothing tied up. So what? I don't know what Tank be doing.
I don't know what Tank gonna do. I don't know what Ryan gonna do. You know what I mean? We just gotta wait and see. Hopefully they can fight each other. But I talked to
that's all.
that's all
the excitement I can see for Tank right now. If him and Ryan got to fight, and if him and Ryan don't fight, and what T.O. he at 140 now. Loma holds it. He ain't gonna fight Tank. I don't think Loma gonna fight Tank right now. They talking about setting him up for fucking Devin or something, whatever that is going on over there with that. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck where Tank would go. I don't know that shit.
Same thing with Ryan. Ryan, he ain't gonna fight no Gary Antoine Russell. You know what I'm saying? He ain't called them niggas out. He ain't gonna fight Regis. You know what I'm saying? He don't want no smoke with Jose Ramirez.
And if he ain't fighting none of them, I ain't. Yeah, and if he ain't fighting none of them,
So
fuck
Bro
him.
Matias, he ain't gonna fight none of them. Trust. He said he want to fight Tio, but Tio on top rank. So if you want to fight niggas on top rank, nigga, fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney, the undisputed nigga. You feel me? He ain't
Well, you
said nothing
know,
about Devin
he
Haney.
got that's something he got to wait for. People definitely know he capping with that because we all know that Devin can't move out of nowhere. Only motherfucker trying to say that is that stupid motherfucker, the dummy channel guy over there that be saying, Devin ain't got to fight Cambosis now over there capping and shit. Telling motherfucker, Devin ain't got to fight Cambosis. Cambosis, they ain't got to fight. He ain't over there. Ain't seen no contracts. Don't know nothing about them people's paperwork. None of that shit. Motherfucking Devin can't go do shit right now. He go off trying to fight some motherfucking body. Them people trying to sue his motherfucking ass. He be in somebody's courtroom and shit. He gotta get that shit. He gotta figure out what's up. They gotta pay Cambosis off or whatever or do something. You can't just knock the man off and say I ain't fighting you. And you said you gonna fight him again. And I think Devin gonna beat him any motherfucking way. So I don't even know why Devin wouldn't fight him. Beat him again. Just like you beat him the first time, beat him again, and then come back and Devin, you running everything anyway as it goes. You in control of everything as far as how I see shit. He in control of everything at 135. You the A side to everybody. All the shit he went through. You the A side to everybody.
He the top dog, man. He the top dog, the undisputed champion. So, you know, he on top of the lightweight division. I want to see what happens, man. Because Ryan, he called out Tio. You know, he capping about that because Tio's on ESPN. He was top ranked.
And that's why I say I can't say shit. You right, and that's a cat call. You know that he should know he capping. I wish I could be
Yeah, that's
around and
some
tell him what the fuck
bullshit.
are
We
you
know that's
calling him
for
out for?
promotional purposes, fam. You get me? We
You
don't
know
want
that
that.
man got a fight coming out.
We don't
Fuck is
want
you?
that.
You know that man over there
What I'm
tied up
saying
in a
is that man has to respect the fact of what he's doing. I'm talking about right now, as in now. Whatever's happened in the past has happened in the past. Because if you want to talk about, as I said, I hold the fighters to the same standard. H. If you want to talk about all this past stuff and what he's done and what he said, that's why I hold Errol Spence to an account, because if it wasn't for him saying all this bullshit about Terence Crawford 37, yeah, I'm joking, all this other shit, we wouldn't be in this situation right now with this fucking fact. But you get me? We can't go about what's said in the past and this and that. I'm worried about what they're saying right this second as we speak, as we're breathing this moment. He said he wants Tank Davis by the end of this year. Then this fight should be happening by the end of this year.
Bro,
You get
I
me?
don't give a fuck what he said, bro. He said that shit before. Just because a nigga said something don't mean that he mean it. Motherfucker could come on here and say anything, bro. You gonna believe it?
No, but he's telling us,
He ain't telling
the
the
public,
truth.
national TV,
He ain't telling
us.
the truth, nigga. These motherfuckers get on this shit and lie every time, bro. CT Afimo Lopez said everybody at 140 ducked me, and he fighted some guy named Compa. Did you believe that shit when he said that after Cambosis beat his ass? After Cambosis beat his motherfucking ass, now we talking about everybody at 140 ducking him. That's why he fighting
Proof of
Compa.
delusion, though. No, but there's proof of delusion when it comes to Teofimo
So
Lopez.
what the fuck you think Ryan Garcia got? Proof of delusion, he want to fight Manny Pacquiao. Proof of delusion, he dug Devin Haney. You want to keep going? Proof of delusion, motherfucking Tank Davis offered him a contract, offered him a fight, and he had a fucking a mental breakdown. He got more red flags than anybody.
Yep, you gotta give him them red flags right there, man.
He got
H
the
Money
most
right
red
on that
flags
part.
out of
They the
anybody.
look, they the red flags that we gotta give him because listen, give
That's
him
why I
them
be
red
trying to be
flags
cool
right
on the
there.
panel, bro. When y'all niggas be coming with that bullshit, bro. Come on,
Look,
bro.
hey H, check this out. You right. That's what I'm trying to tell him. I understand where he coming from as far as the red flags that he got against him. That's what makes H Money think that he lying. That's just like if motherfucking girl, a motherfucker smack beating the shit out of his girl, he smacked the shit out of her and tell her, I ain't gonna do it no more. And then he smacked the shit out of her again. Then he smacked the shit out of her again. So if he do it twice or three times, she probably don't trust his motherfucking ass now. She was already think, nigga, you gonna get mad and do that shit again. So Ryan, by him doing that, the H Money as a boxing fan, and a lot of fans probably looking at it like that. He didn't hurt people by calling motherfuckers out and not making the fights. So that's why he telling us it's not gonna happen. That's why I said. That's why I told H Money. That's why I said, all right, he got to the end of this motherfucking year with me, cause he right.
The red flags, I gotta keep that in my say. He right with the red flags. So I'm gonna hold on to them red flags, and I'm gonna ride to the end of the year. I still kind of like Ryan, even though H Money don't fuck with him. But I'm gonna hold these red flags, and I'm gonna go to the end of the year and see what the fuck happened if H Money right. Is he still capping? Now take me the next year and do the same dumbass shit that you've been doing, and I'm not fucking with him no more. I'm gonna say he a lying motherfucker. H Money was right. He told us late early today. That motherfucker was capping like a motherfucker.
T.O. was a big ass liar too, saying he sent Devin Haney contracts to fight. Lied all about that. Him and his daddy. You got this nigga Benavidez on the internet lying and capping and doing the same thing, bro. All of these niggas, bro. All they do is
we gotta just wait and see. We can't even say shit. We gotta wait and see. We gotta just wait and
Benavidez
see.
daddy on the internet line said he sent David Morrell. Benavidez daddy said he sent David Morrell a contract to fight. He ain't send them shit. These niggas say anything. Y'all gonna believe this bullshit they saying? He made that whole shit up and lied, bro.
No, I'm just saying that Ryan Garcia. I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
Saying shit, nigga.
I ain't lying. I'm not lying when I'm saying Ryan Garcia said he wants to fight.
Came on the internet and said it. So you gonna believe it?
Fight him. So go and fight him.
He don't want to fight. He been said he want to fight. Why he ain't fight before when they sent him the contract?
See, forget before. Forget that. Forget before. Forget before.
Nah, nigga, ain't no forget that shit. He just did that shit. What the fuck?
Errol Spence.
He just did that shit, nigga. You capping for Ryan, nigga.
So about Errol Spence. So about Errol Spence.
No smoke, bro.
So about Errol Spence then.
Fuck Ryan Garcia, bro.
What about Errol Spence?
Ryan Garcia, bitch ass.
Let me ask you, do you believe Ryan right now?
Ryan Garcia doing all of this capping for Ryan Garcia, who don't even want to fucking fight, bro. He ain't never wanted to fight, bro. This man,
I haven't heard nothing from Tank. I haven't heard shit from Tank Davis.
That same energy with the rest of the fighters when they do that shit.
Well, listen, do you choose?
I'm doing it right now.
Nah, you capping for Ryan Garcia, bro.
Hey, who is that you talk?
Capping for Ryan Garcia, bro. I'm talking about Ryan Garcia. You all over the place.
No,
I was saying, who is that you talk?
I don't hear you talk about Spence when he says all this fucked up stupid shit.
For this nigga, like he want to fight. He don't want to fight. He just talking.
The guy you talking to, H, what's his name?
But I'm saying at least he's talking. At least he's doing something. It's better than doing nothing.
Let me ask you something, brother. I wanted to ask you.
All that bullshit you talking about. Why you
listen,
don't Ryan Garcia go fight somebody, nigga?
I just wanted to ask you one question. Do you believe Ryan Garcia this time? Because you know he lying. I told you that we just said he got red flags. So do you believe Ryan Garcia this time? That's why you keep going back and forth with H. Do you believe Ryan Garcia this time? He really want to fight Tank this time?
That's what I'm saying to you. I don't really. That's what I said. I don't know. Like I have to see. He's saying it, so I'm a guy of man of the word. If you're saying that, then if the fight don't happen or he ducks out, or whatever, then I'm gonna rip him to shreds. He's done. I'm gonna rip him. But right now, that's what I'm saying to you. Right now, he said, I want Tank there because I'm gonna do what he's doing. I want you. All right, cool, whatever, or whoever's the best. Devin Haney, Tank, fucking whoever. So I want to see it happen. He said.
Bro, he ain't said nothing about fighting no fucking Devin Haney. He been saying Tank Davis' name, nigga, for years just to say it, bro. That's how people found out who Ryan Garcia is, bro. He been using his name this whole fucking time, and you sitting here capping for this lying ass nigga, bro.
No, so you can't say that. No.
You see your comment?
I'm not lying on nothing for Ryan Garcia. All I said
nobody. Ryan Garcia is a bitch. Ryan Garcia is a bitch. He dug Devin Haney. He wanted no smoke with Devin Haney. He ain't wanted no smoke with Tank when they offer him the contract, nigga. So what is you talking about, bro?
He might be a bitch. I don't know.
You must believe in Santa Claus.
You see the comment with Lolo?
Ask him a question. Do you believe in Santa Claus?
Do I believe in Santa Claus?
Yeah, do you believe in Santa Claus? You believe in Ryan Garcia and shit? You might believe in Santa Claus.
When did I say I believe in him? When did I say I believe in Ryan? So you told me when I said believe in him. When did I say I believe in Ryan Garcia?
Nigga. Ryan Garcia is fake. Nigga, you believe in fairy tales and shit, nigga.
When did I say I believe in Ryan Garcia? My question though. When did I say I believe in Ryan Garcia?
You in the fantasy. Nah, you in the fantasy world with Ryan Garcia, bro.
Hey, H, did you see your comments? You see the comment right there?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he said Ryan wants to fight H. He don't give a Tank no pass. Y'all niggas giving Ryan a pass. Y'all niggas giving Ryan a pass, nigga, for ducking Devin Haney and for ducking.
Hey, let's get to this understanding.
Why he didn't take that fucking contract?
Hey, let's get to the understanding. I know that he ducked Devin Haney.
Contract, nigga.
I know he ducked Devin Haney. I know he did.
If you wanted some smoke with Tank Davis, why he didn't sign that motherfucking contract, nigga?
I'm not aware of that. I'm not aware of that contract. I don't know. I'm not aware of that. I wasn't aware of that.
Ryan Garcia, the Tank Davis fight, and he said he had mental illness, nigga. While he was out here getting coked up, nigga, getting all drunk and shit, partying and nigga. So what is you talking about, nigga?
Yeah, see, I'm not aware of that. You get me? I didn't know that.
Nah, y'all niggas on that bullshit. Tank Davis, nigga, would knock the shit out of Ryan Garcia. That's why Ryan Garcia been ducking, nigga. Ducking the top fights, nigga. Ryan Garcia ain't never been a champion, nigga. The belts matter, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Tank Davis won world titles, nigga. IBF world title. WBA super title, nigga. What belts Ryan Garcia won, nigga? And you sitting here capping for this whole ass nigga who was out here ducking fights. When Ryan Garcia was ducking Devin Haney when he was the motherfucking mandatory. Talk about ducks. Talk about that. Nigga. I can't credit. Niggas been capping for Ryan Garcia, nigga. You got me fucked up. Nigga, I ain't capping for no Ryan Garcia, nigga. Whole ass Ryan Garcia. Soft ass Ryan Garcia. Nigga. Talking about the belts don't matter, nigga. The belts do matter, nigga. Belts do matter, nigga. Tank got a belt. At least he got a motherfucking belt.
100%. You got a belt, yeah, 100%.
Nigga. When he knocked out Jose Pedraza, undefeated world champion. Nigga, Ryan Garcia ain't never be no fucking world champion, nigga. A reigning world champion, nigga. Never in his life, nigga.
100%.
Nigga, Tank Davis knocked out Leo Santa Cruz, nigga, for the WBA Super, nigga. Nigga, Tank Davis did that shit on pay-per-view. It was for the super belt, nigga. And he beat that nigga Cuellar, nigga, for the belt, nigga, for a strap, nigga. Tell Ryan to get a strap first, nigga. Instagram ass.
100% about that. 100%.
Instagram ass, nigga. Yeah, let's go, Chris. You know I'm a Devin Haney fan, bro. But Tank Davis, he put in way more work than Ryan Garcia, nigga. He not even on Tank level, not even close, nigga. He gotta use Tank name to be relevant. Cause he ain't fought nobody. Fortuna, come on, man. Fortuna just got beat by JoJo. JoJo just beat his ass. You talking about Fortuna, who got knocked out by Jason Sosa? Him? Damn, and he beat him at 140. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, bro. When Ryan Garcia gonna fight somebody, bro, a real killer. When Ryan Garcia gonna be in there with a dog? You tell me, a real dog, nigga. This cool. They gonna be capping for this nigga forever, bro. They gonna be capping for this nigga forever. It's cool. They gonna let Ryan Garcia fight bums, bro, and y'all gonna be cool with it. He gonna fight.
No. I ain't gonna be cool. No.
Hanging out with Jake Paul and shit. Y'all love that type of shit.
No, I'm not gonna be cool with it. No, I'm not. It's unacceptable. No. I agree with what you're saying.
He can do what he want to do because he got a bunch of followers and he's popular.
Nah.
He could disrespect the sport of boxing and say the belts don't matter, nigga.
No. He needs to go and fight the champions. He needs to go fight.
Tank got a belt, nigga.
I'm onto Ryan Garcia. I want him to fight Tank.
He said, "Oh, people say Tank ain't got this belt. Tank ain't got that belt." He said, if it's true, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Devin Haney the undisputed champion, though. At least Tank got a belt. Nigga, Ryan ain't even got that. He don't even got nothing, bro. He ain't got shit. He ain't got shit, nigga. Hey, we gonna see when Tank Davis knock out Ryan Garcia. What y'all gonna say then? Y'all gonna say Ryan was a bum. Ryan ain't fought nobody. Ryan never was a champion. Tank ain't gonna get no credit for beating that nigga anyway. So when he sleep him, what y'all gonna say then? We gonna see, bro. Cause Ryan all talking. Everybody know it. Everybody know that 3. The same way he did with Devin Haney. Same way he did.
So if he gets in there, Tank gets in there.
With Tank Davis, they offered Ryan Garcia a contract. Mayweather Promotions. They reached out to Ryan Garcia to make a fight, and that nigga had a mental breakdown, nigga. What about that shit? That whole ass shit. Oh, I got a mental breakdown. I'm mentally ill. Nigga, ain't nothing wrong with your bitch ass. Get your ass in that ring, pussy. You was the mandatory to fight Devin Haney, bitch. You try to get out of boxing, hoe? Hoe ass nigga.
I can't even debate that shit because
I
he got
can't
red
debate.
cards.
That's what I said. I got no
He
leg to
got
stand on
he
this one.
got red cards, yo. I got red
Hey,
cards over here that he
yeah,
done
I
gave
got
me
red
and
card.
shit. And I
I got to go
can't.
sit on the bench. Yeah, I'm on the bench
I
for this one
can't.
still.
Hey,
Hitch
you got that for
boxing
the
me up with
hey.
different
I'm going to
uppercuts,
get
different
out of here though,
hit.
bro. I had a good one with y'all
Okay,
tonight.
hey,
I'm getting
make
ready
sure
to go
y'all
back
subscribe. Drop the
and
link
lay
to your
back.
channel. Drop the link to your channel. Everybody go subscribe to Buckle Up Boxing. Man, he a real one, bro. Appreciate it, brother.
No doubt, H. Always have a ball when I come through. No
For
doubt.
sure, my guy. For
I'm gonna get
sure.
back with y'all. I get back with y'all on the next one though. No doubt.
Okay, my guy.
Safe, buckle up, man.
For sure. Yeah, Cassidy, I can't believe you capping for Ryan Garcia. Like, I
Why
thought
you
I
saying that? I don't understand,
like,
fam. No,
you
no, I'm
saying
not.
Ryan
No, I'm
this,
not.
Ryan
No, I'm
that,
not.
nigga. Fuck Ryan, nigga.
No,
Nigga,
I'm
fuck
just saying.
Ryan, nigga.
No,
Saying
I'm
Ryan
just
this, bro.
saying.
You hyping this nigga
I'm
up
just
like for real, nigga. That nigga's a hype job. Now, Ryan Garcia is a hype job. He a fucking hype job, nigga. He a motherfucking hype job, nigga.
We have to see that until
Yeah,
he
he a
gets
hype
in there.
job, nigga. He ain't did shit. You niggas calling him the king and shit. He ain't did shit. That's a motherfucking hype job, nigga.
No, I've never called him. I've never called him no that in my life.
Yeah, he a
Never.
hype
I'm never
job.
gonna. I'm never
I'm
gonna
gonna
refer
call
to
it
him as
what
that.
it
I'm.
is,
I'm
nigga.
never gonna refer to him as that.
Nigga,
I'm never
I
gonna
don't
refer to him. No
beat
king.
around the push. I'm gonna tell you what it is. That nigga ain't. Hey, he ain't
So am
shit.
I. So am I. So am I.
He
So am
ain't
I.
shit, bruh. He ain't shit. He got his ass dropped by Luke Campbell, nigga, with no power. What you think Tank gonna do to this nigga? Tank gonna body that nigga, man. He gonna put him in the dirt. Put him in the dirt, bruh. Seen what he did with Rolly. You seen what Tank did with Barrios. And Barrios is more skilled than Ryan, nigga.
So
Barrios went
what you got? What? So what you got Barrios? What you got
11
Barrios
rounds.
beat? What you got
Barrios
Barrios beat?
went 11 rounds. I promise you Ryan Garcia won't last 11 rounds with Tank. I
So what you?
promise you Ryan won't go 11 rounds with Tank. Barrios went 11 rounds with Tank. Barrios went 12 rounds with Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman could have knocked him out, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? I promise you that, bro. I guarantee you, Mario Barrios, he went 11 rounds with Tank. Ryan Garcia, he won't survive, nigga. He won't survive 11 rounds with Tank. Tank can knock him out faster than he did Barrios, nigga. It will be faster, nigga. That nigga, Ryan ain't got no defense, nigga. He can't fight on the inside, and he can't fight going backwards, nigga. Straight up, bruh. Nigga, Leo, nigga, was a 4-division champion. Leo got better skills than Ryan, nigga. Leo got
Leo
way
120.
more
He
accomplishments.
started from
Leo
122.
world champion, nigga. Ryan ain't never been a champion, nigga. Ryan ain't got no fucking jab, nigga. He just started throwing a jab, nigga. He just started throwing a motherfucking jab, nigga. What you mean? What is we talking about, bruh? Like, come on, Low. Come on, Big Low. Leo ain't better than Ryan. Leo a 4-division champion. Leo going to the Hall of Fame. What is we talking about? Leo got more skills than Ryan, nigga. Ryan ain't got, bruh. Ryan is a one-trick pony, bruh. All he got is a left hook. That's all he got to his whole arsenal, nigga. That's what I'm telling you, bruh. That's why he don't want to fight. He ain't never gonna fight, nigga. Ryan ain't never gonna fight nobody, bruh. Ryan Garcia, bruh, he ain't never gonna fight nobody, my nigga. You know that, bruh. That nigga's a protected fighter, bruh. That nigga been ducking smoke, bruh. Been ducking, bruh. Why Ryan didn't say Devin Haney's name? Devin Haney was at his fight. Why didn't say Devin Haney's name? Devin Haney, the undisputed champion at 135. Why Ryan don't say Devin Haney's name? Did you ever ask yourself that? Did you ever ask yourself that question? Devin Haney's the undisputed champion at 135. Ryan Garcia fight at 135. Why the fuck he don't say Devin Haney's name? Devin Haney was at his motherfucking fight. The undisputed champion. He said Tank Davis' name, who got a regular belt, right? Y'all say he got the baby belt, but he calling out Tank. Ryan Garcia, He calling out fucking Manny Pacquiao and shit. Why he won't call out Devin Haney, huh, Cassidy? Haney was at his fight.
He's calling out Floyd Mayweather.
Why he didn't call out Devin Haney? I'm just asking. Well, Devin Haney was at his fight. He didn't say Devin Haney's name. He said Teofimo Lopez's name. Why he didn't say Devin Haney's name?
I can't lie. I'm not gonna lie. You get me? I'm not on this lying thing. They did point at each other. You get me? They did point at each other.
What the fuck does that mean, bro? Did he say his name?
No, but you said it doesn't matter.
Because he was just showed up to his fight. So,
but you said he's lying though. You said he's lying, so it doesn't matter what he said.
No, I'm asking you, did he call out the undisputed champion? Yes or no? The man with all the belts.
No, but if he did,
who should he be calling out? Shouldn't Ryan Garcia be calling out the guy with all the belts?
Yeah, I said this. I said
I'm asking you why the fuck he didn't call out Devin Haney?
I'm cool because he's obsessed with Tank. He's obviously obsessed with Tank. My issue is does he just?
So he don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. He don't want to fight for none of the belts. He's not interested in being an undisputed champion.
No one wants to fight Devin Haney though. Nobody.
I'm talking about Ryan Garcia. You talking about everybody else. So this nigga don't want to fight for all the belts?
Nah, obviously not.
That nigga's a bitch.
Obviously not.
He's a motherfucking bitch. He don't want to fight the champion, the number one guy in the position. So he don't want to fight the best.
But why does he want to fight Tank so bad?
So he don't want to fight the best guy. Who's the best guy?
Devin
Who's
Haney.
the best guy, Cassidy? I'm asking. Who's the best?
Devin Haney.
So he don't want to fight Devin Haney. He don't want to fight the best then, Ryan Garcia. He don't want to fight the best.
He's not in position to fight the best.
He won't even call him out. Is he in position to fight the fucking Teofimo Lopez?
No.
Is he in position to fight Tank Davis? So you just can't call people out? Boots Ennis call everybody out. So he can't call the people out. Now you making excuses for this nigga. He ain't in position. Nigga, why the fuck he call out Manny Pacquiao then?
I have no idea.
After his fight with Luke Campbell, he was the WBC mandatory to fight Devin Haney, the champion, and Devin Haney was at his fight. Why the fuck he ain't call him out? He was in position then.
Let's get this confirmed though, man. I'm not capping for no Ryan Garcia.
Bro, that's what it sounds like. Listen, because you said he's not in position. He was in position. He was a WBC mandatory. Devin Haney was at his fight. He didn't say his name then, and he ain't saying his name now.
I'm confused. That's what I said.
So when he was in position to say his name, he didn't say his name. Now, niggas, so since when you gotta be in position to call a nigga out? When he was in position,
it's gotta make sense though, innit?
So
it's gotta just make sense though, innit?
So when he was in position to call him out, he didn't do it. When he beat Luke Campbell and Haney was at his fucking fight. This shit is getting crazy, bro. This shit is getting ridiculous, bro. What the fuck?
No, you're correct, fam. You're correct. I'm not gonna dispute you that. You get me? Ryan Garcia has got red flags and previouses of him chatting shit. You feel me? And I don't appreciate that. You know this already, fam. I don't cap for Ryan Garcia. What the fuck? I just wanted to get in there with some of the top guys so he can prove what he's saying is correct. You feel me?
That nigga.
He has a past of chatting shit. You get me? He's meant to fight Tevin Farmer. He's meant to fight Fortuna before. He's meant to fight all these other fighters.
Like Benavidez, bitch ass daddy. These niggas lying, doing interviews saying they sent David Morrell a contract to fight, and they ain't sent the nigga shit. Them niggas just be talking, bitch ass niggas, bro. And then he gonna fight a bum. He gonna go fight a bum. He gonna do the same shit as Ryan Garcia.
Let me ask you this, H. Let me ask you this. Why do you think that? Or you don't think they're cut from some pussy cloth? Why do you think they're in this like?
Who are you talking about?
The people that David Benavidez.
David Benavidez is capping. He's a bitch. That's what I think. He's a bitch, and that nigga's a junkie too. He was on cocaine, snorting powder. He's not disciplined too. He got stripped for his title 2 times. He's not even a fucking champion. He don't want to fight. They capping. They doing the same shit as Ryan Garcia. They say everybody ducking them, but in reality, they don't want to fight anybody. In reality, nigga David Benavidez asked for $10 million just to negotiate with Demetrius Andrade, nigga. So all of this shit is cap and lies, nigga. That's all it is, bro. That's all it is. These niggas capping and lying, nigga. Man, they bitches too. For real. Cause that be some bitch ass shit. That's what bitches do. Yeah, that's what bitches do, bro. Them niggas pussies, bro. Nigga said he sent the contract. You ain't saying shit. You just capping and lying, nigga, for the internet, nigga. That's what Teofimo Lopez and his daddy was doing. And you seen what happened to them. Seen what happened to him, nigga. That nigga quiet now, nigga. Got that nigga silent like a church mouse, nigga. When Cambosis got on his ass. And you see what Devin Haney did to Cambosis, beat that nigga for every round. False narratives, nigga. You know what it is. Lies, nigga. They do that shit with Bud Crawford every time, nigga. You see how they do Bud Crawford lie on his name every day. Every day is a new lie with Bud Crawford. Every fucking time, bro. And Terence Crawford, the face of boxing, nigga. First it was Terence Crawford pricing himself out. Terence Crawford signed a 2-fight deal with PBC. That was a lie. Terence Crawford asking for a rematch clause. That's a fucking lie. What happened to that shit? These niggas capping, bro. They try to fuck up the sport. Talk about the belts don't matter. Nigga, what you think about that, nigga? They talking about the belts don't matter, bro. They fucking up the legacy. They fucking up the sport of boxing, nigga. I'm about to clean up the sport, nigga. I'm making boxing great again, nigga. Nigga, the belts do matter, nigga.
Exactly. That don't make no sense to me also. And you already know my stance on that. I've been saying the belts are everything. I don't know nothing about no money and popularity and all this other shit. I don't know nothing about that. I just know people get into the sport to become world champions. If you go around every boxing gym in America and you ask 90%, 95%, I'm going to tell you that I'm in this to be a world champion. You see me? Said the belts don't matter. That is
Facts, Butch. Facts, Butch. You right about that, Butch.
100, man. If you go around to all the gyms,
fuck, bro. They do all of this shit, bro, but they don't want to fight, bro. T.O. did all of that talking, but he didn't want to fight Devin Haney for nothing, my nigga.
That's what I was asking. That's what I was asking.
T.O. did all of that shit with Haney, but didn't want to fight. He did all of that, bro, but he did not want to fight that nigga. Did all that talking. I'm going to send you a contract. I sent you a contract, all of that. Never sent shit. Did that shit about 2 times.
That's what I
did
asked
that
you.
2 times.
Why do you...
What?
That's what I asked you. Why do you think they're behaving like that? What's the blockage?
You know why? Because they don't want to fight and they capping, nigga, and they lying, nigga. You know why, nigga? Because they ducking, nigga. They don't want no smoke, nigga. That's why, nigga. That's some pussy ass shit. Fake acting like you gonna send a contract. That shows they really don't want to fight, nigga. They don't want any smoke, nigga. But a nigga like Devin Haney want all the smoke. David Morrell Jr., he want all the smoke, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. What's up with it, bruh? What's good?
Yeah, man. Man just respects fighters that want all the smoke, man. That want to get in there and fight anyone and everybody.
Don't want all the smoke. You talking about him?
Nah, man. When I was talking about that fucking Ryan Garcia, man, I was just saying that he said he wants man. So Floyd Mayweather told him the terms and conditions.
Nigga, I'm telling you what he doing. He capping it, nigga. He don't want to fight.
No, but I'm saying now that Floyd has told him what it is. This is the condition. So the fight is there. If you want the fight, come and get it. That's what I'm saying. So the fight should be able to get made. If it doesn't get made, then I'm going to get onto Ryan Garcia and say, what the fuck? You understand what I'm saying? I'm going to rip Ryan Garcia's head off. I'm going to rip his head off.
Bro, I asked him about that fight. He said it ain't going to happen, bro. You heard what Kevin Cunningham said. He said the fight ain't going to happen.
Yeah, shout out to Kevin Cunningham as well, man. Giving the knowledge as well, man. Giving that knowledge.
Hell yeah. Hey, why you didn't call in Kevin Cunningham show, bro? You should have called in.
Oh, man needs to get, fam, over here. There's some app that man uses in it. Man needs to wait till like the end of July, like to use the number that man's got to call over in it.
He's one of the best trainers in boxing, bro. That dude keep really
you already know, boy.
He said like trainers need to tell fighters the truth. You can't always be kissing the fighter's ass, bro. And he's right about that shit, bro.
100%. What? You can't lie to these people. You can't lie to them. They're putting their life on the line. There's no lying when it comes to that. You got to tell them what they got to hear, man. They don't like it. That's tough. That's what I'm saying. That's why some guys like Anthony Joshua and those guys, they've been babied like when it comes to not telling them what's going on, what to do.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, yeah, what you think about Joshua, man? You think he gonna win a rematch?
Hell fucking no.
For real, you don't think he can come back, bro? He came back before and won a rematch.
No, man, no. Usyk's not. That's what I'm saying to you. Usyk's cut. Like you said, all these guys, they don't want no smoke. Usyk wants that smoke. He left the war to come and fucking fight this guy. He didn't have to do that. Usyk could have went to go fight somebody else. He didn't have to go and fight Anthony Joshua. Especially coming from the war, he could have took some tin can to go fight, then fight Anthony Joshua. But no, he wants all that smoke, and he's beating him already convincingly, and he'll beat him again convincingly.
Does Joshua want all the smoke?
It seems like it. It seems like it. He said he does.
Did he want smoke with Wilder?
Yeah, but you get me. Obviously, the fight over here of our fellow countrymen is bigger than the Wilder fight. So you get me. I can't blame Anthony Joshua for not fighting Wilder because he did try to fight Tyson Fury. So it's not like he went to go fucking fight some Joseph Parker or Pulev or fucking someone of that criteria.
So, I mean, the fight with Usyk and Joshua, right? How people are talking about it out there in the UK. What's the word on the street? I know Joshua, he's one of the biggest stars you guys got in the country. This could be, one of his toughest fights, bro. What the people are saying? Do they believe that he can come back?
Everyone 80% to me anyway. What's happening around there? 80% of people think that he's gonna come and batter Usyk. You get me? He's gonna come and just come forward and stop him and do what he should have done in the first fight. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Usyk's you really know that's a tough task, man. That's a tough task, tough outing. People, you can get it done though, but that's what I'm saying. It's a tough fight, but I just think Usyk's too skilled. He's already defeated him. He's got into his head. When I say he's got into his head mentally, he was mentally defeated.
Undersized, though. Do you think I
don't know now. We've seen it doesn't matter in the first fight. We've seen it doesn't matter. He was mentally exhausted,
though, bro. It is a new fight.
Yeah, it's a new fight. It's another. We're gonna be going to the 13th round. You get me? 13th round. They're gonna have 24 rounds with each other, possibly, if the fight ends at the 12th.
Damn, for sure, bro. So Joshua got a lot of power, man. Do you think Joshua can get the knockout?
Of course, he can get a knockout, but Usyk can negate that easily. Usyk can just negate that power with the timing and the speed and his accuracy. He's got better timing than Joshua. He's got better accuracy than Joshua. His footwork, his legs. That's what I'm saying to you. His legs. People's legs like Usyk, Bivol, even Berta the Beef. Their legs or what get them through the fight. You get me? He's got better legs than Anthony Joshua. He feels more comfortable at heavyweight as well. I heard him say that he feels way more comfortable at heavyweight because he knows that he can go. He's got a gas tank. He's got a crazy gas tank. He's more durable than Anthony Joshua. His in and out movement. His in and out movement is what's going to
Joshua is bigger though. The size advantage, the power advantage of Joshua. Do you think Joshua can make adjustments?
Yes. Not with Robert Garcia though.
You said not with Robert Garcia. You don't think so?
No, because I don't see Robert Garcia. What is his succession when it comes to fighting southpaws and coaching a heavyweight?
But why not though, Cass?
What with Robert Garcia?
Yeah.
Because this is going to be his first fight. The magnitude of this fight is you get me. The magnitude of this fight is a bit. I don't know if Robert Garcia will be able to, you get me, handle that type of heavyweight. You get me, heavyweight division toughness. Like, do you know what I'm saying? This ain't no 130. This ain't no 130, 140 pounders. Like this is heavyweight division fighting. Like, you feel me? Because if Anthony Joshua loses, a whole lot of it's gonna go back on Robert Garcia, and so is Anthony Joshua, but Robert Garcia is gonna get it too.
Okay,
I like Robert Garcia as a trainer. He's one of my top favorite trainers. You get me? He's one of my five favorite trainers.
And why you don't think it will work then if he's one of the top trainers?
No, because I haven't seen him have any succession with any heavyweights.
But would you say boxing is boxing? And he has made so many world champions throughout his career. You know what I mean? His brother, Mikey Garcia. Fighters like Virgil Ortiz. Jose Ramirez, a former unified champion. You know what I mean? Brandon Rios. Jose Cito Lopez. You know what I mean? So many different fighters. Bam Rodriguez. Bam.
Yes. But the caliber of fight. I can tell you this. Yeah, but I can tell you this. This is going to be his toughest fighting. Like, this is Usyk's going to be the toughest opponent that he's faced with all those other guys that he's brought to be world champions. So those guys that he won those belts with, what opponent?
He went against Floyd Mayweather, bro. With Maidana and did good.
Yeah, did
they
good.
Lost, but he put up a good
yeah,
fight.
exactly. What was the result?
But he put up a good fight, though.
What was the result?
He even got a rematch.
Yeah, but what was the result?
I mean, we know what the result was, but he put up a good fight. You know what I mean? And
so if Anthony just
he was able to, change Marcos Maidana and make him a better fighter.
So if Anthony Joshua comes and puts up a good fight and he still loses, are you gonna still give credit to Anthony Joshua?
You said if Joshua puts up a good fight and loses, would I give him credit?
Yeah, you're gonna still put him on that pedestal.
Absolutely. I gave Deontay Wilder credit after he got knocked out by Fury in the third fight. Yeah, he put up a good fight. He showed that he was a warrior. He fought a hell of a fight, bro.
Well, this Usyk's coming up in weight. He shouldn't be playing with his food. He should be able to walk this man down and destroy him. But he doesn't have that tool. He doesn't have that type of mentality. Someone like Lennox Lewis, someone like Tyson, someone like who else can I say? Even a Wilder, they would know what to do with someone like Usyk. They're not wasting time and playing about with someone that's way smaller than you. He shouldn't be struggling against someone like Usyk. That's the bottom line, to me anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
With the type of power and speed, not speed, sorry, with the type of power and size, and length, he should not be struggling and he should not be losing to someone and going 12 rounds with someone like Usyk.
Facts, Cassidy. So, Cassidy, I want to ask you now, Deontay Wilder.
Yes.
What's next for Deontay Wilder? Deontay Wilder, former WBC heavyweight champion of the world. Deontay Wilder, possibly the biggest puncher in boxing. He took a big loss to Tyson Fury. 2 knockout losses in a row against Tyson Fury, but there's only one Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder said he want to come back to the sport of boxing. We got a big fight coming up in the heavyweight division between Andy Ruiz, the former unified heavyweight champion, the first man to beat Anthony Joshua, the man that knocked out Anthony Joshua, the first Mexican heavyweight champion in the history of boxing. Andy, the Destroyer, Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz. Luis Ortiz, he was one of the top heavyweights. He gave Deontay Wilder a great fight, Luis Ortiz. He just knocked out Charles Martin, the former heavyweight champion of the world. Knocked him out, came back. He got knocked down 2 times in that fight. Luis Ortiz, he got up off the canvas and knocked out Charles Martin. Luis Ortiz and Andy Ruiz. Who you got in this one, brother?
Yeah, man, I've been going back and forth, man. I've been going back and forth between this one. I lean towards King Kong, man, because he's got the power. He's got the more fundamentally sound boxing skills. You get me? He's coming back from that Cuban background. It's hard to say, man. Andy Ruiz is coming off a victory against Arreola, but he hasn't fought in a while. He hasn't fought in a while. So, and he got dropped in that fight. So, I don't know, man. This is what you call a real. This is what I love. This is the type of fights that I love, because this is a real 50-50 fight. If you could say, you want to lean towards Andy Ruiz because he's the younger guy. He's got the more faster hands. You get me, faster feet. I don't know if he's got a better chin, but because King Kong can hit hard, but I don't know, man. That's what I don't know. I'll have to make my decision on fight now. But if I have to put a gun to my head, I'll lean towards King Kong just because of his background.
For sure. What about his
Southpaw.
age? What about how old he is, bro? You don't think Luis Ortiz is too old?
Nah. Some people, I don't want to say he's too old, man, because you get me, he took the fight for a reason. You get me, he's trying to prove that he can still get up there with the top contenders. But hey, whoever wins this fight, onwards and upwards, man. I don't think he can. I don't think he's too old though. You get me? He didn't look too old against Charles Martin, and Charles Martin's not a bum. You get me? Charles Martin's not. He's not a bum. Former IBF world champion. Anthony Joshua took that belt off him, so I don't want to hear about Charles Martin being a bum. He's not a bum. He's just not a class caliber fighter. So
I heard some people say that Charles Martin was a bum.
no, I don't want to say he's a bum, man, because he fought Anthony Joshua. You get me? He fought a credible, not the incredible fight, because he got knocked out quite early. But you get me, fam? I don't want to say he's a bum. He's a former IBF champion. I'm not going to put that behind him. I'm going to put that behind him. He's not trash. You get me? He's got some decent wins. You get me? He got some decent wins. I can't lie. So.
Hey Cassidy, so what you think about the winner of that fight, Luis Ortiz and Andy Ruiz against Deontay Wilder? If Ortiz wins, I don't want to see Wilder fight Ortiz a third time, right? So, but if Andy Ruiz wins that fight, Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz, man, I want to see that shit, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie to you, H, man. If he deserve it, he deserve it. If Luis Ortiz gets past Andy Ruiz, then he deserves a third Wilder fight. No problem. You get me? That'll be easy for Wilder to come back, and that'll be a decent
third fight with Wilder.
If he beats Andy Ruiz, he deserves it. Yes, third fight with Wilder.
Bro,
yes.
Wilder already
if Golovkin can get a third fight, 40-year-old Golovkin can get a third fight with Canelo Alvarez, then fucking King Kong Ortiz can get a fight with fucking Wilder.
But all I'm saying is Wilder knocked him out 2 times. Canelo didn't knock out Triple G.
Yeah, but he was winning those fights. He was winning them fights convincingly. He was winning those fights convincingly. Those 2 fights. He just lack of concentration. Bow. That's it. That's what I'm going with the heavyweight division.
Knocked out a third time, bro.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it either. But I'm saying if he gets past Andy Ruiz, he's got credit to say I deserve another third Wilder fight. Andy Ruiz, you don't deserve shit. You struggled against Ariola, and now you lost to fucking King Kong Ortiz. You're done.
But if he wins, Wilder and Andy.
Yes.
So Wilder and Andy Ruiz.
I go Wilder. Once he touches Andy Ruiz with that right hand a couple times.
You don't think Ruiz could work his way on the inside and give Wilder problems like Fury did on the inside, like with his size, because he's so much bigger than Wilder, because he's bigger than Wilder, right? He weighs more. If he could wrestle with Wilder and fight dirty on the inside like he did with Joshua with those rabbit punches and shit like that, do you think he got a chance doing like wrestling with Wilder? Like
100%. 100% he's got a chance. But I don't want that. If he wins this fight and he stays in shape like he's been looking, that's what I'm saying to you. Depending on how he comes in that fight. If he comes in tip-top shape, how he's been looking, and he doesn't let the money get to his fucking head this time, and stays off the Snicker bars and the big Mexican steaks, then I give him that's a 50-50 fight. But if he comes out of shape and he's sloppy and he's not taking things seriously, and Wilder catches him once or twice with that right hand, he's done, man. He's finished.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good fight though, man. Because Wilder was a heavyweight champion. Andy Ruiz was a former unified champion, unified heavyweight champion. Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, that's an easy fight to make. You
think that's a big fight?
Yeah, that's a big fight. Everybody, loads of people know Wilder. I can't lie to you. Maybe not. Wilder's a household name, man. Andy Ruiz, he's a former unified, like you said, heavyweight champion, the first ever Mexican former unified heavyweight champion, if I'm not mistaken.
Hell yeah! You think PBC will make it happen if he wins?
Yeah, because they've been clamoring for that fight for years now. They've been clamoring for that fight for years now. Even though they got the Anthony Joshua, they've been clamoring for that Andy Ruiz fight maybe as long as the Anthony Joshua and Wilder fight. But Andy Ruiz beat Anthony Joshua, so and then Fury beat Wilder. So you get me. That's the fight to make. That's the fight to make. But first, Andy Ruiz has to get past King Kong Ortiz, and that's not an easy task. He has to get past King Kong Ortiz. And I think I lean towards King Kong, but I think that Andy Ruiz will get it done. I think he will get it done. But I personally lean towards King Kong.
Dang, so you think Andy Ruiz will win though? But it seemed like you feel like Andy's gonna win the fight.
Yeah.
But you want Ortiz to win though.
I let the best win, right? No, I let the best man win, but it's just that's what I'm saying. It's a head and heart thing. Like my head is telling me, yeah, Andy Ruiz should slide through and get a comfortable victory against King Kong. But my heart is telling me King Kong's coming in prepared. He's looking in shape. You get me? He said himself that everyone's just chatting shit, saying about his age. He's not done. He wants Wilder for the third time. You get me? So I'm just hearing positive stuff from King Kong. You get me? He believes in himself at the moment. Like, you get me? He's coming in with the right mindset. That's what I'm saying to you. So it's just a toss up at the moment. That's why I lean towards King Kong. But if Andy Ruiz comes in serious, like I said, then it should be an excellent fight. I'm looking forward to that fight. That should be a good banger. That's not going to 12 rounds. That's not going 12 rounds.
Hey Cassidy, so what you think about all of these fighters calling out Deontay Wilder? It's like everybody calling him out. You got Chisora said he want to fight him. Frank Sanchez called him out. Andy Ruiz called him out, and Luis Ortiz won a third fight. You know what I mean? I heard Dylan White still want to fight him. You know what I mean? What you think about everybody wanting smoke with Wilder? You know, even Frank Sanchez, like I said, Frank Sanchez called him out, said he'll beat his ass. He said, I'll beat you the same way I beat a Jogba. He said, you the same thing like a Jogba. What you think about that?
Frank Sanchez has to get his name. Well, he's highly ranked up there, innit? You get me? So it makes sense for him to be calling out guys like Wilder and all these other guys, Joyce and these other guys, man. And it just shows you how credible Wilder is in the heavyweight division. You get me? How credible he is, how electrifying, how explosive he is. You feel me? Everybody wants a piece of the bronze bomber, one of the hardest hitting I've ever seen in the heavyweight division ever. So it just shows you how important he is to the division. He needs to come back and fight one of these guys or get himself on a run now. You feel me? He's 36 years of age. He's turning 37 this year. So you get me, fam. The door's closing soon. So I still see him having a good couple fights with these guys. But yeah, man, it's a great payday for all of them. You get me? They want a piece of Wilder before he leaves the sport completely. And so it only makes sense for them to call him out before he leaves, man. And he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. He's a future Hall of Famer. Why would you not want to fight with a future Hall of Famer?
Hell yeah. Yeah, definitely. You're right about that, man. Who you think Wilder should fight? I heard people saying Deontay Wilder and Robert Helenius was talking about fighting. Did you hear about that?
Yes, of course. Well, if he wants to get put,
what's going on with it? Tell me.
Oh yeah, I just said that they're looking for a couple of opponents. Well, you know, not everyone's gonna raise up their hand to go run in the ring with Wilder. You have to contemplate. Am I gonna leave the fucking ring with my faculties after? But you get me. So Robert Helenius seems like the correct opponent, a decent criteria of a fighter. You get me. He's been in there with some of the hard hitting heavyweights. You feel me? So that would be a good comeback fight for Helenius. Not for Helenius, for Wilder. That'd be a good comeback fight. I haven't really heard too much in the makings about that fight too much, but I just heard that he's on the radar and that should be the fight when he comes back. But if not, then I'm not too sure. Who do you like? Do you want to do you want to see him in there with a straight champion straight away, or do you want to see him come back with a
I want to see that. I want to see the fight with Andy Ruiz. If Andy Ruiz wins, I want to see Wilder and Andy Ruiz, man. And I want to see Deontay Wilder versus Frank Sanchez too. I think that's a good ass fight. I would love to see those fights, man.
But he's been out for a long time, though. He's been out for a while now.
Helenius fight is a good comeback fight. So let him fight Helenius, and then he could fight. Say he fights Helenius, then I would like to see Wilder fight, Frank Sanchez or Andy Ruiz. So those are the three fights. I want to see Wilder fight Robert Helenius, a comeback fight, then a fight with Andy Ruiz, and then a fight maybe with Frank Sanchez. Or he could fight Robert Helenius, Frank Sanchez, and then Andy Ruiz. But those are the fights. I want to see him fight Andy Ruiz, and Frank Sanchez for sure. Before he retire, I want to see those fights.
Let me ask you this now, H. Man. Let me ask you this now. You wouldn't want to see you wouldn't take out one of those three names. You wouldn't. Well, fuck Helenius. It's not fuck Helenius to that extent. Sorry.
But you said like he needed a tune-up fight because he's been out for a year, right?
Yeah. So, okay, so you put Helenius in there. So you wouldn't swap out one of those two names, Frank Sanchez and Andy Ruiz, for either Anthony Joshua and Usyk. You wouldn't want to see that. Because say if he beats Andy Ruiz, okay.
I would want to see it, but I don't see Wilder fighting those guys, man, because of Eddie Hearn. Like, I don't know, man. For some reason, Wilder and Eddie Hearn, they don't like each other. You know what I mean? They act like they can't do business. Wilder said a lot of crazy shit about those guys, you know, and they don't do business with each other, bro. They really don't do business like that. I don't know, man. Those guys been too disrespectful to each other. Eddie Hearn and shit saying Wilder is a nobody. Who's Wilder? Wilder calling people racist and shit. You know what I mean? Wilder said all type of crazy shit about them. You know what I mean? Because what Eddie Hearn, his daddy, said something about fighters being slaves or some shit, and he said something. He made a comment about something, bro, and Wilder was on him. Wilder was like, "What's up with that?" And Wilder was, you know what I mean? Wilder was taking shots at those guys, bro. I don't see Wilder and Eddie Hearn doing business with each other, bro. Because they couldn't make the biggest fight in boxing, Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder, for undisputed, when it should have happened back then. So I don't see them making a fight now, bro. I don't see it, bro. You know Wilder's with PBC. You know they with DAZN and Matchroom Boxing and Eddie Hearn, bro. You know that Usyk is with Eddie Hearn. Anthony Joshua is with Eddie Hearn, bro. And if Anthony Joshua lose again, I don't see him fighting Wilder, bro. He will have 3 losses. And I mean, I would like to see it, but they not gonna do it. They not gonna make it happen.
Well, I can't lie. I seen something like, if AJ beats Usyk, then he wants Wilder straight. We don't give a fuck about none of that. He wants Wilder. So if Anthony Joshua wants Wilder, Eddie Hearn has to make that happen. He has to make that happen. And if Andy Ruiz loses to Wilder per se, he gets through King Kong, and then Andy Ruiz and Wilder fight, and Wilder gets through Andy Ruiz, or Anthony Joshua, you get me, gets through Usyk, or Usyk beats AJ, and Wilder beats Helenius per se, that's the fight to make.
Facts. So what was they saying about Wilder and Helenius? Like, what's the reports on that one?
I don't. They're talking about Wilder's just in training. You get me? He's just in training right now, preparing. He's gonna come back and fight somebody. You get me? So, no, I don't see it. I don't see about what they're saying about Helenius. You feel me?
But you see Wilder coming back for sure.
Yeah, he come back for sure, man. I see him talking to. I think it was Blue. I see Blue put something up about Wilder. Yeah, Wilder come back.
Blue Bloods?
Yeah.
A while ago, though, huh? That was a long time ago.
No, it was only in May, man. It was only in May.
Hey, I want to ask you now about your boy Conor Benn. Like, what's the update on Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks Jr.? What's the update on it, bro?
Yeah, they're having some issues with the rehydration clause, man.
So that fight's not official?
No, it's not official yet. They're just having some problems with the rehydration.
I thought the fight was gonna happen.
It should happen, but they just have it. They're literally just having some issues with the rehydration clause, but it should happen.
Is that why Demetrius Andrade calling out Chris Eubanks Jr.? Because he's still available? Is that why he's still calling him out? Because that fight with Conor Benn is not official?
No, so it shouldn't. Fuck that, man. He's fighting Chris Eubanks, man. It should be official.
No, I'm saying because you said that fight is not official, like it's not signed or anything. So is that why Andrade's trying to fight Chris Eubanks? I'm just asking.
I'm 50% on that, because there's problems there. Some negotiations are broke.
He trying to steal that fight? Is Andrade trying to steal that fight from Conor Ben because
It looks
Andrade
like
got
it.
a belt?
It looks like it. Big. That's a big money fight for Andrade and Chris Eubank.
And it's for a belt. You think Chris Eubanks would rather fight Andrade for a belt than Conor Ben, who's not a champion? Or you think that's what Andrade's trying to do? Like,
no, that's what Andrade is trying to. That's what Andrade is trying to do. That's what Andrade should be trying to do. He should be trying to fight Charlo or Chris Eubank. You get me? Go fight Zanabek or one of those. You get me? Or Zanabek maybe fourth. You get me on the list. But you got Charlo, Eubank, Triple G. After you wait for Triple G or the winner of Triple G and Canelo. No, yeah. See what Triple G's saying after he loses to Canelo.
Eubanks has an offer to fight Andrade. That's why Andrade is doing that. Do you think like Eubanks got like several?
They most really try to slip a couple offers underneath the table that we don't most really know about. They most really try to speak to the team. You get me? But there's a reason why he fucking called out Chris Eubank. I ain't heard him call out Chris Eubank.
Do you think it's like an offer on the table, maybe? Like, Eubanks might have an offer to fight Andrade, and he has options. Do you think he got a couple of offers on the table, and you think that's why Andrade's doing that? What you think about Andrade and Eubanks? You think that fight is possible, or you think
that fight's possible. That fight's easy to make, man. That fight's possible. You working with Eddie Hearn before. What's the problem with that?
Is Andrade still with Eddie Hearn? Who is he with?
No, he's a free agent. But I'm saying to you that he will therefore, that fight is a money fight. So he'll therefore, I don't see Andrade skipping out an opportunity in this time of his point of his career, skipping out that opportunity to fight Chris Eubank. No way.
You think that's what he's doing though?
Possibly. Who's he gonna fight when he comes back?
I have no idea, bro. I mean, Johnny Beck?
No, I'll ever see Chris Eubank and Andrade. That'll be a good fight. I got Andrade beating Chris Eubank as well.
You think that's a better fight for Boo Boo?
Yeah.
Would you, if Boo Boo fights Eubanks instead of Johnny Beck, would you be upset?
No way.
You said no way?
No way. Why would I do that? Chris Eubank is established.
Okay, I got you.
He's established. Yeah, he's established, man. As in, he's been in there top competition, man. He's established.
Like Billy Joe Saunders, right?
Yeah, Billy Joe Saunders. George Groves is a solid guy. You get me? Yildirim at the time. You get me? Arthur Abraham with those other guys.
Okay, for sure, bro. Okay.
But now, that fight seems to be collapsing, though. You get me? That Chris Eubank and
Conor Ben, right?
Yeah, that fight seems to be collapsing.
Why people don't think it's a good fight, huh? Because the weight and all of that shit.
No. It's just a rehydration clause. That's the only main point in this. We want that fight. Everybody wants to see that fight. Whoa! Conor Ben going up to 155 to take on Chris Eubanks. That's dangerous. That's what we want. That's what we want. We want dangerous fights. We don't want smart, easy, dumb fights. We want 50-50 dangerous fights. That's what we want.
That's what I thought, bro. I thought that fight was done, bro. I thought they was making it happen. I'm surprised, bro. Bro, wasn't that the reports that they were going to fight each other?
Yep. That was the report.
What the fuck happened then? That's crazy, bro.
They're trying to just offer, you get me? Trying to offer him $1 million extra to just fuck that hydration clause off.
Hey, so I want to talk about your boy right here, Jaron Ennis. A lot of people think this guy's a special talent. A lot of people think Ennis is the future of boxing. But you got a lot of questions about Boots. I mean, who do you think Boots should fight next? Let's talk about Boots real quick, bro. Let's get into it. What's your thoughts on Boots?
Hey. Like I said, I've confirmed this before, man. I think Boots is the most talented in the division. He's got the most talent. But I just don't know if he's got all the rest of the intangibles to go with it. I need to see it. But like I said, he's been calling out the big names. You get me? He said next. It's either Keith Thurman or Stanionis. That's the two main that they get one of those.
He just said that, huh? Recently, he been saying Stanionis' name, huh?
Yes. I know you've seen it as well, Hitch. I know you've seen it.
Yeah, so you like that? You like the fact that he's calling for those guys?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying to you. Listen, I love Boots' mentality. That's the type of mentality that you need to have as a fighter. I wish that he could rub that off to Tank Davis, rub that off to Ryan Garcia, rub that off to fucking
You get me? Rubbed it off to all the rest of the fighters. That's what I'm saying to you. Bruce Ennis is the type of fighter that everybody needs to be watching. As in, he's a gym. That's what I'm saying to you. I love it. He's a gym rat. He's a gym rat.
And does he remind you of Terence Crawford? The way that he switched,
Yeah.
and the way that he's always in the gym. He's a gym rat. He's a gym rat like Terence Crawford, right?
Yes, gym rat, just like Terence Crawford. It's like they're born in there. It's like they don't. That's all they know is the gym. He's supposed to be in there right now as we speak. He's in there right now as we speak.
So if Terence Crawford was Michael Jordan, would you say Boots is the next Kobe? Boots, you know what I mean? They are kind of similar, right?
Yeah, but like you said, when Kobe Bryant got drafted by the Charlotte Hornets, no one knew that he's gonna go to the fucking Lakers and do what he done and win 5 chips. You get me? No one knew that. So Boots Ennis, we have an idea that he's gonna go up. He's gonna be undisputed at 147. He's gonna get unified at 154, and he might get a belt at 160 or 2. And I believe that. I believe that also. I just want to. All I ever say about Boots is I just want to see it. That's it. Everybody else is, oh, you hate me. I don't hate it. No way. Boots is one of my favorite top young fighters. But I just want to see him in there. Why are they stop holding this man back? Why are they holding this man? I don't want him to get to 33, 34 fights and he hasn't fought nobody yet. I want this man to shine. I want him to shine. I want him to show us his skills. He said that he ain't even showed us nothing yet. He ain't showed us anything.
Fight somebody though. He beat Sergey Lipinets, who's a former world champion, bro.
Yeah, but even you know,
Boots. He went 12 rounds with Mikey though, and Boots was the first person to knock him out.
No, but Boots will tell you that that's not the type of contenders that he wants to fight.
But I'm telling you, he been in there with somebody already. He been in there with Thomas Delorme.
No, I'm not accepting that hate.
Wait,
when you start saying this,
bro, let me just finish, bro, please. Yeah, so Thomas Delorme, right, brother? He was a former contender. He fought Terence Crawford for a world title. And Terence Crawford won about, I believe, 6 rounds with Delorme. And then Delorme, he went against Stanionis. He went 12 rounds with Stanionis. Even some people actually thought he won that fight, bro. He was competitive with Stanionis, put up a good fight. And then in his next fight, he fought Boots. Boots knocked him out in one fucking round. 1 round. You know what I mean? So Boots is doing a good job. So I'm going to tell you, like the Sergey Lipinets is a good winner whenever you beat a former champion. Like Mikey, he just beat Javier Fortuna, a former champion, which is his best win. I mean, Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia just beat Javier Fortuna, who's a former champion, which is his best win. So he's getting credit for beating him. People are giving him credit for beating fucking Fortuna. So you got to give Boots credit for beating Lipinets. And Boots was the first person to knock him out. You know, that's all I'm saying. He's been in there with credible opponents, though, Cassidy. It ain't like he just fighting Uber drivers, bro. You can't deny that, Cassidy.
he's been there one or two guys. One or two, if you want to say that. 1 or 2. And that's not his fault. I'm not blaming him for shit. That's what I'm saying to you. I ain't blaming him for shit. I ain't blaming him for nothing. He's been fucking calling out these guys for fucking long now. This is what I want to hear. This is what I'm saying to you. This is all I want to hear. He said he'll fight a brick wall. He said he'll fight a fucking girl. He don't give a fuck. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. He wants to fight these guys.
He's been saying that. He calling out Terence Crawford and he calling out Errol Spence. He said he want to fight the winner. I want to see Boots fight the winner. I think Boots, he deserves a shot. You said you want to see him fight the best. He said he want to fight the winner of Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. He's the IBF mandatory. He deserves a shot at the world title.
100%.
He's been calling for those guys. So would you like to see Boots fight the winner of Terence Crawford and Errol Spence because he's the IBF mandatory? And you said you want to see him fight the best.
Yeah, no, I don't want to see him fight one of those two next. I want to see him fight.
Why
Keith
not?
Thurman.
Why not? He's the mandatory, bro, and those are the best. So you said you want to see him prove himself.
Hold on.
Prove himself. He could prove himself by fighting one of those guys, Spencer Crawford. And he's the IBF mandatory. Nah, he deserves a shot at the world title, bro.
No, Reggie Ortiz.
He's the IBF mandatory, bro.
Ortiz says the WBC mandatory. So what?
No, he been the mandatory for the IBF, nigga. He just beat Castillo Clayton Virgil Ortiz ain't the WBC mandatory, my nigga. That's a lie, bro. No, he ain't. And Virgil Ortiz ain't even calling for the winner. He ain't even calling for the winner, bruh.
Yes, he is. Yes,
No,
he is.
he's
Yes, he is.
not, bruh. No,
Yes, he
he's
is. Yes,
not,
he is.
bruh.
Yes, he is. Yes, he
Nah,
is.
nigga,
Yes, he is.
he
Yes, he
said
is.
he
They
wanted to
spoke.
fight
Yes, he
Terence
is.
Crawford
They
at
done an
that
interview.
Maurice
They done
Hooker
an
fight.
interview.
And when
They done
Terence
an
Crawford
interview.
was at his
Virgil
fight,
Ortiz.
he was the
Yes,
WBO
yes.
mandatory,
No,
and he didn't
no.
want to fight Terence Crawford, my nigga.
He did. Yes, he
He
did.
went
He
to
said
go
it. He
fight
said it. He said. He said
McGregor, nigga.
interview. There's an interview. There's an
So
interview.
nah,
He's
so
saying it.
why he ain't pushed to fight Terence Crawford? He was the WBO #1 contender. Why he ain't file a petition? Why
You
Golden
know
Boy didn't try
why?
to make a fight? Virgil
You know
Ortiz,
why?
he was
You
Oscar
know
De La
why?
Hoya. They didn't want no smoke with Crawford because Crawford the boogeyman. Virgil Ortiz didn't want no smoke with Crawford, but Boots do. And Terence Crawford said he will fight Boots next on Showtime when he did an interview. I know you saw that when Crawford said Boots' name. And Crawford said he proved himself, bruh. Crawford already said he proved himself, bruh. I know you heard Crawford say that, bro.
Yeah, of course I did.
Yeah, so Boots proved himself according to Terence Crawford, and Terence Crawford's he's the #1 pound for pound. And Crawford said he will fight him if they offer it. He said if an offer comes my way to fight him, he said, yeah, I will fight him. That's what he said, because Crawford is free smoke, my nigga. You know it.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna offer that fight to go on. Why
Yeah,
not?
I mean, I would like to see it because
Is it?
if
So
that
that.
you go ahead, bro.
No, I'm saying so. I would love to see that fight also. Terence Crawford and Boots. I would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight. Yes. But why isn't Cameron Duncan gonna fucking offer Terence Crawford that fight? Why?
So I want to
That's
ask you
why.
real quick, Cassidy, what you think about a fight? What you think about Bob Arum saying that the fight ain't gonna happen with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr.? You heard
Yeah, I
Bob
see that.
Arum?
I see that. I see
You see
that fucking bullshit. I see that bullshit, man. Yeah, I see that.
you think he keeping it real? Do you think he's telling us what Steven Espinoza and Showtime is afraid to tell the people?
Oh, this is what I'm saying, H, man. It's a toss-up, fam. Is the guy
Yeah, you
fucking?
feel me? You got to think about it like that. You see,
It's
two
a
sides to
fucking
every story. Because Espinoza been saying one thing, and we know he's a weasel. We know he's a bitch.
He's a
Espinoza.
fox. He's a little rat. He's a fox.
Yeah.
You little rat. I said this. This guy. Why do they do this to us, H, man? They love to try and spin our brains, but obviously we're too smart. We're too smart. We're too educated. You feel me? To not get our brains spun. They always spin the casual brains. You feel me? But I don't understand it. Bob Arum's telling the truth one day, he's lying another. He's telling the truth, and 2 days later, then he's lying again next week. I don't know if he's saying it to deplete and wash their promotion and just get his shit up, or is he actually telling us the truth? I have no idea. 1 minute he's saying that he wants the pay-per-views to be 25. He wishes the paper. Oh, I wish the pay-per-views are $25. Your pay-per-views ain't fucking $25.
Facts. Hey, so TNT sent you your money, huh?
Of course, yes.
Man, that's what's up, bro. I'm happy you got your money, bro.
Of course, man. You get me. I'm just a man of my word.
Oh,
I'm
he
a
a
very
real one, TNT. He a real one then.
Yeah. He said, yeah. He obviously just had a malfunction, or he had a misunderstanding of how to
He
use
a
the
real
thing.
one, bro. He is, bro. I
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm
TNT.
saying to you.
That's my
You man of
guy,
your
bro.
word. You're a man of your word. You're a real G. You get
I
my
like when
respect.
you and TNT debate, bro. It's like the best. When you and TNT, it's like smoke and detail the truth. Some of the best debates. You and TNT is like Ali and Frazier, nigga.
Yeah, we rumble. Yeah, man. We in the jungle. You get me? We in the jungle, man. We need to. Someone needs to eat that food, man. So we gonna debate. Whoever wins that, we get that food, man. We bring it back to the club and we share that shit. Yeah, man. H, man. Get me.
Hey,
Salute to
facts,
H,
Big
man.
Cassidy. You right about that, big bro. You know what I mean? Hey, Keith Thurman, Jose Benavidez Jr. This Saturday, we got Gary Antoine Russell versus Francis Bartholomew. And also the return of J Rock, Julian Williams, the former champion, former unified champion at 154 pounds. What you think about these fights, brother?
Yes. I'm interested to see. Guess what I'm saying to you. I'm very interested in that, man. That Danny Garcia, Jose Benavidez. That should be H, man. That should be an interesting fight, man. Get me? It's not what we want to see, but it should be a good fight. Do you know what I'm saying? I enjoy watching Danny Garcia, man. He's a good fighter. You get me? He's a good fighter. At one stage, he was a great fighter, but now he's a good fighter. So I want to see if he can become a great fighter again. You get me? Kick off his start in the 154 campaign and that. You get me? And a happy fighter is always a good fighter. A happy fighter is always a good fighter. You feel me? You have to be happy when you're in the ring. And he said that he wasn't happy like that. He had anxiety and all this other shit. You feel me? When he was going up against Errol
he
Spence.
did. Did you feel like he was making excuses when he said that, or no?
No. Cause you see, this is what I love about Danny Garcia, man. This is what I love about Danny Garcia. To me, he seems like just a genuine, honest guy. Innit? I don't know the guy. You feel me? He's in America and shit. But when I watch these fighters talk and see how they how can I say it? How they speak to the media and give the fans and that a bit of themselves and they speak to us correctly. Like how Nonito comes on here and he speaks to us genuinely. He's not a fake. You feel me? I don't see Nick Garcia as being a fake person, you feel me, or telling any lies and that. He did say that. He did say this is make no excuses. He went in there and fought his fight. You get me, fam? No excuses. Errol Spence got the job done, but he was just going through some things. You get me? That's honest. That's fair enough. Things happen, innit? You get me? But no excuses. That's why I said I like Danny Garcia, man. He's a genuine guy. To me, I see. He never has anything to lie about. You feel me? Even when he feels that his dad's in the wrong or his dad made some absurd comments, he will say, "Right, I feel that my dad was in the wrong." You get me? I can speak for myself. You feel me? So I like Danny Garcia, man, for that.
Cass, the fight between Gary Antoine Russell and Francis Bartholomew, right? Gary Antoine Russell, 18 wins. 18 knockouts. This kid is a monster. 140 pounds. They got to watch out for Gary Antoine Russell. This kid is all smoke. You know what I mean? What you think about him as a fighter? He is the man that beat Jaron Ennis. Beat Boots Ennis 2 times in the amateurs. How good do you think Gary Antoine Russell is, brother?
Hey, Gary Antoine Russell, that guy's a beast, man. He's got potential, man. That's what I'm saying. He's one of my top 10 prospects. Like when I say prospect, one of the top 10 young fighters, man. He's not even a prospect no more. He's a contender to me. When I say prospect, he's just a young fighter. Like you get me. He's hungry. He's fucking hungry. That's what Garcia was also talking about. Them young hungry fighters are the hardest to come against. You get me, car. They're hungry. They want belts. They want chips. They want to. You get me. Expand their legacy, and he comes from a fighting family, fam. Gary Russell, his older brother was WBC champion for a long time. You get me? He's got his I think the older brother is also a couple weights below him. He's also a great fighter. Also, when I mean great fighter, he's got great potential. Also, but the that one there, the guy on the 140-pound one, he's got the best potential of all of them. He's a dog. He's got that dog that fucking pit bull mentality when he said, "I don't give a fuck. I'm coming in. I don't give a shit." He needs to work on a few things though. He does have a couple holes in his game defensively. You get me? He can get hit with a couple things that he shouldn't be getting hit with. But he good, man. He got power in both hands. He got a granite chin. Great footwork. Explosive. Quick twitch muscles. That's what I like to see. And he's very durable. Very durable. He can go the whole 12. Very durable.
Yeah, he's going against Francis Bartholomew. He's going against Francis Bartholomew. Francis Bartholomew from Cuba. He's a 3-division world champion. Like Francis Bartholomew, he actually made history. He's the first 3-division world champion from Cuba. Francis, he's a good fighter. And I feel like they're trying to build up the resume right now of Gary Antoine Russell by putting him in the ring with former champions. His last fight was against Victor Postal. Victor Postal, former world champion, who's been in the ring with Terence Crawford, and Jose Ramirez. And Gary Antoine Russell actually knocked him out. He's the first person to ever stop Victor Postal, and now he's going against Francis Bartholomew. Bartholomew, like I said, is a former a former 3-division world champion. You know, so I think they really trying to build up the resume of Gary Antoine Russell and try to build him up. Carl says, do you think Tank versus Ryan will happen? I guess. I mean, I hope it happens, to be honest, man. But I don't think it's gonna happen.
No.
I was talking to I don't think it's gonna happen. I was talking to one of the best trainers in boxing today, Kevin Cunningham. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. You know, one of the best trainers in boxing. He got a podcast. That man coming straight out of St. Louis. You know, straight out of St. Louis. One of the best trainers in the game, Kevin Cunningham, man. He trained Corey Spinks. Corey Spinks, former undisputed welterweight champion of the world, Corey Spinks. You know, the son of Leon Spinks, former heavyweight champion of the world, Olympic gold medalist. The nephew of Michael Spinks. Michael Spinks, former heavyweight champion, former light heavyweight champion. You know what I'm saying? Former Olympic gold medalist. Kevin Cunningham, man, straight out the loop, straight out of St. Louis, one of the best. And he got that podcast, man, every Sunday. You don't want to miss it. You know what I mean? I talked to Kevin Cunningham, Hall of Fame trainer. He told me he don't think that fight gonna happen with Ryan Garcia, bruh. Ryan Garcia just be talking, man. He be talking. He talk a lot. And I feel like it's clout. They be clout chasing. They some clout chasers. Ryan Garcia wants clout. He wants clout, bruh. I don't think he want to fight. He never wanted to fight Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? He was the mandatory to fight Devin Haney. He had a chance to fight for the WBC world title, and he didn't want no smoke with the champion. He had a chance to fight Tank Davis before. Floyd Mayweather and the money team, they sent Ryan Garcia an offer. They tried to make a fight with Ryan. And Ryan said, no, Ryan Garcia, he had a mental breakdown because he had Devin Haney on his ass. He had Tank Davis on his ass. And that man, you know, he was capping. But he do it for clout. Cassidy, you asked me why they do this shit. They do it for the clout. Clout. You feel me?
Bro, what the fuck is that shit? What is that?
Because, bro, this shit is a new era in boxing, bro.
Fuck is that, man? It's just killing this shit, man.
You heard me ask Kevin Cunningham. He said he don't think it's gonna happen. Nope. He said not right now.
Yeah, not right.
He said not right now, bro.
That's gonna happen. Tank and Ryan Garcia.
I want to ask you. Do you really believe Ryan wants to fight? Do you really think so, bro? Do you think he's capping, bro? Because I don't believe Ryan Garcia, bro. I think he doing it for the clout, bro. He doing it for the fucking clicks and the views. I don't. And he's doing this shit for followers, bro. That's what he do it for, bro.
I don't. That's what I'm saying.
He not.
I don't think. I don't. That's what I said. I don't think he wants to fight. But so that's why I was saying to you that since he's saying that, let's put the fucker in there. Put the fucker with the wolf. Put the
How he gonna get in there when he don't want to fight? He really don't want to fight. Yeah, you already know Hebrew. Hebrew from St. Louis, just like Kevin Cunningham and Corey Spinks, Michael Spinks, Leon Spinks, and Devin Alexander, bruh. You feel me? And Eddie Hobson, straight out the loop. Kevin Cunningham, one of the best trainers, man. I've been trying to take Morrell down there to Cunningham, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Morrell need to get some of that work, bruh. That's going to be good for him, bruh. I told him, man. I can only tell him, man. I can't force these niggas to do, you know what I'm saying? But I want Morrell. Morrell need to get some work with Kevin Cunningham, man, because he going to get you right. He going to get you right. And Kevin Cunningham, one of the best trainers in boxing, he going to tell you the truth. Because a lot of these trainers just be kissing ass. They tell fighters what they want to hear. Fighter getting their ass whooped, they still telling them they win it. You win it. Oh, don't worry. They don't want to tell the fighters the truth. Kevin Cunningham, he from St. Louis, bruh. He been to the military, bruh. He was a police officer in St. Louis, nigga. Nigga, when St. Louis was the murder capital, nigga. And he gave back to his community. And he gave back to young fighters like Corey Spinks from his neighborhood, like Devin Alexander, and made these people champions. One of the best. Kevin Cunningham, bro. I love Kevin Cunningham. I used to watch him and Corey Spinks when I was a kid. When Corey Spinks beat Zab Judah to become the undisputed champion. Just like Devin Haney, undisputed champion. And then Zab Judah beat him in a rematch and became an undisputed champion. So they had great fights, man. Zab Judah and Corey Spinks, bro. And Corey Spinks, he beat Ricardo Mayorga to become undisputed. That's how Corey Spinks became the undisputed champion when he beat Ricardo Mayorga. Ricardo Mayorga just knocked out Vernon Forrest. Vernon Forrest, he beat Shane Mosley when they had Shane Mosley number 1 pound for pound. Remember, Shane Mosley beat Oscar De La Hoya. He beat Oscar De La Hoya, bro. They had Shane Mosley number 1 pound for pound. And Vernon Forrest beat him. Rest in peace, Vernon Forrest, bro. Rest in peace, Cassidy. Do you remember Vernon Forrest, bro? And could you tell the fans a little bit about Vernon Forrest, Cassidy? For those that don't know, my God.
Sir H, man. Sir H, man. You were speaking about Vernon Forrest, you say?
Yes, sir. Vernon Forrest, man.
Well, what more is there to say, man? Vernon Forrest was a beast, man.
Yeah. Tell me about it. Let them know, man. Tell them about Vernon Forrest, what type of fighter he was.
Oh yeah, man. Vernon Forrest was sorry. He was a beast, man. Obviously, I didn't know if you want to speak on. You get me? That obviously, RIP Vernon Forrest, man. You get me? I didn't know you wanted to speak on him like that. But no, man. He was a fantastic fighter, man. You get me? He had multiple belts in different divisions and that, man. He gave us great fights. With some of the best as well. Some of the best. They done him dirty though. They done him dirty, man. When he didn't get there was a couple fights I was just thinking, you get me.
What's going
What's
on,
good?
Salute, man?
Big
What's
Hebrew.
good?
What's up with it?
Man? Oh man, dude, I was just sitting there listening, man.
Yeah, you already know, man. Hey, every Sunday, Coach Kevin Cunningham,
Yes,
one of
sir.
the best trainers in boxing. You know, man, I be calling in. He got the call in, so you got to call in one time. I called in. That's my nigga, man.
Yeah, I sure do, man.
Yeah, on
Take him
Sundays.
back down memory lane.
Yep, he only go live on Sundays and shit. So you know, you know what I'm saying. I had called him today. You know what I'm saying? That man, he a real one though. I mean, I appreciate him and his energy because that nigga keep it so real though.
Yeah, he
You know
is a real one, bro. He is a real one, bro. You can see that in them corners,
real,
man.
bro.
You know what I'm saying? He'll keep your head right, man. Like I said, it depends on the fighter, though. You know
Exactly.
what I'm saying? I done seen him train many a fighter.
That nigga was dealing with AB crazy ass.
Go ahead, H.
No, my bad, Hebrew. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I got
you. Yeah. He was training Adrian Broner.
Yeah.
Adrian Broner was wild than a motherfucker.
He's a wild guy, man.
It's hard to deal with that nigga.
That's why I said depend on the fighter, man. Depend on the fighter, though.
Salute to you, OG Hebrew, man.
Go ahead, Butch.
No, I say salute to you, man, OG Hebrew.
What's going on, Butch, man? Salute, brother.
Hell yeah.
We're just speaking on Vernon Forrest, man.
Oh yeah, man. You know, we already talked about Vernon Forrest, man. He man, listen, man. He was a boogeyman for a second too, boy.
Yeah, nobody wanted to fight him, but Shane Mosley fought him. That's why I respect Shane Mosley though, cause that nigga fought everybody though. Even you know what I'm saying.
Shane Mosley had to get his get back though, man, because he beat the thing with Vernon Forrest and Shane Mosley. Vernon Forrest beat Shane Mosley to take that spot for the Olympic trials. You get me? To go to the Olympic trials in 1992. He was a part of that Olympic team, so he beat Shane Mosley to take that spot. So there was some get back that Shane Mosley had to get on Vernon Forrest.
Yeah, man. Like we said about that forehead, hit that forehead, man. Head class just took Mosley ass out, man. Gonna get it back together.
Oh yeah, because they did. They had clash heads and shit.
Damn, that was crazy. I hate the head.
Yeah, he start complaining after that headbutt. I don't know what happened. Like, and then as soon as that nigga he knocked his ass down, hit that nigga with a 1-2, boop bop. and sat him on his ass. You know what I mean? Mosley ain't never been hit like that before, nigga. Nigga uppercut that nigga, had him on the ropes, boy.
It ain't like he tried to. It's just like they both was coming. He was throwing a motherfucking left hook, and Forbes was throwing his right hand already, man. So they was on both sides. They was on that same side, and they clashed heads a little bit.
I remember Vernon Forrest had headbutted another guy, and they had to stop that fight early. It was a no contest. I remember watching that fight. Like early in round number 1, him and this dude was fighting. Boom, they clashed.
Oh yeah, man.
Remember
that was
that
for
shit?
that was for the IBF belt. That guy.
Yeah, for a belt too.
Frank,
That was
that
the
was for
title
the
shot.
IBF belt. Now, I remember that. That was fucked. That was fucked. That
I was like,
his name's
damn.
Something Frank. I remember that guy's name. Frank.
I remember that, Cassidy.
Yeah, man.
Because he TK. Cause I remember Vernon Forrest. No, Vernon Forrest was a monster. He was a fucking beat. Cause he was a beat. I don't even know how the fuck. I don't know how Mayoga beat that guy. I don't know how Mayoga did it. I don't know how he beat that guy. I have no idea.
Headbutt right hand like he did, like he did Shane. Same thing.
Shit, man. Mayoga destroyed it.
But it was
third round.
There, though. It was an accident, but the headbutt right hand was still there for Mayorga on Vernon Forrest. It was karma, man. It was like a payback, man. He did the same shit. He did the same.
Shit.
Headbutt right hand. He got something melted down the rope, man. Hey, man. He beat him up so bad, man. He mugged him like Bo said. He mugged him for that belt, man.
Mugged him for the belt. Like Shane Mosley tried to get his get back though, man. He tried smoked Shane Mosley in the amateur to the trials, and he smoked him in the pros. Like Shane Mosley couldn't get over that hump, man.
He couldn't do it. Hey, that shit was haunting them like Boston Red Sox wins, man. The World Series win, man. Hey, straight up, man. That shit haunted the shit out of him, man. It's all good.
And we got a question. Toughest G. He said Danny Garcia versus Jose Benavidez. Who y'all got this weekend, man? I got Danny Garcia, man. Danny Garcia gonna beat his bitch ass, man. Terence Crawford already folded that nigga.
I'm riding with Philly on that, man.
Yeah, Philly on my end, nigga. I'm rocking with my nigga.
Should be a cakewalk for Danny Garcia, but you know.
He gonna take care of business. Jose Benavidez is a bum. I seen his last fight. That nigga looked like shit. He actually lost that fight. They gave him a draw just to save him for Danny, so Danny could beat his ass. Because the other nigga was whooping his ass.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, that nigga trash, bro. That nigga's I ain't gonna lie, he a bitch. That's why Crawford knocked that nigga out.
On the resume, man.
He a bitch. Them Benavidez niggas some bitches, bro. Him and his brother, his brother, his daddy, they all some bitches, bro. Real talk, nigga. Jose Benavidez, and he be fucking with these racist ass channels and shit. When they be calling us niggers and shit, racist motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So Jose Benavidez is a bitch.
A lot of them out there, man.
Yeah. He be going to those racist channels, bro. That nigga's a bitch, nigga. He be hating on black fighters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hating on Morrell, the black fighter. That nigga's a pussy, nigga. Hating on Terence Crawford, who was a black fighter, my nigga. That's why Crawford swung on his ass at that weigh-in.
Man, he lucky he didn't get connected by that motherfucker.
He would have knocked him out right there, nigga.
He was in the southpaw stance down there, gave that motherfucker to his ass,
Crawford ain't playing. Them niggas some bitches, bro. Real talk. And they was disrespecting Caleb Plant, dead daughter and shit. Them niggas some hoes, nigga.
He thought that shit was some WWE push in front of the press conference shit. Crawford tried to get that right hook in. He lucky he missed that motherfucker. He been asleep out there.
Facts. You right about that. I got Danny,
no
man. Danny gonna take care of business.
Hey, no glove on, right hook like that, man. He been sleep like a motherfucker.
Danny man, gonna beat his ass. Danny gonna beat this nigga, man. Danny gonna win. I got Danny Garcia winning for sure.
I say body shot.
Have you got him knocking him out though?
I don't know if he gonna knock him out. I know Danny gonna win. I know Danny
gonna hurt him in the body though. I think he gonna hit him in his motherfucking stomach.
They building him back up, Danny Garcia. I think Danny gonna do his thing, man. And you're gonna see Danny in a big fight at 154 soon. You might see Danny and Charlo coming up.
That's an easy fight to make. Easy.
Yeah, I think it's gonna happen. Because Danny still got a
Like
name,
I
bro.
told him, man, they can make that fight, man. I love to see it though.
Yeah, I gotta see that shit.
Yeah, you're in there with some motherfucker pounding fist this time for real, for real. Like I say, man, they talk that journeyman shit. Danny catch your ass with something. This shit dead. That old looping ass motherfucker right hook he throw, man. He catch you with that shit, man. It's
Yeah, like
lights
he
out.
did Amir Khan, huh?
Yeah, man, dude, that shit dead, bro.
And
He
he did
catch your ass.
Morales like that. He knocked the shit out of Morales. But he did Morales dirty.
Yeah, his chin was up. He was tripping. Caught his ass, that motherfucker right hook. That motherfucker be looping like a motherfucker. He catch your ass with it. It's over.
But
Especially
I think
catch
it's
you
a good
clean.
like. What'd you say?
He catch you clean with it. That shit dead, bro.
I think Danny, Danny Garcia is gonna. He got a good comeback fight. This is a good comeback fight for Danny. Like a tune-up fight. You know what I mean? Building him back up and shit. I think it's a good fight for Danny, bro. And Danny got to just take care of business. If he take care of business, he gonna be in some more big fights. But he's still young, bro. He only like 32, 33, Danny Garcia. Nigga, that's not old.
But if Danny and there thinking about some money, man, we already know the outcome of this shit. You know, being there like Mike Tyson, confused, gloves up to the mouth, trying to walk a motherfucker down, figure him out. Going in there and box, man. Figure a motherfucker out, and then go seek and destroy. That's what it is. Excuse me. That's what it is, bro. Straight up. Motherfuckers go in there and forget their mission sometime, H, man.
Facts, Hebrew. Hey, Hebrew. What you think about this Spence and Crawford shit? You think it's gonna happen?
Man, I really, really want it to happen, man. It got to the point, man, where a motherfucker is weary on waiting, man. I hope it happened though, H, man. Answer your question, brother. I really do. But I've been wanting to see that fight. All these fights coming up, man, these niggas need to quit clout chasing, bro. So a motherfucker confused, you can be down. It need to be just like it was, man. The rules, it seem like they gone or something. Ain't no rules in the game no more or something, man. Motherfuckers can dance around and not have to fight they mandatory and all this crazy shit, man. I want to see the fights. Get in the fucking ring. It's a gladiator sport. Niggas talk that warrior shit, man. Ain't no warriors out here. Nigga need to get in the ring, man, and bring the sport back to life, man.
100%.
Shit's slowing down now. It's starting to slow down again.
Hell yeah.
Like when that motherfucker hit the peak,
soldier. Preach, soldier.
You know what I'm saying? Soon as it get to the peak, though, you know what I'm saying? Then some bullshit go down. Then now we waiting, wondering who gonna fight next. Is we gonna see the top guys bang and shit, man? Come on, man.
So Hebrew, I always wanted to ask you, who was your favorite fighter? Back in the days.
Oh
like
man,
when you was growing up.
Well, I was mainly watching Arcelino Freitas. I liked it that weight class, whether it was 130.
And I know you like Nonito.
Yeah, you know Nonito. There's no question about that. And that's in those smaller weights. It was. I actually was watching Pacquiao. You heard me? And when he was down in the lower weights, the little guys I was watching until especially if he didn't come up with the heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? It was all. I ain't never really watched no exhibitions like that. I always watched the championship fights and stuff like that, man. But it was the same. But Arcelino Freitas, I was watching him. That was one of my favorites. Him and Nonito Donaire, the little guys, man.
But who is your favorite fighter of all time, though? If you had to pick one fighter, like your favorite fighter, like of all time,
it'll be Julian Jackson, man. I ain't gonna even stunt.
Julian Jackson, the Hawk.
The Hawk, bro. Julian Jackson, bro.
He had power, though. That
man, in both hands.
He was a beast.
The
That
G man,
nigga.
the G man
after
crushed him.
after him,
The
it'll
G man
be
crushed him though.
Cassie talking about he want to go straight to when he got knocked out and shit.
The G man crushed
What
him.
about his
Hey
wins,
man, I
Cassie? Let's
thought
talk about
Earl
his wins.
Graham was gonna beat him, man. I was on the edge of my seat till that motherfucking right hand hit his ass. He fell straight to his back, bro. I was like, God damn. I really thought Earl Graham the southpaw. I thought he was gonna really beat Julie. He was in there he was losing that fight till he hit him with that right hand. He was actually losing that fight. Earl Graham, Julian Jackson fight, man. If you ain't seen that fight, go watch that one. I thought he was gonna lose that fight.
Hey Cassidy, so what was some of his biggest wins? Julian Jackson didn't he knock out Terry Norris?
Yeah, second round.
Yeah.
Right hand.
Right hand. Straight. Was it a straight right?
What else was his big wins, Cassidy? Did he beat John Mugabe? Did he fight beat Mugabe or not?
No. Did he fight Mugabe? No, he didn't fight Mugabe.
Was that Barkley?
Iran Barkley?
Yeah, he knocked his ass out too.
Was he undefeated though when he knocked him out?
I'm not sure.
No, I think he had one loss.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he had one loss. I'm not sure if he was undefeated, and that was a great win for Julian Jackson. I'm trying to remember the rest of his win, cause that's what I'm saying to you. He's one fight that I was more swayed to the G man. I was onto the G man's career more than because the G man fought Matt. Now you get me. Nigel Benn and him was on a collision course. Julian Jackson never got a Nigel Benn fight because he fucking got smoked by the G man.
Yep.
But Julian Jackson was a great fighter. I can't deny that. A great.
Man, 46. And it was 46-0 when he got his first loss.
Yes. But people are still apprehended by his resume. You get me? He did fight some couple monsters. You get me? Underway.
Yeah, he did. It's a whole bunch of fights he fought. I thought he was gonna lose. I thought he was gonna lose that Terry Norris fight when he shot him on in the first round. Man, he set his ass up. He walked his ass up against the rope. And he even clipped the glove and still ent his ass, man. That right hand, bro.
And he got some Julian Jackson hit so hard. He got some heavyweight hands. Some big I'm just saying, sorry, I'm just saying he's got some big ass hands. Now you got some big ass hands, some big ass heavyweight hands.
Yeah, man. He had in both hands. He was heavy in both hands. That left hook and that right hand, that straight right, man, that left to the body, man, he in there. He paused him with that body shot up against the middle of the ropes and ent his ass. It wasn't no corner, none of it. It was in the middle of the ropes. Ent that boy, man. He ain't give him no chance to do Terry Norris. He started bouncing. He got your ass. Start throwing that jab out there on your ass. He started bouncing. He got you. He ain't even give him no chance to do that shit. He ent that shit. So yeah, man, that's my guy right there, Julian Jackson, man. A beast, man. Big old heavy punches in the ring. Remember that one fight, H, where he hit the dude so hard he had did his hand like, you going down. I was laughing like a motherfucker.
Julian Jackson, right?
Yeah, he hit that man and did the arm like, you going down. I was like, fuck no.
They said he was the biggest puncher in boxing history. That nigga.
Yes,
hardest
man.
puncher ever. One of the hardest punchers in the history of boxing.
Don't he got like 12 first round knockouts, 13 or something, first round knockouts or something?
Hey, the Hawk. That
the
nigga
Hawk,
killer.
bro. Man. That was when boxing was
that nigga was knocking everybody out, nigga. When he went in there with Mike McCullum, though, bull, nigga, they was both undefeated, nigga. That shit was one of the greatest fights ever, bro. Mike McCullum and Julian Jackson, nigga. Yeah, one nigga from Jamaica. The other nigga, I think, was from Trinidad.
That was Gerald, wasn't it?
I think
the brother that got the brain damage, that was Gerald.
But he fought Mike McCullum too.
Oh yeah, he did.
Body snatcher McCullum.
But he got smoked though quickly. He got destroyed quickly. That you get me. That was the thing with Julian Jackson. He didn't have the best chin, man. No, Cullen blasted him out in there in the second round, man. Fucking
Hey man, I remember this. He was done after that, man. He's done after that, man. Motherfuckers figured Julian Jackson out, man. They figured his ass out after that.
They figured him out, but then he had some credible victories after that. That's what I'm saying.
Man, he ain't really fight no tomato cans for real. Motherfucker wanted to see him lose for real, man. They wanted to see Julian Jackson lose for real. They started putting motherfucker by pet monsters in that motherfucker with his name.
No, but he could, but the only thing is he could as much as he could give, he couldn't take, man.
Yeah,
all of his losses is by knockout, bro. Like, you get me?
Straight up.
Come on, man. He didn't have a shit. He knocked out all the fights. Not German. So he's been knocked out.
Earl Graham exposed that shit
knocked out 4 or 5 times, man. Even Quincy. What the Quincy Taylor knocked him out.
Yeah.
Hey, Quincy Taylor got him up, but Quincy Taylor was a good ass fighter. People don't know about him. He knocked out Sugar Ray Leonard in a sparring match, bro. Quincy Taylor.
He could box. He could really box.
He stopped Sugar Ray in a sparring match. He was Sugar Ray Leonard's sparring partner, to get Sugar Ray Leonard ready for Marvin Hagler.
So what do you think of them Vaca fights? The Vaca fights. What do you think of those?
Which one?
Let's say the second one.
Who you talking about?
Jorge Vaca, man.
But I'm saying Jorge Vaca and who?
No, Quincy.
Quincy Taylor?
Yeah. Because he couldn't get over Vaca, so you get me. He couldn't get over him. That was a great fight. He couldn't get over him though. I'm talking about the second fight as well.
What you talking about?
I'm saying the second fight of Jorge Vaca. You get me? It went 10 in it. So the first fight, Vaca, I wasn't too sure about the stoppage in it. But the second fight, it went 10 in it because he couldn't get away.
Taylor?
Yeah, because he was a good fighter. You saying he was a good fighter?
I gotta go back and check that out, Cassidy.
Man, I gotta go watch that fight. Period. What?
Yeah, no, I like Quincy. No, Quincy was a good fighter. He's a good
Taylor was a beast, nigga.
Yeah,
that nigga was a problem. He was from Dallas, Texas. Light skin. Yeah. That nigga could fight.
Yeah, he could box like a motherfucker.
But did you think that he was gonna knock out Julian Jackson though? That's what I'm saying to you.
Nah, I didn't think so.
That's what I'm saying because he lost
fight, but I don't think no knockout Julian Jackson.
I gotta go see when he lost that fight, bro, because I don't know nothing about him losing that fight. So I gotta go do my research.
He lost twice to Jorge Vaca, innit? You get me? And Vaca gave.
He probably was robbed or some shit, nigga. They be robbing niggas. Robbing black fighters all the time, nigga. I gotta go see. I don't know what. I gotta go see what's up with that.
Yeah, no, that's why I asked you about the second fight, not the first fight.
Nigga been robbing black fighters forever. You seen how they robbed Pernell Whitaker? Shit, against Jose Luis Ramirez, they robbed him against fucking Chavez, nigga. Robbed the shit out of Pernell Whitaker, nigga.
Man.
Yeah, remember that shit?
That shit was controversial, man.
That nigga beat Chavez for sure.
Yeah, he beat him up, bro.
Yeah, he won easy and they robbed him, nigga.
They beat him, bro. They beat Pernell Whitaker. That's what they did. They beat him. It was him.
He was gonna be Mayweather before Mayweather. He was gonna be the first Mayweather type nigga, little nigga take over boxing. And they robbed him, bro. They robbed him right there against Jose Luis Ramirez. Then he whooped Ramirez.
Ain't like his mouth.
Yeah, the rematch beat him. He beat him the first time, and then he beat him in the
Can I ask you a question? Hebrew or H?
And they robbed him against De La Hoya, nigga. They robbed him against De La Hoya, nigga. He could have been 50-0 first.
I wanted to ask you a question.
They robbed Larry Holmes, nigga, but so they made sure he didn't break Rocky Marciano's record 50-0. You know what I'm saying? Because he beat Jerry Cooney, the white nigga. And remember, he was the Great White Hope, Jerry Cooney. And Larry Holmes was exposing that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Big time.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Butch. You had a question. Go ahead, Butch.
Yeah, safe, man. I just wanted to ask you and H a question, man. You see those type of losses that the Robin Pernell Whitaker, you get me, Robin Larry Holmes, and that obviously I do believe, you get me, myself, that it takes a psychological it takes a bit of their psychological mental when that type of robbery happens. Like, you think that's the reason why some people's careers goes the way it does, or how can I explain it?
How do you think about that type of mental lapse when someone loses, but you get me, they win? When you go back to the gym, and then you think to yourself, "Bro, what? Like, I just won this fight, but I lost." Like, how do you think it takes a toll, on the fighter? How do you
Well,
think
we
that's the
could go
reason
back.
towards
We could go.
the deficiencies
We
in
can go
life?
back to the Olympics on that, Butch. They've been robbing motherfuckers in the Olympics. How you think them fighters felt and still came back to be
Yeah,
glorious?
facts.
You
They
know what I'm
robbed
saying? We could
Roy
go right
Jones
there with
Jr.
that.
Roy Jones Jr. They robbed Evander Holyfield and Floyd Mayweather, nigga. That's just some of them, nigga. That's the only ones I know. They robbed plenty other
So
fighters.
to answer
No,
your
but back then,
question, Butch,
back
just
then
go
they was
back to
younger
that
though. They
and
was younger though.
see how them people then came back from their losses, winning that gold medal and getting robbed, and then still you're right. It is the psychological
Exactly,
warfare.
bro. They was
It
trying to
is
stop.
psychological warfare, but those men still had that good mindset to come back and be good warriors and chase their glory.
You see how corrupt that is?
Yeah, bro. So I
Mayweather
mean,
was still able to come out and be a star, but if he would have been a gold medalist, he would have been a star from his first fucking fight.
Keyshawn Davis, all
Like
of them,
Sugar
Butch,
Ray
all
Leonard
of
was
them.
a superstar from his first fight. Period, nigga. His first fight was on ABC, nigga. Sugar Ray Leonard was a star in his first fight. He was already a star because of those Olympics.
1976.
Facts, Cassidy. You see how deep that shit get? You see how deep it get, Cassidy?
Yeah, fam. You know what I'm saying to you. That's what I want to ask you, man,
See
about.
how they
Like,
robbed Larry Holmes, that black man, from glory, 50-0 to break Rocky Marciano's record.
that was some bullshit. That was some bull. Like, what was happening over? When that happened, now, what was
Shit, they
happening?
robbed that man. He beat because first of all, they hated Larry Holmes, bro, because he beat Jerry Cooney. And Jerry Cooney, bro, was the great white hope. And Larry
He was
Holmes,
a Rocky, bro.
yeah, exactly. It was like the Rocky movie, you know what I'm saying? And Larry Holmes, nigga, he was the champion, nigga, for 7 straight years, nigga. They gave him a 50-50 split. Nigga, Jerry Cooney, he didn't even deserve that shit. He didn't even do anything, nigga, with the champion. And then they introduced the champion first, Larry Holmes, nigga. And Jerry Cooney was the challenger. They introduced the challenger last. It was set up for him to win. He had to knock him out to win, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Racism in boxing, bro. That shit is real, Cassidy. Larry Holmes, he was going to be 50-0. He was going to break Rocky Marciano's record, bro. And they robbed that man against Michael Spinks. Robbed him for his glory, dog. The same thing with Pernell Whitaker, nigga.
Yep. We all saw that shit. But if you didn't see it, go watch that shit, man. It was a big man. That was a bank robbery, bro. Motherfucker, that shit is so fucked up and old, nigga. The robbers had on stripes.
The way they changed the trajectory of people's careers, man. Larry Holmes that's what I'm saying. He should have been the first 50-0 fighter. You get me? But this is the type of things that we need to change, man. What do we do? What do we do to change these type of things, man? It's been happening for decades, over
You gotta take
over
all these
fucking decades.
motherfuckers. You gotta go take all these old bullshit motherfuckers out of boxing and put them in a firing squad. That's how it's gonna end. Then maybe shit'll be right.
But that's
all
a
these
part of
crooked
boxing
motherfuckers
history.
in boxing. Yeah, we already know it's there though, man. So I mean, we still got to deal with what's in front of us.
Yup.
You know what I'm saying? Well, we know they robbed the shit out of Larry Holmes because he beat Jerry Cooney and that motherfucker, and then no motherfucker want to fight him for real. So they threw Jerry Cooney up there like he was gonna be this great white hype, and he got beat up. And they still, hey, listen, man, that's boxing, man. It's a business first.
Hell yeah. They gave Jerry Cooney a 50-50 split with the champion. Nigga, that's the first time that's ever been done. Nigga, and then, come on, bro.
He named the challenger first, my nigga. I mean, name the challenger
last.
After this shit crazy.
Yeah. They introduced the champion first, you know, and it was set up for that man to win. And Larry Holmes beat his ass, knocked him out. You know, so he beat the Great White Hope, and then he was about to go break Rocky Marciano's record. And of course, Rocky Marciano was a white man. They didn't want that shit to happen, bro. So they robbed him. You know what I mean?
It
Your
ain't no
brother
big racist thing. It's what the motherfuckers want to see, man. They want to see Larry Holmes
was being
continue his
racist like a
reign, bro.
motherfucker.
That's all it was, bro. You talking shit and backing it up. That's all.
Yep.
Damn, man. You gonna take the man glory because he was talking shit and backed it up? He
That's why
beat
I'm
his
glad
ass.
Mayweather broke that motherfucking record, bro. I'm glad he broke that record, bro. Nick, you know what I'm saying? For real.
Yeah, man. Hey man, it's all a part of the body. Hey man, you gotta get in where you fit in. But I want to see these motherfuckers fitting in the ring though. Fuck all that. Get your ass in the ring, man. Test yourself, man. These niggas going, oh man, the purse ain't right. And man, fuck all that. Get in the ring, man. All that shit come with it, bro. Damn, man,
Facts.
that's the thing they don't fucking understand, man. All that motherfucking money and all that shit you trying to watch out for come with the glory, bro.
This is what I don't. Yes, this is what I don't fucking get, man. You fight the big fights and fuck them up, then you get the fucking paychecks. You don't get the fucking paychecks first without fighting the big fights. It's as simple as that, man. I'm tired of going to
Motherfucker,
fucking fights and
Hell
not
yeah,
getting it,
I'll
man.
Cassidy.
cut your
Turn
ass
up,
up. You
nigga.
want to
Turn up, Cash.
Man,
Yeah.
you heard me,
That's the
motherfucking
energy
bullshit.
right
I'm
there.
fucking better
Motherfucking
than millions, man.
bullshit
All these
purse,
other
nigga. You
guys
want
and
some
all all
lipstick
over
to
the
come with that
country. Stop
check,
looking
nigga?
around, man.
You want some
Stop looking
fucking
around. The
lipstick
fight
to
is
come with
coming,
that
man.
check, nigga? Talking about you want your money first, nigga. You gotta throw your motherfucking hands first, nigga.
The guys in the UFC, this is what I'm talking about with the UFC, man.
Man,
Even though UFC ain't boxing, why is it that UFC can get it right? Why is it that they're getting it right? Okay, there's one guy, Dana White, that's fine. But why is it that the guys are cool? It's easy for the guys to fight the guys, but why are they getting the fights that we want? Why is it that they're getting the fights that they why?
cause
Why?
Dana got their ass over there starving old greedy ass motherfuckers, so they ain't got no choice. You need to pay them motherfucking men too, motherfucker.
You're correct on that. That's what I'm
But
saying
but
to you. You're
but they
correct on that.
getting up that, but
You're
they
correct. That's
fighting
something I don't agree
though.
with. That's something I don't agree with. This is why it's a toss up. You get me? Because the fighters do deserve their money, but if you want your money, you have to be fighting, man.
Exactly, bro. Motherfucker dancing around talking about how what the money ain't right. I understand you gotta get paid, but come on, man. I'm gonna beat everybody ass until I get that belt. Then I'm gonna challenge everybody with my belt to get the other belts. That's the road to victory, glory. Motherfucker, you trying to get some money, nigga. That's what type of shit you gon' that's it. That's what you gonna get. You're gonna get a bullshit fight. Worth that money. So don't be complaining when your motherfucker purse is all old and wore out and been sitting in the sun, motherfucker. That little ass check. Fuck we talking about, man. That shit some bullshit. Get your ass in the ring and bang, motherfucker. Show your motherfucking worth. Trying to get paid but don't want the ass whooping. Fuck out of here, nigga.
100%, man. We're tired of it as fucking
Straight
fans,
up,
man.
bro.
We just create this Spencer and Crawford fight. How the fuck? How the fuck?
Man,
Are you
cut the
waiting so long to
motherfucking
get this
check.
fight? I don't fucking get it, man.
Cut the motherfucking
Espinoza,
check.
you
We
little
could have
rat.
been saw this fucking fight, man.
Espinoza,
We
you
could have
little
been
rat. Fucking make the fight, man.
we could have been saw this fucking fight, bro. I'm getting sick of this shit, man.
This is ridiculous. I'm saying I just don't understand how they've mixed the actual sport of boxing with this business shit. Like boxing is a sport. What the fuck? It's a sport, man. It's not a business. Like I don't care what you say. It's a sport. It was a sport before it was a fucking business. So we need to kick these greedy motherfuckers out of there, man. That's what I'm saying to you.
Man,
Why is it that
exactly,
we're
bro.
waiting for Spence and Crawford? It doesn't make any sense, man.
For the love
Why?
of
That's
money.
why. That should be ordered. Like that fight has to happen, no matter what. How these big fights is going by, big fight after big. No, man.
He
No.
said he throwing shit in between it, Bush, so a motherfucker can still keep revving up for it. I'm talking about,
OG,
man, how many times I gotta tell people, man, they trying to make $1 billion off this fight?
OG Hebrew. If I told you we would have seen fucking Jake Paul and Hakeem Rackman on pay-per-view, or if I told you we would have, hey, I bet you any money that Mike Tyson and Roy Jones are gonna fight in their 50s before Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fight. What the fuck is going on? I don't understand, man. I don't get it. He's the number one pound for pound fighter in the world. Fucking sign the guy and give him his fucking 20 million that he fucking deserves because he's put in so much work. The heels, the amount of hills, the amount of hours in the gym, the amount of fucking punches he's putting in that bag. Give him the fucking man his 20 million or his
Exactly,
50 million
man.
or whatever the fuck he wants, and let's get this fight on. Errol Spence,
Hey,
give him his
Butch.
fucking 10, 20 million, what he deserves, and let's get this fucking fight on, man. I'm tired of this
For
shit.
real,
If you
man.
don't
Damn,
announce
for
this
real,
fight
man.
for the end of this year, I don't give a fuck no more.
That's the bullshit. How long you think we finna be paying for these Oscar Mayer Wiener commercials, man? That's all the fuck we seeing, man.
He
I'm a big
deserves
kid
what he
now
wants.
as motherfucking commercials, bro. That's what these fights starting to look like. I'm a big kid now commercial. The shit getting out of control. It's out of hand, man. These motherfuckers need to get this shit right, man. Or it's going. I mean, they already know and don't give a fuck because somebody gonna buy it, watch it. But still, man, wait, when that number start, when that we gonna hold this number up, start fading away, motherfucker. That shit gonna be dead, the motherfucker, bro. That barn, the doors opening up, man. You can't keep these people in the barn too much longer, bro. The barn gonna open up, motherfuckers start running up out of there, bro. It's on fire. Damn. Ain't no motherfucking order. This shit is out of order, man. That's why the motherfucking chaos out here, man. Motherfucker need to get this sport together, man. Like he said, it's a sport. We was enjoying and it was entertainment. It was enjoyable to watch. Now we gotta sit here and wait on this nigga to decide if he wanna grab his nuts and get in the ring and shit, man. Fuck that shit, man. Get
Fuck.
stripped.
You got guys like Bruce Ennis. I want to fight. I'm hungry. I need to eat. I'm starving. My ribs are fucked. I need to eat. Where's
Right.
everybody? The fuck you holding up the division? Triple G and Canelo. That's not the fucking fight. That ain't the fucking fight. The fucking fight is David
All these
Benavidez
contenders
and
out here.
fucking Canelo, or fucking Canelo, David Morrell. He's got the fucking number. He's got a belt. He's the fucking number one guy. It's as simple
I
as
don't
that.
want to
What is all
fight
this
you because
fucking, man?
I don't
Number
want to
one
fight you because
fighting
you ain't got
number
enough
10.
money.
What the fuck?
You broke. I don't want to fight you. You broke. You ain't got no chain on your neck. You ain't got no good car.
Oh, OG Hebrew, you got guys like this is how fucked and brainwashed this business bullshit has become. You got the greats, you got great legends like Bernard Hopkins saying, the belts don't matter. The belts don't. Who's more popular, Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney? Who's more popular? What the fuck? What the fuck are you
Check
talking
your
about?
bike, Butch. You going in and out.
No, I'm saying you got guys like the great Bernard Hopkins that
Yeah.
is talking about the belts don't matter, and he's talking about who's more popular, Ryan Garcia or fucking Devin Haney. No one gives a fuck about that. What the fuck? What are you talking about, Bernard Hopkins? He's brainwashed now. Oscar De La Hoya, he's brainwashed. They're trying
Yeah,
to fucking
man.
brainwash us, but it ain't gonna work. We want to see the
What
best fight,
you
the fucking
mean the
best.
belts don't matter? They are the trophies. They determine what champion you are. So if the belts don't matter, what is a champion?
Please tell me, please. I wish I
Man,
could be
you
there
got
to
to
ask you to fucking
explain that
face.
shit, B-Hop, bro. And any motherfucker talking about the belts don't matter. Well, what the fuck is you in this? What you chasing? The money. Because if the belts don't matter, then the money is your belt. You might as well get the Ted DiBiase $1 million belt, motherfucker. Since the belts don't matter, you might well go right back to the WWF with that bullshit, bro. Exhibition ass nigga, that's all you talking about. The belts don't matter. It ain't no championship fight then. But you want to call this, run around and toss this nigga around as a champion, bro. No. That's a contradiction. The belts don't matter, but you in a championship fight. Get the fuck on, man. What the fuck we talking about here, man? Stop this shit, man. Motherfucker mentally
Interesting.
fucked up. All the belts don't matter, but I'm finna go fight him for this WBO championship. What?
I'm tired of this shit, man.
Leave
I'm
that
tired of it.
motherfucker in the dressing room then. Nigga, you might well give it to him. Riddick Bowe that shit. Just give it to him. Nigga talking about that Lennox Lewis threw his belt away. Nigga, I went and looked that shit up. They picked that motherfucker right up out the trash can and gave it to Lennox Lewis, nigga. Fuck is we talking about? This shit is out of control, man.
Hey, they was talking about that on Kevin Cunningham podcast when I called in. And he brought it up. His name is Stacy. He used to work with Mike Tyson. That's Kevin Cunningham's his co-host. That's his co-host right there. So when I called in, I was talking about when they said the belts don't matter. You heard them. They brought up when Riddick Bowe threw the belts in the garbage, and they said they was mad at Riddick Bowe. He was like, "I told Riddick Bowe." You remember when I called in? He said that.
Yeah.
He said he told Riddick Bowe, like, man, that's disrespect to the sport when you threw that belt in the garbage. He said it's disrespect to the great champions that came before you.
For real.
Yeah, the OG don't bring that bullshit. I'm glad you brought it up, H.
You just killed the ancestry of the sport, nigga.
I'm glad you brought it up, H, man. They spoke about that.
I want you to start calling in too, Cassidy, and Hebrew every Sunday when he go live. Let's support that brother, man.
Yes, sir. You already know.
Every Sunday, I'm in there.
That's my man. Guy. I'm on it. I'm on it.
I'm on it. Hit me on there. I swear to you.
Yeah, I want you to call in, man.
Yeah, I'm on it, bro.
For real, man.
I wasn't too sure who he was. He's got great knowledge, man. They like Errol Spence, man. That guy, he was speaking highly of.
But I asked him if Errol Spence was a master boxer, and he didn't say he was a master boxer. He said he's a power boxer. So I guess there's different type of boxers, but he wouldn't say he was a master boxer. And if I asked him if Tank was a master boxer, he said Tank is a very good boxer. He said Tank got very good skills, but he wouldn't say he was a master boxer. But he said Terence Crawford was a master boxer. You seen that?
Yeah.
He said Crawford was though.
I know the difference in that though, H. It's just the master boxer. He know how to change speeds on his jab, and when he throw, you know what I'm saying. He got his technique is superb. But when that power boxer, like he's saying, he calling Earl just keep his jab out there. He you know the basics. He keep moving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he ain't change his speeds like that on his jab. He throwing his jab as his jab. He throwing his right hook as his right hook. He ain't slowing it down and put the pity pat in there. He trying to do something to you. You know what I'm saying? The master, who's the master? He the master. He gonna tap your ass and throw something hard to the body. You heard me? He gonna change speeds and move around your ass. Foot pivot, bumping, bow. You know what I'm saying? That's the master. Then he's switching up on your ass and shit, doing all type of shit, coming different angle. That's the master.
Yeah. So
the power boxer, he trying to throw hard with every punch, jabs, everything.
Yeah, everything's coming hard behind them jabs.
Hell yeah, shit, man.
Yeah, because Coach Kevin Cunningham, he gonna give it to you raw and uncut, nigga. Uncut, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He gonna keep it all the way real with you. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, that's the St. Louis tradition, man.
Yeah.
Keep that shit 100, bro.
So he corrected me because we was talking about master boxers, and I consider Errol Spence a master boxer, but when I asked him, he didn't say he was a master boxer. He said he was a power boxer. So I gotta correct myself. He's not a master boxer. He's a power boxer, nigga.
Yeah. I know exactly what he was talking about.
I asked him. I gotta ask the pros though. You know what I'm saying? I gotta ask the pros, bro. And he the professional, nigga. Yeah, he trained the best. He worked with the best fighters, nigga. He been around, nigga, the greatest champions, nigga.
Or if he haven't been around them, he made them. He
gonna give it to you raw though. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna sugarcoat shit. He gonna keep it 100.
You got to, man. Everybody should, man.
Yup, exactly. But people don't though. They ain't though.
They can't.
Exactly. That's why his channel gonna be the best one. Cause that nigga,
man, I know this dude. Listen, man, I didn't
that nigga energy like yours. You know, Hebrew. When you turn that shit up, and guess what? You always turned up like that. Cause that's just you. And he the same way. That nigga, he will roast the fuck out of somebody. You know what I'm saying? He will roast the fuck out of somebody.
That's all it is, man.
He don't give a fuck. He don't give
fuck
a fuck.
about none of this shit, bro.
No,
Listen, man,
I got some
that's
shit.
how
Don't
it's
worry, man. I got some
always
shit to
been
speak to
with
him about,
Kevin,
man.
bro.
He a different type of person. He a
I got,
different type of animal. You know, because he
he,
from St. Louis, the murder capital, and he was a police officer in St.
Bro,
Louis.
they kicked the police out the station and made a boxing gym, bro. Straight up, I'm
Hell
telling you,
yeah.
bro. They kicked the police station out and made a boxing gym, my nigga. They can't
Exactly. That's
move,
a
bro.
military nigga, bro. That
Hey
nigga.
man, the police station was in the hood, bro. They moved that motherfucker after Kevin went over.
I watched that whole episode every time he
Gotta
do the
tell
show.
you,
I
bro.
watched the whole thing from the beginning to the end. You know what I
A
mean?
good show, wasn't it? It was a good show, wasn't it? I
Hell
missed it.
yeah.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I gotta tune in, H
I
man,
gotta
for
get him,
real.
bro. I gotta bring him to the show, bro. I gotta bring him over here so he can really kick that shit, that real
Yeah,
shit. You know what I'm
that'll
saying?
be a nice show too. That'll be a good one,
None of
man.
that bullshit. We want to hear from the professionals, nigga. That's what
Hey
we want
man,
to
the
hear.
real fight fans, man.
Yeah, because you know,
Straight up, man.
yup,
Man,
hell
salute
yeah.
the H Money Boxing channel, man. Like and subscribe to the Watch World the Playback Game, man. If you
I
haven't,
subscribe.
this where it's
Hell
at,
yeah.
It's
man.
cool. It's cool. Hey, Mr. Pads, fam. It's called Cunningham's Corner, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop the
Cunningham's
link right
Corner.
now. I'm gonna
Yeah,
drop the
Mr.
link
Pads,
right
man.
now.
No, it was
Yeah,
great. It was
salute
great. It
Mr.
was great
Pass.
to
What's
hear.
going on? What's going on, brother? Salute to
Hey,
the
it was good.
chat, man.
It was good to hear from Kevin Cunningham, man. You get me? Good to hear him speak. I wanted to ask him about the young fighters, man. I wanted to ask him about Abdullah Mason and that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. Yeah, Abdullah Mason. Hell yeah. You seen what he said about Boots, though? He like Boots, huh? Everybody like Boots, though. I ain't gonna
Hey
lie.
man, if you trip off of it, H man, Kevin be keeping the southpaws close, man. You hear me?
Facts, he do. He
So
got a
I can see why he'll like a Boost and a Devin Alexander, Corey, all southpaw. He deal with those southpaws, but because they hard to deal with.
Facts.
As you can see, Kaz, his ass can't throw his left hand. Them southpaws hard than a motherfucker to deal with, man.
Oh yeah, Kazi, huh?
Hey man,
boss man up, fam. Southpaw, boss man up to blood club.
Love the southpaw fighters, bro. Hey man, it's something special about them, man. Maybe it's because I've been looking at the Orthodox all this time, man, and then start getting. I mean, the southpaw fighters been out there, man, the hagglers and all that, the old school. But I'm talking about these new dudes, just hey man, the Errol
Southpaw.
Spence tank, man.
Southpaw. Now I understand why they're winning. That you get me. Trust me, man. Southpaw is so nice. It's a nice
Yeah,
stance
it's
to be
nice,
in, man.
bro. It's a nice stance,
Especially
bro.
when you're right. I'm predominantly right-handed, so my right hand is my power jab. You get me? So that's you feel me?
Yeah, I'm left-handed, but I'll fight Orthodox. See what I'm
Oh
saying? So
shit!
yeah, man.
Hebrew.
Yeah, man. It's one of them, man. I'm one of them, man. I swing everything. My old dude wanted me to be right-handed like him so bad, but it just wasn't working for me. So I swing with the right. I throw with my right hand, but I'm left-handed.
Oh shit!
Oh
Are
yeah,
you
man. I'm
left? Are
special,
you
man.
left-footed as well? Are you left-footed as well?
Man, I kick with my left like a motherfucker, man.
Shit, I say left-handed, you know. Oh shit! I
Hey
knew there
man,
was
that's
something.
why I be
I knew
trying to
there was
tell
something
these
mad about
dudes,
you, you
man.
know. Yeah.
Don't let the age fool you, motherfucker. I know how to throw these motherfuckers. I ain't got arthritis, nigga. Shit, fuck you mean? I know how to throw these motherfuckers, boy. If I don't know how to do nothing. I used to be that kid that got chased home, nigga. Fuck this shit. I got whooped when I got home because I got ran home. Fuck that. I'm finna go right back out here. I had to think about this shit. I want to get whooped by my old dude, or I want to go out here and get beat this motherfucker ass. I think I'm finna go back outside.
Man, OG Hebrew, you're on it still,
Yeah,
nigga.
man.
You're on this thing.
Yeah, man. That's crazy, man. Yeah, I'm a southpaw, man, but you know, I fight
That's the
Kabuki,
way that the
man,
fighters are going
orthodox.
nowadays, man. There's so many southpaw fighters nowadays, man.
Hey, Chad Dawson was the same way. He was a righty, man. He was fighting southpaw, man. There's a lot of fighters like that.
Yeah, man. Even you can say Terence Crawford.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? But that right there is real special. You figure your ass out, you already know he going left. But you know, man, I want to see that fight though, man. They need to the hold up that shit dead, man. The hold up should be they need to put an end to this shit.
Yeah,
Bring it
man,
out, man. Okay, it's enough
ridiculous.
motherfuckers that know Spence and Crawford, motherfuckers. Bring the fight out. They want everybody on the planet to know that this fight finna go down.
That's what I'm saying. Like they're trying to alert the whole planet before they want to make the fight. Like,
Yes,
fuck
bro.
that
That's
shit.
what I'm saying. They want every dollar. They trying to change the currency, one world currency with this fight. Man, shit
That's they're trying to change
crazy.
the currency.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
man.
gonna take everybody's money, man. They'll take all the motherfucking currency off the planet and put a card out here, man. That's what they trying to do. Something. What are they doing, man? What the hell is they doing with this fight?
Keep lying to us, man. They keep fucking lying to
They've
us.
been doing it. We
Espinoza.
know.
Espinoza, is the fight gonna happen? Just honestly, honest truth. Yes or no?
Just flat out tell us, man, they don't want to fight. We've been bullshitting, getting our vending money off. You know what I'm saying?
Just tell
Gatorade
us.
endorsement ass motherfuckers, man. Shit, we want to see this fight. They go next thing you know, they gonna have some motherfucking surrogates in there. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence lookalikes in that motherfucker.
Terence Crawford, Mark Crawford,
Hey
Spence,
man,
look
have a
alike.
motherfucking
What'd you
lookalikes
say?
in the
Would that? Would you say? Would
motherfucking
that? Would that?
ring.
Would that? Would that smooth it over Hebrew if they done that? Like they got two guys that look like Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. And just, you
Yeah,
get me?
man. You
You
know
saying
they
they'll
can
smooth it
do it.
over?
Remember that movie Mission Impossible? They can do it. That shit out. They can do it. Fuck all that shit.
That's what you call legalized bank robbery.
That is crazy, but surrogates.
No, he's too funny, you know.
Terence Crawford and Spence, they in somewhere chilling somewhere, but they got their surrogates. You heard me in the ring, some motherfucking word. That shit crazy. They need to bring this shit on here, man. I want to see this motherfucking fight. They need to quit playing, man. Straight up. That's the bullshit. I want to see this motherfucking fight, man. It's 4:24 in the morning where I'm at. Yeah, man. This motherfucking shit crazy. That's what they need to do. Get these fights going so you can satisfy the real bosses, motherfucker. Y'all ain't
Yeah,
no fucking boss.
we fucking run this sport. We're the fucking ESPN. We're the fucking ESPN of this shit.
For real, man. Why this
We're the
motherfucking fight
fucking
ain't went
ESPN.
down? That's my thing. Why this motherfucking fight ain't went down yet?
They don't want to fucking pay Terence Crawford.
They
That's the
don't
main
want to
objective.
pay.
They
There's
don't want to
somebody
fucking
that they
pay.
don't want to pay. That's all I'm hearing. They don't want to pay somebody. They ain't got enough money. Y'all want to get all the proceedings and then split a third of it with the two fighters. No, man. Fuck no.
And I can't blame Terence Crawford. If I can't blame him. If they don't give him what he wants, then fuck the fight. I ain't fighting Errol Spence then. Fuck it. You get me? You ain't giving me what I want. I'm the number one pound for pound fighter. You give me what I want. Errol Spence, you give him what he wants.
Came all
Simple,
this
man.
way, then hold it up. Come through 3 divisions, then hold up some bullshit.
3 divisions ago. I don't understand, man. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. What
I
the
don't
fuck?
get it either, bro. This shit's crazy, man. Threes, what's up with it, man? They sleep, man.
No,
Mark,
man.
you
They're
there,
live, man.
man?
They're
I guess
live,
it's
man.
me and you, Bush. Like, hey, man, you know how it is, man.
Yeah,
Only
man.
person we
We
missing
in the
is
trenches,
only
my
person we
dog.
missing is Alden right now.
We in the trenches, my dog. You know.
Man, you already know. Hey, Bush, man, I've been watching the motherfucking historian Walker, man. He be all through the sets over there, man. Just walking through London, man.
Who's speaking of? Who's speaking of OG Hebrew, man?
It's his name is Historian Walker. He just walked
Historic.
through London. He just Historian Walker. He just walked through
Okay.
London, man. Just man, just a beautiful place, bro.
Okay, yeah, you just okay. So you're looking, you just gather like scanning the streets, like you get me walking through London.
Yeah, man. I be all over that. I be like, man, they out here kicking. They did that pride shit. I didn't want to watch that shit. That shit was sickening, man. I couldn't do it. But hey, man, London, man, y'all, man, London is beautiful, man. Okay, the people that's already there, okay, you there already. That's like The Price is Right, man. The guy from San Francisco, they like, you get a trip to San Francisco. You should have seen his face. Like, damn, you just sending me back home. What the fuck? Ain't no price. But London is beautiful, man. Damn, man.
Hey, safe, OG Hebrew, man. And you're from St. Louis, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I love to go over there, fam. You get me? I know you live in a beautiful place, fam. You get me?
Yeah, man. In certain areas, until
You
you
live in
get
the
to the
suburb. You live
hood,
in the
boy.
suburbs and that, or you live in the
Everywhere got their spot. Now say it again, Bush. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I said you live in the suburbs, or do you live in the urban area?
Man, I stay in the shithole.
Okay, you're in the gutter. Okay, you're in the gutter, just
Man,
like me.
I'm in the gutter. I'm in the gut. I move around, but you know what I'm saying? I go to the counties and stuff like that, but I'm a city guy, man.
You still support the Rams?
Ain't no suburbs where I'm at. Ain't no suburbs in St. Louis.
you still support the Rams?
Oh man, no, man, I never supported the Rams, man. I'm a New Orleans Saints fan, man.
Oh, swear down.
Man, I don't like the Rams. I ain't like their ass when they was here, man.
I was thinking, right, okay, so you're Drew Brees, man.
Yeah, that's my dude, man. Drew Brees, Camaro, man. That's it,
Alvin
man.
Kamara,
Man, dude, look, man.
Lattimore.
Hey, man, they start trading and doing all that, man. I was like, oh man, they fucked the team up. They fucked the team up, man.
Yeah.
After 2009, man, they fucked that shit up.
Yeah, that shit was done. The best days are behind them after that. You get me? Sean Payton got them there, so fuck you, man.
Yeah, man. I'm still rolling with the Saints, man. It went from the Saints, it went from the Jets to the Cowboys to Green Bay to the Saints. I gave up on all they ass. You hear me? Straight up. Even though they had some losing seasons, I was still riding with my Saints, man.
Hey, Aobs, man. I don't know what the announcement is, man. I have no idea what that announcement is, man. I'm still waiting for the Ubeck and Conor Ben announcement, man. We don't fuck it. We waiting for the Terence Crawford Errol
Damn, they
Spence
still
announcement.
in negotiations with that fight. I thought they was on the road to having that fight done.
Nah, man, they're beefing over the hydration clause, isn't it?
Oh man.
That motherfucker man coming there 170.
When they started talking about that, I'm like, oh, they can make that fight. That's finna go down. They still in negotiation with that fight? Or they just blowing smoke?
Nah, man, they need to be in negotiations still, man.
Damn, man, they blowing smoke. They need to come on with that fight too. All these names, all these matchups coming, but we ain't seeing shit, Butch.
What pisses me off is that there's so many fighters where we don't even know who they're fighting next. Keith Thurman, we don't know who he's fighting next. Boots Ennis, we don't know who he's fighting next. Jamal Charlo, we don't know who he's fighting next. Bubio Andrade, we don't know who he's fighting next.
Hey Butch, look. Everybody had a fight except Boots and Bud. Remember, everybody was matched up except Boots and Bud.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Oh my
Danny Otis had a fight, Who guys had a fight, Spence had a fight. Everybody was matched up with somebody but Boots and Bud. That should have been the fight.
Oh man.
Now here we go, waiting like a motherfucker again.
When did he fight Sean Porter? In November or something?
Yeah, a couple of months, a little while back.
When the fuck did he fight?
I think that was November. Wasn't that November? Yeah, that was November, wasn't it? October. I was like, nah, he's like, nah, we still got. I was like, November, y'all. He's like, nah, we still got a fight in October. There was that fight. Then November, everybody was matched up. Yeah, that was November.
Fucking hell, man. So So we ain't gonna see Corey for more than over a year. We ain't gonna see this guy fight. So I'm saying, so he's been on the shelf. He's been on the shelf for a year and a bit now. I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, he should have had a fight by now and another fight.
No tune up, no nothing. They ain't just sitting.
Yeah, this fight, man. I don't know if this fight's man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
And that's that fishing line.
I'm just thinking now. He's been out for long now. It's gonna be a year and a bit since he steps into that ring against Errol Spence.
Man, fishing line in a bucket, bro. For real, man.
And are you interested in the fight if it gets made next year? Are you interested in that fight still? OG.
I'ma still want to see it because I've been waiting all this. You know how it is. You've been waiting so long, might well. But paying for that motherfucker, I'm not.
Oh yeah. That's official.
That's what they destroyed. That's really what they destroyed for real. Little do they know, but you know, motherfucker gonna still buy it.
Oh, it's because
you got a whole bunch of motherfuckers saying, fuck that, I ain't paying for that motherfucker. Y'all had me waiting all this motherfucking time. So, I mean, you know how I go.
It's because there's not enough of us. There's not enough of us, man. There ain't enough of us, so they can't hear our voices, man.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. And that's why they come on these motherfuckers. Go ahead, Butch. No,
I'm saying OG Hebrew. I'm saying if we don't get the fights that we want, everybody should just stop paying for pay-per-views, or everyone should just say, fuck this, we ain't watching nothing.
But everybody ain't gonna do that because it's somebody saying fuck that, Butch. But we are the bosses. I understand what you're saying, damn right. If we stop, they stop and said that. If we stop, they ass stop. They pockets get touched. But it's always a goofy motherfucker ain't gonna ride with you and still buy it. So I mean, it's cool. The fight fans, I mean, I don't knock that, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But when it come down to stalling, and then you got your motherfucker, the fans waiting, yeah, shit starts to wear and tear, man. The fuck. It's the psychological warfare going on in boxing right now. Who's strong mentally to hold out? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm seeing, man. Straight up, man.
Oh, facts, man. OG Hebrew.
Yeah, man. I want to fucking see the fights, and all this goddamn stalling and negotiations is fucking everything up. It's a sport. It was jump in the ring and get. I mean, yeah, it's go. You gotta handle business. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to do the personal first and then handle business. Nah, bro. The shit backwards. Fuck you mean, man? You gotta get in the handle the business, get in the ring, and then we on to the next motherfucking groove. The groove line ain't moving.
They ain't fucking moving.
That motherfucker ain't moving at all, bro. Contenders is sitting up there. They just going to the gym. They getting tired too. Weary as a motherfucker too, man. You saying these same ass crybaby ass niggas in our face, bro.
There's some guys.
Every motherfucking body on their podcast talking about these same bullshitting ass motherfuckers that don't want to fight, man. Then the fans get all revved up and beating each other up over this dumbass shit because of some shit y'all caused. So I don't want to hear none of that other shit, man. I want to see these motherfucking fights. If y'all can't get boxing together, then I need to be watching another sport then. But this the one I love. So I'm going to stick with it. And I'm going to cook every motherfucking thing that come across this motherfucker that ain't right. Straight the fuck up, man. The sport need to come back, man. This motherfucker is losing. Every other motherfucker sport is doing something but boxing. We sitting here waiting and watching these niggas spend their money up from their motherfucking purse. That's all we see. Where the motherfucking fighters that's in tremendous shape, like a Devin Haney, that's chasing glory? The fuck? First, we just had a moment, roll to undisputed. Now that shit dead. Now I'm better go fight a Rolly or some motherfucking tomato cans without the motherfucking cap on the top. Fuck out of here, man.
Go fight some fucking cakes with no cherry on top, fam. It don't make sense, man.
Yeah, bro.
They were meant to be happy as fight fans with that. No. We're not happy with that bullshit. Unacceptable. Lord Devin Haney, man. Fuck this shit, man. It's Haney time.
That's all it is. It's Haney time, bro. Only motherfucking one that's chasing glory. He
Only
did it.
guy, bro.
Even if
Only
he
guy.
did fight one motherfucker, so what? Even if he did fight one motherfucker to get the motherfucking jewelry, so now motherfuckers shook up, don't wanna chase that jewelry. They wanna, oh man, my money gotta be right before I fight Devin. What?
My
You wanna talk all
followers.
that shit
I
and
have I
get
have to have
paid.
I have to have over a million followers to fight Devin Haney. Fuck out there, man. But my baby mama has to be in the fucking in a TikTok video or something before I fight Devin Haney. The fuck
Man,
out.
what is it, bro? Everybody talked all that shit on their channels and all that shit. They look groove. But when Devin Haney put the motherfucking jabs out there, got the straps, now the whole motherfucking division shook up. I'm moving down. I'm moving up. Nah, you motherfuckers moving out the waist because y'all want to get none of that jab session, that black eye motherfucker.
Trust me, OG Hebrew, but
Hey man, motherfucker don't want to get that ass whooping, man. You want the money, but you don't want the ass whooping. He sound like that nigga in Shadows, Butch. Oh, y'all can take the weed, but don't take the money. Y'all can leave the money. He say, take the what and leave the what? Oh, you're talking like a pussy. What?
you can take the contract. You can take the contract, but don't put on the gloves. You can sign a contract, but don't get in the ring though. We give you back end money, but you don't need to fight though. Don't show up to the weigh-in. Just don't show up. Yeah, fuck off, man. That's what they're doing. Fuck off.
The motherfucker
We want
man
to see the
gets
best fight the
out.
best. Because when me, OG guys like OG Hebrew, H and that, we spend our fucking money on these fucking fighters that we want to see fight, and they don't give us what we want. They're just laughing at us,
Don't
man.
never give us what we want.
What the fuck is Leonard Ellaby talking about? Oh, it's just a niche. It's only a niche sport. Fuck you, man. It's not a niche sport. Man, fuck you, man. Man, fuck you.
That's some bullshit. He can say that shit. That's like a motherfucker out in the sun all motherfucking day and the motherfucker looking at you through the window in the air with a cold drink. Man, you don't get your motherfucking ass on that bullshit, man. What the fuck? The man getting robbed. He gonna tell this man that's robbing him, don't take the money, just take the dope. What? He taking everything, stupid.
What the bomba club, fam? Like, I
Hey
hate this type
man,
of beef.
this is what's going on in this boxing world. Niggas say give me the money, but I want to put the gloves on. You keep the gloves.
Keep the
What?
glove, man. I might take the mouth guard. But you can keep the glove though.
Hey man, keep the change, man, with the lace up. I'll just give me the green, man.
Yeah, man.
This
Take my
is
jocks too,
exactly
man.
what's
You can take
going
the
on.
jocks. Take the jocks too, man. Take the jocks too.
Damn, man. Hey man, these niggas need to go to water polo or some shit. They need to get out of boxing, bro. Nigga need to go Michael Phelps and swim or some shit, bro. You niggas need to get out of boxing.
That's so weird.
For real, bro. Man, talking about I gotta get paid before I get that ass whooping, man. Fuck you. Hey man. Motherfucker. His purse gotta be fat. Then you might well get a tutu to go with that purse, pussy ass nigga. You talking about he gotta get paid before he get the Baby Ruth. These niggas some melted Baby Ruth, nigga. Y'all going nuts, man. What's the fuck wrong? Y'all crazy as hell. Think you finna get the money and don't get the ass whooping.
What the fuck? You better get paid for this ass whooping.
Hey, he trying to do no work, but he want to get paid. He trying to do no
How's
work,
that
but he
even
want to
quality?
get
That's what I'm
paid.
saying to
Man,
you. How's
get
that even
your
quality?
ass on, man. All these motherfuckers need to go on with that bullshit. You don't want to put in no work, but you want to get paid. Where that job at? I need to get hurt. What you mean?
But you got guys like Mayweather saying you can fight the easy fights and still get the same amount of money. So
The
why take the
championship
hard
pay.
fights?
I would have stopped listening to him that whole motherfucking time. As soon as he started talking, you a billionaire, but you gonna pay me $1 million a fight. Man, get your motherfucking ass off.
They've already done the groundwork. That's what I'm saying to you. They've done the groundwork already. They've done the groundwork. They've done it.
Hey man, he got that. He might well put one of those spike motherfucking leashes around Tank neck and with a long chain on that motherfucker. Yeah, they treat that man pockets like leather and fantasies, my nigga.
I can't believe it. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe the way they.
What you call that motherfucker with the leather suit on, his face covered up, that had a motherfucking leash on? That's what I see these motherfuckers Mayweather camp. That's what I see the Mayweather camp. Nigga, y'all some leather and fantasy niggas, man. Get y'all ass on that bullshit.
Get your ass up out of there, man.
Get the fuck on that bullshit. Oh, I want the money. Nah, now you're being funny. You want me to fight? Like that nigga on the push. Oh yeah, I'm riding hard for my hood. Well, he's like, go get the strap. We finna roll on these niggas now. He's like, what? What they do? You mean murder somebody? You mean kill somebody? Oh no, man. I gotta go to church in the morning. Man, that shit was funny as a motherfucker, man. Nigga talking all that hard shit, but he gotta go to church in the morning when he gotta go get the strap. It's time to strap up, man. Hey man, you motherfucker need to stop this shit, man. Lace up, and then you'll see your money. Win or lose, it's still gonna come. This nigga try to get the big. They want the old lady purse, the big purse.
They want the book bag. They want a book bag. They want a breast truck. Well, sorry, you can't have that yet. You can't have that yet. You're gonna have to mash in some work. You're gonna have to mash in some work. I don't understand why they don't get. You have to mash in work first. Mash in some work.
Hey man, faith without works is dead.
Hey, Hebrew fan.
You sure hoping that motherfucking check clear, motherfucker, but you don't want to throw your hands.
I'll fucking do this. They wanna
Hey
do
man,
this
all these
boy
motherfuckers
stuff.
in the congregation of the dead, motherfuckers. The Walking Dead, man. Y'all, they need to fucking quit, man. We're fucking playing, man. I want to see the sport grow. As soon as it start growing, here comes some bullshit.
As soon as it starts growing, starts spreading, and then the viral fungus comes.
As soon as it get back on the right track, boys, here comes some bullshit, man. These motherfuckers cannot keep it right.
Here comes some fungus coming to fuck this shit up.
Some fungus? No, you better take that us off of there and put an I, fungi, motherfucker.
Fungi, Espinoza, fucking jetpack nose enemy with their fungi. With a fungi
yeah, the fungi. You hear me, man? Get the fuck out of here, enoki mushroom ass niggas, man.
Fucking Oscar De La Hoya, fam, off fucking coke.
Hey man, shit crazy, man. They need to come on with the come on though.
What do you have to do, OG Hebrew, man? What do you have to do to clean up this sport, man?
Hey man, you know, I told you, man, we gotta do that shit like dead presidents, nigga. Roll up in the backstage with some paint on our motherfucking face and busting shit upside the head. Fuck this shit, man. That's the only way it's gonna happen, man. You gotta go up in that motherfucker like a bank robbery. While they at their computers and shit, talking shit, kick the door in on that motherfucker with some shotguns and start shooting shit. Motherfucker, this is what y'all doing with my money, blown. You heard me kick the door in with this motherfucker shit. This shit crazy, man. Yeah, man, I want to see these motherfucker fights, man. It's been too fucking long, man. How long it's been since this motherfucker Spence Crawford, man? What's this been? 3-4 years now, motherfucker? God damn. That's what it seemed like. This shit crazy, man. I want to see the motherfucker fights, man. We go right back, all over again, man. Talking about I want to see these motherfucking fights, man. It right back up to the same shit. You speed up and then the motherfucker slow down. You speed up, then here comes some bullshit. Motherfucking negotiations fucked up. We got to go to the backstage. All the nigga money ain't right. All that old dumbass shit, man. This nigga tweeted this and on the Instagram that, man. Fuck all that, man. Train, get ready, lace up, get in the motherfucker ring, then your person won't be waiting there if you determine your motherfucking skill set right. What you gonna do in the ring? Fuck all the old crazy shit, man. Or am I cooking by myself? H Money Boxing, man. Like and subscribe to the channel, man, if you haven't already. Right up. Where cooking goes on and on, day and night. You got a problem with insomnia? Come over here, man. Where the real fight fans at? H Money Boxing. Right up. Cause your whole motherfucking life will change if you come on here bullshitting. Hey man, straight up for real, man. A whole motherfucking life will change. You gonna run into a motherfucker you ain't never ran into on this motherfucker talking this shit. Keep it cool, man. That's all. Cause you know when the motherfucker caught up and ran to the corner, boy. That shit show and stick out on this motherfucker right here. Shit. Yeah, I took me a nice motherfucker down so I could be up. The fuck? Yeah, man. Spence Crawford, Tank Ryan and Devin. What else? Who is it? Boots get his shot. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. The conveyor belt needs to move. Who out here shopping? Not buying a damn thing. Just shopping, not buying anything. Just like the song. Yeah, man. Another episode, man. And like I say, salute to the playback game watch worlds, man. It's 4:49 in the morning. Broadcast still going, man. Call me an idiot up cooking by myself, but it's still what I do. It's what I do.
My fucking shit cut out, man. Sorry about
Oh,
that.
damn, Butch. I sure thought I was on her cooking by myself.
Fuck
we
that.
Lost
Fuck
contact.
that. You know I couldn't go out and leave you like that OG Hebrew, man.
Yeah, okay. That's my brother. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, fam. You know I couldn't do that, man. My shit just died, man. I had to sort that shit out quickly. But yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Like we were saying, man, we back to cooking this bitch, man. They need to give us the fucking facts, man. What are you gonna do for them to give us the facts, man?
Excuse me. Yeah, man. We need them fights, bro. We really need them fights.
What facts you want to see, man? What facts do you want to see that coming up?
I was just talking
Errol
about
Spence.
it. I was just talking about it, Bush. I want to see Boots get his shot. The conveyor belt. You know what I'm saying? I was just talking about motherfuckers out here shopping, but ain't buying nothing.
They're window shopping. They're ring shopping right now.
Straight up, bro. I want to see Boots get his shot. And sitting in the motherfucker, man. That man's a good fighter, man. But motherfucker see what he doing though. So yeah, they thinking twice.
Who would you want to see, Spence or Boots and Crawford?
I want to see Boots and Crawford.
Well, why would you wouldn't want to see Spence and Boots?
Because they both got that switch up. You heard me? And then listen, I really want to see Boots get tested. And Crawford's the man to do it. Test him.
Okay.
They both got good skills. You know what I'm saying? They both punch hard. You know, and they both got speed. I like that. So, I mean, can Crawford figure them out? You know what I'm saying?
You like Bob Crawford's style more than Errol.
Yeah.
You like Crawford's style more than Spence's style, basically.
Yeah, I really do. I do. Cause you know, he's just one way. Now it'll fuck us up. We come out and see Spence switch on our head. What? That'll be. I mean, you never know, man. This boxing, man. But I know Spence is softball, so that's all I know, and I know that's how he coming out.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'd rather see Boots and Crawford. I think it'll be more competitive because they both. Now Earl got speed, but I think both of those fighters are faster than Earl. They got more speed than Earl.
Yes,
So I'd rather see
for sure.
the high pace fight than the, you know what I'm saying.
Hey, Cassidy, I seen Bernie the boxer. He did a video today, and he was talking about how it should be an even, an even split, like a 50-50 split. And he said that's what's holding up the fight. He said why can't Crawford Spence be even split? What you think about that? I think it should be an even split, bro.
It should, man.
A fighter
Two
pound for
champions,
pound, the best
two
fighter in the
champions,
world to
two
face
good
the boxer,
fighters.
bro. They say they trying to lowball Crawford, bro. They not trying to give him an even split, bro. There ain't gonna be no fight, bro. If them niggas doing that bullshit.
This is what I'm saying. That's why I can't.
I know
This
what
is
it
I'm
is.
Yeah, why Steven Espinoza didn't say that part, bro?
I know what it is. They trying to get in Crawford head, man.
It's not happening. They're trying to make him know that it's not happening. I know that.
I don't think the fight gonna happen, bro. If they don't give him an even split, it ain't gonna happen, bro. Crawford ain't budging. And why Spence can't give him a 50-50? He gave Mikey Garcia a 50-50 split.
That's
Exactly.
crazy.
I don't understand.
And it's the biggest fight in boxing. You understand, bro. You know what's going on, bro.
Yeah,
That's
man.
bullshit, bro. They
That's
trying to lowball
rhetorical, I
Crawford, bro.
believe. Oh, that I don't understand be rhetorical, man. We know what the fuck going on. They don't want us to set the fight out there, man. And then they don't want to pay the man. We already said he trying to give them motherfucking
It
prizes
doesn't
and
put
shit, bro.
butts in seats. Fuck that shit, man.
They need
It's
to
all
give
about
that
us.
man his money too, bro.
So I can't be mad. I can't be mad. If Crawford wants his money and the fight don't happen because he didn't get what he wanted.
Spence won't give him a 50-50 split, bro. We should be mad at Spence, bro. He holding up the fight.
That shit should have been went down, H.
He's holding up the fight, bro. That's what's holding up the fight. They trying to lowball Crawford, bro. Hell nah, bro. This is the biggest fight in boxing. They gave Mikey Garcia a 50-50 split.
And they trying to give him a motherfucking talking about he should be cool with the 51-49. Nigga, look, man. Quit fucking playing, man. This man, go ahead, H. Go ahead.
Yeah, we ain't taking no shorts, nigga. Real talk, nigga.
We're not. You don't like it, that's tough.
Terence Crawford, the face of boxing, the number one pound for pound, nigga. It's an even split, 50-50, or them niggas don't want to fight.
We'll know they don't want to fight. We'll know they don't want to fight after that shit. We know, man. That's all it is. You want to. It sound like just that too. If I got to get my ass whooped, nigga, with Spence, nigga, give a fuck. If I got to get my ass whooped, I got to get the most money.
Literally, don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying. Like you're gonna come to
fuck, nigga.
meet
If you
other
a
man,
warrior,
then
nigga,
no.
fuck that money, nigga. You supposed to be chasing motherfucking jewelry. Cause the money come with it. Everybody talk that shit about Canelo. He chased that glory and that he's sitting somewhere on a mountain of money. So let's stop this shit. Motherfucker chasing a bag. All these goddamn leprechauns want to chase the fucking pot. It ain't no gold in that motherfucker. It ain't nothing but some scrap iron in that bitch.
Repeat that again, OG, man.
You know what I'm saying, man?
I don't feel they fucking heard, fam. I don't feel they fucking heard, man.
That's bullshit.
There's nothing in that fucking pot. There's nothing in there.
Ain't shit in that motherfucker chasing that motherfucker, but you can have this motherfucker belt around your waist that everybody know, like, yeah, he the champ. Motherfucker can't say, oh yeah, he the rich.
Like to me, I'd rather have all those belts around my waist than to fucking cash at $10 million. I'd rather cash at 1 million, 2 million, and have all those motherfucking belts around my waist and to walk around with all the belts. That's a dream that all of us always wanted, man. When it comes to the sport of boxing.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Showtime, they trying to lowball Terence Crawford, Steven Espinoza, bro. Tell us the truth. Y'all not giving Terence Crawford no 50-50 split, nigga.
Ain't giving them no fair play at all, bro.
Hell nah, bro.
And they trying to get in the man head, but I see he's smarter than that.
Hell yeah, they can't get
No,
in his head.
wait long as y'all stupid ass trying to wait. What the fuck?
Hell yeah, bro.
That's what's holding up the motherfucking fight. Y'all don't want to give that man his money. So if he go in there and do, now what if he do take that motherfucking bullshit money and go in there and whoop Spence ass, and then what? He still gonna be the motherfucking champ. And then everybody else gonna be looking at him, man. They need to come on with this motherfucking fight.
I hope he don't take no fucking bullshit off him. I hope he
ain't taking no motherfucking bullshit off of that man. Too smart for that shit.
Trust me, fam.
And he ain't just gonna throw himself. He ain't gonna throw himself in the line of
face of boxing, nigga. Nigga can't play Bud, nigga. Bud gonna play your bitch ass. That's what he gonna do, nigga. That's what we gonna do, nigga. Cause Terence Crawford is the face of boxing, the best fighter in the world, the #1 pound for pound, 3-division world champion, fighter of the year, nigga. Errol Spence ain't never got fighter of the year, nigga. He ain't never been a 3-division champion, nigga, or an undisputed champion, nigga. Terence Crawford beat more champions, nigga. Terence Crawford.
I want to see this motherfucking fight.
Hall of Famer, and they think they about to lowball him. They got us fucked up, man.
He didn't fucking get lowballed.
Yeah,
in his big fight.
Yeah, if Errol Spence, if he take a 50-50 split, it's gonna be, his biggest payday. It's still gonna be your biggest payday, nigga. Yeah, bro. What the fuck?
He like that. He like that. He like that spotlight. He like that green light.
Yeah.
He like that green light where he at, man. And it's good right now.
Yeah, Cassidy. It's the time we gotta stand up, nigga, for Terence Bud Crawford, nigga, and represent for the sport of boxing, Cassidy.
Yeah, man, because he's a great advocate for this fucking sport, man. Terence Bud Crawford. He comes from that Thomas Hearns, Sugar Ray Leonard, fucking Wilfred Benitez, Wilfredo Gomez. He comes from that Salvador Sanchez cloth. Yep. That's Terence Bud Crawford.
Yep. You heard, bro. Yep. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, bro. He straight. He, you know what I'm saying? He came all the way up
from nothing.
Come on, man.
After even getting shot in his head. After even getting shot in his head. He got shot in his head, and he's still the #1 pound for pound fighter.
Come on, man. They don't trying to wait on Bud to get old as fuck. That's all it is.
Yeah, is that hey, H and fucking OG Hebrew, man. Do you think they're trying to age out Bud Crawford? Do you think they're trying to wait for him to get old so they can make this fight?
And on the
mental. And then they'll offer him the money.
I believe that Bush and on the mental. As I told you, it's psychological warfare out here, man. In this boxing game, man. They trying to play with a motherfucking mental, man. See how long they can take to break. We see this shit, man. What else holding up the fight? Money. Some bullshit negotiations. Man, get the fuck on, man. Y'all trying to play with that man's head with the money and all that other shit, bro. Man, I'm trying to, man, we see this shit, man. We fucking playing and make the motherfucking fight. All these motherfucking janky ass promoters, bro. Make these motherfucking fights happen, man. Y'all just sitting up bullshitting around trying to have y'all luxurious vacations and shit. This motherfuckers out here training in the motherfucking tender list ain't seeing nothing. Because you broke, I don't want to fight you type shit. That ain't no glory in that shit, nigga. The fuck is we talking about? I got more followers in. Man, ain't none of that shit been in the sport, man. Now, heard y'all come with this new age shit talking about how many followers, nigga. The gram.
It's fuck. They got
all that bullshit, nigga. They got shit to do with you throwing your motherfucking hand, lacing up your motherfucking hands and throwing them in the ring.
It's fuck now. They got guys like Bernard Hopkins talking about the belts don't matter now. Bernard Hopkins, the first undisputed champion in the 4-belt
era. They matter when your monkey ass was in the ring, though.
Undisputed champion in the 4-belt
era. Them motherfuckers matter when your ass was in the ring, though, but they don't matter now. The fuck on with that bullshit, old nigga.
Floyd talking
the
about
belts don't matter. But you sure was chasing all the motherfucking belts to get the Roy, though. So how the fuck you gonna say that to the youngster? Well, fuck on, nigga. These niggas is some old farts, man.
Old
I'm trying to
farts.
change the game, bitch. It wasn't
Old
like that for you.
farts. Old
It wasn't
farts.
like that for you, B-Hop, bro. It wasn't like that for you, bro. But now you passed that shit. Now you want to try to conjure up some bullshit the way you wanted it to go for you for another motherfucker. No, that ain't how it go, bro. That ain't how this shit go, bro. You got the game fucked all up. You treat a motherfucker how you want to be treated. Bitch, ain't nobody treat you like that, so you gonna come in here, oh yeah, I got control now. So I'm gonna do this. Nah, motherfucker, you keep that shit the same, motherfucker, like it, but do a motherfucker like they did you. Motherfucker looked out for you. You was in a penitentiary and have shit. Motherfucker came and looked out for you. But you gonna come entice this young man to tell him that the glory don't mean nothing. You fucked up, nigga.
What the fuck, man? This is what I'm
Nigga
saying,
just
OG,
fucked up,
man.
nigga. That's what's wrong with these young fighters, man. These old niggas that didn't really do shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to entice them to be nothing. I don't want you to be better than me, man. But I still want you to fight, though. I want you to be more glorious. Don't pass me up, but I still want you to do your thing. Look at ass, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I want you to sign the contract, but you don't go in it. You don't have to pick up them gloves, though, man.
Say it again, Butch.
No, I said as you were saying before, man. They want you to sign the contract. Yeah, sign this contract, man. But you don't have to put on the gloves, man.
Yeah, man. The fuck? Where they do this shit at, man? That's like I said, man. The motherfucking job. Where that job at? Yeah, you get paid, ain't got to do no motherfucking work.
And I don't. You know what's so mad? If this Crawford and Spence fight doesn't happen, I see
boxing going into a whole nother level. Go ahead, Bush. My bad.
No, sorry, OG Hebrew, man. I was just saying, man.
Nah, that's my fault. Go ahead, Bush. I cut you off. Go ahead, bro.
No, OG Hebrew, man. You can cut me off anytime, man. I just wanted to say if Terence Bug Crawford doesn't get this fight with Spence, then I see Terence Bug Crawford fighting either maybe Virgil Ortiz or maybe I don't know, maybe a Furman. No, not Stanionis. He's with the PBC, so there's no way he's not. If he doesn't fight Errol Spence, then there's no way he's fighting any PBC fighter. So that's out of the window. That's out of the question. So I see him either fighting Boots or that's the only person I can see him fighting.
The same opening that was there at first, when everybody was matched up. Remember?
Maybe that's just how it meant to be, innit, OG?
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That fight was open already. Man, because I was saying, man, hey man, if this Terence Crawford Spence fight don't go down, the next thing smoking is Boots and Bud. That was the only thing open at that time. Thurman, everybody had a fight. Everybody. Except Boots and Bud. So if this fight don't go down, they need to go and part their motherfucker ways, and I want to see Boots and Bud after that. Yeah, that's the only good fight up next. That's gonna be competitive.
But I already
know. And the man get his shot. Go ahead, my
I know what the fight gonna be though, because if Errol Spence, if you know what I mean, if they don't want to fight, you know, if they still ducking Terence Crawford, bro, and they trying to lowball this man, I'm gonna tell you who he gonna fight. He gonna fight Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor, 47. Well, hold up, bro. Josh Taylor moving up to 147. They already met up with each other, you know, a couple of times. I think they said they was gonna fight each other, bro. You know what I mean? And Josh Taylor and Terence Crawford will be a big fight in Scotland. If Terence Crawford went out there to Scotland to go fight that nigga, he's already, you know, he was undisputed champion at 140, Josh Taylor, and he moving up. He gonna be the #1 contender for the WBO. Automatic. He get an automatic title shot with Crawford right away. And Virgil Ortiz don't even want to fight, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Virgil Ortiz don't want no smoke anyway. He definitely ain't gonna fight Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So Josh Taylor, I think Josh Taylor and Crawford, that's gonna be a big money fight in Scotland.
Which one of these men gonna step up though?
Yup, in the UK. I think Josh Taylor step up. Josh Taylor, you know what I'm saying? He got nothing to lose. They thought he lost his last fight anyway.
Yeah, I thought Catterall beat his ass though in
But
that
he
fight.
already dropping them belts too. He already dropped those belts. He was undisputed, and he was on a pound for pound list, Josh Taylor. So Crawford knock him off. You be the guy that's undefeated, pound for pound. It just add to Crawford's legacy. You know what I'm saying?
That's
and while
it.
Errol Spence, he gonna have to fight against Jaron Ennis because Boots Ennis, the IBF mandatory, if he gonna stay at 147, and they got Keith Thurman as the mandatory for the WBC now. I don't know how Keith Thurman got that shit. He ain't been. He just fought Barrios. That was Barrios' first
Damn,
fight
like
at
that ain't that.
147. And Tank
Damn,
just
for the
knocked Barrios out. How
WBC.
they? Yeah, WBC
What?
been on that bullshit. But they got a Thurman number one now. So it looked like they trying to set up a Thurman fight. But he might as well fight Boots. Because Boots, you know what I'm saying? Boots is better than Thurman. And Boots, that nigga, he making a lot of noise. Everybody talking about Boots. Don't nobody give a fuck about Thurman.
Why they keep skipping over this
On
man?
this show. Nigga,
Why
Thurman,
they keep skipping over?
he couldn't
My
even knock
bad,
out
Eddie.
Barrios, nigga. He could have knocked out Barrios and Tank did it. And Tank was fighting at 130.
Why is they keep skipping over this man?
Yeah, and Thurman ducking Boots.
Boots there. And
Yeah,
you're
Boots
better.
is
I think
there
you're a
for
better
sure.
fighter than Thurman.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if they don't give Boots a top 5 contender in the next fight, they're taking the fucking piss.
He's already number one contender of the IBF. He just fought in the title eliminator. He's the mandatory, and he called out Errol Spence. Errol Spence was at his fight. He said, "Let's fight, nigga." He told him to his face.
Let's fight. Let's
So
get
if
this
you don't
fucking
fight
shit
Crawford,
on.
you better fight Boots.
You don't want to fight fucking Bud? Then you fucking come and see me.
Yeah, you gotta fight Boots. If he don't fight against Bud, he gotta fight Boots. Let's see if they try to low ball Boots. Boots don't care. He'll take that money just to fight his ass. But you can't do a Bud like that.
Nah, Boots gonna jump in the ring with his ass.
Yeah.
Of course. Give me a fucking $1 million
Jumping in
jump
that
in there
ring.
right now, mate. Right now, mate. Boots will take
Right,
500 racks.
go out with a bang, bro. Niggas need
then
to go out
Crawford
with a
gonna
bang, bro.
after
These
Crawford
niggas
knock
going
out
out
Josh.
with them.
My bad. Go ahead, Hebrew.
These
My bad.
niggas going out with poof. They ain't going out with no damn bang, bro. That's
Right.
that shit on the end of the gun. The stick come out and then the little flag come out. Bang. That's what these niggas on AOBs, bro. That old bullshit gun with the stick come out and the flag fold down and it say bang. That's the bang they going out with.
Nah, hey, listen. If Errol Spence, if he ducked Terence Crawford again, then Terence Crawford he gonna fight against Josh Taylor because Josh Taylor moving up. He dropping the belts. And he the number one contender. So he gonna knock out Josh Taylor. And if Spence still don't want to fight, then he gonna move up to 154 to knock out Charlo. He gonna knock Charlo out then. That's what he gonna do. Bud gonna be undisputed at 154. Shit. That's if Charlo won. If EJ don't want to, man, you think Charlo will fight him?
Hey, I see what's going on, H man. They see this man going undisputed and all these motherfuckers. He got the motherfucking advantage and the strength to do it.
Hell yeah.
That's what it is. They see it at 147. He already did it at 140.
Yep, you right
He on
about
his way
that.
to do it at 147. So no, we gotta stop Bud. He doing too much.
They trying to stop him, bro. They can't stop him.
They fucking can't stop him.
Yeah, can't nobody
They
stop
trying
Bud
to
Crawford,
stop
bro.
him, bro.
He the face
Listen,
of
man.
boxing.
Man, he went through that 140 so quick,
And that's
bro.
that's why I appreciate my brother Hebrew. Hebrew always been telling me about Crawford since I met him. Same thing with Cassidy, man. You know what I mean? I appreciated Cassidy always telling me about Terence Crawford. Always reminded me about Terence Crawford and his greatness, man. Because he is the master boxer, bro.
Yeah, man. He's he reminds you of a real if you want to be a fighter, like anyone growing up from like 4, 5, 6, 7, all the way to like 13, 14 years old, you go and watch someone like Terence Bud Crawford, man. How he trains, how he carries himself as a man. He's a family man. He's got like 5 kids, and all his kids look like him. All his fucking kids look like him. in different versions. You feel me? He's just a great,
Mhm.
he's a great honorable man. You feel me? And they definitely need to put up a statue of him when he leaves the sport, man. You trust me, man. I love Terence Crawford as a fighter, man. He never cheats the sport. He don't drink. He don't do any fuckery. He never mixes around with the wrong people. You don't hear his name in any bad shit. I don't think there's ever been an incident with
He stay focused, Bush.
Yeah, he stayed focused, man. And it's so hard. It's so fucking hard to stay focused as a fighter. Anything can put you off: women, the cars, the fucking fame, money, all this shit. He
All that
stays
bullshit.
focused. You feel me?
All that bullshit come at you, man. And we see those that get enticed by that shit too.
And
They go for the fuckery, bro. They do. Go ahead,
and
man.
maybe sorry, OG Hebrew man. Maybe it doesn't mean much, but he's been with his woman, he's been with his wife since he was in high school. Like, you get me, that, and he's been with his wife since he was in high
The
school.
high school lovers. Yeah, it's that type of guy.
Hey, that's how it's supposed to be, really. Like Andre Ward, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Have you a family? You know what I mean? You know what I'm
Man
saying?
had a wife, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's a part of the discipline too.
Facts.
You
Yep,
know
just
what I'm
like
saying?
Bernard Hopkins.
These niggas that ain't married ain't got no motherfucking responsibilities, man. Yes, so that's all they know is the money and shit like that, man. Go kick it, the club. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no obligations for themselves.
Yeah.
That's a big part of this thing too, man. Niggas, you getting fed right, tender loving care. You know what I'm saying? Is your woman there to that woman? Is that woman there to do these things for you? Cause all that shit count, bro. Straight up, man. All that shit count, bro. It's stress in this game too, man. Ain't all Sherry and giggles, my nigga. Straight up. You gotta work. You gotta put your work in all motherfucking categories in this motherfucking boxing game, bro. You got discipline. You got all type of shit. Home, work, motherfucker. These niggas ain't got that, man. But they got some bullshit nigga they ain't never had shit and got something now leading them, bro. In the same motherfucking boat, nigga. Boxing, you come from nothing to something, motherfucker. They could wake a bum up on the street, train him, and he become glorious. What the fuck? This is a something out of nothing sport, man. You don't got to have no motherfucking experience coming in, but you better show how something leaving out. Or you gonna be a loser. What that, Outlaw? Salute, bro. What's going on, Outlaw in the
What's
house?
up, Outlaw? What's good, brother? What's good?
Oh, my God.
Yes, sir.
What's going, Bar? What's going on, Cass? HC Brew, what's going on, lads?
What's going on? What's going on, my guy?
Yo, what's good? What's good, man? How you feeling?
Yeah, not bad, bro. How you been? Good, lad? How you
Yeah,
doing,
I'm
brother?
good, man. I'm
Yeah, man,
good,
we
bro.
chilling.
Hell yeah, man. It was a good week of boxing. We got some fights coming up on Saturday. We talking about Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. I believe Terence Crawford deserved a 50-50 split. He is the number one pound for pound face of boxing. He has accomplished way more than Errol Spence, as a fighter. So I don't understand why they trying to lowball this man. It sounds like the fight ain't gonna happen, until they get that paperwork, until they get it together. Because you feel me?
Go ahead, H.
Yeah, they on that bullshit, bro.
Like, money's not
They
more
on that
important than Terence Crawford.
We just want we the fans.
PBC
Go ahead, Bush.
Showtime's money. PBC and Showtime's money is not more important than Terence Crawford. Their money's not. Yeah, Espinosa getting paid ain't more important than Terence Crawford. I don't give a fuck.
That shit crazy, man.
What do you think? What do you think, Outlaw, man?
Yeah, I've been saying from the start, bro, there hasn't been a fight that deserves 50-50 more than this, bro. There hasn't been a fight that should be 50-50 more than this. Crawford deserves 50-50, and let's see who the man is, There's no reason why it shouldn't. But I'm paranoid about Espinosa, bro. I've always said I don't think he wants to fight, bro. That fucking rat weasel cunt, Espinosa, bro. I've always said that from jump.
It's upsetting, Outlaw, man. It's upsetting, man. Guys like me, you, H, OG Hebrew, and that. We deserve these fights, man. And we want, and I want Terence Crawford and Errol Spence to get, like, I want them to take the next leap into their legacy, man. You feel me? I want to know who the fuck's gonna win in that fight. I want to know who's gonna take the next leap in their career. Because if this fight doesn't happen, it's a detriment for both of their careers. You feel me? Maybe not so as much as Terence Crawford, but it will be a detriment for Errol Spence because that means that they lied to him. That means that they fucking lied to him if they don't fulfill what they said they wanted to fulfill. Him being an undisputed champion. Because Terence Crawford's not going to drop that belt. So then what? That means you lied to Errol Spence then. You lied to your client. Is that what it means?
Real, bro. It's a detriment to boxing as a whole, like the whole sport, you know. This fight doesn't happen. And if it doesn't happen by this year, it's a detriment. You know what I mean? The time's now. This fight needs to be made this year. Enough. The game's over, you know, bro. Time to see who the man is. 50-50, get him.
Yes. Enough of the games, man. Outlaw. My guy. I think his connection fucked off. OG.
Big Cass. Big Cass, man. Hey, Cass, do you watch that channel, Bernie the Boxer?
No,
you gotta watch it, man. Every time he go live, man. So you got to keep up with the news. He's Terence Crawford's best friend, bro.
Okay.
You got to watch it every
know
time he go live. You got to watch that last episode and listen to what he's saying, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't know what his channel's called, man.
Bernie the Boxer. You never watched it?
I've come across him. Like, I've seen it.
Man, you gotta holler at your boy H, man.
Yeah, H, man. Yeah, just send me the link, man. You get me. Send me the link,
man. You know I'm your boy, man.
Yeah, man. Send
I'm
me the link,
sending it to you right now. This is Terence Crawford business, bro.
Hey,
what's up, bro?
Have you still got the Discord? I sent you something a few days ago, bro.
I gotta sign in. Yeah, I gotta sign in, bro.
I sent you Haney's entrance, bro, when I was at the fight last.
Oh yeah, I know. I gotta upload it. Yeah, you're right. I could upload it on my channel, huh?
Yeah, I sent you his entrance, bro. So yeah, have a look on Discord.
Yeah,
I can upload it on my channel, right?
Yeah, that would be sick, man. To
You
watch
recorded it on
100%,
your phone, huh?
100%.
Yeah. The start of the show,
I
man.
need to upload it on my channel. You right? I gotta sign in. I'm gonna sign in tonight. I got you, bro.
Yeah, man. Put that on for the start of the show. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm gonna upload it on my channel.
That's hard, Stu. That's hard, man.
Yeah, I've got a longer one, but on Discord you can only send 30 seconds. But
I gotta see if I got that What's Up app again, and then you can send it to me on there.
Yeah, get that, bro.
I got you, bro. We gonna do it for sure. But yeah,
that's how I talk to Cass on WhatsApp. That's how me and Cass talk, bro. You know, me and Cass we talk on there. So yeah.
Say it again.
Me and Cass talk on WhatsApp. You know, that's how we do.
Oh yeah, okay. Y'all talk on What's Up. I got you. Yeah, me and you, bro. I'm gonna set it up right now.
H calls it. What's up? You know, what's up? Yeah.
Yeah, I used to have him on WhatsApp, Cass, but then I think H had a new phone or something.
Yeah, I lost the app, bro. I gotta get it back. I'm gonna set that shit up. I'm finna set it up, bro. Yeah, Devin Haney might be coming back out there. I think Cambosis, he's the only one that wants to fight. He's the only one that wants to fight Devin Haney right now. So
that's why it might happen. You're right. I didn't think it would, but maybe if everyone else doesn't want to fight Haney, maybe that's the only fight that will happen. Cambosis in his rematch. That might be the only option. So yeah.
I sent it to you, Cassidy.
Yeah, man. Safe H, man. Yeah, safe H.
You gotta tune in. You gotta watch that episode tonight. You gotta watch the whole thing, bro. You gotta see what he's talking about.
Definitely gonna tune into that H, man. You already know.
You gotta make, you know what I mean? Because he's telling you the other side of the story. People just say what Espinoza and them say, bro. But you gotta see from what Crawford is talking about. You feel me? You gotta see what the fuck he's talking about, bro. From his side of the story. Hell yeah.
Better get this fight, man. Better give Crawford what he wants.
I gotta hit you up on the how I hit you up on in a private chat, my boy, on the WhatsApp.
Oh yeah, I'll put you my number here, like in the private chat.
Let's see. I'll hit you up right now. Hell yeah. Yeah, Cassidy, subscribe, bro. And you gotta watch every episode, bro. Can't miss it, bro. And you watch that channel? You seen that channel, Cassidy? That Bud Crawford beats Easy Route Spence.
Yeah.
You
So
know
I'm
that dude?
subscribed
He
to
talked to Terence Crawford.
swear on.
Yeah, he just talked to Terence Crawford today.
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
Terence Crawford be watching his channel, and so he did an interview with Crawford.
Oh, swear on. What did you watch it?
I gotta find that fucking interview. Like, he was telling me he went live today and shit.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's calm, man. That Easy Route Spence guy, man. Yeah, he knows his shit, man. He knows his shit.
You be
Speaks
watching his
about
channel?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Easy Route Spence, that guy is funny, man. That's
He
my
got a
guy.
good channel though, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. He's put his channel together very well. You feel me?
I like watching his channel, bro. He be talking about Terence Crawford though.
That's what I'm saying, man. You get me. He talks about the pros, talks about the cons of Crawford. You know, he's an honest pundit, man. I like Easy Route Spence boxing.
He call him that easy route, huh? Why do you think he put easy route on it?
Cause that nigga wants to go the
He
easy
coming
route.
after Spence, huh?
He wants to go that easy route. That fight should have been made when they boxed each other in the fucking hallway. That's when the fucking fight should have been made. Bob Arum standing right there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care who loses. I don't care who loses. I want to see the best man win.
But hey, his channel is fire though, cause I don't know, man. I like his channel for some reason, bro. Cause
He talks
he
the
just
truth,
gives me
man.
that Terence Crawford news that I need, man. Cause
He
he's
talks the
covering
truth.
but the reason why I like his channel is because he's covering Terence Crawford like nonstop, and I feel like Terence Crawford is the face of boxing. So
Yeah,
he's
so
giving
that's
you
good, man.
all the, you know what I mean? Anything
Yeah,
to do
man.
with
Putting
Terence
Terence
Crawford.
Crawford out there. Just putting him out there, man. And Terence Crawford needs to be. I want everybody to know Terence Crawford before he leaves the sport. That's how I feel. Everybody should know he should be as big as Canelo Alvarez. Why is he not?
Or bigger.
Because he comes from Nebraska. Is that a reason?
He should be bigger, right?
Yeah. His accomplishments. Did you get me? They advocate towards Canelo Alvarez. Why is he not as big as Canelo Alvarez? Because he comes from fucking Nebraska or what? I don't understand.
Hey, that's a good question right there.
His style is better than Canelo Alvarez's. He holds himself credible, way more better than Canelo Alvarez. You don't see Crawford going to gamble and get drunk and shit like that. I don't understand. I damn know for sure. If he loses to Errol Spence, he's not gonna go fucking gamble the night after and go fucking drink and shit. He's gonna be straight back in that fucking gym.
Facts, my boy. You speaking nothing but facts right now, Cassidy.
You know, Terence Crawford is cut from a different type of piece of the cloth, man. I'm telling you, Errol Spence is a special. Errol Spence is a special fighter as well, but Terence Crawford, he doesn't there's great you know how it is, man. There's great NBA players like Barkley, Allen Iverson, but they weren't there. They ain't cut from that Kobe cloth, like, you know what I'm saying?
Now that's what I think we're going to find out who's special, bro. They're both elite, but one of them will be special after this fight. You know? We're going to find out who's special out of the two of them. That's why this fight needs to happen, you know? Find out who really is the truth.
Hey, but that's it right there in a private chat. That's that's crazy. Dang.
Yeah. Hey, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, that's my number, lad. So just download the app and then hit me up.
Yeah, man. Come join the WhatsApp mob, man.
I try to hit you up. I don't know if that's for some
be giving us
reason
that
the
real
message
shit,
wasn't delivered, so I don't know.
Outlaw be giving us that real shit, man. talking to us about real facts, pound for pound list.
Facts.
One with Big Say So's on there. Big Say So's talking about pound for pound list. It's Haney time. Lord Devin Haney, the best at
Haney,
145
Haney.
right now.
Yep.
Yeah, man, that guy's he's what I'm saying, he's a special fighter as well. Tank.
Hey, you seen Cambosis roasting Teofimo Lopez today?
He's roast. I
He
just see
roasted the
Cambosis
shit out of
driving
Teofimo
around
Lopez.
his fucking Audi.
He was like, dang, because Tio said, oh, Tio's making excuses. He just did an interview making excuses again. And Cambosis was making fun of him. I was like, man, I whooped your ass. And he showed a picture of Tio with all the blood on his face, how he whooped Tio's ass. He said, stop making excuses. You know what I mean? He was on him, bro.
He's worrying about Devin Haney getting them belts back.
He don't have to worry about Devin Haney. He still did what he did with Tio, bro. Like maybe he can't beat Devin Haney, but he sure did beat Tio's ass.
Yeah, 100%.
Still bragging about that shit.
If I was Teofimo Lopez, I'll
excuses.
definitely.
Says Tio don't give him. He ain't trying to give him credit for his win. You see what I'm saying? He ain't giving him his credit, bro. Dang, I'm trying to work that shit.
Hey man, motherfucker gotta have sportsmanship and give motherfucker credit for when they motherfucker win. Fuck all that shit. Motherfucker gotta give motherfucker their credit, bro. You gotta put respect on these fighters' name when they achieve their goals, man. Fuck all that shit. For real, bro. Everything else is unsportsmanlike. For real, ask me. I think everybody deserved a shot, man, if they putting in the work, bro.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Who the fuck is Campa anyway? Who's Campa?
And then he said everybody ducking him at 140, but he fighting a bum camper. He's trying to make it like that's the reason why he fighting a bum.
If he got that fight on Barbosa Jr.
That nigga be clout chasing. Try to get clout about it, bro.
If he fought that guy on Barbosa Jr., then I could say, yeah.
Cambosis just got on your ass. You feel me? So you ain't got no business talking shit anyway, nigga. You ain't got no business talking the way you are. Talking like that, bro.
Well, I guess he feel his. I don't think his mental back right, man, because he feel that he in a different division, so he can talk this shit.
That boy better get his shit together, Hebrew. That nigga, he better get his shit together for real. Cause you get in there with another good fighter, another dog. You know what I'm saying?
Talk gotta be the talk, bro.
I want to see him in there with Regis. I want to see Regis and Tio. Let's see what happens if he fight Regis pro grade. You feel me? I gotta see that. Regis will fight your ass, nigga. And Regis ain't
Regis can box too. He can fight. He can fight. But don't you do that bullshit going. You can't come to the 140. You can't come to 140 thinking you gonna look past a motherfucker like you did Cambosis, nigga.
You want him to get hurt.
There's a whole bunch of motherfuckers smoke right there, bro, for you. Talking shit.
Regis, Matias, Ramirez.
Plenty of motherfuckers smoke.
Oh, shit. Zapeda. Fuck.
Hey man, you could deal to justify about the motherfucker words you say out your mouth, motherfucker. You better watch your shit. Fuck all that.
Watch your shit, boy. Gary Russell, the Candyman's coming to get you. Gary Russell, the Candyman Jr. is coming to get you.
Yeah, say his name 3 times, nigga.
Nah, don't, bro. I'm still paranoid over that shit. Don't say that.
Hey, Outlaw, that's the right number right there?
Yeah, that's the number, bro. Yeah.
All right.
Right there,
what, didn't work?
Yeah, type it in one more time for me. Hell yeah. But I want to see Devin Haney and Tio. So I hope Tio keep winning so Devin Haney beat his ass.
Yeah,
I want to get that WBO belt, man. Once he gets that WBO belt, Haney can challenge him quickly. Go up. Let me get that smoke, man.
Hey, it's Australia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, that's why I added the plus. I think you need to add that plus thing. That's why I added that to it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, maybe add a plus H in front of the number. That's why I added it. I think you might have to do that.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you patent that now. H, bro. Definitely patent that now, man.
What'd you say?
No, so you definitely sorted that. You definitely sorted that out now, man.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
Get it, H?
Yeah, I'm trying, bro.
Yeah, all good.
It's
Like I
all
said,
good.
that should be the number, bro. And you might have to add a plus though in front of the first thing. You know, you add like the plus thing on the phone.
You
Sometimes you
see
have to
that
do that.
message?
Okay, well, I'll have a look now.
Nah, it ain't work. Hey, my boy AOBZ, he said Regis is hungry. Yeah, he is, man. I want to see T.O. get up in there with him. What's up with T.O., man? T.O., what's up with that smoke, man?
He needed.
He talking like he want that smoke. I want to see if he really want that smoke, bro.
Hey, bro, comeback shit, bro.
He talking like Benavidez and all them niggas, man. Now he did beat Loma, nigga, but that was then, nigga. You got to
Yeah.
come back. Cambosis got on your ass. You was running around capping with Cambosis. You let Cambosis get on your ass. Now we got to see what you all about. And you know, Compa, we ain't heard of Compa. We want to see what happens when you fight some real killers. I want to
Yeah,
see
he
what
got to
happens
come
when you
back
in there
hard,
with some
bro. He
hitters.
got to come back hard.
Regis is a hitter, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That
you
shit
ain't coming
look.
back to no tunas, my nigga.
Yeah, that shit look good against Compa and shit. I want to see what happens when you fight one of them dogs.
Hey, man, that dog bait guy, man, woo.
Yeah, he
He
stepped
did,
up, huh?
man. That Jesse Magdaleno fight, man, that was a damn good fight.
That boy
He
stepped
looked
up
good.
to the plate yesterday, man.
Hey, man, that was a damn good fight, bro.
He surprised me.
It looked like a draw in that other fight with Joette, bro. Like, it was in there banging like a motherfucker, man. That shit like a draw to me, bro.
That motherfucker came to fight Dog Boat.
Yeah, he did come to fight though, but he beat Jesse ass though in that fight. That body work was turning his ass up. Motherfucker got some good combination. That dog bait guy, man. He's a good fighter, man. I like that guy. I like that fight too. It's a good fight, man. But he was chin up like a motherfucker. He started protecting it after a while after that fifth round. So in the Magdaleno fight, he started protecting that motherfucker. He sure got dropped in the first round. I'm like, God damn, bro.
Hey,
Then he came
JK, I
back.
think I got it that time. I might have worked it. Check that out, JK.
I'll check it out now, bro.
There we go. We might be in there now. Hopefully. Yeah, man. So I can't wait, man. It's so many good fighters, bro. I want to see it, man. I want to see the best fight the best. I
Yes,
want to
sir.
see the young fighters coming up. Hey, it's this new kid, this new boxer, man. He only 18, Hebrew. His name is Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason, that boy the
Abdullah
truth.
Mate.
Hell yeah, he only 18. He with Jay Prince. Jay Prince signed him. He fight on top.
Okay.
That nigga the truth. They say he the next Shakur Stevenson. Some people say he the next Terence Crawford, this nigga. And somebody
He a
said
southpaw fighter.
Southpaw, that nigga hard.
Oh shit,
18,
this
good
went
kid.
down. No, I'm finna
Focus.
go look him up. You know I'm finna go
Abdullah
look
Mason,
him
he
up.
just turned 18. He just turned 18. He was 17, my nigga. The nigga just
Okay.
17 whooping ass. He fighting on ESPN. That nigga Cole, he
Okay.
knocked somebody out yesterday, beat the brakes off a boy. He looked like Boots yesterday.
Yeah, Della Mason, right?
Yeah, Abdullah Mason, bro. That
Oh,
boy,
right. I'm so okay.
good kid, bro. Focus. You know what I'm saying?
What is record like?
3-0.
3-0.
But he
Okay, he really
good.
just
Like
started to
I've been
start.
hearing stories about him. They said that boy is the truth since he was like 16.
Straight up. Hey, that's what's up, man.
And he's still only 18.
Hey man, these kids, man. Hey man, listen, man. These kids come up, man, and they start shining, man. Then they start to try to slow them down and shit, man. That shit ain't cool, man. Oh, slow down, out gas, no brakes. What the fuck? Yeah,
Hell yeah.
man. Straight up, all gas, no brakes, bro.
Yo, Outlaw, you seen the message?
Nah, it didn't come through. I'll have another look now. Has 150 got your number, H? Has
Nah.
150 got he could add you to the group straight away. I'll check again now.
Hey, you better slow that motherfucker. Only in St. Louis, man.
I'm gonna try it again. Yeah, St. Louis, man. Shout out to the Lou, man. There's so many great fighters that came out of St. Louis. Michael Spinks, Leon Spinks, Corey Spinks, Eddie Hobson, and there was some more fighters, man. I hope that's just a few of them. A few of them. You got Devin Alexander, and then that boy Sam Arnold III. He coming up too. Like Sam is doing his thing too. Sam is he on his way, man. Sam Arnold III, bro. That boy, he on his way, Hebrew. That boy Sam ain't no joke, man. Sam
Hey,
been
man.
working.
Hey, man.
Oh, bro, he good. Good.
Hey, man, I didn't even know he went up to 160. Man, we first talking to him, he's like a 135, 140.
He a big boy, man.
Man, he got big as hell just in that little time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
My
Somebody
goodness.
gonna sign him. Top rank or one of them niggas finna sign him.
Hey, man, I just hope he don't go over there to no bullshitting ass motherfucker promoter, man. That's all I'm talking about, bro. I hate to see the kid go that route, man. You know, he got to do what he got to do to eat, but you know what I'm saying? It's still early, but man, I hate to see him go up do that same shit Tank going through, man.
He was I think working with Cameron Duncan, and that's the same guy that worked with Boots. But I don't know if he's still with them though. Try to get him on the show, man. Cause that interview I did with him was good. Like he got a lot of fans though. He shared that shit on his social media. Man, he a whole
Don't
bunch
take long.
start pulling up on his motherfucker. He got a fan base, nigga. He shared that shit on his social media. Man, what motherfucker was pulling up? Sam
Man,
on
it do not take long, bro. I'm telling
yeah, he shared that shit. Man, that nigga had all his people coming through.
Man, dude, and he down in Texas, man. Man, look. I don't know, man. That St. Louis, Texas connection is a motherfucker, boy. I love Texas, bro. Texas and Illinois, man.
I'm pretty sure Earl Spence will probably try to sign his ass.
Hey, that'll be cool. That'll be cool. I deal with that. At least Earl gonna work with him.
Dallas and shit. I'm pretty sure they would want to sign him, but will he sign him? You know what I mean? Will Sam sign with him? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, that is. Yeah, you're right.
Sam got options. You nigga Floyd nigga try to come sign his ass. Imagine if Floyd try to get him, nigga. Everybody would. Bob Arum.
Oh man, I'm gonna be on his ass, man.
You know Eddie Hearn has to try to sign that nigga.
I'm gonna be on every motherfucking video. Make sure you don't have to take that tank route, nigga. I'm gonna be banging this shit, nigga. Motherfucking countryman right there. Shit. You're a young man. You don't do this shit to these young fighters, man. You a billionaire backing up a motherfucker, and you want to pay a motherfucker $1 billion a fight, nigga. Get the fuck on. Get your ass out of boxing, nigga. Go back over there with the Paul brothers, nigga, and fuck with them like that. Go juice them up some more, nigga. Leave these kids alone.
Mm-hmm.
Right up, bro. Give them their chance, man. You out here fooling around, man. For real, bro. That shit ain't cool, man. Motherfucking kids a chance, man. They got the chance to change their life and their family life. You want to sit here and tease them and play and shit, man. Anybody got time for this shit? Do what the fuck is right by these kids, man. Motherfucker didn't do you like that, nigga. That's the shit I be talking about. Motherfucker didn't do you like that. I'll tell this man, all the belts don't mean nothing. After you done did a motherfucking 50-year motherfucking reign. Fuck out of here, nigga. And in boxing 50 years. But the belts don't mean nothing. But that's what you been chasing the whole motherfucking time here, nigga. Fuck on.
Hell yeah. Shout out to my boy Zay. He said, man, we trying to see Haney versus Loma. Loma don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko came back from the war. You would think he trying to fight for the belts. He trying to get a tune-up fight. And then, he trying to get a tune-up fight. Yeah, he didn't want to fight Devin Haney. They could have went straight to the Devin Haney fight. Devin Haney was ready to fight Loma. You know what I'm saying? And, you know what I'm saying? And Loma don't want to fight him, bro. Loma don't want no smoke, bro. You know what I mean? So, yeah,
I'm just getting back fight. You want to? I'm just getting back fight.
Man, yep, that's what it looked like. But he said he wanted the winner. He said he got next. He said he had next, but you know he don't want next anymore, bro. He changed his mind. Look like he changed his mind. He wanted Cambosis though. He wanted to fight Cambosis, but when Haney beat Cambosis, he ain't trying to fuck with Haney. So yeah, Loma ain't trying to fight Zay. He don't want no smoke, man. You know, so Devin Haney might have to, you know, move up to 140 to get a fight, bro. Go beat up on T.O. ass. You know, T.O. gonna be easy work, man. Seen what Cambosis did with him, man. What you think Haney gonna do to him? You seen what Haney did to Cambosis, the man that beat the shit out of T.O. Haney won every round against Cambosis, and Cambosis was beating the shit out of T.O. You know what I mean?
Hey, man. Ain't that how it go, man? It's always somebody big and better than your ass, man. Can't get around that.
Because T.O., he beat up on Loma. You know what I'm saying? And that's where T.O. came up. He beat up on Loma, and you know, he was feeling himself. He was on top. He was on top of the game when he beat Loma. But you know what I'm saying? He should have fought Devin Haney for the undisputed. Instead of fighting Devin Haney, he went to go fight Cambosis, thought he was going to have an easy payday. And Cambosis beat his ass. That's what happened to him.
I don't know what the fuck he was thinking in that fight. I sure thought he was going to beat Cambosis.
Man, he let Cambosis beat the shit out that boy. I'm like, damn, nigga.
Man, bro.
Cambosis was putting hands on that nigga. That nigga T.O. was bleeding like a motherfucker. Blood everywhere.
All that
shit. Nigga, Cambosis dropped that nigga. I couldn't believe that shit.
First round,
droppage.
I'm like, damn, Hebrew, I'm watching that shit. Like, Cambosis dropped this nigga.
Yeah, man. Stiff ass Cambosis, bro.
He couldn't do shit with that, man.
Stiff ass Cambosis. Jack Dempsey. Man. All his motherfucking punches, nigga. He kept coming. You can't telegraph your shit and then think you gonna land it, motherfucker. He kept countering that bullshit or ducking out the way. That's all he was doing. Hey man, he was fucking up so bad that shit starting to look like T.O. fixed the fight for Cambosis to win and shit.
That nigga T.O. said shit. This nigga start making up all type of excuses and shit.
Hey,
he couldn't believe Cambosis beat him up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was bleeding, nigga, blood everywhere. Cambosis was putting hands on him, hitting them with combinations. Nigga, Cambosis was looking like Sugar Ray Leonard in there. And Devin Haney went out there and Devin Haney beat the shit out that boy. I'm like, damn. How T.O.
Hey man, it was linked together. That was a chain, man. That belt just went from hand to hand to hand real quick.
I'm like, damn, how did T.O. lose to this nigga, bro? You lost to him. You let this nigga beat your ass. You let this nigga knock you down.
Drop you in the first round, nigga.
Yeah, by this nigga. That's the embarrassment. That's the embarrassment. You lost to that guy.
Hey, T.O. went in there underestimating that man. Yeah, tripping, man. Underestimate the shit out of Cambosis, man. And he was ready too. I saw that. Cambosis was ready to get his ass whooped. But it didn't happen.
Cambosis, man. He came. He surprised me. He surprised me, man. So Devin Haney went out there, and Devin Haney got the best fight. Cambosis was the best fight because that was for all the belts. He went out there and dominated Cambosis. He won all the belts in one night, in one fucking night, you know. And after Cambosis beat Teofimo Lopez, Cambosis was the man. Cambosis was on top of the game, and Devin Haney, he fought Cambosis at the perfect time, nigga. And as soon as he whooped his ass, now everybody acting like Cambosis ain't shit. But just, you know, but everybody was loving Cambosis once he beat T.O. Cambosis was the man when he beat T.O. Everybody said he was the best. He was the #1 lightweight in boxing, you know. And then Devin Haney beat his ass. Now they act like Cambosis ain't shit.
Yeah, they thrown him under the bus, bro.
Yeah,
they thrown him under the bus.
He was ready, but Devin Haney was just too much for him, man.
Yeah.
Cambosis was in there ready, trained good, and all of that. He just wasn't no match for Devin Haney, man. Take shit from Cambosis, man, because he was in there. Look at all these motherfuckers that don't want to fight, so I'm ready to see the rematch. Now these whole ass niggas don't want to fight. The fuck? Shit, how you explain this shit?
Yeah, unless Loma takes the fight, I think it'll have to be Cambosis pretty much, bro. I don't think anyone else wants it.
Hey, Outlaw, this motherfucker, one-man army in the 135 division, bro. Motherfucker got motherfuckers moving up and shaking out. What kind of shit is this?
Hell
remember
yeah.
that? Hey, Outlaw, remember that movie Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Animal. You talking about
That's
Animal?
exactly what's going on here. Private piles around this motherfucker, man.
The one that blew his brains out. I thought you talking about Animal, the one that ran to the building with a machine gun, but yeah, I know Private File, the one that blew his brains out.
Yeah, Private Pile, man. Before he blew his brains out, he just couldn't get shit right, man. Had the whole motherfucking battalion doing push-ups because his ass. That's what's going on here, man. That's what I see, man. Well, yeah, man, you need to get that shit right, man. Get these fights going, man, because The real fight fans is gonna always be on it cooking this shit, man. And tell the truth about what the fuck we see not going down what's supposed to be right. It's simple.
Yeah, bro. I mean, like Tank could get that fight right now, you know, if he really wanted it, but he obviously doesn't. You know? Haney
And
wants
Floyd
Tank.
can get Tank whatever fight he wants.
Exactly, yeah. Tank can push for it, you know, but they don't want it.
He can get that man any fight he wants to, man. Money talk, remember? Ain't that what he about? The money team. Man, when I first, man, as soon as I came on this motherfucker programming, bro, I was talking about that money team, money shit.
Yeah, you was.
That shit was WWE
You was telling
from
me
the
about that
start,
shit.
bro.
You told me in the very beginning about Team Money, the money team, and you see how they
seen
moving
that
Tank.
shit, H.
They moving Tank the same way.
I seen it, bro. And the reason why he did that shit, because the motherfucker De La Hoya was moving his monkey ass the wrong way. Remember, De La Hoya was Floyd's boss at one point in time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, H,
Then
bro,
he
I
got
seen your
his own
message.
shit.
You see, it went through H, bro. I went through on the.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
I see it. I
So
respond.
I'll just scroll through my videos, backdate them, bro, and I'll find them and I'll send them to you. All right, my brother.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah, how that gym going? How them kids doing down there, Outlaw?
Yeah, been a bit quiet, bro, because it's winter now, but yeah, picking up again a bit, you know. But yeah, still got the young lads in there.
Okay. That's what's up, man. They asses ain't out here getting in trouble, so it's cool with me.
That's it, man. Summertime always busier for the gym, though. Everyone wants to box. Summer, winter, they get a bit soft, you know. They want to stay out, you know. They don't come to the gym as much.
Well, business is business. All this motherfucker sitting in the cut, man. The police ain't shit, man. See your ass, motherfucker.
You know my
No,
FTP.
I'm over here talking shit. Yeah,
You know
man. I'm on the road, man. I'm driving and shit.
Oh, we know what my FTP stands for, bro. On my thing. So.
Yeah, man. We gotta put some respect on the game, man. For real, man. We gotta put some respect on the game. Then all these motherfuckers, crybabies, is got the real fight fans losing respect, man. Shit, man. Regina Bell, make it like it was, motherfucker. But they can't do it, man, because of the new age shit. I don't knock it. Can't take these young men's reign from them and what they got going. Can't do that. And we'll be wrong for that. You know what I'm saying? We'll be wrong for that because ain't no motherfucker take it from us. You feel me? But the old heads that's out here got hold to these young men, man. They need to do this shit right, man. Or we gonna keep getting this bullshit like we've been getting. That's it. That's all. Motherfuckers start banging on that shit, then motherfucker want to start getting their shit together. And you could have got it together from the beginning. Real talk. But you know how I go, man. It's boxing, man. It's only a handful of us that really love the sport for real. Every else just watch it for entertainment to see something. I'm watching punches and the ref count how long this nigga was on his back. Is this eye cut? Did he clash heads? What round was that when he got knocked down? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker don't remember nothing but a fucking O, man. That's all these motherfuckers remember is a O, bro. And when that motherfucker fight go to the next one, man. You all at the end of the motherfucking football season, I'ma ride with the motherfucking New England Patriots ass niggas. Nah, bruh. You ride with your team all year, motherfucker. Win or lose. That's going riding with your team, nigga. Don't be sitting here waiting till the Super Bowl come and then buying no New England Patriots jersey talking about this is my team. That's what these niggas on, man. Pick you a motherfucking fighter. Ride with him, motherfucker. The fuck? Don't be waiting on the motherfucker to lose talking about his old gone, so I'm gone. Fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't no fight fan. You a bullshitter. And goofy niggas like goofy shit. Just gonna keep that shit a buck, bro. Right up. Right? That's what they say. Kill the shepherd and scatter the flock, right? We start banging on these old bullshit ass shepherds, then the flock will go to somewhere where they supposed to be. They'll come back to the fold where they supposed to be. As long as these bullshitting ass promoters and all these motherfuckers is in the game, that's what we gonna get, y'all. Real talk, man. That's all we gonna get. But you know how it go, man. This is boxing. You got casual fans, levels to it. You got casual fans, you got real fight fans. You got the ones in between. I just want to see, watch it for entertainment. You got debaters, you got the meek, the humble, then you got the austere, man. Yeah, of course you cook the man that's meek and humble. He ain't doing all that arguing shit, but you going against the motherfucker that ain't gonna do all that arguing with you. We see this shit, man. We know this shit. I fucks with everybody on the channel. I just talk shit. Ain't got nothing against no motherfucker body. I don't fucking know you. But we gonna talk shit though. And get to know each other. That's how the fuck you get together on some shit, man. Damn. Motherfucker taking that shit on personal, that ain't what I'm doing. Just trying to get to know a motherfucker. That's all. That's how I do it. You don't like it, then just say so. No, I don't do that, man. I don't do all that. Then I can holler at you about that. Other than that, don't get in your motherfucking feelings and just let me keep banging your motherfucking ass. Don't say shit. What kind of fucking man is that? No, man, I don't get down like that, man. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't be joning and shit. No, I don't do that. Just say that. Be a man and say that shit, bro. Don't be sitting back in your feelings, let a motherfucker cook you and you ain't said shit. God damn. Motherfucker always in their feelings on this motherfucker H Money podcast, bro. Niggas need to quit that shit, bro. I ain't no different from no motherfucker body else on this show, man. I'm breathing and living just like every motherfucking body else.
What up, Lavinia? Shalom, brother.
What's going on, Pierre? I ain't even, man. I was driving. I ain't even know you pulled up. What's going on? Shalom, brother. How you feeling?
Yeah. I'm feeling good, man. Took a nap.
Good, man. That's good, man. How that baby doing, man?
Oh, she's growing, man. Big, bro. I mean, like, she's real big. She's gonna be tall. She's gonna be real tall.
Your remote controls, bro.
Right? Shit, she just busted her chin the other day.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she got to get 6 stitches.
Ooh. Yeah, you know that's that baby that run and try to put their hands down and their arms too short and their chin still hit.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Unfortunately, she got her daddy's hyperactivity.
Hey,
you know,
man,
she's always active.
Hey, that's why they call it daddy's girl. She ran right to you first, did she?
Yeah. Now she's stuck to me like glue.
Oh man, bro. Hey man, it's a beautiful thing, man. Life, man.
It is, brother.
Take it for granted. Motherfucker take life for granted, bro. That is crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's nuts.
That is fucking nuts, bro. You only got one. It ain't no cat. We call each other cat all the time, but there ain't no 9 lives, my nigga.
Not for us.
You hear me? You better be trying to get your fancy feast every time you eat, motherfucker, because you don't know when your last meal coming.
Facts, brother. Facts.
Hey, for real, man. You already know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I'm up, man. You know I'm up drinking coffee, man. I just pulled back up.
Went to the little store. Oh man, I'm set up now.
I gotta go.
We good.
I gotta go to work in an hour.
Oh yeah, you jumped on for a second then.
Yeah, I saw you were on here by yourself. I'm like, I haven't talked to LeBane in a cool minute. Let me holler at my homie.
Hey man, you already know, man. You gotta check on each other, man. You know.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace to D Hodges, man. Did you hear about him?
What's up with D Hodges?
He passed away.
What?
Yeah, man.
Damn,
Last year sometime, yeah.
I was just over here looking at some video, trying to find that video. We was on there arguing, man, and passed away on me.
The back in the days, man.
Hey man, 10 bell salute to the brother, man. You know what I mean? For real.
Yeah, man.
Man.
Can't pause this content, man. Rest in peace.
Here, man. Like I say, I talk shit, but I don't hate nobody, man.
Me neither.
I kick your motherfucking ass, but that don't mean I hate you, bro. Don't get to talking that come to my city then. I'm just talking shit, bro. You just got cooked, you got cooked. The rest of that shit is irrelevant, man. I ain't coming to your city because I cooked your ass, nigga. Fuck all that.
Facts are food, bro.
The facts are food. That's the motto. It's been the motto, bro.
Yes, sir.
Eat the Lions then, man. It ain't nothing changed. Motherfucker must have forgot. They want to skip through the meadow still. We were just talking about Rocky earlier, the Sylvester Stallones and all that shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
That jumped off that cliff, man. Damn near died for real, man. Trying to shoot a scene through the high terrain of the forest, motherfucker. Y'all outside in the motherfucking meadow. Skipping through the motherfucking daisies, man. You can't come in here. You can't be no gazelle skipping through here. You finna get ate.
Yes, sir.
Straight up. That's all it is. But hey, everybody welcome, and I want to learn something. Fuck all that.
Yeah, that's the why.
I'm gonna ask questions. Fuck that shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, that's the all a part of knowing, right? You gotta ask questions. A lot of motherfuckers don't like to ask questions. They like to go by their own vain opinions.
Or listen to other people.
Yeah, exactly, man. That he say, she say shit. Do not ride with me, bro. It don't. Well, look, well, show us then. You know me, I'm quick to say that. Well, show us then.
Right.
A lot of motherfuckers be freestyling on her, man. But it's just talk, man. That's what it is. It's a boxing talking podcast. What the fuck?
Yeah, we can't go through the video chat. We can't hurt you.
Damn, man. Well, cam up then. You won't want to see.
That's funny.
Damn, man. Come on, man. Oh, man,
imagine if people in real life shit, like say man. Cam up and shit.
Yeah, man, this man is just on here talking, man. I'm looking at the video, rewatching the video. He went, you know, man, you want me to shut up and know you're this, you're wrong about that. I'm like, damn, is this motherfucker gonna take a breath? He about to and then continue. Man, get your ass on, man. You ain't talking about nothing, man.
What's up, Puro, my bro? It's good lad.
Well, JK, what up, man? What up? It's all good. All good.
How's the weather in California? Is it cold as the rest of the US? Still hot?
Hot as hell. Hot as hell.
Fucking 120 degrees out on her.
Go ahead, I've heard it's been hot there, bro. Damn, it's that hot. It's that hot. Where are you from? Hebrew, Missouri, eh? St. Louis?
Yeah, Missouri, man. St. Louis is the town,
damn,
man.
It's hot there as well, like that.
115.
Shit.
Index. Wow. That's the index. The temperature is like 104 or some shit.
Yeah, it's hitting 100 in California.
Yeah, man.
Or it feels like it's 100 at least.
God damn, the heat index was 115, man. I went out with a frozen bottle of water and it was like 5 minutes, bro. I'm surprised it wasn't boiling.
Right?
It's hot as a motherfucker, man.
Make yourself some coffee.
The dude's tires was stuck to the ground, bro.
That's crazy.
I mean, his car was sitting there for a long time, but it's been like 3-4 days of this heat, man. His tires was stuck to the ground, bro.
You been hitting the beach, Puro? You been going to the beach in this weather?
Nah, man. We have horrible beaches in Southern California, unfortunately.
I heard they're not the best. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not good.
I heard San Diego and that. I heard are not bad, but they're probably the best and stuff.
San Diego, like the main, I guess the main beaches are they're okay. I mean they're better than like right here near where I stay at. But there's this place it's called Coronado Island. The beach is actually not bad right there. It's actually pretty clean. Yeah, but like Long Beach is probably the closest to where I'm at right now. Yeah, it's horrible.
Not clean, nah.
People still go though.
Yeah, man. They still go there. It's a lot. It's a lot of plastic out on that motherfucker, though. I know that.
Yeah, plastic. Just the dirty water. We got a lot of like refineries and shit. I mean, like refineries. Not like a lot of them. A lot of them like Louisiana type status.
Enough,
of Mexico, but there's like I think it dirties up the water. To be honest.
Yep.
Yeah. It's not like where JK is at, man. I heard those beaches are beautiful.
Yeah, pretty nice, bro.
Oh yeah.
It's winter for us now, though. But yeah, summertime.
I'm in the middle of the country. Ain't no beach. Nothing. Closest beach I'm gonna get to is Pontoon Beach, Illinois.
What about some lakes? Is there some?
It's actually a beach, though. It's actually a beach, but that bitch off this dirty ass river, so it ain't shit.
Yeah. What about the lakes and that around there, bro?
Oh, mighty Mississippi, man.
Yeah. What about the lakes? Any nice lakes near there?
Oh yeah, Wampapello, Ozark, man. It's plenty.
Yeah, have to hit them up in the summer.
Wampapello Lake is good fishing, bro. They got the bass. If you like bass fishing, that's the spot. The Ozarks, Wampapello Lake, bro.
Oh, everyone knows Ozarks now from that series, bro. You know, right? Everyone knows that where that is now.
Yeah. Dude pulled a alligator go out of the lake, man. This motherfucker looked like an alligator for real. It just couldn't walk. Motherfucker was down there 4 foot. 4 feet long, man.
An alligator?
An alligator gar. The garfish.
Oh, it's a fish.
Yeah, it's a fish. It's an alligator gar. It looks like an alligator. The fins and everything look like an alligator. The tail, everything. It's just that it don't crawl. It don't walk.
I was about to say you need Carl Hansen. I think he's a hunter. I think you would have needed him.
Man,
alligator.
No, it's something in the James River. Listen, it's something in the James River, bro, that is so fucking big. They didn't even the dude that was recording didn't even get no picture of it. It was swimming big as the fucking boat, but it was under the water. Just below the surface. I was like, oh my goodness, bro. Y'all better go and get up out of there before it do show itself. It was whatever it was huge, bro. But it was just in between the surface and the motherfucking water, man. I was like, God damn. Oh yeah, do a look up Monster on the James River. That motherfucker, that was bigger than the boat. And it was playing with them, man. I was like, yeah, he finna have dinner. Yeah, I keep on playing with them. Knock that motherfucking boat over and y'all ass gonna be in there with them. I do not play this. I'm an angler, but I don't play with the water like that. I can swim and all that shit, but it's like they always say, don't ever be scared of the dark. It's what's in the dark that you need to be scared of.
Facts.
So when it comes to that dirty ass water and I can't see the Caribbean water and all that, you can see right through there. Like, look at that stingray. Oh, there's a fish. The
yeah,
water, you can. Shit, nigga, that shit dirty in the motherfucker. You don't know what's sitting right there.
Facts.
So yeah, I'll be always cautious when I'm going out, like camping or doing some shit like that. You never know.
True.
Man, my pole done got snatched in the water so many times by monsters in the water, man. I just it's bad.
Like, what the hell is that?
Man, where the hell my pole at? You know, when you put the pole down, I'm looking for weights and shit, snags where people lost their hooks and shit. I'm collecting all that shit. You heard me? I look back around, my pole gone. The holder just sitting there. I'm looking like, what the fuck? Did I walk these far? I'm thinking I walked too far down and walked away from my pole. I walk all the way back to my campsite. The pole gone. Like,
shit.
That was a $70 pole, man. I was mad at the
Somebody came up.
I had a Shakespeare reel on that motherfucker and everything. That pole was, I spent like $300 on that pole, man.
Oh shit, that sucks.
Oh, that sucked, bro. I was mad. I just went and got that shit too, Piro.
Damn. Yeah, that really sucks. Man.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen, I was talking all shit like, yeah, I got the new shit. Y'all still over there with that bullshit. As soon as I set my phone down and walked out, that motherfucker walked off too. I was mad.
I'd have been pissed off too. I hate when that happens.
Man, hey, man, they did not stop talking about me that day, man. They laughed at my ass, talking about me bad as motherfucker, man.
Yeah, it happens.
But look, I had caught a herring fish. You know, the catfish like that.
Yeah, I know those. Yeah.
I caught a herring right with a worm. You know, that's a throw net fish. You hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yes,
so
sir.
we chopped them up. We chopped them up and chummed them and kept the bait. Right, that's what we used it. Herring. Man, I put a chunk on there. That motherfucker took my old pole. Man, I was mad. I was mad at the motherfucker, man. It's okay though. I went and got my shit back. I got my same shit. I got the same pole. I went and got all that shit, same shit back. Fuck all that.
The fish got to win every now and then.
Man, dude, I had one on the line, man. That motherfucker was fighting like a motherfucker. I'm like, yeah, I got him, I got him. He's like, take your time, man. I'm like, I got him. That motherfucker got off. I was mad. Then that same day, Piro, look, we packing up and all that. That motherfucker was right back on the line, man. I'm reeling it in. He just was so tired. He was fighting. I left my pole just out there for about hours, man. You heard me? This nigga that came back, got on the line, and got himself tired. I'm reeling in. He just popped up on the shore like, I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm good then. That's the day. That's the day, man. It was 17-pound carp.
Oh, wow. It's big.
Yeah, that's a big ass. That motherfucker was big, too. A female shooting out eggs and everything. I was like, yeah, this motherfucker ready. I don't eat the catfish, and then I get that shit away. I don't eat that.
You don't like catfish?
That motherfucker got skin like me.
Mm.
Fins and scales,
it's like a bottom feeder, right? I know some people don't like
yeah,
stuff
fins
like that,
and scales, my brother. Fins and it gotta have fins and scales. Anything else, I ain't dealing with it.
Mm. Yeah, I like catfish myself, but yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, them motherfuckers eat anything. They bottom feeder, man. They supposed to eat that shit. That shit nasty. And then I don't like the big fish. I don't like the big fish, bro. Them motherfuckers be in there too long. I like the little young, little 3 sandwich fishes, man. You know what I'm saying? That big old motherfucker been in there, boy. You done ate the whole motherfucking sewer plant. I don't want none of that.
I hear you. Yeah, I guess it depends where you fish, you know? Depends where you fish.
Yeah, man. I like the plankton eating, the aloe eating motherfuckers. Fuck that. That motherfucker that eat other fish, you can have him.
I hear you.
Yeah, man. But, you know, the same thing with the animals. The motherfuckers eating vegetation. That's who I'm fucking with. I ain't fucking with a motherfucker eat other animals now.
I hear you.
Yeah, that's all it is. So you give me my lamb chops. You give my lamb chops and my motherfucking little steaks. I'm cool. Chicken and turkey. I fuck with all that, but you don't supposed to be eating no hyenas and cats and dogs and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that type of stuff. Yeah, no. A dog. I'll never eat a dog.
Fuck nah, man. What the fuck?
I mean, I would never say never. You know, you never know when. Shit, survival.
Rover,
you know,
man.
but you know, not by choice.
Man. Hey, Rover, man. We at that time, bro. We gotta go put you down.
Yeah, you know, it's like you're gonna die anyway.
You gotta go put you down, man. Fuck around and eat motherfucking cat St. Paul, man. I'm telling you.
I love dogs too, so it's like it'll take me a while.
I couldn't do it, man. I fuck with the dogs, man. I like dogs, man. I like cats too. They ain't scared. Dog, you can punk a dog so many ways. But a cat, that cat ain't trying to hear none of that shit. What? Yeah, he lazy. He a lazy motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm not a big cat person, but I got nothing against them. I just feel like I wouldn't have one as a pet.
Hey man, they territorial as a mud, man. Them motherfucker, you don't know if they gonna scratch your ass or nothing. This motherfucker, they unpredictable cats. All of them, lions, all motherfuckers is unpredictable. Cougar, you don't know what the fuck going on. Like the little stray dog. I know everybody saw that video. The lion, the tiger was laying there asleep. Here come this stray ass dog. Gonna try to buff up to him. He like, oh yeah, you ain't know you was lunch, man. Come on, man. You just a snack. Grab that mother. The dog started barking. Rah, rah, rah. He put one paw on him, smacked him, grabbed his motherfucking head, and was walking off with him. No fight, no nothing. He just a snack, man. Your ass.
Yep.
What they call him, the liger. A liger, it's a lion and a tiger. That motherfucker was huge.
Oh yeah. Right.
They crossed a lion and a tiger. These motherfuckers sick. That motherfucker was, man, that motherfucker stood up to a bus.
Crazy. And you know, there's animals that like went extinct too.
Yeah.
Like back in the day, like especially California used to have like humongous animals.
That motherfucker looked like a saber tooth, man. As big as that motherfucker. Well, I don't know what they was feeding that motherfucker, but that motherfucker stood up to a school bus. And it wasn't no picture. This motherfucker was moving. I'm like, damn, it wasn't no like 80 passenger bus. It was like one of them small, you know what I'm saying? But it stood up to the motherfucker like, I'm like, God damn, that motherfucker is big. It was a female too. That motherfucker was huge.
Crazy.
Well, you know, man, how it is, man. The world is sick, man. These motherfuckers out here sick.
Ain't nothing new.
Sound is in the head, man.
Nothing new. We just know more about it because of the internet.
That's it. You sure right about that. You sure right.
At least what I think, you know. But, you know.
Outlaw, you out by the gym?
Nah,
you
cruising
just
some
out
dinner.
and about.
Yeah,
okay, you out and about. Okay.
Go for some dinner, bro.
It's nighttime over there. Crazy.
Yeah, it's
barely morning over here.
Getting there too. Yeah, it's 6 in the morning over here. You probably have like 4, ain't you, bro?
Yeah, 4:20 actually. Spark it up.
Yeah.
9
so
o'clock
ironic. So ironic, huh?
Yeah,
I got 6:20, man. 6:20. It's just turning night over that way.
Oh.
Lost that, bro. I haven't been here. I can't find the restaurant I'm looking for. I'm gonna have to go ask someone.
Yeah, man.
Might have to go in this bar here.
Yeah, have a beer, bro.
Yeah, man. Chill, man. You all good. Straight up. He said he go up in the boy on H Money, man. Check it out. Yeah, man. H Money boxing channel, man. One of the best in the YTBC, man.
I agree, man.
It's straight up, man. Hey, man.
This is where I started, man. This is where I started, bro. On H Money.
Hey, yes, bro. I was just gonna say it. I remember my first day on her, man. I remember
so do
that
I,
video.
Actually. So do I.
I remember that video, man. Where H was up cooking like a motherfucker, man.
I still remember who was on the panel and everything. That was 2 years ago already.
Hey, bro, I told you I be going over these videos, man. All the way back, all the way to the playback game.
It's crazy. It feels to me. It still feels like it was like barely yesterday that I hopped on.
Yeah, like me, you, and Kush that day. We switched over to a whole nother channel, to your channel that day off H Money.
Yeah,
man.
That was my first time I ever went live because H fell asleep. You know,
man, we was trying to wake H ass up. I was texting him and everything. His ass was gone.
To this day, that's the only time I ever go live, man. If it's like somebody's like, "Hey, go live," I'm like, "All right, cool." Fuck.
Yeah, like, H, man, shut the channel down. If we go Puro crib, man. He answered, his ass was knocked out. Oh man, I had some good times on H Buddy channel, man, for real, man. Like and subscribe to the ones that's joining us, and if you haven't already, man, H Money Boxing channel, man, the Lions Den. Welcome to the jungle, man.
It's not for the faint of heart. Just to let you guys know. For the faint of heart.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying it's not for the faint of heart. My bad, Labina. Go ahead.
Man, as you can see, cooking goes on and forever on her. And we're going to see you in a couple of hours in the show and to the next show.
Right? Fucking H Money for the fucking 12-hour lives and shit.
Hey, the man spoke the truth, man. He be on his motherfucking trap shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man, I just fell asleep watching H Money, man. The motherfucking notification, they hit me again like, damn, like, man, they go your ass to sleep.
Yeah, man.
I wake up, it's H Money. I go to sleep, it's H Money. Hey, man, go your ass to sleep. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit.
Yeah, this is like a 24/7 boxing station, bro. It never ends.
Yeah, no, it is.
Always got it.
Hey man, salute to H Money, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, brother.
Hey, we need it for times like this, bro. I'm fucking lost.
Hey man, there's a lot of people need this, man. Go ahead, my
Oh
man.
man, look at me now, Hebrew. I'm lost looking for this restaurant. I could fucking listen to this while I'm trying to find my way, you know. So
your destination is on the left. Hey, man, shit funny, man. Oh,
yeah, right?
shit. Yeah, man.
JK's doing it like the old school way, man, before fucking Google Maps existed. Asking people,
man,
where's this
I got
place?
I got Google Maps. I don't know how to use it, bro. I'm not too good with the technology.
I feel you.
He said you gotta go out looking for this shit, man. Ain't no Google Maps or none of this shit.
Remember, those were the good old days, actually. Shit, man.
Hey,
Thomas guys, that's all you needed.
That's the best way. At least you'll know your way. That Google Maps will get your ass lost. Like,
yeah,
that's it, bro. That's what I would have used it.
Yeah.
But those guys
I remember before cell phones existed, I had to remember phone numbers. Now you don't remember shit.
Man, you just lock that shit in. It's cool. Damn, what's that number? That stick back in the day, that shit had letters in it and all. It was 5 letters and numbers. W5213, please. And then the operator put this damn pen in the board, and then she can hear your whole fucking conversation. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, he's not answering right now. What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
Hey, and that technology is still better than what we use it today. It's crazy.
You would, you're right. You know, if you think about it, yeah, you're right.
The VCR tape is way better than the DVD. The only problem, you just got to rewind the motherfucker. That video show clear in the motherfucker. Still.
I think we got better clarity, to be honest. I think we got better clarity.
Yeah, the
image.
Yeah, the graphics and shit, yeah.
Yeah.
But far as that motherfucker playing, only thing you got to worry about is that little snow and the tape unraveling out that bitch. Other than that, man, the motherfucker good.
Messing with the antenna and shit. Like, there it goes.
Yeah, it's better. It's better technology. But the way that shit look, man, that VCR tape clearing the motherfucker still.
I hear you. And it kind of gets people lazy a little bit, you know, certain things, certain technology.
They make everything small and make the motherfucking shekel big.
Yeah,
you understand?
Facts.
They make the E5 small and the shekel big. They make the product small and make you pay a whole bunch of money for it. The cost of living then went up. Quarter bag of chips is $1.25 now. Let's stop.
Our cell phones cost like fucking $100 to make, but we pay $2,000 for them.
Yeah, exactly. The Jordan, nickel to make, $1,500 to wear.
Shit, yeah, no. Facts. Hey man, that's capitalism. That's a free market economy for you.
That you heard me. That's exactly what's going on out here. Make the product small and the money great. That's the EFA and the shekel.
Yeah.
You know this shit, man. It ain't new. Ain't nothing new.
Nope. That's the only thing about it's nice to own. Oh, go ahead, Lapini.
No, go ahead. I was wanting to hear you. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying it's nice to own nice things, but you know, like you got to worry about those nice things owning you. You know.
Exactly, and trying to get them to last.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to deal with what you need before what you want, man. Because if you deal with your wants, man, your needs is gonna destroy you.
Yep.
God damn, man, that's common sense. Like I say all the time, it ain't all that common in this world no more. Common sense. It's fucked up, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely.
I needed something then, bro. I just found this restaurant, brothers, and I was near it the whole time. I just found it.
Oh yeah, you walked around it like 2 times and shit.
yeah, that always happens, man. Some guy goes, "It's right there, man, across the road."
It's a nice little. I like that table. I like that little area right there. It's nice.
Yeah, nice.
It's a restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
What do they sell there? What kind of cuisine, JK?
Lebanese restaurant. One of the
Lebanese. Okay, that's what I figured. I'm like, they got the long table. I figured something.
A Levine or something. I got you. Yeah, man.
Hey fellas, I gotta hop off, man. I gotta jump in the shower, man. But
go ahead, man. You
talking
said
to
you
guys.
gotta go to work, man. You gotta go to work, do manly shit, man. We good with that, Piero. We know.
Gotta put some hustle behind this muscle.
Yeah, man. All right, salute to you, brother, man.
All right, salute to you, Lebania.
Hey, man, have a blessed day, brother. For real.
You as well. All right, Jake.
Peace out, my
Take
brother.
it easy, brother. Peace. Peace, H, if you can hear me. Peace.
Yes, sir. Brother Piero, man. Shout out to Piero, man. It's a good dude, man. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man. I really want to see these fights, man. They got this shit on hold, man. I want to go down, man. Everybody get y'all motherfucking heads in order so we can get the fights that we need, man. Everybody need to be on the same page on this with this thing, man. For them motherfuckers to act right, man. That's it. That's it. We ain't on the same page. They gonna keep doing this bullshit. If the bosses ain't on the same page, the motherfucking establishment ain't gonna stand. Everybody got their motherfucking duty. Everybody got their experience. They job title. All of ours is one. We are the fight fans, the boss. If we ain't telling them, they gonna keep on doing a fucked up job. We ain't on the same page. Our employees are gonna keep doing the same fucked up job. So I guess we satisfied with that. We must be satisfied with how boxing is right now. Because a motherfucker then told me, you gonna believe what you see before you believe what you see in writing. Nigga, I'm still using my eyes both times. So you mean to tell me if I'm whooping your ass and gave you a black eye and whooped your ass and gave you a black eye and then I gave you a black eye down on paper, which one is you gonna believe? The ass whooping or me writing I whooped your ass down on paper? Sounding fucking stupid. That's how these niggas be talking on her. You mean to tell me you gonna believe what you see before you gonna believe your eyes before you see what's written down on paper? But he's the smart guy. Fuck on, nigga. Go learn something before you come talking to me. Ask me, am I gonna believe my eyes before I see what's written down on paper? Man, motherfucker need to get their mental together before they start talking, man. Start thinking about that shit before you say it. I'm so confident. I'm so confident. In my opinion, I'm gonna call it a fact. These are the things I've been hearing on H Money channel. It seems like the straitjackets have been pulled off and motherfuckers been let out their rooms. That's all, bro. But I'm bringing out the facts. Facts over feelings. Well, nigga, get out yours before you say this shit next time. And these motherfuckers know what they said and they know who I'm talking about. I don't hold back shit, nigga. All gas, no brakes on you motherfuckers, nigga. Talking that bullshit. Dumb shit.
Lebanon.
Eels status. Eels, what's up, man?
What's good, bro?
What's
This
up
G
with it,
Fields.
bro?
You already know who I
I
am.
already know who it is. What's up?
Hey, what's good, bro?
Man, I'm all good, man. How you feeling, brother?
I can't complain. I'm just
Yeah,
listening to you.
they always complaining about me not coming on, man. They was like, man, it's been a minute. I kept hearing that back then. I need to come back. What the fuck I've been doing? I've been listening. I've been listening though, G. Hey, G Fields, I've just been listening though, because I know I got a problem with my mouth, man. That's all it is, y'all. That's all it is, y'all. I ain't been I've still been on her just listen. I done got on the show, ain't said nothing, type nothing.
Bro, you be dropping that knowledge though.
Yeah, that's all. That's my job. I don't know everything though, G.
Indeed, none of us do.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm here. I want to
Indeed,
learn
right.
too. I want to learn too. But don't come contentious every time you show up on a show. That mean you know everything.
Right.
You ain't even trying to learn nothing then. That's all it is, bro. And I try to avoid those type, but then they start speaking to me, so I can't.
Yeah. You know how it goes over here, boy.
G, I know you know. Hey, GF, I know you know, man. So I ain't even tripping off that. But yeah, man, it's good to see. Hey, man, good to have you on here, man. I ain't talked to you in a minute, man.
Indeed, man. I've been seeing you on UFC and everybody else, and you ain't been saying nothing. But as soon as you jumped in, I'm like, my man, Lebanon back. All right, let's get it in.
Let's get it in. You heard me? Yeah, I've been over there. I've been over there. The 206 TBH, man, boxing story, man. I've been dealing, man. We had did another punch video, man. He just still out here tripping, man. I had to cook that shit, man.
Yeah,
he still ain't showed up.
No.
He need to apologize though, man, for real. But he that type of guy, man.
You know how they let this internet thing build their egos up and make them think that they bigger than the truth.
Man, bust right out the top of their forehead, man. That ego of theirs, man. You right, bro.
Yeah, everybody got.
They can't even control it sometimes, man. As we can see.
Yeah, but you want to hold on to a lie, bro. That say a lot about your character as a man.
Big time.
So if the internet or all of his followers are people that like him, try to listen to that, they're part of that same thing because they know damn well he lying.
They gonna fall with him, G Fields. That's all they listen, man. You like what you like, you a part of it.
Yeah.
So it is you. So if you like what this man talking about, then you or him. And y'all let's go to the dish together.
Facts.
That's all it is, bro. That's why it's a big division in the YTBC.
But why you think that is though? It's about the boxer or it's about us as the individuals?
It's as us as the individuals because we see what boxing doing. That's separate from the fans. They already made that happen. They separated boxing from the fans because they know we the bosses.
Right.
You understand? So when it go down like that, man, I'll leave it alone just for a second. Cause motherfucker need to get checked. I don't give a fuck about nobody talking about.
But you was right about that though.
You go on some bullshit, you get exposed on your bullshit. That's it.
Yeah.
And me too. I'm not excluded from that. So don't get it twisted, bro. Correct and check me too. I ain't no motherfucking body. I'm just like everybody else that come on here, bro.
Yeah, indeed, all of us is. But the thing is that we get caught up in the actual fighter and still try to hold ourselves accountable like we him. We ain't that dude, man. He making them decisions.
You can't do that, bro. You gotta make yourself accountable too for the shit you do yourself.
Right.
So before you judge a motherfucker, you gotta look in that mirror.
Exactly.
Damn, man.
Yep.
Motherfucker do that shit all the time on here, man. See, but what you don't understand is how you gonna tell me what I don't understand, man? You Cleo, you Miss Cleo, nigga. You a psychic, nigga. Don't tell me what I don't understand. See, what the thing of it is that what you don't understand is, nah, you can't tell me that, bro. Because then I can play the same game with you. What you don't understand is, and then it's nah.
Mm-hmm.
So you will know it all. That's all your character's showing me, bro. Let's stop it. That's all it is, man. Opinion, cool. Facts, cool. The E-column nigga after win, lose, or draw is some bullshit, bruh.
Exactly, yeah.
Them excuses.
Yeah. We do that with every sport, though. Like, man, quarterback wasn't hurt. The Michael Jordan ain't spraining his finger. Like, man, it's a lot of that in everything that we put passion. And I think that we just have a different drive towards boxing because it's one individual. And we try to own up to what he do and start trying to make rebuttals to what you saying. But what you saying is probably right. I'm just so biased about what I feel about this boxer that I'm not paying no attention to you. And that's what makes it some weird shit.
Contentious. It ain't even weird. It's just contentious. That's all. You trying to contend with a motherfucker for no reason. Just to get your point across, which means nothing.
Right, yeah.
That's all it be. I'm like, bro, what do they even got to do with anything? They just be rambling, bro, just running their mouth, man. Battery
I learned a lot.
Mouth, man. Go ahead, G.
I learned a lot through all of this boxing talk, man. We got to understand boxing is the first sport that ever probably lived. So we don't know everything about it, but we learn from each other by each other bringing in some good information about another fighter, old fighters, new fighters to come, and the current ones too. But, people want to argue that they know everything.
Listen, bro, if somebody don't know something, that's the best answer. I don't know. Don't go with the I-95 north and south, bro. No gas.
Fact.
You finna stop somewhere, man. Yep. You finna stop somewhere, be stuck. We know this shit, man.
Yep.
And then when the motherfucker cook you, now it's come, oh, you a bitch ass nigga. No, man, no. We know what's up. You ran to the corner. You want to start talking about my family and everything outside of boxing, bro. No. You knocked out. You're finished. You're done, man. Just come to the next show, bro, if you're going to be in your feelings like that.
Start over and get it up.
Look, bro, insert coin, game over, bro.
With a new strategy.
Yeah, man. Come on to the next show, man. You cooked already, man. Leave the shit alone. Just listen. Go back to the bench, man, and watch the rest of the game, bro. That's it.
Hey, but Lebanon, let me ask you something, though.
Go ahead,
Bob Arum had an interview. He was saying that he don't think the fight gonna get made at all because of how the piracy and the politics of boxing mixed in with the fans not paying for fights because they be over $80, and in the UK they like 25 pounds or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that fight is going to be kind of difficult to make or it's probably not going to happen because the boxers don't understand what the politics of boxing is. What you think about that?
So hold on. Let me deal with the first situation. So they going to worry about the currency exchange?
The piracy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The currency exchange?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we just gonna skip that all the way because motherfucker know how to get their money.
Exactly.
But as far as the fight, what fight? You talking about Crawford Spence?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, the negotiations, the fighters, the promoters, all this bullshit, man. If he's saying that it's like a wiretap, bro, with no words. You just sitting there listening, did all that listening, and ain't no recording. You ain't do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? That's all I got to say about that. They can make the fight, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They can make this fight, bro. Everybody want to scream Bob Arum name. They can make this fight. It could have been went down. But everybody money ain't on it, G. That's what it is.
Right.
Everybody dollars. Go ahead, G.
I'm looking at the same thing. You ain't lying. I think
they want everybody money to be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious, man. I don't know what I can't see it no other way. G feels, man. That's exactly what I see, man.
Yeah, man. You ain't lying though.
We the big head there. Speaking of TBH, what's going on? Salute Rayabia, Gad. What's going on, brother?
Yo, what's good with y'all, man?
Hey, man, we up here talking about the negotiations. Now, that went from. Go ahead.
You ain't lying though, bro.
Hey, ask Boxer the story that same question. Let's get his feedback on that.
Hey, wait, real quick. By the way, man, Steve Cunningham's one of my favorite coaches of all time, bro.
Well, Kenny Cunningham.
Yeah, that nigga from St. Louis, man. That nigga don't give a shit.
I'm telling you, man. I'm straight right out from that area where he was training at. I'm telling you, I seen Devin Alexander and all them guys running around the park by the police station. I'll stay right down the street from there.
Oh yeah.
Yes, man. I know them. I know Corey, all them, Daryl, all them. Man, I know them personally.
Yeah, them niggas.
Hey, man. And there was a lot of fighters came out that gym that didn't make it, bro. Was superb, would have been stars out here, man. But they let the streets get them, bro.
Yeah.
Like Devins and the Corys and the, you know what I'm saying? All them guys came the ones that came out, bro. That's all, man. It's hella.
Yeah, man. A lot of them niggas from Belleville, man. Very talented, bro. Very talented.
Illinois?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. They got 2 gyms out there.
Yeah, they got a lot of gyms in Illinois, but they don't got none in Chicago
though. Yeah, so, man, they did have some though.
Yeah, because that's where the grit is.
Northside Bombers came from up there in Chicago. They moved down to St. Louis. Northside Bombers.
Yep. That broke our heart too, because we had a lot of good fighters that could have been somebody coming out of that gym.
Yeah, man. Then it was 12th and Park where Leon and Michael. All them was boxing over there at 12th and Park, man. They went to all the gyms. They man, listen, the gyms in St. Louis, man, everybody go to the different gyms, bro. Everybody show up to the gyms, bro.
That's where the man from. You got to go to St. Louis if you want to see some good boxing. That's where the man from.
I'm telling you, bro. The 12th and Park is the main gym down here, man. 12th and Park, man. That's on Tucker Boulevard and Park Avenue.
Do they got some shrines dedicated to Muhammad Ali out there?
Where? Out here?
Yeah.
Man, you got to go to the gyms to see that, man. This Missouri, man.
Indeed, that's what I'm saying.
Misery. I mean, Missouri, I'm tripping. The only thing they got out here is a plaque of Dred Scott, man, when he cooked their ass in court that day.
Damn.
1860 something, bro. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that's sitting on downtown on the courthouse. Only shrines they got around here is the arch, bro. Trying to give nobody nothing black around here. I'm telling you, keep it 100, bro.
But that man from there.
Man.
Man.
Yeah, man.
That's surprising, bro. That's surprising.
Listen, bro, they gonna put a painting on a board and stick it up on a vacant house for his shrine, bro. That's what they been doing around here. You go up and down Page Avenue, bro. You see Loretta Scott, and you see the Martin Luther Kings and the Malcolm X's on vacant buildings on a board. Why you ain't putting no door up on that vacant house? You gonna have this artist draw all this. This is what I mean. You have an artist draw a whole painting. Martin Luther King, perfect, everything look just like him on a vacant building. Why you ain't put no window in there and put some homeless person in there? You spent 10 grand to do this paint, but you couldn't fix that building up. Nigga, fuck Missouri, man. Motherfucker ain't shit. And if they doing that in your motherfucking city, fuck your city too, because they ain't giving a fuck about the people. That's what I give a fuck about, the people. Fuck that building. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that painting, nigga. A motherfucker you could put some drywall and some windows up in that motherfucker, some heat, and put somebody in there.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a revolutionist, bro. I'm about that, bro. I'm about that. Yeah. Straight up, bro. I'm about the people. Go ahead, G. Go ahead.
Everybody gotta understand. Like when you grow up in like 70s and the 80s, and you grow up to now and seeing everything around, and you still ain't seen no change in progress, you gotta say something, man. You gotta
That's
be
why
on
I'm
your
speaking like this, bro. You gotta say something. If you don't, it's gonna keep on going on, bro.
And they gonna keep on doing it. You ain't lying, bro. Because when I was a shorty in the 80s, growing up seeing abandoned buildings and ain't never seen them change, and I'm 30, then I ain't never seen them change again, and I'm 40, like, damn, man, it's been
That
a building
same brick. Hold up,
40
you
years.
walk past that same brick that off their house. It's been there for 40 years.
Standing strong. They ain't did nothing to it, though, bro. Like, what the fuck is going
Put the
on,
words
man?
out my mouth.
Like, what are y'all doing? And then want to make a mural on the side of the building because it's a bunch of vacant lots of the other regular houses that was wood houses that you had to tear down, but you can't tear this one down. Like, man, that's some bullshit.
Exactly. Got
You ain't
rodents all
lying,
in the
bro.
old lady house next door. You got this vacant building just sitting there. Her house, her property value just went all the way down.
Rats now that came in this joint, now they're block infested with all sorts of shit that this one house then manifested. Like the city be, man, yeah, you ain't lying, bro. It's everything.
No, that ain't nothing bad. I gotta keep it 100, man. And that's all over the urban league, where the area at where we at.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you live in the ghetto don't mean I blame most of these motherfuckers that's doing it too. You can't blame no motherfucker body but you. Because you live in the ghetto don't mean you gotta be ghetto. Fuck.
Like I said, you grow up.
Trash up. Shit. Throw your shit away.
You grow up, bro. You grow up. Get that joint. Get that land that they talking about that was worth $30,000. Now you looking at it and you found your loophole to get it for $10,000 and you just build your shit up. Like a couple of my guys did that and rehabbing buildings and things like that to try to get the community back. But you already know what the city will do. As soon as they do it and get it up to par, they start raising all of the taxes on it. Start putting extra prices on the water bill. Like, man, they try to make it so hard for a man to try to create something. Even if you can make it for yourself, you trying to help your people. They make it super hard to help your people, though.
Especially if you got your own money. Oh, man, what you finna do with this bill? Oh, you got to go over here and they give you the paperwork runaround all around the city just to go get this one building.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But you bought your house with no problem, though.
Man,
but they don't want you to buy no building or no storefront or no nothing like that that can manifest some general wealth in the community. They don't want you to do that.
No. That's out the agenda, bro. I didn't know you was finna go help your people with this building. I thought you was gonna just stay here for you.
Right?
That's what they do, man.
But a lot of these motherfuckers, bro. That's how they set this whole little game up, man. They want motherfuckers helping their own motherfucking people out.
And that's exactly what it is, BH, a little game. That little funky ass agenda, propaganda. That's what the in one word, propaganda. That's what the fuck it is, man.
Yeah, for nothing.
You ain't gonna get that shit off a motherfucker that's humble and meek and woke. That don't make you no bitch, bro, because you humble yourself. Damn.
That just makes you enlightened to yourself. Like, you gotta get
your senses, right? Exactly what you just said. Your senses open up, and the only two you need is hearing and seeing over and over and over again. Yeah, I keep saying this same shit, bro. Come on, man. Wake up, people. Wake the fuck up, man, to these lies that's going on out in this world. Everything is built on bloodshed and lies, man.
Yeah. That translates in boxing too.
That's just a small microcosm of that, bro. We know that. Me and BH didn't expose and showed that shit, the divisions in this world, man.
I heard y'all cook a lot. Y'all brother already good.
Straight up, bro.
Yeah.
That's our job, man. That's the whole duty of man if you call yourself a man.
Yeah, you gotta reach out for outreach.
Yeah, you're supposed to be a leader. That's all. It's a leader. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
All of your information.
These niggas taking on the leader. Go ahead, G.
No, you're right. It's about gathering all of your information, research, doing your life, gain some wisdom, and teach it to others. That's what the whole buildup is.
It's called sponge and ring, bro. You sponge the information and you ring it out to others. Then you sponge again. Like I said, if you keep on playing with this motherfucking full sponge, you can't wring it out. You just playing in water.
Mm-hmm.
Know it all, motherfuckers, man. You can't mop the floor with the floor wet and don't wring it out. It's gonna still be wet. You ain't picking up nothing. No information or nothing. That's how these dudes is. They are a wet, soaking, wet ass mopping, ain't sponged out nothing, ain't shared nothing. That's why they be mad, bro.
Yeah.
And then when they can't soak in no more information. That's why the arguments go down.
Mm-hmm. I was just about to say that. That's what it is. Yeah. They don't understand what you understand.
I mean, I've just got to break it down simple to the simplest form so everybody can understand. I'm talking parables, man. Simple stories with strong morals. That's why I go over a motherfucker head. I gotta just flat out tell you, man, you a stupid motherfucker. Instead of saying, man, that's not, that's incompetent. You can't. That ain't right. I gotta straight up tell you, you a stupid motherfucker for saying that. I ain't gotta do that. You know what you said out your mouth. When you thought about it, you could have kept that shit behind your tonsils, man. Stop. Motherfuckers just say shit to be saying shit, man. Come on, man. You ain't even thinking about what you saying before you say it, bro. You gonna believe your eyes before you believe what you see on paper.
Hey, that's just. Hey, nah, motherfuckers can do that though.
Fuck me up, man.
I came in late for that though. I didn't hear everything. I didn't hear the whole feedback. Like what had happened. Because I had jumped off and came back in later though.
No, that was some months ago, man. That was some months ago. Motherfucker said this shit. We was cooking on the Devin Haney fight. We was this was months ago. I'm just bringing it back up because it was in the situation we was talking about. How motherfucker run they motherfucker mouth and don't listen to what they saying. This guy told me. We cooking on the Devin and Haney. We talking about the belt situation when the 3 belts was out there before Devin Haney smashed their motherfucking body, got everybody scared. We cooking on the belt situation. Why is it 3 belts, 3 WBC belts in this motherfucker 135? Well, what you talking about? You mean to tell me you gonna believe your eyes before you believe what you see in paper, written down on paper? I'm like, that's fucked up what you just said, bro.
But the best analogy for that is this. Put a 5-year-old kid in front of all 3 belt holders and ask them who the real champion. That's right there. That's how you can fix that. If they can't understand who the real champion, we got a problem there, right? Right?
You gotta go to the kids. Gotta go to the kids.
Yeah, because that's what he's saying. He basically acting like a child about the situation. So if you a 5-year-old child,
okay, you with me? That was some kid ass shit.
Right? Yeah. Like put a 5-year-old kid in front of all 3 belt holders and ask him who the real champion is. That's how you can figure it out.
Behavior. That was catty behavior. Okay, go to the office and talk to Mrs. Wilson. Ass nigga.
Right. Yeah. Right. Oh, you,
that's that type of shit, G. Hey, G, that's that type of shit. A motherfucker get in trouble. They staple an envelope to their shirt and sit on.
That's right. They got a whole special delivery package on them. Read ASAP.
Hey man, I don't be trying to do it, man. But hey man, I gotta entertain myself if I can't entertain nobody.
That nigga could not even go to. He couldn't even go to class no more. He had to stay in the detention room with the disciplinary. Like, man, you can't even go back to school, man. You ain't even learning nothing.
Hey man, it burns like a motherfucker.
Yeah, man. I'll be hearing it though, bro. That's why I'll say that. Like, man, I'm about to. I ain't jamming
it. Feels know what I'm talking about, man.
Because we older, bro. We know how it was when we were shorties and that. Like, I'm over 40, so I know exactly what's going on with most of these young dudes talking Or the
Hey
older
man, you
dudes
was
that
good
never
soon.
had, right, that never has no guidance or ass whooping. You could tell, like, man, you ain't never been beat in your life, huh?
Give me two, man. Keep cooking though.
But I mean, that's how they are, though. You know, you gotta laugh at it because you trying to present straight sense to the man, but he telling you I don't see sense. I want to see what I want to see. Like, fuck sense, man. What you talking don't make nothing to me. And that's what we see in our everyday life in the middle of the cities that we live in. People senseless. They don't understand how to obtain knowledge or even try to share it to another person. Like, BH, I see you doing your thing, right? You'll be on the street and you'll have to argue with somebody that don't know nothing about nothing in life, period. Not even about the conversation or the topic. That kind of hurts, but it still builds you more strength to say, this is why I have to do this, because we lacking in a lot of ways, but we want to argue why we lacking and not understand. Damn, okay, I need to sit down. We making straight sense.
You want to know what it is, though, G? It's a motherfucker that built up they motherfucking slimy ass shitty motherfucking heel and put this slimy lily pad up there. They love what they built. You understand? And then when you come tell them, hey man, I'm coming to tear that shit down and build you a whole new fortress so where you can live good instead of the way you was. Motherfucker want to hear that. I start over? I gotta start over? Man, fuck you. That's what it be.
But what you talking is real man shit, though.
Go ahead, G.
A lion could pick up and move on to another pride if he ain't win that battle with the lion that came over and took his.
This
You see
right
what I'm
here,
saying? He just picked up and moved on.
Gee, this information right here makes wise the simple.
Facts.
Okay. So if I'm giving you some knowledge, which I don't know everything, you should consider it because I want to hear your rebuttal to learn something. I'm gonna learn off your feedback. That's the energy that we supposed to bring to each other. If we don't stick together, man, we finish out here, bro.
Yeah.
Niggas is soldiered up for the wrong shit, bro. You know, motherfucker don't even know who their real enemies are, bro. I'm just gonna tell the truth, bro.
It ain't the one that you look at and look like you. It ain't that one.
Like I said, it's just like Nino Brown. All these motherfuckers out here shooting each other and shit. It's gonna be Nino Brown when they really finally see their real enemies, bro. It's gonna be like Ice-T. Remember he put the gun on Nino? I got this nigga. I can shoot him right now. But he had to keep shooting at the Italians because they had a like enemy, right?
And
that's what it's gonna be like.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's gonna be just like that, bro. You motherfuckers gonna have to turn the guns off each other because y'all real enemies gonna be shooting at all you motherfuckers, no matter what color you got on or none of that shit.
Facts.
Straight up, bro.
Man, that's the horrible part that they don't understand. Like, man, even going through their own everyday life, like you get in that system, they showing you right then and there that they treating all of y'all the same. So how y'all the opposite each other when all of y'all get treated the same exact way and have to be around each other? And they putting you in that, right? They putting you in that predicament, and you not figuring out that they doing it.
That's why he said it in them cold words, bro. Sodom and Egypt.
Facts.
Sodom and Egypt, bro. Look at out here. We got Sodom and bondage. Egypt means bondage. House of bondage. We is in the house of bondage right now. We on the lowest part of the mother. We in the dirt on the totem pole, bro. Society. Everybody
used to be high, bro.
Together. Hold on, listen, G. Every nation stick together, but us.
You can see it in boxing.
Racist thing is just the motherfucking truth. So get the racist talk thing out your fucking mind if you listening hard.
No,
we're
you
not
can see
talking
it in
about
boxing.
racist nothing. We ain't talking about nothing. Go ahead, G.
Like, shout out to the UK. They do great numbers on pay-per-views. They support their boxers. They come out. I'm not talking about an in particular boxer or a particular boxer, but they do it for everybody. And they come together. That's how you come. That's the example that you showing everybody if they thinking that you're saying something racist. It's not, we didn't even mention a race. We just talking about people coming together as a collective unit and how everybody wanted to sabotage us from doing that. That's the difference. Why would you want to let everybody get together on their own, but you don't want us to even see our true collective progress if we do together?
I don't want to see our true collective nothing, bro. Because we always got to get permission. We the only ones consuming.
Facts.
Yeah,
You
that's
know
a
what I'm
fact,
saying?
bro. That's a
Straight up,
fact.
we the only ones consuming. 1.5 billion come through the United States every year. And then what is it? Hold up, here it is, G. Hey, Mr. Dream Merchant. All these motherfucking merchants coming over here exploiting you in your own neighborhood. And ain't giving you shit back.
Yeah.
Not even a fucking curtain.
Just like what you and Porto was talking about the fact that you can want nice things but don't become a part of those nice things. Like that's what they did to that community because they know those people like nice things. So what do? Infiltrate that community.
Right. And they get it, they go to the biggest, they put their store in the biggest project neighborhood they can. Because it's a lot of people there.
Yeah.
But then don't want to, it's like a genie though, motherfucker. You got to take everything that come with it. Stealing, motherfuckers fighting in the store, all this shit. But you want to tell a motherfucker that stay across the street to get off your lot. Man, you don't get the fuck on, nigga, with that. Man, dude, that shit pissed me off so bad, bitch. You only been here 2 years. I've been here all my life. You gonna tell me to get on, man? Fuck you, nigga.
Yep.
Straight up like that, up and down, bro.
But think about it. Somebody taught them how to do that, though. That's the crazy part about all of that.
They don't even know nothing about the business, bro. They just know get money and send it home.
Like you said, they was only here for 2 years, so they don't know how to process the business of what goes on here. But they're going to do what they do because somebody taught them how to be that way and how to do that same thing when they get here, though.
And guess what it is? Somebody from over here taught they ass. So they got the $10,000 grant to get the motherfucker. You got a $10,000 grant to come over here and start a store. I've been here all my motherfucking life and you ain't gave me shit.
Facts.
I gotta work for it, break my motherfucking back to get it. This motherfucker get it for nothing.
Yep.
Let's stop playing with this motherfucking world like this, man. Because motherfucker gonna tell you the facts if you know it or like it or believe it or not. I don't give a damn about your feelings. No motherfucking body. I'm just gonna tell you the truth flat out. And if you don't like the truth, man, it's something really wrong with your motherfucking head, bro. It's
emotions is a lack of understanding oneself.
That's
so when you get upset when somebody telling you something and you don't get upset by seeing something that you don't like, that's a total difference. Like you can always block out something that somebody say, but if you pay attention to that, that means that person probably hitting home and you just can't take it. That makes you emotional. That makes you frustrated and you out of your element now.
And who
so why would you use
and who
exactly.
that, dude?
Why would you use
only you can make you mad.
Yep.
Only you can make you mad. Can't nobody make you mad but you.
Yeah.
Because you could just easily ignore the fact. You can easily ignore the fact if the statement or whatever it was ignorant or not.
Or directed towards you. Like, yeah, you could. I mean, people catch, like you said, feelings because they'll hear something you say and chime in and you ain't even talking to them. That's how you know it hit home.
Exactly,
you
bro.
do that a lot.
It was
like,
about you. That's how you know. That's how you know, boy. You so right, man. Yeah. Damn, you right, boy. But my thing is, who talking to you?
You just put the crown on. You put the crown on.
Hey, boy, if them shoes
that's wisdom, though. That's
walk
how
a mile
through this life.
Hey, if the shoes fit, walk a mile in them.
Yeah. But if you got some knowledge and some wisdom, then you walk light in them shoes then.
Man, you go tiptoe in them cold motherfuckers because you guess what? They don't fit and they gonna hurt.
Right. Exactly. Right. It's facts, bro. It ain't hard. You just gotta understand as you walk.
Hey man, everybody ain't got understanding, G feels, man. Everybody ain't got understanding, man. It's straight up, man. BH, what you think, man? Bring it out, brother. What you think, bro? What we talking about, man? How motherfucker getting their feelings and only motherfucker make you mad is you.
Oh, before you even start, let me say, BH a big dude and he got skill and he got talent. See, I fight too. I used to when I was younger. I used to do martial arts. So
yeah, I
know exactly. I know exactly what he's talking about. That somebody will be talking to you and they wouldn't know that it's you until they see you and be like, "Oh no, I didn't mean this and all of that." but BH gotta listen to people that's like 5'3", talk to them, and they be super duper tough, and they be like, "All right, man, you can have it, man, because I'm better than that, and I know not to do that because I'm disciplined in my mind." But you gotta have discipline when you talking to people that know what they know in life. Like, if I'm learning something from you, I don't know it at that point. Now I'm about to follow what I just heard because it makes sense to me. See if it's correct, see if it feel right for me, and move on to that, gather that information, and keep on moving in life. They get in feelings, boy.
Hey, G, you still got to go search and make sure those things, what he's saying is so.
Right.
Because
And
if
you
you
feel
just
right.
believe right off top what he talking about, then we know who the fool is.
Exactly.
Unless you already know, unless it's a rhetorical. Go ahead, G, go ahead.
Do the research to make it feel good for you. Like, I know between all of us, we read a lot of different books from other entities of the spectrum of what you call religion or whatever. But at the end of the day, it wasn't for me to believe in that religion. It was just to gain some knowledge. You see what I'm saying?
Because it's your choice to believe it or not.
Exactly. But if that person offers some good information to me in their belief system, then I immediately research their belief system based on the character of the person that delivered the information to me.
Exactly.
So, yeah, and it made sense, but I didn't keep it and harden it as my own. I just gathered little pieces and blended it in with every other thing that I understand about this world and my understanding spiritually. So,
man, if you can't apply it to your life and it work out for you, man, I wouldn't deal with it.
Exactly.
Right.
But you gotta know your enemy, though. You gotta know who you're going up against. You gotta do some film study. You can't just go into the battle not knowing them. And that's our thing. They know us like a T, and we don't have an understanding of who we are or them.
Right. That's the thing. But see, when you try to give somebody the information, man, and like I said, it depends on what they built up on their life. If it don't match up with what they lifestyle, bro, they not finna deal with it. But the only permanent thing in life is change.
That's right.
Facts. Like you
Come
just
on,
said,
bro.
No, you ain't saying nothing but the truth.
That's it.
That's right.
Come on,
bro.
But
go ahead, BH.
Yeah, BH, I want to hear you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, well, look, and don't get it twisted. I'm younger than both of y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm 31, so I'll be considered a youngin' to a degree still. But yeah, man, when you go through certain things in life, man, you start to understand what life really is all about. And a lot of times, man, when you start dealing with people and just seeing how a lot of motherfuckers just don't get it. They don't really understand what the shit really is all about, man. And they stay stagnant. The best thing you can do, man, is just to keep moving forward. And whatever mistakes that you have made in past times, bro, like those are all stepping stones to make you better and to build you up. Look, knowing what I believe in, man, the scriptures talk about was and this scripture Lebanon in the book of the Apocrypha of Sirach, where it says if you hear a wise word, a wise man will take it and add unto thee, right?
Right.
But someone who's simple, they're not gonna add to it. They're gonna actually scorn it. So, I'm paraphrasing that little verse, but I apply that to life because that's what you do. If a wise saying or if there's something that's taught to you, man, you take it and you add it unto you. That's how you build up. And you can get some people, man, or certain things in life, man, can teach you lessons. And when you build off of that, you become all the more better, as time progresses.
Right. Right. What is it? Proverbs 1:5, a wise man will hear and increase learning.
Oh yeah, there you go.
So if you're not listening to nothing, steady running your mouth, your learning is not increasing. You're not
Right.
learning anything. You just want to be talkative and you know everything, man. When is you gonna have an attentive ear to start listening? They hear what they want to hear, man. And to try to apply it to their motherfucking lifestyle and then still fuck up.
Exactly.
Ain't no change or balance in that. A false balance is abomination to the Most High, man. You know that, man.
Facts.
Come on, man.
Facts.
You always got to deal with, ain't no coincidences. It's always purpose, man. Everything happened for a reason and due season, man. Don't get it twisted, bro. Just like right
you
now,
said,
we all right here right now for a purpose to have this conversation.
Yeah,
and everybody that's in the watch worlds is here too, because the Lord move all men. Man, I ain't trying to hurt none of this shit, bro.
It made a lot of sense when you was trying, not saying that you was breaking somebody down and what they believe, but you made it make sense to anybody that want to think about it. You was like, how are you Moorish and American? That hit me so hard, man. I died laughing. I was on my way home driving from work, man. I was going like 80 miles a day. Yeah, like, wow, how are you Moorish and American? I damn near crashed my car laughing, man. It was so funny.
You only born in one place.
Somebody that before. No, I did that on the corner. I was downtown in Chicago, man. And I did that, and the guy, you know, they was doing their thing, and I was just young, and then it was like 94, you know, but I was going to work. So I passed him, and he was like, man, we brothers and we Moorish American. I'm like, how is you Moorish and American? He got so mad at me, man. And I'm like, dang, bro.
2 times and 3 strikes you out. 2 times and then ain't no 3rd strike. Your ass already out at 2 in this
like,
game.
You that old and you ain't get teach properly.
Right.
You gotta set it back.
Even the Moorish American temple, the Science Temple, whatever, right? They even know that it's 2 different places. Hold up, you Moorish, Moor-ish. So you something like a Moor, because the Moor is the people.
You ain't no Moor. Right.
You ain't no more then, and you an American, like African American. That shit came out in the 80s, bro. Of African American.
How you African and American?
How's you the name of 2 continents and 2 Caucasian navigators, bro? I don't understand it.
And how's a continent a country at the same time?
How's the
one
country
continent and one continent?
How's the whole continent? How's the whole continent a nationality?
Yeah, man, I ain't know that. I didn't get that. I never understood that part. I was lost.
That's our Operation G Fields, Operation Wake Up Jacob. The 12 tribes, man. All y'all asses on this racist shit, bro. But we blood, we family.
Exactly.
Right.
Because it's a country don't mean it's a nation, man. It's 18 nations on the planet. Everybody the same out here. If you from that nation, stop playing. And Israel is the biggest nation on the planet. Let's stop this shit. Negroes, Hispanics, and natives. Niggas, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, all it, man, we deep out here. Quit playing with us, bro.
Yeah.
We deep. Stop. Your ass Caucasian, all y'all ass is the same. One race. One nation.
Right. Under God.
Straight up, bro. Let's just keep it real, man.
Keep it a buck, though, bro.
Even
that's
the
when you get knowledge,
Day,
though.
now the 4th of July just went past. Now what the fuck is your black ass independent from? It was slaves during that time. They was signing that bitch. Let's stop. That is Great Britain. That is America having their independence from Great Britain, man.
Right. Right. I keep telling people that, man.
They still owe money, nigga. They still owe money while they over here churning and shit. They like, yeah, y'all popping them fireworks. We still want our bread.
Yep.
To tell you the truth, and that's history.
Yep.
American history. Fuck is y'all talking about? And y'all
that's
know
why America seemed to mysteriously look up to Great Britain and all of that in another way.
Brussels.
Well, America still pays tributary, are still tributaries to Great Britain.
And Israel, modern Israel. Israel.
Oh yeah.
What's that? The IAPC?
And shit on the Pakistanians, though.
Shit.
Yeah, shit on the Pakistanians, though. How is that? One nation, right? Then you see what I'm saying?
Hey man, we already broke that Pledge of Allegiance, all that old contradicting shit down. Man, this motherfucker is wicked as hell. This country wicked, bro. It was all bloodshed and lies, bro. We know that.
And play a part in it though, because what do
We
we do?
need to be singing that song. We built this city. We built this city.
Yep.
Motherfucker. And it ain't no rock and roll. We rocked and rolled though, motherfuckers. We're playing, man.
Made it
I
all
don't, I
happen.
don't hate nobody, but the truth is the truth.
Yeah, bro. A lot of motherfuckers. Look, a lot of motherfuckers. You know,
And
it's
nigga,
all,
we got Caucasians over here in this community, nigga. So we ain't trying to hurt none of that shit. This is a community.
Like
I said, this the only place. Like I said, G Field, this the only place we got the little time to come together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's it. Because when the beef go down, every motherfucker gonna be split. He gonna cause the division, and the motherfucker gonna see.
Yeah,
motherfucker gonna see.
Oh hell yeah,
straight up, bro. So we need to come together now with all that racist shit. Y'all need to stop that shit. Why y'all got a chance? Because I don't want to hear that say sorry shit later, bro.
Bro, I speak fluent Spanish. My daddy is from the Dominican Republic. My family is fully aware of the world. Like we don't care about none of that, bro. It's about life. If you've been all over this place, like when I was in the military, man, I done seen people live way worse than whatever we ever would think about life is. So what they color got to do with that?
Forehead first back to come over here, huh, G?
Right. Bro, like it's real in life, man. And people be just looking at their little situation like, nah, man, it's this and that. Like, hell no, it's big in this world. We could come together, and the people that we so humanitarian to nature and life and the spirit of being who we are to create, build, give, teach, grow.
Man, we
all of that.
Yeah,
we
connected,
can
bro.
do this shit. What is the division? You got to look at the division in order to grow. How
exactly,
do you grow plants if you just looking at the soil
say
saying, damn, I don't
shit,
understand why the seed ain't growing. You gotta find out why the seed ain't growing.
You know why? You know why? Because the contentious motherfuckers, man.
Of course, we understand, but when you teaching somebody that refuse to collectively get disciplined, that's the problem with people. They don't like discipline in life. So if you don't want
to, G, reproving a fool is just to your shame. Trying to reprove a fool, you gonna be the one in shame because he ain't listening. I got over that shit. Trying to teach no fool, he ain't gonna learn nothing.
Oh man, bro, like
go ahead, BH. I feel you. I know. Go ahead, bro.
Bro, you know, teaching the fools like, bro, you might as well. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Sometimes I'll be like Lebanon. Sometimes, bro, I'll be like, you know what? Let me go to the damn jungle and teach the gorillas, man, how to fucking about this truth or something, or teach the birds or something. Because at least I get more out of that shit than teaching the fucking dumb some our ignorant ass people, bro.
And you can learn something from them back, though. That's the craziest part about it.
Hey, Rob, look, man, I always tripped off the you can learn a lot from a dummy statement. Man, that's some bullshit.
I can't learn shit from no dummy.
You can learn a lot what not to do from a dummy.
And once you understood that, then now you don't even need a dummy. Like,
that statement went right out the door after I figured that shit out.
Yeah. Like, man, I ain't doing that shit at 5 years old. This nigga
so
dumb.
You telling me to go learn something from a motherfucker that's dumb?
That's what it is. Yeah. That's what the whole plot was, learn from dummies.
Hey, you want to know what I instantly grabbed hold to and kept? This is drugs. The eggs. This is drugs. This is your brain on drugs.
This is your brain on drugs. Right. Get the question? Hell no, I don't get it. What does that mean? I like eggs.
Hey, motherfucker brain out here fried like a motherfucker, man. Brain fried.
Drug is gonna fry my brain, then I ain't even thinking about drugs. Now, why did you even put that in my face? Drugs? Who said something about drugs? Like, y'all telling me a fried egg is a drug now?
Hey man, and you know people thought about that shit too. They like eggs is drugs.
You're right. Like this the question. Like what fucking question are you asking me? I mean, what are you saying? This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs.
Hold on, the commercial. It was a statement.
Right? Yeah. Then asking me a question like, do I get it? Like what?
Any questions? Any?
What the fuck am I gonna ask you about this egg and some drugs? I don't even want drugs, bro. Like I want this
Hey
egg,
man,
though.
they ain't even used no butter. They had cooking oil.
Cooking oil in that motherfucker. Burnt bacon grease and shit. Like I don't want that egg, but I want an egg. Like damn, bro. Like, now I want some eggs. What you said? Eggs is drugs? Like damn, mama, I want no eggs. These eggs is drugs.
Hey man, give me a half dozen, man. I'm trying to get hot.
Facts. Like I'm about to get nice and toasty. Where is the egg?
Hey G Phil, man, why you get on her, man? My stomach.
You said it. I remembered it vividly, like when you did. Like we was watching cartoons. I was trying to hear that shit. I'm watching cartoons.
Hey, forget right, man. You watching your good Saturday morning cartoon? They come up in this motherfucker. This is your brain on drugs. This is your brain on drugs.
Then I'm going into the kitchen like, Mama, we eating. When you making something to eat now? I'm hungry.
No, she and I already cooking the eggs. You just fresh off that commercial.
I don't need eat sunny side up eggs as a kid.
Heard it, G Field. Hey, Mama, we finna get hot.
Because I know I need an egg now. This man just told me my brain about to get fried.
What a morning, man. Oh, praises, man. I thank you, man. I thank y'all, man, for this shit, man. Oh, my goodness, man. Mama, we finna get high. Cooking eggs. He just told me that was some drugs.
and he said it was sizzling. It was
that was
icing.
the first, man. I was like, this is drugs. This is your brain on drugs.
And we was kids and understood that they was fucking up. Like, how do you grown people think this shit up, man?
Wait a minute.
Now they still around.
Wait a minute. Hold on, here it is. If you tell one lie, it goes to another.
Yeah, like, what the fuck is going on?
Remember that shit?
The only message I got out of that Lebanon is only you could prevent forest fire. I believe it. That was the only thing that I knew that I could stop was a fucking forest fire. I ain't about to create no fire.
Nigga need a pet rhino because you know they put the fires out.
Man.
A pet rhino.
Rhino just walk through, graze that motherfucker.
Hey man, shit funny. They got a rhino on a leash like a horse.
Hey, Lebanon, man. Hey, bro. Hey man, you know that's impossible, man. Fucking pet rhino.
That's what they did, boy. They had it going on in the 80s, man. It was cooking.
They did that shit in California, boy. That motherfucker. California been on fire since I can remember, man.
Man, a pet rhino.
God damn, man. That motherfucker been on fire since the 80s, man.
Hey man, a pet, bro. Man, rhinos like to play pinball with motherfucking Volkswagens and shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. They can't see. They can't hear like that.
Go ahead, G.
They can't see like that, man. They could see something and actually get scared, and they get mad. They different. They run towards whatever.
They get mad when they get scared. That's fucked up.
Yeah, tanks, like real light tanks.
Man, with that leathery ass skin, nigga, that's some ET shit. Man, that motherfucker dangerous as hell. The hippo too.
Straight up, hippos kill more people. Yeah, hippos kill more people than any animal.
Yeah.
Hey, no, you know what's crazy, man, down there? You know what's crazy?
In that dirty ass water and they dirty brown, you don't never see them until they right up on you, bro.
They live with alligators.
Hey, man, them damn hippos, bro. They can run. Hey, you know what's crazy, man? I don't know how them Africans be running from them motherfuckers.
They can run 35 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers are fast. That big ass animal fast like that.
That's a big motherfucker with a mouth like that, though.
Them
God
motherfuckers
damn.
was actually dinosaurs for real, man, to me.
Yeah, them and rhinos. But look at crocodiles. They live in the same water as the goddamn hippos. Ain't that something?
Hey,
Yeah.
That's
hey,
crazy. That's how
hey,
they
you
go.
know the
crazy.
crocodile. Hey, you know what's funny? The crocodiles ain't stupid enough to mess with them.
Nope.
Fuck
They want
no.
their babies though. They'll catch their baby off guard if they can. But it's
Yeah.
hard
Yeah,
to
they
do that
take them
if there's
eggs.
two of them around.
Man, them
Yeah, it's
motherfuckers take them eggs, boy. They don't not play. But I don't know
yep.
what's up with them alligator eggs. Them motherfuckers must be fire because them animals be fucking them motherfuckers up.
Them
Yeah.
and turtle eggs.
Yeah, they eat that. I don't know.
Like a turtle could
Hey, the
have
ecosystem.
300,000
Hey, man,
eggs.
the ecosystem is fucked up, man.
Mm-hmm. Or
But
it
that's
kind
how
of
we out here living though. If
right,
you really
yeah.
trip
Or it's
off of
kind of
it.
just working for itself, in the sense
Yeah.
that everything got to eat. Like I say, a turtle could have 300,000 eggs. One turtle, but it's a gang of them going to that beach though. Man,
Yeah.
that's
Oh,
the
you
beach.
talking about
It's
the
only
sea
like
turtles? Yeah.
yeah, sea turtles. Like it's only like 14 that make it out of the whole bunch though. Out of
Yeah.
300,000 eggs.
Hey, the crabs
Damn,
too.
that's
The
crazy.
crabs too. The crabs,
Crabs
they
too, yeah.
get in that sand, man. They come up out that sand. They like 1,000,000 deep, bro.
Yeah. And they eat for the picking.
And it's a whole bunch of them motherfuckers, man.
They come out and clear streets out.
They clutter the street. The dude drove through there just rolling over all crabs. That shit's so plentiful out there, man. They looking at that shit like they bugs and scooting it to the side.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
You ain't
damn.
lying.
That's where the delicacy come from. That's where they buy and sell that
Right.
shit from, right there, man.
Right. What wasn't
What's
a
that?
delicacy to
That was
us?
in Cambodia, some motherfucker word. Remember the Scarface?
Asia.
Ooh, that shit. That shit was screaming in the motherfucking woods while they was out there making the brass. Brass is real high content out there. That metal is precious. That precious brass out there. They was making all type. I'm always watching Primitive Living, man. They make weapons and all type of shit, bro.
Yeah, I look at all of that.
Primitive technology. Primitive technology. The dude made the sling, the bow, the arrow. He made all type. Even the King David sling. The motherfucker you put the rock in the Ewok shit, nigga. You know I'm talking about the Ewok. Yeah, that motherfucker is a 22, man.
I seen it. I catch the gang of them episodes.
Yeah, the dude, he don't say nothing. He just do the work. That's the one I'm talking about. He made the mud huts and shit. You seen that one? Yeah. He was cold with that mud hut shit, bro.
He be building
made a whole house.
caves. Yeah, then be cooking up in that joint. Like he
Did
got
you see
the
that
stove in there.
furnace?
Yeah,
Did
I
you
seen
see
that.
that
That's what I'm talking about. He had the
I need a
whole
motherfucking
thing,
land
like-
with some clay mud, bro. That nigga making bricks and all type of shit.
Straight hiding.
Man, straight living. And
Well,
guess who
'cause
taught
that's
them that?
living, yeah.
Hey, guess who taught them that? Look on your right side. Rayabia Gad taught them that, bro. The Indians taught them white boys that, man.
Yeah.
Them niggas didn't know how to do none of that shit, bro, when they came over here, bro.
Oh man, they taught them how to fucking bathe and shit. They taught
everything,
them,
bro.
Taught them how to fucking
everything.
brush their teeth and shit.
Because they didn't know how to live in the wilderness, bro.
They was digging up dead corpses and eating them, bro.
But think about it. They wasn't used to living that way because wherever they from is dark, gloomy, no light. They don't have everything that we got. So,
bro, they had to put roses in their noses. The Indians had to put roses in their noses when the boat was showing up, bro. They were so funky and nasty, bro.
Rats
they wasn't
and
taking
all
no
that.
bath, none of that shit, bro. They taught them how to farm, fish, everything, bro. And then when the harvest time came, they toasted 200 motherfucking elders, toasted and poisoned them all, and then took over.
Yeah,
that's your Thanksgiving, bro.
Yeah,
thanks stealing, my nigga.
Thank you. All right, thank you for that.
Yeah.
Of a group
That's
of
what
people
happened.
that already been here.
Because what king put them out of England? Who put them out of Holland in the 1600s during 19 and 20 year? 16, 19, 16, 20. King James stopped
by the
reigning
way,
in
Lebanon,
1625.
you know what's crazy, Lebanon? I think the ones
real
that
King
put them
James,
out,
not that,
right? Yeah,
not King James the second.
Not-
That's the fag
yeah,
everybody
no, right,
talking
yeah.
about.
Yeah.
King
The
James
real-
the second is the fag. Oh, King James a fag. That's who, because the parliament was still all black, bro, and they put this white boy up there, bro. That's why they just call him a faggot, bro. But King James, the sixth of Scotland and the first of England is the real King James, bro. That's who I got on my avatar, bro.
No, we already know. I'm thinking, I know we probably know, but you just getting into the people of how it is, yeah. But I know, yeah,
man.
I mean, the man that the King James that I know, you got to do research though. So but that's
what the sixth of Scotland and the first of England. That's the real King James.
Yeah, that's the real
one that started reigning.
That's
What
the
was it? 1603.
1603. Yeah.
To 1625. He's born in 1558. That's the King James you talking about?
Yeah, that's the King James. I know.
Yeah, that's the real King James, bro. The one they talking about a fag I heard now. King James was a faggot and all that shit. That's the King James the second. He took on that man's name because he reigned hard.
Right.
The parliament in the UK was still all black. And they was like, who put this motherfucker up here? The parliament is like the Congress over here. So what happened was they like, man, we don't need this motherfucker up here. We finna vote his ass out.
Mm-hmm.
And what they do in 1649, they killed Charles, Sir Charles, his son.
But that white King James that you was talking about, he fell in love with his sister, and then he started having little weird shit going on. That's why
bro. And then the Bourgeois came, my nigga. Fuck out of here, man. And
the Bourgeois, they came
somebody he wouldn't, bro. That's all it is, bro. Go ahead.
I think the Bourgeois came before that though. The 1300s.
No, I'm saying that it's the Bourgeois all over again.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Well, in England, they was kicking. They kicked a lot of them up for little pilgrims out of there because that was one of the the British Isles during that time were the last areas where they were getting the black nobility up out of there. That was like the last little place, and they didn't fully get all them black people up out of there until or out of rulership until the Revolutionary War.
It was all like the 1720s.
Yeah.
Something like that, 1730s.
Because when they was at war with England, it was a war with a war with the fucking black rulers that was still over there. That's why. And really, was it half of that country?
1702 war. It was a war in 1702. Then it was a war in 1715. It was all they had so many wars over there, bro.
That was a great war in 1715. That's historically documented like that, though.
Yeah, bro. They was fucking shit up, bro. It was so many people died, bro, in that year, bro.
Yeah.
God damn, bro. That was damn near genocide, bro.
Yeah, that was bad.
It kicked off that war 1702. That's where it kicked off at. They was just they was just fucking, man. They was tripping, bro.
Medieval.
They was still on. They was still on. I'm like, goddamn, man. Because my sister, she had sent me a video, and it was just all the wars that happened, and it was just showing the years going by from 1000, the year 1000, the year 1000, all the way up to like 2010, bro. Man, and it was just showing the wars, and it was showing bombs going up.
Everywhere, like, man, that was crazy.
You saw that map? It was a map. It was showing a map, and it was showing the war all across the whole globe, bro. And it was bombs blowing up here and there. But in the UK, bro, up in that area, it was the whole fucking land was just blowing up. I'm like, God damn, they was having hella war, and it was showing the years too. And then we saw the Gettysburg and all that shit over in the United States, the little wars within itself and shit. But over across the pond, my nigga, everything was blowing up. I was like, God damn. Especially in the motherfucking 1700s, bro.
Yeah, they was getting it in. They was getting it in hard. So hard that it had to be something like a United type of Nations thing because they had to make peace treaties because
because of the land masses.
The people was living bad because of this war.
They had
Everybody
to
was
straight
focused
team up
on
with each other against each
yeah.
other. That shit was fucked
Everybody
up.
was focused on war so hard that motherfuckers was famished. They ain't getting no rations. Like they got to ration their people. Like it was bad, man.
It
So
was
when you having a
bad.
war,
That 17-15, it was
oh, that's
bad,
when it was
bro.
like
They
the
was
man,
cannibalism,
yeah,
everything,
man.
man. This shit was crazy.
Yeah, man. That shit was like some straight up. You can make a movie off of it. It's a horror movie though.
What's that zombie movie? That Warzone Z shit, bro. That shit
Yeah,
like that, bro. Eating motherfuckers all type of shit,
bro.
It was
It was
nasty,
hard.
bro.
Yeah, man. That
It
shit
was
was
terrible, bro. Go look that
straight
shit up, man. Go look that
devil
shit up.
shit. Yeah.
That
No,
shit was terrible.
yeah. That's some devil
You
shit.
seen
Like,
motherfucker? That shit look like Africa, bro. Them
yeah.
motherfuckers starving and shit. Them motherfuckers were
Yeah.
hungry like that, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah. It was bad, man.
Bad,
People
y'all.
was down on the street. People will pick
So
their ass
y'all
up. What
talking
you think
about
they
these
doing with
wars motherfuckers having now, but back then, bro, that shit was terrible, bro. And they ain't have no guns and shit like that, nigga. They was hand-to-hand combat swords and all type of shit still. They had the little one-shot
and
guns
all
and
these
shit.
burial sites to bury all these people. There wasn't no burying a gang of people. They was eating their.
That was food, my nigga. Remember that movie Alive?
Yep.
That airplane crash
Alive, yeah, with the
soccer
airplane
player?
crash. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was, bro. Them
Oh, you talking about
motherfuckers
them
eating
soccer
shit.
players, yeah?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Hey, man, I'm a researcher, man. That's what I do. Motherfucker ain't just tell me something without me looking that shit up. What you mean? Nigga, you was lying. Lennox Lewis threw his belt in the trash. I looked that shit up. I ain't see that nowhere. They picked that motherfucker up and gave it to Lennox Lewis because he didn't want to fight.
Right. Riddick Bowe did.
Yeah, he didn't want to fight. So, I mean, him throwing that motherfucker belt in the trash, he threw his belt in the trash too. That's cap, nigga. Because you can't find it nowhere.
Right.
We all fucking know Lewis was elevated after he threw the fucking belt in the trash, my nigga.
He's still mad at Riddick Bowe to this day for that, man.
Man, I'm
don't like
still
them
fucked
sticks.
up about that. Nigga threw his glory away. Nigga, fuck out of here, man. I knew he defended his title twice, but that ain't no reign, nigga, to the title defenses, nigga. You just still got the belt. The belt's still fresh in your possession, my dude.
In fact.
Come on, man.
But you know, when you think that you accomplished the most by beating one fighter and you did it in good fashion, then you probably just live off of that. Some
That's
people
the
don't
ego
want the
busting through the forehead, G.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all it is. But go ahead, brother. My bad.
You said what it is. You said what
I
it
mean,
is.
that's what it is, bro. No, what it was is he thought he was gonna get some more pimping on, and then mandatory came up. He was right about the time expiring, but so then you must fight this man now. So where the fuck you gonna send an offer? The offer gone when the time expired.
But they did say that Lennox Lewis got an offer, but it was too little for that type of fight. And when they sent it back, Riddick Bowe didn't want to respond to it.
But he sat there and waited all that motherfucking time.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did.
You waited all that motherfucking time, and then when the motherfucking time expired, they saying, well, he the next motherfucker anyway. The offer or not, nigga.
Right.
He the next motherfucker you gotta fight through the beltway. He ain't want no smoke. So
Probably just didn't want that fight to be him. Like, damn, man, I gotta fight this nigga already. Nah, man, I can get out of it some way. He found out. Hey, but he found out how to get out of it. He threw that motherfucker dead in the garbage. That's what he did. He said, "No, man, I ain't fighting him. Let me go another route.
Get some more little paydays and shit. Rain a little more. But that no, we ain't got that for you. You did all that. Fight him. He ain't want that smoke. 1,000 cameras, trash can belt, nigga. That's what happened, man. Get out of here, man.
But I think if Riddick Bowe needed that belt to get a belt instead of fighting like an Evander Holyfield or something like that, then I think he would have took that fight. But when he the champ, he like, damn, man, my next fight should be a touch-up. It shouldn't be no goddamn Lennox Lewis. Like, how the fuck y'all put Lennox Lewis in my face?
Man, nah, fuck this belt, man. But
Yeah,
I will
yeah,
understand
man.
him.
He
No,
said I ain't
he
finna
wanted,
go one after the fight, nigga, and I gotta fight again. That shit was
yeah,
funny,
like
man.
against Lennox Lewis though. Like, damn, man, I'm about to lose this belt. So what the fuck, man? I ain't about to lose it this way. Nope. Y'all can have it. I'm still the champ. I just threw away the belt. Like, you remember he was walking
Did
around
that
like, I'm
Jesse
still the champ.
Ferguson fight?
I'm
Did
still the
that
champ.
Jesse fight?
Like, he was still saying he was still the champ. He just didn't
Damn,
want to get his
man.
ass whooped. I don't know.
Nigga,
But
yeah,
like I
man.
said, I believe if he had to fight Lennox Lewis for the belt and it wasn't his, I think he would have took that fight.
Yeah, to win it, but you went in there and won the belt, defended it twice, and heard that, like I say, he sent that motherfucker off and didn't know Lennox Lewis was there.
Right, yeah. Yeah.
Lennox Lewis stepped out on this motherfucker. Yeah, you gotta fight Lennox Lewis. What? Next couple of motherfucking moments, nigga got the belt holding it over the trash can.
Oh man, that broke my heart, bro. I'm dead serious. Like when he looking like that, like what the fuck is he looking like that for? Why is
Because
he
he was
doing that?
shocked. They don't 1
Like,
hour
man,
later.
fuck it.
1
That
hour
was the
later, that
biggest
nigga had
dub.
the trash. That nigga had the belt over the trash.
Hell no, you say he heard the message. He's like, what hour later? He like, where's this press conference at?
Man, at the press
I need to
conference,
see this
styles and
motherfucker belt.
flashes, my nigga.
Damn, bro.
Like H Money said, nigga, you can't change it. That's a part of history, nigga.
Yeah, man.
Everybody know that nigga duck, nigga.
Damn. Live in front of everybody's face.
Ever the world, my nigga. This is the world sport, my nigga.
Damn, bro. Yeah, that's a bad look.
That shit looked bad, bro.
Yeah, man. Just even thinking about how he did it. He looked so suspect when he was doing that shit. Like, man, why are you looking like that? And then he put the belt up
Man,
and threw it in the garbage. I'm like, what?
I
Why?
feel for the interviewer, the journalist comes to Riddick, bro, like, hey, big Riddick, man. I know it's been a long time, man, but can you tell us, man, why you throw that belt away? Man, you fucking around, punch that man this shit.
Yeah. He don't want to talk about that.
You don't want to talk about none of that shit.
He be really happy and smiley around Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis be super mad still, man. He don't want to fuck with Riddick Bowe at
He
all.
wanted to earn the belt, man. That's what Lennox's problem was. I
Yeah.
saw that in his eyes, man.
But I do personally think that that Lennox Lewis waited out Mike Tyson because he ain't have to fight him at 38. He could have fought his ass at 32. He didn't want to do that. So, and they was protecting him in the Olympics when they was all in the Olympics. They ain't want Lennox Lewis to fight Mike Tyson. Only Evander Holyfield was the dude that Mike Tyson really couldn't beat even earlier because he beat him in the amateurs and all of that stuff. But because Holyfield had the actual heart, you could be a bully and tough, but Holyfield had the heart. So he stand
got
up.
12 rounds for you unless you knock him out, bro. Know that.
Right. Yeah. He stood up to bullies. So he was more like the dude that was the cool dude in the camp that didn't let Mike Tyson disrespect him and shit like that. So when it was time to fight Lennox Lewis, though, he was up for it. Mike Tyson was up for it, but Lennox Lewis wasn't up for it when they was younger until he got older, stronger, bigger, and then he got that confidence, and then he wanted to fight him. But by the time that is, Lennox Lewis still like 34, 36 or something like that at that time. I think he was 36 or 36, one or the other.
Yeah, he's 36.
And Mike Tyson right here, he old now. He 38. He don't fight like that no more. He ain't active like Lennox Lewis is. He fighting Klitschko.
Man, he saw how Mike Tyson. He saw Mike Tyson beating up them big old tall motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, but he could have called Mike Tyson at 32 and did that, but he didn't want to do that. So he called Mike Tyson on the back end, which was cool, and did his thing. But Lennox Lewis had a career to say that he was a bad motherfucker. So you gotta give him his
everybody that he lost to. Can't take that
and he
from
went
him.
to go get that give back. I like that. Now AJ could do that same thing, bro. AJ could do that same thing. I just don't see it happening, but I want him to knock him out.
That Hassan Rodman, man, he's supposed to won that first fight. He was bullshitting like a
Yeah,
motherfucker.
he was outboxing him, but he got caught.
That that back foot shit. I don't know what the fuck he ran to the rope for.
Yeah, he went to the ropes, and that's how he got popped.
Yeah, he threw that motherfucker.
I mean, it was a good, it was a good clean shot. It was a good clean shot too.
It was clean, but he threw it from his hip. He could have threw a left hook and knocked Rockman out.
Yeah.
That nigga walked right up on him and threw that punch. Man, he could have been through a left hook and knocked Rockman ass out, man.
But he had dropped his hand though when he was moving back.
His left hand. That was the dumbest shit.
Like, the fuck is he doing? Like, come
right
on, bro.
Hand up to the
out of the jail.
Left hand on your hip, bro. You want a fucking right hand straight right to the jaw.
Yeah. And he got that motherfucker, but he came back and he did. I mean, that motherfucker, for him, before we seen Tyson Fury, he got the sweet science down pat as a big fucking modern or our time boxer before Muhammad Ali. Like, that motherfucker had
do that little step. He got that little step, that little rock step. He finna jab your ass to death.
To death, yes.
And he gonna throw that right hand, so you better watch it. He got that little rock step. That little rock step. Oh, it's on. It's on with you. Just like with Terry Norris, he got that bounce jab. He's gonna fuck you up. He got you.
He liked to work that body. He was good with stepping into his punches to the body. Man, that man had it, and he'll still keep his left hand up as the guard when he's shooting his right. Like he had it like I want to say a lightweight, because he had Roy Jones, James Toney, and all of that stuff at light heavyweight when he was a heavyweight. So he was sort of like them because he could move like that. Now we got Tyson Fury that could do that shit. Or Alexander Usyk that could do that shit, and it's like, damn, they didn't caught up to what he did. But
like Big Baby Anderson, man,
Big Baby got a nice
motherfucker to be that big, man.
Yeah, man, and he got nice defense. He moved like a fucking
big D. He got big D.
Like a welterweight, bro. He moved fucking nice, man. That's motherfucking nasty. And he got power. He big than a motherfucker.
Hey, man, they better get that man some competition. He gonna hurt somebody. Me and Sheldon Moore been talking about that shit for the longest.
Yeah,
they don't put no competition in there, man. He gonna kill somebody, man. I don't want to see that.
Mm-hmm. But I think he ready. I'm not trying to keep hearing he a prospect when he got that much skill.
Yeah, they need to get him in there with somebody, or they gonna put him in there with one of the tomato cans, and we gonna be looking crazy.
Well, I don't know if nobody want that smoke, but I got some smoke for him right quick. He can go against Daniel Dubois right quick.
You know what? I was thinking about that, G. I was thinking about that. Like that's a test right there.
He can go get that belt.
That's a good matchup.
Yeah, hell yeah. And then just go once he wrapped that belt up, and that's his starter belt. So, like, if David Morrell did the same thing, then he could do the same thing in his weight class. So that's his starter belt. All right. Well, next I'm a champion, so I'm calling out all the champions from here on out. Even though I probably don't get them fights, but I'm gonna get another good fight, like a Chris Cesaro.
He's still WBA champ though, ain't he?
Yeah.
Morrell's still the WBA champ.
Yeah, he still got the belt.
So why the fuck ain't nobody calling Morrell out?
That's another problem. See, he trying to get a fight with David Benavidez, but I don't know what David Benavidez. So I don't know. I ain't
waiting no time with no David Benavidez. He better make weight.
Yeah, but I mean that's the route. That's the route he's trying to go because he need a name. So he trying to go for some names that's at 168. That's going because he ain't gonna get no Canelo fight. So
well, the motherfucker that's been sitting then, but you know how that shit go. They motherfucker always talk about the other side of the street, nigga. Andrade is a good fight.
That's a great fight. I don't think Boo Boo even said his name though.
Boo Boo don't want to fight him, bro.
I want to see that.
Hey, this dude. Hey, look, listen.
He fought Fox and Morrell took Fox ass out. What are we talking about?
This dude set up here and avoided Zach Parker, bro.
I don't think so, PH.
You
think he avoided him?
Yeah, bro. Like all the, I mean, because guys be getting mysterious injuries all of a sudden now, bro.
Damn, I can't argue with that, man.
Hey man, Close Encounters of the Third Kind is bullshit, bro. Straight up, man. Straight up, bro. You know what I'm talking about, G. The Close Encounters of the Third Kind. You keyboard talk to the alien ass nigga. Get the fuck on, man. Straight up.
Oh man, that will caught me off guard. Cause damn, man, I can't say nothing about that shit. It just made me start thinking about the X-Files when NBA
Yo,
said that.
hey man, wait a second. But here's the thing, though. How the fuck do these?
Not Scully and Mulder.
Hey, think of this though. How the fuck do these guys get injured? How do you get injured and you only fight once a year, bro?
You talking about Jamal Charlo too, right?
That nigga's supposed
talking about all these niggas, man. All these guys be getting injured, right? All these guys be getting injured before a fight, but it's like, nigga, you don't even fucking fight. How the fuck do you get injured?
But the crazy thing about that, BA, is how do I
broke his finger counting that money?
How do I see
Y'all know.
video of you walking around perfectly fine